Anybody new, this is personal development call. Introduce yourself, and then after you speak, drop your handle in the chat. I don't care if you're building your personal brand, which is tomorrow, mostly the coaches. Everybody should have more support on their personal development journey. You know what the fuck happens? Your people fall off. It's not the easiest lifestyle. They think we're fucking crazy. They think we're weirdos. Like, what do you mean you're going to eat that all the time and not drink anymore? Shut the fuck up. It feels better. Motherfuckers are lost. They think they know. And we're staying committed, riding this path. Trust me. You know how many, everybody who's been on this program a long time, I've seen a lot of fucking really committed, really savage people come and go and disappear. Your goal is to never fucking fall off your personal development journey. Your goal is to start your own group like this one day. That's everybody's goal. I want everybody to know what it feels like to really have a bunch of people that support you regardless, because your family, your friends, most of the people you know that start the path with you won't be there in the end. That's the reality of it. The ones that are, you're blessed as fuck to have, because it ain't fucking easy. I'm just weird. I don't consider it easy or hard or this or that. I just gave up my life to this process. It's just what I did. Jose came in soft and got chopped and changed his life. Jose, what's up, bro? Introduce yourself to everybody.
Hey, Big Wes. Hello, everyone. I'm Jose. I am from Ecuador, but I live in Spain. And yeah, well, first I want to express a lot of gratitude for Wes, for the program, because, well, my whole life I've been really soft. I was always an insecure kid. I kind of grew up on my own. My mom divorced my father when I was born because he was an alcoholic. So I was a fatherless child. Then I had a brother that demanded all my mother's attention. And then when I was a teenager, I was always I was
This
always
is Jose. Jose killed it. Fully, if you could sum up how you felt in this before pick and who you are now,
well,
what's the main thing you could say about these
like
two different fucking people?
just another man. Is just another. I'm just a completely different man. And everything started in April 2022 when I heard you for the first time in Bradley's podcast. In a matter of minutes, you was helped me recognize which was my biggest pain
Look at
in
that.
my life,
Gives me the chills, bro. Gives me
which
the fucking
was
chills. That's
it made
confirmation.
me
When you
recognize.
get the chills, that's confirmation that you're living right. Don't ever fucking doubt when you get the chills and you feel that good. There's a lot of things we fear in life, but it's all made up. None of it matters. If you just operate from that feeling when you know you're right, from the inside of from the depth of your being, if you follow that your whole life, you'll never lose.
Exactly, man. And when I heard you, you made me recognize my biggest pain was being fat. I was able to start doing something because all the years before that, I knew that I was broken, but I didn't know what to fix. And when you did that for me, you gave me my biggest gift. Then I started losing weight on my own. By December of that year, I lost like 15 kilos, but then I did a reverse diet. I fucked it up. And in June, I enrolled with
You
you.
guys, the reverse is harder. When you start eating more, that shit's fucking rough. Like,
Yeah,
people don't realize when you're cutting, it's pretty easy because you're just like fucking, you're really pumped, you're cutting. When you go to reverse, that's some shit. And if your coach doesn't have you cut, reverse, cut, reverse, cut, reverse, he's going to have you looking like Jared from Subway. 3 or 4 cuts and reverses, Jose's going to be like able to be on the cover of a motherfucking magazine. But you guys aren't ready to reverse till all problem area fat's gone. You got to get the problem area fat gone, and then you slowly reverse diet. I've had people like Steve Mulder, ex-pro BMX bike rider, on his reverse diet, still have a bicep vein, a 4-pack, eating 140 grams of fat, almost 1,000 grams of carbs, and lean body mass protein, which was like 185, 190 grams of protein. Motherfucker still could hold his shape with that much food intake. We rarely talk about that shit on here. We usually talk about more personal development and everything. But looking right is one of the biggest that's the gateway to confidence. That's the gateway to a better life. And over time, with cuts and reverses, Jose is going to just be a monster for his family, for his people. They're going to be like, damn, how'd you do that? And the process is its own gift to be able to stick to it, because it's not easy. And that's the only thing wrong with men nowadays. They do what's easy. That's what's wrong with their lives.
Yeah, man. It's for me, it's been the crazy especially in these last 3 months when I started like seeing my body change so much. I started gaining so much confidence and everything changed for me. Like I kind of reclaimed the power that I lost somewhere. And now even like seeing how my girlfriend is reacting, like she's feeling so inspired. Well, I right now I'm visiting my mom here in Ecuador, and she's also like in a difficult mental state, but she's also feeling really inspired only by seeing my change. So only seeing that gives me so much energy, knowing that by working on me, I am able to help others with
This,
not even
this,
opening my mouth, you know?
without even saying, this is the thing that people don't realize. Everybody who avoids pain is suffering. Carl Jung said neurosis is a byproduct of pain avoidance. Neurosis is everything they try to treat society for: anxiety, depression, mild mental illness, obsessive compulsive disorders. Everything that they're trying to give people pills for is a byproduct of pain avoidance. Once you know that, and you start to have what people call anxiety, or you start to feel depressed, if you went into a motherfucker of a workout and you were aware enough to say, during that fucking workout where I murdered it, I left everything out there, the fucking stupid bullshit, depression or anxiety went away, then you understand the greatest gift that you could give anybody the rest of their life. In all reality, I used to think that those lower states were a gift. They were a way for God or the universe to contact you and say, hey, you're being less than I need you to be. So then you would go into a crazy ass workout, you'd be free again at an elevated state. And over time of you getting that nudge to get back on the path, you end up being jacked as fuck. This man that doesn't even have a downturn, he's never ungrateful for his life. And you fucking turn into someone that people are like, what the fuck? How did you do that? But in all reality, they're all hearing the same voice and the same call. They just call it something other than what we call it. I call it a course correction. I call it a notification of self-preservation. They call it anxiety or depression and think you take a pill for it. I'm like, nah, you go work to earn your way out of it, you fucking stupid bitch. And they're just like, no, it's different because I have a different thing that did this to me. Shut the fuck up and go do 200 burpees and let me know and show me the fucking smile, you pussy. The thing is they just won't go do the burpees. They'll eat the pill. No guy was ever on mile 6 of a marathon talking about anxiety or depression. He could barely fucking breathe. He was like, oh shit, I'm a motherfucker. He was never like, I'm really fighting this anxiety. It doesn't happen, So, Big Jose, thank you. Everyone keep your mics muted just because one person at a time. But Big Jose, thank you, bro. And we thank you more for the results. Because a lot of people say, hell yeah, you changed my life. But we want to see the changed life. We don't want to just say we changed our lives. And
it was
yeah,
it was the only way I imagine like I can thank you. Like no money, no nothing will ever like express the gratitude I have that I have for you for showing me this. And for me, it was like,
People,
I have to crush it and I have to give Wes at least like a testimonial, and whatever I do, like just crush it because it's thanks to you, man. Like,
people
show
who've
me the
never
path.
been people who've never been fat and just hated their body, they'll know it in a different way. But people who've been overweight and hated their body, they know what the fuck you're talking about. And that shit is the worst feeling. If you're looking at yourself just going, there's no fucking way anybody could love me. There is no fucking way anybody could give a fuck about me. I hate me. I was like that at a young age, bro. Like literally like 11 to like 13. Like I like was like, what the fuck, you know? Because I just started getting a little bit of size and I'm like a bigger dude. So, and I start getting bigger and I'm like getting fat. My parents aren't teaching me how to eat. I went and grabbed the Arnold Encyclopedia like right away. And I'm like 13, bro. And I'm like, I'm figuring this shit out. I don't give a fuck. Like, and I just started researching macros like a motherfucker, like learning the bioavailabilities of different proteins, reading every label, doing way too long of workouts. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I can't live this way. How the fuck do people think it's okay to live in that much pain is what you need to remind them every day, Jose. Remind them through your example that they don't need to live like that. And if they are accepting that, it's because they don't give a fuck about themselves. And more importantly, about their people.
100%, man. 100%.
Drop your handle in the chat, Jose.
Perfect. Thank you, Big
Thank
Wes.
you, bro. Thank you so much. You guys, getting results for your people is the biggest thing. And the result that they're always going to notice on you is that you're different. You feel better to them. Your energy's better. Like you're happy. You're in the moment. You're enjoying their presence. Imagine if you were around your loved ones all the time and you were in their presence, but because you were letting yourself down, you weren't enjoying it. You couldn't enjoy their presence. After a while, they'd be like, well, fuck this. This guy doesn't even enjoy being around me. Like, it must be me. They would think it's them. You could tell them it's you all you want. Over time, they will just separate from you. They have to, because you would make them feel like they're the problem. When you come in with great energy and you point out the best in them, and even if you're just existing by them and you're happy, they're like, oh, he likes being around me. What the fuck do people need to be told this shit for? Especially men. Like, it's laughable. Like my girls know that when I'm around them, that I'm as happiest right there. I probably have problems in business and life and lawyers and this and that and the other. And but when I'm around them, they know that I enjoy them. Make sure you guys, like, with your energy, correct yourself, and your people know you fucking enjoy being around them. And if you're having trouble doing that, make that your biggest goal this week, that they know you fucking love being around them. And you can't really say it because it sounds stupid if they don't feel it. Make sure they fucking feel it by you checking yourself before you go in the room. And my boy said, what made you start going back to the gym at 5 a.m.? I always went to the gym early, but in Miami, I was trying to go to network. I'd work out early and then go. And my boy, I said, I like when my daughter wakes up that I have a different energy and they just sense me in a good place, because I don't wake up in a good place. I wake up not where I want to be, pissed off, angry, like fighting to even enjoy anything. I think that's a gift because I know I have to work for that positive mindset. So then I start working hard as fuck to get that mindset, whatever it is. I don't give a fuck if I got to just start knocking burpees right away or start working with people or start writing shit. I use all my tactics to get all that bullshit out of me that I learned to get it out with in prison, which was journaling, intense ass HIIT training, fucking workouts, other types of workouts, and reading, reflecting, talking to other people, all these things. But most importantly, peak physical performance and becoming the source of what you seek. And you'll notice when you get in peak physical performance, you can't possess a negative internal state And then right after that, always, you'll go to people and you'll be in such an extroverted state that you'll just start giving to them, because that's the natural state of someone who's in a loving, enlightened state. They're just, hey, they're outward. Someone who's introverted is probably having a lot of negative self-talk at that moment, and they're contracting. So start to understand yourself more is the goal in life, to be able to be successful in every area, because people don't have to fuck with you. That's the reality. They don't got to fuck with you. Justin, what's up, bro?
What's up, Wes? How you doing?
Fucking winning, bro. It's been a great fucking day. I started off with Jados and his mastermind people at the gym. One of my elite clients, Talked was there, worked out with Angie. And I worked out with Jeffrey Pinson, who's doing this Go Heavy event. Yeah, I think he had Goggins there last year. I mean, big event guy in Cali that we're doing in February. Phil Heath, Pace Morby, Dave Meltzer, some other speakers. But I went to the podcast with him. I mean, I bring a lot of people together. The guy who's fucking podcast studio I always use, like I bring him business and we go in there and like he just got a fucking contract with the Miami Heat. So there's like a bunch of pro basketball players, all these people winning, bro. Like stay around people fucking winning. But what you got for me, bro?
Hey, yeah, it goes in right with what you were talking about, flipping your mindset. So about nighttime, this is where it kicks in. I get these negative, just painful thoughts, which in my case is my kids being taken from me. So
Why would they be taken?
the court took them. I haven't seen them. I mean, I see them. I got court visitation, but yeah, this is what it was. They took them 4 months ago. So I've only seen them for a few hours in the last 4 months. So it's usually at nighttime when these come in. So should I be sitting in that is there some strength to be gained, or should I just flip that mindset right away?
There's a lesson to be learned there. What did you do to have them taken?
I didn't do shit, Wes. I'm just, my ex-wife is some bullshit on, cops were called, some bullshit, divorce stuff. And
yeah, that shit sucks when that happens. But now there's a lesson still to be learned about the people that when you get around people that can put you in a predicament like that, you have to have precautions set, you have to just, once you get custody of them back or you're able to see them again, you just have to have precautions set because people will fuck you over. And it just is what it is.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. Watching the company you keep moving forward,
So when those come in right away, should I be sitting in that? Is that, is painful, or should I be
learning to accept shit like that is a high frequency emotion. If you accept what happened and you start preparing yourself mentally for the next relationship or the next shit, like start visualizing the type of person you're going to be around next time, the type of person you're going to be in the situation that led to the cops being called. Because I mean, there was a way out before the cops got called. It may have been you just leaving, like well before any arguments happened. I've been in that situation with my ex-wife, and like there is a way out, and usually it sucks, but you just have to dip, and then you have to make the first move. In all reality, Valerie, I have a domestic violence on Valerie, my ex-wife. She beat me, and I have a court-ordered restraining order and domestic violence charge on her for hitting me. So like she goes and says I used to beat her, but she's just a piece of shit liar. And I'm not someone who's going to put out the paperwork of the charges she has on me, because I'm not that person to do that. I don't go barking people's shit. But bro, I was in that position where she would always say she's going to call the cops when she was hitting me, bro. So I just played it smart. I waited till the time was right. I took, the photos, whatever the fuck, while she was drunk. And I just made sure she got charged with the shit before it happened to me. Just had to do it. It's just my only way of really protecting myself against the psycho bitch who was gonna try to ruin my life.
Yeah. I get. I'm starting to play chess now too. I'm understanding.
I just had to. I don't even like going for nothing like that. I didn't like. It was just like my lawyer. I fucking had him. I had him take care of everything. I had a video of her pulling a knife on me, and we just sent it to the judge. And the judge is like, "Oh, fuck this bitch. This is bullshit." And I had a bunch of other shit. And I'm like, "You want to fucking like try to like ruin good people's lives, bitch? Here you go then." And she'll probably she's trying to get money in the divorce, but she's supposed to get nothing because she actually, I had to leave the marriage because she assaulted me. but they're still trying, you know, her lawyer's a piece of shit and is still trying to make sure that I give money, you know.
Yeah. Cool. Hey, on a lighter note too, man. When you start on your story and stuff, when you start mocking and stuff, these people that are fucking with you, that's hilarious, dude. Like,
oh, they have to get. They're so fucking gay. What if you were a hacker and you're like, I'm gonna fuck with Wes's page.
That's what I'm saying.
Dude, what if you were that fucking gay? Like, and the guy, they think they're like gangster. Since when was it gangster to consistently obsess over another man? I don't give a fuck what the dude did. Do you know there is people, like in my case, that actually went on the stand and said, don't let him out. He will kill us. And I got a shitload of time from that. I still don't go on social media and be like, this guy snitched on me. Like, you just don't even do that. You're snitching on a snitch at that point. Like, how do people not be like, this guy's online snitching on you, saying you're a snitch? Like, doesn't even make sense to me. Like, where I'm from, even if like literally the cops in prison won't, like, literally in prison, like if we have politics where like, even if one of my people is doing something wrong by our race, like you can't do this with these people or this or that, I can't go to my people and be like, hey, Tony's selling dope to this person. If I did that, even though Tony is, then my guy would be like, why the fuck are you telling on him to me? I don't know how people on the street don't understand that. Like, hey, everybody, this guy is this way. I'm gangster, though. You're snitching on camera. Like, what the fuck? It just blows my mind. Like, and they're like, no, I've really done time. I'm really a badass dude and stuff. That the one kid who fucks with me online, he literally will say he's sending me to jail and then act like he's all gangster. It's like, I don't know how that comes out in the same sentence with these kids nowadays. I don't even understand it. It's fucking mind-boggling.
Yeah.
They've just never been through anything to where they don't realize, like, people are like, what?
Yeah, dude, you called it just straight weirdos, but yeah, you know your voices are on point though, dude. That shit's hilarious.
That shit's fucking, dude. The best part is like, dude, the kid acts like he's so good at hacking and can't even get my phone number. Oh my God. Dude, you're super good at hacking and you can't get my phone number? What the fuck world is this? Like, he's posting old phone numbers. It's like, dude, that's not even my phone number. And then he posts stuff like he's sending all these messages to my phone. I'm like, I think he said that to my mom or my grandma's phone. Fool, that's not my phone number. But dude, it's, what if you were so weird and delusional, you went online telling everyone this thing was happening and you were part of it and it wasn't even happening, so that you could maybe get people to think you were cool or capable or something. And it was a fictional story. It's fucking crazy, bro. But you like, it's when I like deal with lame ass negative people like that, it just makes me really happy that I'm not some weirdo, lame, negative fuck, you know?
Yeah.
Big Justin, thank you, bro.
Yeah, thank you, Wes.
Hell yeah. And just ride it out, man. Good. This shit'll all pass. You just keep bettering yourself. When you keep bettering yourself, nobody can fuck with you. The whole thing is when you're being tested, if you break, you'll make it worse. So like, you're being tested and being top patients for a fucking reason, you know? And it's never a good thing, obviously. It's fucking horrible. But like, I honestly am glad I went to prison. And you'll be glad everything you went through, 100%, even though it's some bullshit. Alan, what's up, bro?
Hey, what's going on, brother?
How you doing?
All right, I just had a quick question. I'm good. I'm good. All right, so I'm 18. You know, I deal with some problems at home. I had to move out of my dad's house. No big deal, whatever. I'm focusing on myself. But so I've been starting to get up at 2:45 every morning for 2 months now, 3 months now, whatever I've been with you for. And you know, I've been doing the journaling, but I just want to know where can I get some good quotes from besides like my phone? Because I'm trying to stay off of that in the morning. So where can I get some good
Why
quotes
would you
from?
stay off your phone? I never understood why people want to stay off their phone. It's not like evil to be on your phone, you know? Like I
I
never
just feel like
understood.
it's a distraction.
Why is it a distraction? My phone did everything good that we're doing here. Your phone's actually a great tool. Just don't get distracted on it. I mean, don't go looking at porn or anything like that, like in the morning. But I mean, Jesus, bro. Like the phone is an amazing tool. And I mean, like quote books aren't hard
Yeah,
to
no, I mean you
just,
can literally run a business off of this thing.
I know I did it. Pretty small one too, you know. But the thing is, bro, I mean, get a quote book, you know, just go get any unabridged quote book that has everyone from fucking Benjamin Franklin to fucking Zig Ziglar, you know.
All right, bro.
You hear
Thank
me?
you so much. I appreciate it. I love everything you
Yeah,
do, man. You have no
yeah, and
idea.
you're 18, bro. Keep going.
Yeah,
It's
I got you.
anything happening to you ain't shit. I could lose everything today, and
I
like,
know.
and the person who I am and what I've been through, I wouldn't even need to get it back. I'd be like, I did that though. That was dope. Like, I'll just keep being a dope dude, and I would be happy every day to show up and be a dope ass motherfucker. Like everyone can rest assured if they show up every day just being a dope ass motherfucker, their life will change exponentially. And they want to learn everyone wants to learn all this shit. If first and foremost you don't want to just be a solid dude, it doesn't matter what you learn or what you get. You're going to fuck that result up by not being a solid dude. So first and foremost, you have to have good character and be a good man. Like it's just what it has to be. That's the only way to guarantee a great life is to be a great man. It's the only way. Alan, you have a good one, bro. Cameron, what's up, homie? Oh, everyone drop their handles in the chat after they speak.
How you doing, big dog? Sounds
Chilling.
like had a killer day. Listen, I just want to jump on and show some gratitude, my man.
All right.
I appreciate how direct you've been with me. You know, it's so obvious. You just want to pull the best out of everybody. So I appreciate that. I've been on the program now for like 70 days. I weighed in this morning, 14 pounds down. I'm sleeping less than I ever have. In the afternoons, I start getting tired. Just bust out some burpees, you know, get that energy up. And so it's just been a massive mindset shift. And I just fucking appreciate you, man.
Tell them what you're about, bro. You used to get loaded and then you change your life. I mean, everybody kind of come in with that elevator pitch, that 20 seconds of who the fuck you are, you know. Everybody learned that. Everybody,
Yeah.
I want them to learn how to, when they come into like a group or something, you don't have to be like, hey, I'm an alcoholic, you know. No, but it doesn't have to be some AA shit. But you come in and like tell who you are, like the quick, like I'd come in and be like, dude, I did 10 years in California prison, came out, built a multi 8-figure company annually where I change people's lives for a living, and it's amazing. You know, I'm sober. You know, I would, what's your elevator pitch? Hit them with it.
Yeah, listen, so early on in life, I guess from 16 to 22, I was slinging a bunch of weed and then moved out to Colorado, kind of, you know, started getting my life and going in the right direction. I've always wanted to be an entrepreneur, but I went and worked for a big corporation for like 10 years and struggled with drugs and alcohol really throughout this whole time.
Always
And
say what the corporation is. We want to get more detail. Will get more people to understand you. What is a corporation?
yeah, so I worked for a Truist Bank. I was a banker.
Okay,
And
so you're a banker.
yeah, I was a relationship manager and I loved it, man. You know, I was successful at that. And so for a long time, I kind of leaned on that success and let that kind of be the thing that defined me. And I let my physical fitness and everything slip. And so, you know, I started watching you on Instagram, some other people, and fucking, you know, some things happened. I lost my job and I found out that my wife was pregnant with our second kid within less than a week. And something about that just was a shock to my system. And I was like, listen, I want to be a great role model for my son and for this next kid that's coming. And I've always wanted to be an entrepreneur, but I've been working for these other motherfuckers for 10 years trying to make their dreams happen. And so, you know, decided to take a course correction and move in my own direction. And part of that has been, you know, dialing on the physical fitness, having a daily routine to help build my confidence so I can go out and crush it, you know?
That's everything. Like I'm telling you guys, it doesn't matter the first thing first, you have to choose to be a great man and fully know the path you want to walk. Like, and the path you want to walk is what you're being called, from within. I always knew I wanted to be a one-woman man and have a family. That's what I always knew. I've never been under this belief that I was one of these guys who wants to like run around and be a playboy and meet new chicks all the time and still be out clubbing and shit. That's never been, that's I've done that, but that's never been who I really wanted to be. So you have to understand who you want to be at the core and align yourself with the characteristics, the thoughts, the actions, the energy of the man that's going to attract that life. So that's why people are confusing. They'll want one life in their heart, but they're out doing stuff that attracts a whole different life. And they're like, I wonder what's happening. I'm like, you're living the life of and you're aligned with this outcome, stupid, not this one. They're like, oh, but like, well, what am I supposed to do? You know, it's like, I get it. You're supposed to fucking build and live as the person that is going to be equal to the partner you want to attract, you know? And so what people don't get is they're attracting everything positive in their life and everything negative. It's what it is. So, but until you actually treat yourself well for a long time, until you actually take care of yourself and treat yourself with love and respect, your subconscious mind will always destroy you. It will always make you go self-sabotage. These people are like literally zombies at a certain point. They've destroyed themselves so much that they can't help but overeat, go drink, do drugs. They're helpless to the call of these substances or these ways of life that destroy them because they haven't taken care of themselves long enough. So they don't feel worth it. The only reason I believe I'm worth this psychotic of a lifestyle is because I worked relentlessly for 16 years on taking care of myself and creating someone that is worth it. So until you build someone who's worth it, you will destroy every outcome. Just know that. Cameron, thank you, big dog.
Appreciate you, brother.
100%. Christian, what's up, bro?
What up, Big Wes? Glad to be here. My first time on here.
I think I was just talking to you I think I was just talking to you on text too.
Yeah.
If people don't know I talk on text, I just told him, hey, I think we're in the Zoom right now. And he wrote me his goals. They were pretty lofty. They were pretty good.
Yeah.
They
lofty for sure.
No, but babe, dude, be unrealistic. I'm unrealistic as fuck.
Absolutely.
I just realized right now that I have 5 Rolls Royces for no reason. It's fucking weird. No reason.
Hey, you got them for a reason because you want them. That's it. That's the only reason.
I kept getting bored over and over. And then all of a sudden, fucking weird. I almost got a 6th one the other day for no reason. I was like, yeah, I definitely need 2 Phantoms. One is definitely like, why one? You could have 2.
Yeah. If you can have it, grab that shit. No, but I'm from Massachusetts originally. I just did 7 years in prison out there. And then I continued to be a little bitch when I came to California and fucking up my life and using drugs and all that shit. I recently celebrated 1 month sober. I'm out here beating my body to death, just trying to get fit. I did the intermediate burpee challenge and I wanted to stop at 60, but that was my old subconscious mind that wanted to stop me and self-sabotage, but I pushed through that shit and I did that shit. Today I went and did the advanced leg workout. And I'm just on a different level right now. And I'm just grateful for you, grateful to be part of this program and to continue to strive and be the best person I can be to give that back to this world. Thank you, Glenn.
Yeah, when you're ready, level up to the other programs because it seems like you're in all access. You should level up to the one-on-one, the elite, or even just the mid-level. But it don't matter whenever you're ready. But those are the ones I'll actually do your macros, I'll do your training, and it'll be a lot more detailed towards your goals. Because if you want to build a coaching program later, it's best to at least be in the mid-level program, understand Trainerize, understand the app, really use it, really feel its value. And then when you start to coach other people, the only way someone could ever coach other people and use like a system like mine and be successful is if they've used it and it was beneficial to them. So the goal is to make all this beneficial to you first so that you know exactly what you're selling. I could sell, honestly, with no qualms in my heart. I could sell my mid-level $750 program 3 months for $1 million to someone. It would not bother me at all. If the guy really did it and he really listened to me and changed his life like someone like Jose did, I would not be bothered by taking $1 million for that, because I have $1 million and I've spent $1 million on something much less worth it. So I know, and I'm able to say it. That's why, because I know people who spend $1 million on the stupidest shit. And what we offer, what I do for most people for just the $750 is more life-changing than most of the shit that rich people spend $1 million on.
I tell you what, Wes, as soon as we get off this call and I get all the information from everybody and just hear, they like to say, take the cotton out of your ears, put that shit in your mouth. So I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna go sign up for that mid-level program because I got about 3 months till I go back to prison, and then we'll start the higher level when I come back out.
How much time you got to do?
I just put in a plea where it's gonna be probation 2 years or 4 years. I'm hoping to land at the middle at 2 years, but that's light. I can do that.
Yeah, I mean it's nothing but beneficial.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm gonna sit with myself, write journal, do all that shit. I've been there. Know how to do that.
Big Christian, you have a good one, homie.
You too. Thank you.
Yeah. Big Wes, what's up, bro?
Hey, what's up, man? I appreciate you. Hey, I want to give you some gratitude. When I put that happy birthday message up to you on your birthday, I put, I was hesitant in doing this because I got another coach locally here, but I said that you're the most stand up and straight up coach I've come across. And the local coach here, I was thinking he might, kind of like cold shoulder me or whatever, because he was kind of acting weird before. He actually like straightened up. He started acting fucking straight up after that. So after he saw that shit. So I thought that was pretty
dude,
cool.
you know how many times I say shit that I know people close to me are like, oh, that fucking asshole. Is he saying that to me? I just ride it. I just let it ride. I'm like, oh, if it hurts, take it, motherfucker. I'm like, good dude, bro, because you're supposed to build shit where nobody could take it away from you. So like where I'm at, I'm only beneficial to the world if I tell the unfiltered truth that fits everybody. Like, so I've been around friends of mine going, drinking's for fucking faggot ass bitches. And they're like, dude, did you just call me a faggot ass bitch? You've been drinking? Yeah, faggot ass bitch. What? And they're just like, holy shit, bro, I thought we were friends. I'm like, I am your friend, but I don't support your drinking. I think that's what faggot ass bitches do. And they're like, God damn. And I'm like, what? Did you think I was going to change what I think to suit your little soft ass? Why don't you change it? Or just say, fuck me. It's definitely not going to change what I think. When I was drinking, I was a pussy ass, soft ass bitch who cried when he was hungover and told people he'd quit and never do it again. And then he would do stupid shit and regret it every time, like a big old baby boy. Oh, man, I hope I get away with this one. Oh, man. Oh, like knowing I'm going to fucking prison if they find out what the fuck I did drunk, Oh, my God. How pussy is that? Men who have to live in fear like that, they don't realize they're not tough. They're dumb pussies. Like literally, the guy who's smart enough to not live in fear is a real motherfucker. I mean, and then they think that, oh, well, some people don't care. They all care. I've been in prison with murderers. I've been in prison with everybody. Like I went to prison for attempted murder. They all cry. Every single one of them cries when they get a life sentence, like pussy bitches. And then they cry to get a paper from their family because they need dope to deal with their fucking problems because they're bitches. They can't even, a lot of them aren't even good enough to sell drugs and supply their own fucking drug habit in prison. They're all a bunch of lames, bro. I've never met one high-level convict that I was like, that guy's a real stand-up guy. Oh, that guy's a fucking tweaker. That guy's a dope fiend. That dude's a loser. Like, and me that went into prison was a fucking loser. A fucking loser, straight up. So yeah, never hold back how you feel and saying it to people. I'll go on stage and call the whole fucking room that. I'm sure I pissed off most of people. But you want to know the best part? Is everybody wants to talk that way, but when they're about to say it, they realize it fits them and they can't say it. Like I had a guy saying all these people are fake online and I know who he is. And I said, you want to know the fakest thing? When people have fake followers. And he's like, oh, I did a raffle. I did a raffle, and during the raffle, I'm like, shut the fuck up, fool. I'm all big boys with real brands are talking, homeboy. I said, you may have built a business, but you didn't build no brand. Get the fuck off here. And he's just like, I'm like, see, shut the fuck up, dude. Even when I was with Justin Waller the other day on the boat with all the people, like Andrew Tate's right-hand man, he goes, you know, I've really thought about quitting drinking. And like to everyone, I'm like, you want to know what a real man does, you guys? No matter what room he's in, he's still the same man. He doesn't change who he is because of what room he's in. Because when the guy's in the room with his guys, drinking is so dope and everything. But when he's in the room with us, he's thinking about quitting. Nah, dog. But anyways, hey, check it out. I'm not somebody to fuck with all this shit because nobody will beat me. None of them are even close. I guarantee I make more than Andrew Tate. When the guy, has he ever really bought anything that was of like, dude, I guarantee I make more than the dude. Lives in fucking Romania. I mean, he bought one Bugatti. All the other cars are shit buckets. Like, they're all like $400,000 cars and $200,000 cars. Like, it's literally, I mean, but I don't even care about the money, the whole point. I just am sick of the woman-hating side of these pussies. Like it's just like mind-boggling because real men love their women. Do these guys have mothers and daughters, or they just talk shit about women all day? It's the faggotest shit I've ever seen. Like, they're hurt little boys, and it's pissing me off. Like, I'm just like, I've never been that way. Like, I've actually been wronged by women, like really badly, like publicly. Everybody's seen it. And I still don't think that way. I still fucking don't. Literally, I don't even want to say the numbers, but Kanye numbers when they try to talk about what I owe monthly on a divorce. Kanye numbers, literally, because I actually make a lot of money, like straight up. And I'm like, fuck, okay, this is crazy. But it can go either way. I don't even care, though. Like, I'll never believe that I can be at my best as a man if I don't have a relationship with one woman. The other shit is always the weakest shit on the planet. Every man in here wants to be loved by a beautiful woman. When I was in prison, my boy Rooster, he was in there pissed off about his divorce and the chick wronged him. And he sat there and said, he'll never get married again. Fuck this and da-da-da. And he's just going to do this and do that. And then I go, and he has all these Curves pictures. Like, there's these magazines called Curves in prison. And it's like basically like low quality porn, but not porn. And he has all these Curves pictures on his locker. I go, what if that chick wanted to marry you, Rooster? That one. What if that one said, I'll marry you? You'd marry her right now. He's like, well, yeah, if that one did. I'm like, yeah, you stupid motherfucker. Shut the fuck up. Like, and it's just, that's what these dudes do. Like, it's just, bro, men are supposed to respect women. Men don't have that much strength in this world without everything a man ever did was for beautiful women. What the fuck? These guys must be faggots. Like, literally, they must be faggots. Like, they must be faggots showing off for each other. Like, hey, hey, we all hate women together. We should just be faggots. It's fucking crazy, dude. I don't understand it, Big Wes. I don't get it. I did everything that I've ever done to have a beautiful woman that loves me, that I know is attracted to me. That's just me. I'm normal, not a faggot. Straight up.
Hey, I got a personal development question for you, Wes. I'm in this program for personal development. I've been growing so much, man, over the last 10 years. Like, I mean, before my daughter was born, I was stabbed 8 times, partying 5 days straight, just wild. So I've come so far, but still, man, like today, like I meditated, did yoga, did a workout, burpees, read, everything.
This is the answer.
But I still pop off on people.
Sometimes you'll find the answer is when you don't try to be happy or believe happiness is an answer, then it'll take the pressure off being happy. Like, if you just give up on trying to be happy, then by default, there's no stress about being happy. So what people do wrong is they believe they're supposed to feel a certain way. Now, the expectation that they believe they're supposed to feel that way is the actual problem. So Wes Watson is okay with being angry. Wes is okay with being in pain. Wes is obviously okay when he feels good. I mean, you got to learn to just embrace states, because there is times when you feel good, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so just embrace states, and they are what they are. Like, they're not, nothing's in. I always just think it's not me. If I do all this stuff and I can't push through it, I know that everybody's suffering as a whole. Like, us as a collective whole, the humans on this planet, they're all injured in some form or fashion, going through some pain to where everybody's pulled down. You'll notice there's some days where everybody's just firing, and there's some days where everybody's just off. So whenever I go like, hey, I feel off today, I go, no, we are. When people tell me I'm off, I said, no, we are. And they're like, what do you mean? I'm like, did you see that I didn't even go outside today? Like, people told me the other day that they were off. Like, I feel so off. I'm this, I'm that, me. And I went, we're off. And the guy goes, what do you mean? I said, I didn't even leave my house today. Did you realize I didn't go to the gym? I just did burpees at home. I didn't even leave my fucking house today. I'm like, I felt way off. I didn't even leave. You did more than I did. A lot of people felt off. So is it really just you? Look around. It's never just you. Everybody experiences highs and lows, contraction phases, and expansion phases at the same time. The universe is one big contraction and expansion phase going back and forth. Big West.
Oh, yeah, man. That's perfect, dude. I appreciate your leadership, man.
No, thank you, bro. That's the biggest answer I'd give anyone, is that if you feel off, we're all off with you. And it's your job to not think about you being off and lift the people who are off around you up. So you have to step up even though you feel off. And then guess what that does? That starts to initiate an expansion phase, because you're not accepting the contraction. You're not accepting it. You're like, no, I have to be the solution. I don't give a fuck how I feel. I have to make everyone feel better today because everybody's off, not just me. Fuck me. That's the way it works. Big West, thank you, bro.
Oh, yeah. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, Wes.
100%. It's one of the best answers I could give about life right there. Straight up. Nishan, what's up, bro?
What's up, big dog? Great to
Chilling.
be here, man. Great to see everyone. Just crushing it. You know what I mean? And come a long way, dog. Been rocking with you since
Long time.
It's been a minute. Yeah. So, going through like what you were saying, the expansion and the contraction phases through life. And I kind of hit a dip here. I leveled up in my finances and all that, as just being fucking got divorced almost, and then got back with my wife, and just went through all that shit.
We were both always going through relationships together, shit at the same time.
Yep. I remember
We
you
both
were on the plane.
we both kind of had the same personalities we were dealing with.
100%. And you were on the plane, and I was like talking. You're like, bro, we just killed the fucking podcast. And I was watching the podcast. I was like, fucking murked it, bro. Like, and then you're like, yeah, she's behind me talking all this shit. And I was like, how the fuck does that? But it's like everybody's kind of in that same boat. It's like some characteristics of our women. I don't want to say all women, most women, some women, whatever. I guess they just have these things that it's like that bothers them, because when you're leveling up, obviously it kind of makes everybody around you uncomfortable, right? So, man, I feel that.
You need you have to be with someone who's at a stage of growth to where they're more committed. They're more committed to your guys' relationship together than they are to all
the bullshit,
what they want,
Right. Exactly. And so,
because like right now, Angie, like before, she was just committed to her daughters. She's like, no, my daughters, like they come first. Fuck you, and then it was like, No, okay, all you guys can, and then obviously they come first, but I'm more part of the future picture than I was before. I was always really committed to her and wanted to be like with her forever. I'm just like that. Like I'm just really committed from the start. But
You're like that. That's
yeah,
just who you are, bro. Like,
yeah,
and we see that. I see that. Like, that's amazing that you can actually just be that way.
that's that. But
Such an open
but
heart.
how do you learn
know?
that? I learned that in prison, bro. Like I learned to like have a goal and stick to it for a decade, bro. Most people don't have a goal that they're sticking to for a long duration of time, you know.
Yeah, it's distractions, right? It's too many
Most,
distractions,
most,
or it gets too
most,
hard.
most
The
people are
pressure.
really they're in survival mode, just making it day to day for a long period of time.
Exactly. You know, Erickson's stages of development, personal development. Man, that shit. Wow, bro. Fucking, it's insane. Like how every step of the way, when a person is developing from childbirth, I mean, from being a child to a teenager to an adult, every stage has become developed in order for that person to grow into like a normal human being, to grow into a person that can actually connect with other people. I think an introvert, like when people tell me I'm introverted, I see that as like, bro, you're not developed then socially. Like there's something about you that is not
Yeah,
developed.
I mean,
Like you
well,
can't,
the thing is,
you know?
they're selfish. It's a cop out. Like they just
Right.
want to be to themselves. But Nishan,
Yo.
nice grinding with us. You got any direct question?
My direct question was just, you know, being off for such a minute, you know, it's like I got distracted. How do I just kind of get back on the fucking
Same steps.
ball? And
Same,
you know what I'm
same
saying?
steps. Just doing everything to with direct amount of detail. Like the whole thing is people always think it's something crazy. It's exactly what your conscience is calling you to do. Hit your workouts, hit your diet.
My main thing is like
restrain
coming
yourself.
back on. Right on. It's like coming back on the gram and how I was putting all that content at first in commenting content, but I was helping some people out, and you know, it's kind of like the battle between the wife and the disagreements and the kids, and so like I don't know. That's kind of like where I'm at, and I've kind of been in the same position, but it's gotten to a point where I'm just like gonna go. I'm gonna roll with it. You know what I mean? Whatever happens, happens. And I kind of mentioned to her, yo, like I'm gonna come back on and keep posting my stuff because eventually this is what I want to do. You know, along with
I can't understand what you did because I never quit. So if you want to be a big boy like your boy here, don't ever quit again. That's my answer for you. If you ever fall off again, then stay off because honestly, it's not respected when you start posting and start sharing shit and you quit. I don't respect it. I wouldn't respect it in me. So I don't respect it in you. And the thing is your people don't respect it either. So right now you're probably having a battle of your ego, seeing if you look like a dipshit to everyone, and you do. So fucking, you better come back and prove it 10 times what the fuck you could have ever been to show them that you're worth it. So you're gonna have to come back double as ripped. You're gonna have to come back speaking double as powerful. I mean, because me personally, I never missed, but that's what separated me from the rest of the fucking world. Every other motherfucker missed but Wes Watson. And I knew that would be the separating factor from me and everybody else. Everyone else will miss, Wes won't. Why won't Wes miss? Because he did 10 years straight in prison and never fucking missed 5 times a motherfucking day. This shit out here is pussy ass shit compared to what I've been through. So get the fuck back on and don't overthink it. And we ain't gonna hear you over rant about it or ramble about it. You should have stopped a little bit ago. It's actually, you're taking too much of our time fucking with an answer you know the answer to. Get the fuck back to it and don't waste our time. If you fucking stop again, I'll just cancel you from the program for good because I don't fuck with people who do half-ass shit. Have a good one. I don't need to work with nobody. You guys get that, right? Your boy's rich. I'm not rich. I'm rich. I'm richy fucking rich. I don't have to work with nobody. And if you guys don't put your all into this program, you can get the fuck out of it. Straight up. Dude, I had a guy the other day he paid me for a year of my elite program. We were on the first call. We were on the first call for an hour. We got off the call. He then messaged me for an hour and 20 minutes about shit that did not matter right then. We have a year to work together. He messaged me for an hour and 20 minutes after an hour-long call when he knows it's 8 o'clock here. I'm with my fucking family. It was 8 at night. He had no problem just relentlessly asking me questions. I care so little about working with someone like that I called him back and I said, you fucking faggot. What is the matter with you? I'm with my motherfucking family, you bitch. You really need all these answers answered right now? Any normal person would have been like, hey, Wes, I know you're with your family. I got a few questions, but I'm going to apply everything that you just told me to apply over the last hour. Like, I'm going to go apply it first, and then I'll hit you with some questions tomorrow. Any normal person should have done that. You guys, be pleasurable to work with, or people don't have to work with you. They don't. They don't have to. In all reality, if you're not a pleasure to work with, they shouldn't work with you. And I won't. That's the facts, because I don't have to. I love being in that position. Could tell anyone to get the fuck up out my shit. Be mindful of other people. Never, never be someone who cares about his time with his family and sit there and not think about someone else's time with theirs. During normal hours of the day, yes, a question or two, then go apply it. A question or two, then go apply it. This motherfucker was just like this, then this, then this, then an hour and 20 fucking minutes of messages after a call where he had endless work to already go apply. That's scapegoat behavior. People who ask and need to know so much before they apply are procrastinators deep in their soul. They're trying not to go do the work. You'll do them a massive service by saying, go fucking apply it, you stupid fuck, right now before you ask me one other question. Imperfect action is your guys' key to success. Imperfect action and adjustments. Never be the person who says, so when I go download this app, how's it going to be? Shut the fuck up and go download it, you stupid fuck. What are we going to sit here and talk about how it's going to go down? Go fucking do it. And if you have a problem, come with the direct problem. Stupid. Like, you guys, don't be stupid just trying to find questions to ask top people. They should and will call you stupid as fuck. Straight up. Beverly, what you got for us?
Hey Wes, how you doing?
Winning. How you doing?
Good. I'm at the mall. Sorry, hopefully you guys can hear me. My name is Beverly Sloan. I'm a business owner. I'm an ex-stripper of 14 years. I've been sober for 5.5 years. And the reason why I chose Wes is because I have a ton of other mentors. Sean Whalen, Ryan Stewman, all those guys. The only one that was real as shit and that would let me be who I wanted to be was Wes. Literally the only person that I could be myself. So
Teach you
my
to
business,
be yourself. I love the intro right there. Other people right now, when you came in with that intro, I watched like 5 people's faces change a bit. That's what the truth does. A lot of people don't want to tell the truth. When you tell the truth, you'll beat everybody else.
well, I was somebody else for 14 years. Her name was Dallas. So I was really good at acting. And so now that I'm in the real world and I'm Beverly, I have to become Beverly, who she is. And so I'm trying to transform myself to do that. With my other company, that is going to be, we're going to exit out of that eventually, real quick here, hopefully within a year. So that way I can only focus on this. My husband will be coming in, joining me real soon here, just so you know, Wes. And I'm looking forward to it. I wanted to say something to you the other day. I loved the post that you did about men not stepping up and wanting to take on the responsibility of somebody else's children. That is so huge because I was a single mom for like 15 years. And to hear that come out of your mouth is so big. Like, men need to hear that shit more, because I don't know who the people you're talking about that talk shit about that, but they need to go fuck themselves. Like, they literally are hurt
Well,
little boys.
it's because
Yes,
they can't even tie their shoes. So they're like, I don't want
exactly.
anybody taking my money and my resources. It's like, no, I know, dipshit. You can't even tie your own fucking shoes yet. Spending an extra $300 on someone else's life pisses you off. Like, it's just, they're just losers. So, I mean, they're scared. They operate from scarcity. They're just losers. I mean, the whole thing is like, you should get to such a high level to where nothing could fuck with you. And you'd be like, I was imagining a time where I could be like, I'm an ultra billionaire and I could take care of even my ex-wife's son if he wanted to be in my life and hook him up tough, you know, like, because I raised him from like birth to like 4 years old. And I just never thought about it in a weird way of like having an ego where like, I need my children, my bloodline, Wes Watson. It's like, and I'm way superior than all these motherfuckers. Like in all reality of results in life, I'm more superior than most men, 99%. And I still don't do that. I need Wes Watson's bloodline because I'm a Watson. Like, I am not that fucking gay. Like, anybody is someone I'm affecting and helping. Like, anybody is someone I'm helping and affecting. I never thought of it that way. And it's like, it's crazy. But I really appreciate that because, I mean, I just loved it. I love when people challenge me. Like, I love when people go against what I'm going against because I go against the grain on a lot of shit and I'm better than all of them. Like, I've been through more. I'm in better shape. I look better. I speak better. I have more money. And the thing is, I've done everything better than them. So they can't beat me. So when we stand next to each other, people are going to be like, listen to that guy more. You're a fucking nerd, you know? And it's like, finally, like a stud type dude stood up for what's real. Like these Dan Bilzerian types and shit. Who the fuck are these faggots? Like, that guy is such a faggot. Like, I don't give a fuck about people like that. Like, I've never looked up to men like that. I would look up to more of like a normal guy in my group than Dan Bilzerian. Oh, he plays poker and he's got all these women. I don't give a fuck about that. Like, so he's a broken little boy who needs to play poker and have all these women, I guess. Is that what you're telling me? And he needs to have parties of people around him that are getting all fucked up. What a faggot, straight up. And the whole thing is like, everyone's just too pussy to say it because they think they need these people. And they probably do, but I don't. And I went against shit like this in prison. Like, literally, I was like, what? Like, no, I don't do that pussy ass shit. What's up? Like, it was no different. But Beverly, so good, bro. Thank you.
Thank you.
I get turned on that subject, so you can't really bring it up to me. I'll start fucking going crazy. But you have a great day. You guys are a strong team, you and your husband. And I appreciate the people who came from the bottom and came from a grimier life. Like in that life you came from, every one of my chicks I've been with are ex-strippers. Every single one of them. I don't know why. I don't know how it happens. I don't know why it happens. And even like, I don't know why. I don't know. But I don't even like to spill those beans even about my currency. But yeah, 100%. But I just
it's because you're real. That's why you're real.
Just
and
don't
so
judge.
You
I'm just
are
like, oh no,
attracted to that.
person.
Yeah.
Imagine if you met someone, you're like, excuse me, your criteria isn't matching what I need your criteria to match. Fucking gay, dude. What the fuck? Like, if I like someone, I like them. There's no set criteria. Oh, excuse me. These things aren't like my standards. So, hey, you know, like, and it's the real things that matter. Like your actual habits, your choices, who you are, your energy. These are the things that matter, not your choice. That's just crazy. Thank you so much, Beverly. And I've said it a million times. Like, my people are the people who've come from a struggle and lived a darker life. Those people will actually live more of a fucking, more of a blessed existence because just they know pain. If you don't know that much pain, you won't know that much greatness. It's not possible. Polarity can't work for someone who's just lived in the middle their whole life. Like, you have to know pain to know greatness. It's just what it is. Big Rudy, what's up, homie?
Big Wes, my man.
Chilling.
Fuck yeah. It's good seeing your positive mental attitude, even though you've got all those bullshit going on.
Oh yeah, I laugh at that shit. Like in all reality, I would go just fucking like if it ever came to it and some tough guy really wanted a problem, your boy's gonna catch a case. I'm not gonna let nobody put no hands on me or threaten my family. It's just what it is. And you'll be like, the guy got splattered, you know. Nobody's ever came and tried to have a real fucking problem with me. They always say they are, but like I said, my mom was the only one who pulled up to the gym and threw hands at me. My own mom was the only person in all these years that threatened to fuck me up at the gym in the morning, because they all do. I'll meet you at the gym. I'm going to fuck you up. The only person who ever said that and followed through was my own fucking mother. That is the only person who followed through on that shit.
Now we know where you get that from.
Dude, that's how it is. Like, we have motherfuckers who have crazy ass moms are crazy motherfuckers, man. It's just what it is.
Yeah, fucking right. So my question was more geared towards personal development. I'm not sure if you remember a few weeks ago, I mentioned what's kind of got me through my personal development journey. I had that old best friend that spread those allegations around me, you know, went on social media, spread a lot of bullshit. She tried to pretty much ruin my life, went on a TV show and everything, and had me at my absolute rock bottom. And then through that, I learned a lot about adversity, about myself, and it's made me into a strong person. They've been a bit quiet for the last year because I've been away in Europe. And also my old guy best mate, he friended this girl that was spreading those allegations about me and threw me under the bus. He would say one thing to my face and another thing behind my back. And then obviously we're not mates anymore. We had a bit of a blow up. I had a lot of resentment at both of them. But through the past year, because I've grown a lot as a person, I've learned a lot through mentors and everything, that I've kind of let that stuff in the past. But now both of those are in the picture again. They're back in the area. I've run into the guy not long ago, a couple of days ago. I didn't say anything. I just left it for now. But I'm not sure how to kind of handle that situation.
What you release, you'll possess. Like, so if you want to feel like shit, then no matter what the dude did, how you treat him is how you'll feel. I mean, if you have to defend yourself, beat the dog shit out the motherfucker. But don't go causing the problem.
Okay, word.
You'll regret it. If you kick his motherfucking teeth in and go to prison, you'll regret it. If you have to defend yourself, but don't go asking for the problem.
I wasn't going to go kind of confront him. I was going to just say, look, come have a chat with me. Let's sort it out. If you have a problem with me, don't go around saying it behind my back. If you have if you have a problem with me now, I can say it to my face. If not, we'll just leave it. But I guess that's kind of
Marcus Aurelius said about people who gossiped about people. He's like, he would call him. He would talk to him and be like, that's all you got? Like, surely you have some better shit to say about me. That's it. You know, he like made a joke about it. Like, I've done much worse shit. That's all you have on me? Jeez, what the fuck? You know, everything's been said about me online. Everything's been said a million times over. And none of it changed my life unless I reacted to it. So you just got to give it no reaction.
That's where you get freedom from. But then again, you know how you say speak about your story, because going through that can help other people in a way.
This is like a Stoic book that says, don't defend your reputation or intentions. And this is in The Art of Living. It says, do not defend your reputation or intentions. Don't be afraid of verbal abuse or criticism. Only the morally weak feel compelled to defend or explain themselves to others. Let the quality of your deeds speak on your behalf. We can't control the impressions of others about us, and the effort to do so only debases our character. So if anyone should tell you that in a particular person has spoken critically of you, don't bother with the excuse or defensive. Just smile and reply, I guess that person doesn't know about all my other faults. Otherwise, he would have surely mentioned those.
Let's see. Yeah, because I'm reading Marcus Aurelius Meditations at the moment, but that sounds like a good one. So I'll get onto that.
This was Stoic Epictetus. It was basically, he was a disciple of Aurelius.
Yeah, that's sick. And now since I've started doing the book posts more often, I'm getting a lot more engagement, a lot of more people coming my way for the program.
You're shifting them towards personal development more.
For sure. And like with sharing my story, you know, I can go on camera and talk about those two friends that kind of stabbed me in the back. But now that they're back in the area, they're very problemsome. Like, they'll cause problems. Do you think I should kind of go down that route, or will cause a bit more problems and shit like that?
I mean, it never goes good for me. Whenever I talk about it, I mean, it has people engage with me, so that's good. And then you'll get your followers. They'll actually give you good advice. So the good thing about it is you're actually giving your followers and your friends and your people a chance to help you. And that will give you a better connection. Because whenever I'm tripping about shit happening to me, you guys all give me good advice, and that amplifies our connection. So that's the only thing that good can come from it. But you just have to be honest. If sometimes you feel like talking about it and it's making you feel a certain way, then do it. But I mean, it really isn't the best look, but I don't care if it's the best look, because if it's the truth, it's the truth. And if it's how you feel, then it's right to talk about, but you don't want to be the person overly talking about it.
Yeah, oversharing and all that.
Times in your life should always be shared, good or bad. So if you're cracking and you need to talk about it online, talk about it. I talk about shit I shouldn't talk about all the time, but I hold a lot in. Like literally, there's always someone talking shit. And sometimes I break and I'm like, oh, this fucking bitch, you know, or I say some shit. And it has both positive and negative implications.
Appreciate it, bro. Love as always.
100%. Rudy, you have a good one. Yeah, it's the worst. When people go slander you like that, you're like, what the fuck? Like, that ain't even true. It's like the most frustrating thing on the planet, especially when they start talking about your family, or they start fucking trying to fuck with your business. But the whole thing is like I said, only weirdos listen to weirdos. Like no normal person's like, hey, this 35-year-old guy gossiping is such a quality guy. Any guy who's that age who listens to gossip is a faggot. Like, they're just like, they'd be like, dude, are you gossiping to me right now? What are you, 37? Hey, bro, like, I'm a normal dude trying to be successful. I'm not a gossip girl. Like, are you serious? I'll make my own decision on the person. Like, that's gay, bro. There's so many grown men that gossip. It's fucking weird. Like, it's gay, bro. Like, grown men don't gossip. So those guys, that guy gossiping about you just be like, dude, are you good on me? Like, you're fucking 33, bro. Like, the fuck? Shit's weird, dog. You get people more about shit like that. Big Kevin, what's up, homie?
Hey, Matt. Hey, Wes, what's up? Can you hear me?
Got you, bro.
Hey, so been doing okay. Got on day 10 with bronchitis, still hitting workouts and everything. Want to show some gratitude since I was working with you, man. These last couple weeks, I've eliminated nicotine completely. So dropped that vice.
That shit's just trash, you know.
Terrible. And I finally kicked it, and you helped a lot. So one of my questions is right now I'm like really lean and skinny. I'm at about like 12% body fat. The only fat on my body is on my stomach. So you got me at like 1,800 calories a day. Should I just keep hitting the macros until, you know, my six pack is completely shredded, and then
the thing is a lot of people don't realize that there's no such thing as spot reduction. So it's not really going to come off your abs. It's going to come off everywhere, and you're going to see your true frame. When everybody cuts for the first time, they see their true frame in all its glory or all its non-glory. But the truth is what makes motherfuckers realize where the fuck they're at. That's why I try to tell people I'm like veiny and big, like literally at 245. And some of these guys, they'll think they're my size, and then they cut up and they're like 175 when they fully cut. I'm like, I'll beat the shit out of you. Like literally, like there's no challenge, bro. I'm way stronger than you. I'm way bigger than you. I've been doing it for way longer. Like their 1 year of cutting or their bullshit or 2 years, I've done it for 16 years, like literally. And then years before that, I've been training since I was 14 like a bodybuilder. I should look way better. I'm 40. I've been training and eating I've been eating the adequate amount of protein to keep muscle and being an active ass motherfucker with weights for 26 years. And in prison, I was doing it with body weight and homemade weights. I look like shit for how long I've been training. Like literally. I mean, it's just what it is. So, I mean, you just got to be accurate with your timeline. And Can people look like a fucking someone who belongs on the cover of a magazine in 3-4 years, even if they came in fully underdeveloped? Of course. The first 3 to 4 years, you make like all your fucking progress. And then the rest of your life, you're fighting for like a new little cut or like a vein each fucking year. Each year you get like, oh, remember when I got that elbow vein and my brachialis was popping out a little more. But from year like 1 to 4, you get your whole shape. And then the rest of your life, you're fighting for like a little bit more back development, or your VMO, your quad gets a little more shape because you targeted it. That's the reality of bodybuilding.
Okay, awesome. So yeah, next 3 to 4 years, just keep working with your
You'll
fitness
build
program.
all your whole base and everything over the first 3 to 4 years from the compound bodybuilding movements. Dumbbell bench, dumbbell press, dumbbell press, shoulder press, side raises, push downs, squats, rows. Like over the next 4 years, doing all the normal bodybuilding programs, you will build the body you want. I sent Sohab this thing from Dorian Yates the other day. He's like, no, you don't change the fucking exercises. He's like, you just do them harder. Your body doesn't know what the fuck the stimulus is. He's pissed, And he's like, these fucking idiots. Like, changing the exercise only fucking stimulates the mind of a broad. Like, I think I need to do this differently. No, you just need to do it harder, you fucking stupid bitch. Your body doesn't fucking know what the fuck the exercise is. The muscle only knows that it was pushed to the point of failure and you ate the proper nutrition to recover it. It doesn't know what the fuck you're doing. In all reality, like, very little needs to be done to stimulate a muscle group, But, bro, first 4 years, you'll develop your entire physique.
Awesome, man. I'm looking forward to it. I love the workouts, the whole program. It's been an amazing couple weeks, man. Thank you.
100%. You guys love the call. Fucking this shit pumps me out. I've been on podcasts today, working with groups of people. I've been on Zoom calls. This is what I do all day. I can do anything I want all day. I choose to do this. Don't believe that what you really want to do is go lounge on the beach somewhere. I can lounge at my pool at my $24 million mansion in the nicest spot. This is the most expensive spot in fucking America, like straight up, in parts of the fucking world. I am next to Star Island. Like, there's Venetian Island, there's Star Island, there's Hibiscus Island. I live on Venetian Island. This is a $24 million house. Literally, I have every car known to ban. I woke up to an extra $2 million the other day, 2.6 million cash, and I didn't spend $1. I don't even fucking care. Like, I don't give a fuck. This is what works and gives you a better life. You may think that you want to do all this shit and whatever the fuck. And it is cool to travel a certain way, to drive a certain way, and live a certain way. But in the end, it will be how you feel each day. And the stuff, it doesn't make you feel worse, but it doesn't make you feel better. Only the personal development makes you feel better. And then if you're developed as a person and you have cool stuff, then you feel better, even better. It's just a plus. But it will never make you to have stuff. So you never give up your personal development to go get more stuff. It doesn't work that way. I'm telling you firsthand. You would never see a man who has my ability to do whatever he wants choose to live like this. I can do whatever I want. I choose this. Like, my girl chooses to be on theta healing calls with people. And I'm like, how was your day? She's like, I did a session with someone. That meant she feels good. What if you correlated in your mind feeling good to actually doing something like this and the workouts and all the other shit, and didn't correlate it to what most people correlate it to? This is the mindset change that everybody needs in their fucking life. I can choose to do whatever I want, and I chose to never break. Straight up. What you value is what will determine who the fuck you are. Learn how to value the right shit. In a world full of people who throw away who they are for riches and other shit, don't be that motherfucker. You'll never see me do that, ever. That's the difference. A lot of people don't understand that shit. You get lost in the fucking flash and all the bullshit. Doesn't mean anything. It doesn't make your life worse to have stuff, but it doesn't make it better. If you don't have personal development and you come into money, it will speed up the death rate. You won't be able to handle it. It'll kill you straight up. You guys, I love you guys. Let's fucking keep moving. Anything you guys need, let me know. This is what we fucking do. Have a great evening. Enjoy your Saturday. Let's keep pushing and just going to ride on through another fucking day. Every day, same shit. Be the best man that you could possibly be. Love you guys. Everybody who wants to speak today, throw your hand up in the corner. We're going to start with Big Alex. What's up, big dog?
Big Wes, man. How you doing, brother?
Living the fucking dream, man. I've tried to go buy this mindset product from the place I normally buy it from, and they didn't have none. I fucking drove to 2 fucking places.
Oh, the supplement you were telling us about, right?
Yeah, I take a mindset supplement. I need to make one.
Yeah, I mean, you already know, man. You know.
Is there a Zoom password on here?
I didn't have to hit a password. I just hit like a link or something.
This guy just texted me, "What's the password?" I'm like, dude, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, it's a link.
I gave him the link. It's craziness.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. When you hit me up, I mean, when I hit you up and about the leucine, because I didn't know, and you're like, man, no supplements. You know what I mean? So
none of that's needed. I mean, a mindset supplement is something different. I just take it. I feel like it gives me mental clarity, but dude, it's all about macros. Everybody who thinks they're losing muscle in here, you're not. You don't have any. That's it. Like, that's what it comes down to. You don't got that much, and that's it. Like, you have the muscle you fucking have. Like, that's it. And you want muscle? 8 years in the game, 10 years in the game. Keep fucking hammering on that motherfucker, you know? But everybody who wants to take supplements for added muscle, that's just not how it works, you know? To put on real size, it's reverse diet cut. And back in the day, what they did was bulk and cut. Same thing, but they used to just get fat during the off season, eat a bunch of food they liked, enjoy themselves, bodybuild, smash weights, and it's not as effective because you're not if you're just bulking all nasty, your mindset's going to shit, you're not thoroughly absorbing nutrients correctly. The reverse diet is the best way. That's why in 2010, people like Matt Hansen and other dudes started doing that. And the products and the people they produce are much greater now, with everything else being the same, you know?
yeah. So I mean, I'm not taking any other than whey protein isolate. I'm not taking anything because I know you meant
whey protein is basically food. You know, I mean, it's like it's a supplement just to get added protein. But other supplements that people want to take, it's like, I don't even take creatine or none of that shit. I took it my whole life. People can take it, but don't think it's gonna do something magical. Like, people really think like supplements are gonna get them somewhere in a matter of months. It's just not gonna happen.
Yeah. So I mean, even you said, look, man, just get you said max out on your training and your macros before you do supplements. So that's what it is, you know.
Yeah, just get super lean, see what you got, and then hammer away on those areas while you reverse diet. It's just such a small thing. Like, you have to create who you fucking admire in the mirror, or you'll never be able to stand on that stage confident. You'll never be able to do those sales confidently. You'll never be able to be that front man of your business confident. And the whole thing is people want to like be successful. Nowadays, people are brands, you know, and nobody's really noticing it, that's what's happening. And it's just that's what's happening. People become their brand. There's a lot of ability there's a million fucking options of everything, but it's basically when you can individualize and make people appreciate your approach, you know?
Yeah, well, that's exactly what you did, bro. One question I had, there was one thing I wanted to share, but actually I'll do that first. You talk about karmic debt a lot. I've heard you too many times to even count, right? And it wasn't until it happened to me that I really get it now. Last week I got overly upset with my
14-year-old son, and we end up just in each other's face. You know what I mean?
Oh, no.
Yelling. I lost my cool, said some things I shouldn't have said, but what I took from that was, dude, immediately after it was done, he walked away. I calmed down, dude. My conscience was tormenting me.
Yeah, hours, probably like 6 hours.
I mean, it was
Yeah,
like
about it.
it was like 4 hours, but what stopped it was after about 3-4 hours, he came home. Matter of fact, before he came home, I apologized to my other son, my daughter, who saw it. And then when he came home, I apologized to him, and that kind of killed it. But it took like 3 hours where I couldn't even think straight.
Yeah, but look how far along you are. Imagine these bitch ass motherfuckers who just like disown their kids and shit over shit like that. Like I grew up around like just seeing all this pussy shit in the world, dude. Like it's just people who are straight failures, dude. Like as a human, you know, what you did is what we're supposed to do. Hey, it was a small argument. My bad, you know. I mean, failed marriages, failed fucking like people who don't talk to their mom or their brothers or their it's just so fucking pussy, dude. They're so fucking stupid. They'd rather whatever, like, stay away from me. Like fucking I gotta focus on me, you know, just fucking drop it, dude. Life's short, dude. What the fuck? It's just people who never really lost their people. You know, I didn't see my people for 10 years. My parents didn't write me the whole fucking time I was busted. Like 1 or 2 letters, you know, and I just like take their word for it. They're not letter writers. They were thinking about me, and that's it. I mean, I could create any scenario I want, but why?
Yeah, so just realizing, bro, that when you like you said, when you break character, man, losing that time and that energy, I realized, okay, I don't want to go back to that. So that
And
was
people do that all day long. People lose time and energy all day long. You're gonna fucking do it, but just own up to it really quickly so you can get back to having mental clarity.
Exactly.
Like being a hungover person who doesn't realize they have like a shitty attitude, or just there's so many things where you're at fault and you're making a situation worse, and then you just won't even admit it, and you're blaming everybody else. It's just a sick cycle. When I see these people, it's so clear to me. That's why I call them the fake fucks, the fake hard, like the fucking pussy ass, bitch ass dad, you know, all these things that they're not debatable. It's like, it's the only thing that can come after that is an excuse. And the whole thing is like, it's just, people who act out of character are full of repentance, you know, but they just won't say it. They're just bad. They're just not even accountable enough to fucking grow. You know, they don't want it. They want to blame. It's everyone else's fault but them.
I noticed that. I was just talking to my younger cousin who got out not too long, a year or 2 ago, and I'm like, he's overweight. He's this, that. I'm like, bro, what are you eating? He's telling me like, I'm like, if you're not losing weight, bro, you're fat. Like you're eating wrong. And he had a million reasons for why he can't work out and do this. And I'm like, bro, that's not a man, bro. Like you either start tracking your calories at least and go to the park and fucking train since you can't go to the gym.
The biggest thing is do you respect you? Do you respect how you look, how you act, and how you live your day? And when they're like, honestly, like, no, you're like, nobody else does either. So how are you going to get the job you want, the girl you want? How are you going to have the life you want if you don't respect your daily actions? Nobody respects you. And here all these bitches are walking into places like thinking people owe them respect. Motherfucker, you don't even respect yourself with your actions. It's obvious. Look at where you got yourself. Like, so now I'm supposed to roll the red carpet out for this bitch? No, the fuck up out of here. Like, go back in the fucking hole you just crawled out of and stay there until you fucking respect yourself enough to come with a quality product, you know? It's like that. You're your product. Like, bring the best.
Be an asset, like you say, bro. Be an asset. Be
Yeah,
valuable.
what the fuck? You want? Hey, here's my fat, stupid friend. He just showed up. Everyone be nice to his dumb ass. Like, do you really want to be that? Do you really want to be like the person everybody placates like their feelings towards and watches what they say around because they don't want to hurt it? Fuck that. It's real simple. And that's the whole thing is like, Yes, like I say all the time, society got everybody. They're like, oh no, people can't talk to you that way. Yeah, they fucking can. Yeah, they sure as hell think about you that way. I'll tell you that. I do. Second I see this dude, what the fuck? What the fuck are you doing? Like, you just doing whatever you want? Is that what? And you think I'm gonna co-sign on you? So I don't hang out with no one. I don't co-sign on many people at all. I'm like, fuck. I'm not gonna fucking roll. The fuck? The fuck is that? You know? Like, and that's how people would help people the most. Like, I ain't co-signing on that. Go back to the drawing board and come back correct, motherfucker. You ain't stoked on you. Why are you throwing that shit on me? I don't want nothing to do with that.
I find that when I'm at work, I'm around a lot of guys like that, man. Just
oh yeah,
fat.
everybody's like that. A lot of people in here. I'm starting to see less people like that in here as I talk. Because I'm aware of what I'm saying and who I'm hurting as I speak. I don't give a fuck. Because honestly, to accommodate someone is belittling them. Like, if you're accommodating someone's low ass level, you're belittling the shit out of them. You're basically like, oh, dude, nah, this dude can't even do it. Like, it's not even possible for this dude to get where I'm at. Like, so the point is if you're telling your stepson or your nephew who got out or whatever, cousin or whatever, if you're telling him to be better, it's because you see that he's an equal of you.
That's what I told him. I
Yeah.
said, you're my cousin. We got the same blood, bro. Like, there's no reason you can't do this shit. I'm doing it. I believe in you. I said, no one else talks to you like this. Not your dad, not nobody. Nobody's talking to you like everybody's
Very
just
few people
watching
can
you.
talk like this. Someone told me once, they're like, a lot of people want to talk like you, Wes, but they can't, dude. They ain't been through shit. They ain't done shit. So how they going to talk like that? They would look pretty dumb talking like that, exposing themselves all day, you know? And that's the thing. I want everyone to get to the point where they could talk like that, and that's their choice to talk like that or not. But I mean, it's only a benefit to people, man, to expose their weaknesses and help them, because you know how much pain it causes you to not be in your best shape, to not be in your live your best life. It's painful. We got one fucking life, and you're choosing to do that. It's not, and it's painful. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Family members, friends I'll talk to, bro. But I mean, I get your opinion on this. I bite my tongue a lot at work because I'm
you
like,
gotta wait to talk to your upper 98% of individuals, where you walk up and people are like I walked across the street the other day and the dude said, "Do you even lift, bro?" Like the fucking like that comment, like you're making fun of people, like some kids in a car, and they're like, "Do you even lift, bro?" So I guess I look like I lift. I don't fucking even feel like it, because I'm around like the world-class bodybuilders who are 300 pounds. And I don't even look like I work out to them. Like, I'm 230, 240 and in some shape. But, I mean, these dudes are, like, fully developed everywhere and fucking monstrosities. So it's good to be around that. I don't want to be that. But the thing is like, I don't see myself at my own level. So I only see what remains to be done. I need a bigger back. I need a little bit more upper chest. And then, you know, a little more size. So when I cut up, I'm about, you know, 240 and just Dice City, you know, like 5% body fat. And whenever I have to show up somewhere, I stack up against the world's greatest. You know, people would be like, okay, well, it only gets different. It doesn't get better here. It's someone else's perception, you know?
Yeah.
So it's just before you speak, like, wait till you're really honest to yourself. Like, I am at that level, you know? And the whole thing it's just, you can push people away if you speak too soon, you know?
Yeah, that's what I bite my tongue, you know. I just watch people they're just living shit a lot.
Once they ask you, you know, tell them. But, like, don't, like, intrude on them. Like, you know, once they ask you. So we have a whole community here of people who ask me. So that's why I speak that way. Imagine someone who asks you for your help and then tells you how to teach them. You know, it's like, you motherfucker, man, you're dumber than shit, man. And it's crazy. But wait till they ask you and be there, you know, just live and let them witness, you know, and let them witness. There's nothing but results in this life. If you don't have the results, you don't know what you're fucking doing. That's it. And guess what? There's plenty of blueprints out there. And the real blueprint is 10 years. The real blueprint is have you done this for 10 fucking years? Because I can expose anybody. Anybody in here who thinks they're doing it, I can expose their weakness so quick. I already see it. I know what they're insecure about, and I could crush them. And it would be very easy for me because I was where they were at. And I know the weakness that they feel from the stage they're at in their life, you know. As someone else could do that to me that's above me, but no one below me could do it. And that's the whole thing. We're earning our levels. That's why don't compare your chapter 1 to someone's chapter 25. You know?
100%, bro. The one question I had was about you mentioned you were talking to someone before about never fast on protein, right? Every 4 hours, make sure you get some protein. I understand why, because of the breakdown of muscle tissue, protein synthesis.
Yeah, your body will turn into
catabolic.
Your body will go into catabolic state, and it'll start looking for energy. And what it's going to do, it's not going to want to eat the fat, because the fat is what we store for future energy. So it's going to eat the muscle.
So the question I had was, does it matter, or is there a difference between post-workout protein shake and carbs, and just having the protein and carbs post-workout versus just having the protein and pushing the carbs till another time?
Carbs are always best post-workout because you're going to restock your glycogen the best for your next workout at that time.
So that's optimal. Okay.
Yeah, it's optimal at that time. But all the optimal shit doesn't matter. At this point, for everybody in here, it's get diced and then reverse diet, and then get diced and then reverse diet. It's learning a true cut and reverse, and learning yourself through the process. Because I got plenty of people who crush the cut, and then once the reverse comes and they start eating again, they realize they're weak, you know? They realize they can't stay structured. When they start having more stuff happening in their life, they realize who they are, you know? And that's the reality. Like, they gained a lot of willpower, spoke all big during the cut, and then they got some other shit going on in their life, and like, damn, it's hard to juggle all this. But that's fine. That's their level up. And nothing's linear. So even they fucked up on the cut a few times, but still end up getting it, you know? And then now they're back reversing, adding stuff to their business, their life, everything. And now they're realizing, like, damn, this is a whole nother facet to conquer. So it's all different facets. Now I'm trying to conquer that. I got really successful, and my wife's like, you work too much. I'm like, I have 2 calls today. So I have to conquer, like, the fact that someone is not understanding. And like that, then you have to be like, how do I get through to this person on their level? Or how do I adjust their life enough to where they're not detrimental to my energy? Because I love this call more than anything. And she is such an asshole. She can't see that I'm helping people. And I love this. And like, if she was like, babe, I love tap dancing. Like, I love it. I wouldn't call when you're tap dancing and talk shit. I would let you fucking tap dance, motherfucker. Shit. But these are people who don't have a passion. So I'm starting to dig deep and sift through everything and be like, okay, we got to find something like where she can see that I love this. I'm in my natural state here. I did this in prison on the yard with everybody standing around, just sitting there in the sun, just the swole school there, just pah, just boom, what's up? And everybody's not swole because they're just doing burpees and they're still not tracking their macros. They're getting saggy and shit. They're wondering why they're working out every day for 5 years and they look like shit. And I'm sitting here just preaching like this for 10 fucking years. Because at 15, I knew macros. I knew all this at 15. By 16, I had a big ass tricep. And I had like the same build I have now. But just, I wouldn't stay as lean even like all the time. Like, so now since I have so many years in the game, I stay lean all the time. So no matter what, I could just go eat ice cream for 3 fucking days. And I'll start looking better and better and better, you know? Because I like live in a fasted state for mindset now. So, and a lot of guys you'll see do that. You'll see a lot of guys who were big, like in their earlier years, and then they just stay lean all the time. Because they're like, I've been big, like this feels good, you know? And I don't want anyone to ever do that until they've gotten big. You have to get rich to realize it's not about money. You have to get ripped to realize it's not all about your body. You have to get big to realize you want to be medium sized. You have to get something first and then backpedal. You can't just say, oh, I don't. A lot of people will say they don't want shit because they can't get it, you know?
Not willing to work for it. I understand.
But the thing is it's, dude, you finding your passion, you know, and a lot of people like want to rush it. So then they like kind of will be like, this is what I do. I didn't try to become a social media person, you know. I saw that there was an avenue on Instagram, but I didn't think I was going to speak on YouTube. So then I actually turned more into a speaker, which was one of my greatest weaknesses. If you think your strengths right now is what's going to be your purpose, it's probably your weakness that's going to be. So the point is like, don't think your strength right now is where you're going to build your business. Look to your weakness. Like, because my weakness became the catalyst that propelled me, because once I tapped into something I didn't want to do, I was that much more prideful that I was able to do it at a high level.
I never thought about that.
Yeah, so everyone's always everyone's naturally placating the easy route, the path of least resistance. So like, I'm good at this, so I'll just do this. It's like, no, dude, no. Like, what is your calling? What are you being drawn to do? That's what you got to do, you know?
Yeah.
And just because you work out, you don't have to be a workout person.
Yeah, one day at a time, man. Like you said, master each day, you know?
Oh, dude, the bodybuilder dudes at my gym get pissed. They're like, what is, like the one guy posted something like, what is an influencer anyways? Like, what is a motivational speaker? I'm a bodybuilder. I'm like, I get the little stab, bro. It's all good.
Oh, man. It comes with the territory, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I would be, I get it. I get people's reasons for what they do. They come around. They have their moody days and their non-ones, and I see them coming from a mile away, you know? And it's like, I have my days, but I apologize really quick, and I know I'm transparent. So I'm like, hey, my bad, dude. I was being a complete fucking bitch. Like, because I know the person knows. But these people, a lot of people like know people know what they're doing and saying, then they're still like, it's like like they won't come clean on it, you know, because they know how bitch it looks, you know. That's one of the pussiest things you could do.
Yeah. It seems like you're transparent, bro. That's why people are drawn to you, you know. Just
that's what we got to do. I mean, the whole thing is you showing your struggles gives the other person who has them the ability to break through. They're not alone at that point. Like, you give them the strength to break through because you're like, I have the same struggle.
And it makes you seem more human, like somebody can do what you're doing versus the guy who presents himself perfect. You're like, fuck, I can never get to that guy's level because he's not even fucking human.
They think like there's some underlying issue why you were able to skip the struggle that they're having, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you were born with good genetics. Like, people say, oh, you got good genetics. I saw someone say the guy had good genetics on someone who just doesn't even have good genetics at all. I'm like, damn, dude, there's a lot of pictures you could say that on, but someone said that on a pic that didn't even fit. And the guy's like, I don't have good genetics at all. Like, he answered like that, one of our test transformations. And it's like, it's fucking awesome. You know, it's awesome when people downplay you, all that shit, whatever. But the whole thing is like, you just never even, it's just, everyone's got to be really honest, like what they're seeing themselves at their weight, their size, their financial fucking status, their who they are, you know, across the board. Everyone fucking crawls up when it comes to the financial aspect. They're like, oh, and it's like that's the one that like gets motherfuckers, because that's the one that society has been pressing that is success. But what people aren't realizing is that they got to become valuable. They're trying to find a hack. Like, motherfucker, are you valuable or not? You know, can the place operate without your bitch ass or not? You know, like the person at the front cashier lady at the tanning salon always thinks she runs it. She's like, the owner's never here. Like, without me, it's like, dude, you can get fired so quick, you fucking idiot. Shut up, dude. You don't know what the fuck that person does. It's just like sobering shit that people need to realize, you know?
Well, that's one thing. One of many things that's on my mind every day that you preach is I got to become an asset, man. So that's big. You gotta
Yeah,
become an
dude,
athlete.
there's a guy, like I said yesterday, there's a guy, he's a waiter at the place down here, and I don't give a fuck when I'm super balling, like crushing, like fucking Bruce Wayne status has Alfred, you know? This guy, I'm gonna go fucking be like, bro, I'm starting off at 20 a month. Let's go. You're the dude for the job. And all he did was have the right energy, the right demeanor, and do certain things other people wouldn't. And I'm sitting here like, you're amazing. I've given him like $500 in tips over the past like 3 weeks, you know, on like meals that aren't even close there, because he's amazing, like this person. And that's what people have to realize. When you just become amazing at what you're doing, it's a massive amount of common sense, you know. It's a massive understanding of others. It's honesty with self, honesty of trajectory. And so a lot of people don't realize they may be trying, but their intention and their end outcome is flawed. And like it comes off wrong. A lot of people don't know how to master all that, because deep in their heart, they are operating from massive scarcity for this outcome that is financial.
That's big, man.
Yeah,
mindset wise.
Dropping the scarcity for the financial outcome is the biggest thing, because it's about, dude, you have to just set yourself apart with being such a dope ass human, dude. Like this is the dopest human. This guy will not crack. I trust this guy with everything. He answers so quick, like boom, boom, boom. Like this dude's fucking it. Like be it, you know? It's never their fault. It's always yours. Like, dude, this dude at the hotel over here, this dude's it. Like, literally, I'm hopefully, and within the next year, when I crush it super hard, I'm gonna be like, dude, I need a fucking right hand. You're it, you know? Starting you off at 50 a month. Don't give a fuck. We're getting you out of here, bro. You're ready. And dude, there's so many fucking ways to fucking exercise just being a great fucking individual. It's all there. But people are just looking at the end outcome, like, but that doesn't fit what I want. Like, if you're not okay with doing the job for free, then it's not the job for you, dude. I did this job for free for 10 years and loved it. Every second of it. It became me. You got to become your career. You got to just become it. It's you. It's what you would do for free.
Like you said, man, if you focus on the principles and the character, it'll fall in your lap at some point. Like you said, becoming. So,
dude, it's
the focus.
I love it, bro. I love seeing people just become that individual in here. I just love it. There's nothing more powerful, because it's purely selfless in the end, you know. Like you'll see Bedros and my top dudes and Andy Frisella and shit, and they'll just be like, dude, like all you have to do is not be an asshole, you know. But you got to tell the truth. You know, and not telling the truth is being an asshole, you know? Like, there's so much to it. Like, telling people hard truths is like the best thing you could do for them. And then I don't even do it to my parents, you know? Like, they're so far gone. Like, I just got to, like, take care of them, you know? And you would always think, like, there's certain people, like, they would have to come to you fully and be like, I'm okay with you telling me exactly how it is. Like, because the only way it's going to work for them, they're like too broken, like to where I'm just going to have to save up and take care of them, you know?
Yeah. Got you, bro. I appreciate you.
Dude, any questions before we go? I know I always rant at the start, but it's just stuff that's going on. That's it. Dude, come into the day with your problems. Don't avoid your problems. Come into the day with all your thoughts, all your problems, all your feelings, and solve them. Solve them and share them.
Yeah. But no, I'm good, bro. I just had those couple questions and just focusing. Hey, man, discipline every day. And
I literally, like, I hire that dude right now, but I don't want to underpay him. Like, I don't want to be like, hey, X amount, you know. It would probably change his life if I said X amount up front. What, you know, he'd be like, oh fuck. But then I don't even want to do that. I want it to be like outrageous. I'll be like, you're an outrageous individual. Can I hire you for the next year? Here's this. You'd just be like, whoa, you know. And like, there's people like that exist. So be one. I told Sam the other day, be rare. Be so rare. Like, if you find yourself doing what everyone else is doing, you're on the wrong fucking. You want to be like Andrew, being in the workroom, and everybody's like, "What are you doing?" You're like, "I have exactly grammed out everything I'm doing. It's in alignment with where I'm going." And then they're fully like trying to like harp on you and talk shit. And you're like, "It's okay. Like, when you need my help, I'll be there." And you're like, "Damn, you just leveled up above me in character too." And I was trying to talk shit. You're trying to teach and help. You're crushing it, being a solid example. Like, you're just getting them in every way. And like, it's its own biggest high you could ever fucking imagine. I know you guys all know it. There's nothing greater, ever, never.
That's my big takeaway from this, man, is be rare. I'm just going in.
So rare. Like, be so rare that people are like, "Are you up like on drugs?" You're like, "No, I'm going to the gym." They're like, "What?" You're like, "No, I'm going to the gym right now." The cop pulls you over. "Excuse me, sir." Like, "What the fuck? Have you been drinking?" I'm like, "Pre-workout? Is that illegal?" "I'm going to the gym, sir." And he's like, "Oh, okay, fuck yeah." I had a cop take a picture of me a couple weeks ago when we were in Lakeside. He came back around. He's like, "Dude, Wes, what's up?" And he's like a youngster. He came in and I took a pic. Like, it was cool, bro. I love people, bro. Dude, you love them so much, you got to be like, no, you're better than that. And they're gonna fight back a little bit, but they know it, man. You know those tears, bro. At the end of the night, you thought it was gonna be a good night. You had good intentions, but your actions were flawed. You drank half that bottle. Then you said all the shit you didn't mean. Then it went way south. Now you're wondering if your life's over. Everybody's been there, dude. It's so bad, dude. Anyone who doesn't steer people away from drugs and alcohol and all that shit, oh man, you're an asshole. Especially if you fucking know the pain attached to it. It's so fucking horrible. Like, oh my God. I see it every night. They're going out. I see as I'm driving to the gym every morning, I see like a little blonde chick walking with the guy who's taking her wherever, and like they're drunk, and like she's probably like 18. I'm like, this one I saw this morning, probably younger than that. I'm like, where do your parents think you're at? Fuck, dude.
No future in it, bro.
Dude, but that's why we came out to be like, no, dude. And that's why I've had all the fucking supposed gangsters tell me, "Oh, Wes, so chill out, man," because it's hurting their ego. When I call them all the fake fucks in prison who can't keep the needle out their arm, but they're crying. Here's their kid's picture, and here's the tears, here's the needle. And I'm like, this ain't making sense to you yet, stupid, you know? And then they can't stop, because positive changes is what is really hard. And then I've got messages from all of them, bro. I've got threats from them. I said, come on, bro. You see where I pull up every day? I'll smoke your motherfucking ass. I don't give a fuck. I'll be a martyr. Take me out. What? I already fucking won. I already won. It's all downhill from here. That's the cool thing about when you build some muscle, when you get some financial success, the scarcity's gone. The pressure's off. So there's no more pressure. I shot a video right now. My parents were downstairs waiting to come in. And I'm like, oh, I'll be down there in 8 minutes, you know. And so I put the camera up. I just fire off the cuff. And like, I loved it. I loved it. It was just about actions and vision and energy and alignment with your outcome. Like, what's easier to understand than that? Like, and then I broke it down a little deeper, but everybody's overcomplicating, bro. Your conscience is telling you, your conscience told you to apologize to all your kids, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I apologize to random people I talk shit to all the time. Like, they come through saying something stupid, I talk shit. I'm like, oh, dude, my bad. Like, it doesn't take nothing away.
You're the only dude, all these dudes who've been on these prison channels, you're the only one I've ever seen call all these motherfuckers out and call them bitches. And nobody else ever, when they talk about prison, I've never seen somebody say, man, all these dudes are bitches. Like, I was like, that's what it was like. Whoa,
they're glorified.
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, they're just, they don't want to call themselves, they want to talk like me. Everybody does. But the skeletons are deep in that closet. That closet is lined with skeletons. So they're waiting for me to quit talking so they quit. I expose people by the way I live. The way you choose to live should expose everybody around you to where you don't even have to talk. You're just exposing them by living. Oh, Wes ain't a shot caller. Wes ain't this and that. It's like, dude, you don't have to fucking say that. Like, just prove that you are. If you are, then there's the floor, big dog. Dude's still rolling around with fucking tits and shit, talking about who they used to be, motherfucker. I'm dealing with the current you. I ain't dealing with the old you. And I guarantee you they used to show me, hey, here's my boy, he did 15. And then I see his pic. I said, he did it like a bitch. There ain't not one vein in that arm. They're like, oh, no, he looks pretty big. I'm like, they're not even one vein. That's a tube of fat. Like, that's all fat.
Hard truth.
I'm like, dude, let me strip your fat ass down. You're 165 pounds. I'm like, you're not going to be able to fuck with me, bro. I stay like 235, 240, all just solid. I'm going to fuck you off, dude. I'm going to fuck you the fuck off, dude. And they're just like, oh, shit, like, you are, huh? Yeah, it's going to be bad. But that's the reality of it. And then you tell them, like, I don't even want that for you or for me.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers stay away from a dude with a big butt who's muscle. Like, motherfucker's going to push you on your phone. You're not going to be able to move him.
Yeah, he gonna get you on the ground. It's gonna be a wrap.
You see those football player dudes, and they're like, dude's got just like he's gonna push
horse.
You're not gonna move that dude. Like, it's gonna be all bad. You're gonna try to like do anything. He's just gonna be like, oh. But yeah, big dog. I'll let you do your thing. If you got any questions before we go, I just love this, bro. I could go for hours, dude. If my voice could support it, hours. I'm gonna grab some water, but 1 second.
All right, bro.
I appreciate you, Doc. Dude, it's so fucking just be so rare to where when you're around people. I have this one client who's around all these people who drink. He goes to a wedding. He's like, no, I'm just staying disciplined. I'm working out now. I'm not drinking no more. And his friends were all drinking people. And they're just like, that changed. That like got like 5 of their ears open. So now he just opened their ears and opened their eyes. And then if he continues with it and 8 months later, he's like, bye, because he's already getting ripped when he was like a fucking skinny fat dude, but he's getting ripped, and he just continues with it. You're meant to continue with this path till you're a success, and everyone could be like, look up to you, like this is what I'm supposed to be. Everyone's serving themselves so fucking much that they're seeing the punishment of serving yourself. The punishment of serving yourself is that hole you dig, where you got tits, you're shot the fuck out, you're fucking falling off, nobody listens to you, nobody respects you. Like, you dug that hole.
Yeah.
You know what's
Too
up.
many times. Yep, I know.
You have a great
day. Be rare. All right, bro.
Be rare, dude. Fuck yeah. Big Juan, what's up? Juan's got a crazy transformation. And I mean, it's just fucking dope. People don't just say, hey, I'm going to get a 6-pack at my older age. Like, that's rare. Like, you can do the computing on that. A guy in his later years to just say, I'm going to get ripped all of a sudden and undergo this transformation. That's probably it's probably more rare than someone dying of fucking coronavirus, bro. Like 0.000642, It's not even the 1%. It's like the 0.00998.
It's been the biggest shock to me and to those around me. I've always been mindful of my age, thinking, well, I shouldn't be able to do this at this age, blah, blah, blah. I'm 48.
Yeah, that's the worst thing we all do to ourselves, to tell ourselves we can't do anything. Like, look where I got, bro. All I was trying to be was a great human. I wasn't trying to be anything. Yeah, I had a vision of some shit, but it's like, I'm just going to be a better dude. And it just starts snowballing, dude. And the universe just starts blessing you, and you just start to manifest your vision. Everything we ever did was so self-serving. We were so against the laws of fucking nature. We're just like, me. This is what I want to do. Like, it just is so bitch.
Well, I embarked on this mainly because of my wife. My wife has had
Dude, that was the best message. I'm gonna grab some water.
Go.
Yeah, when you said my wife just tells me to pull my shirt up all of a sudden. You know?
Yeah, I'm walking around the house and she goes, take your shirt off. And yeah, it's never happened. Dude, I've never been.
That's such a cool thing to do. To not be an embarrassment to your people, to where they're like, look it. And like, or when your friends are like, that's my boy. You know, why can't everyone could be that? Even if you just start off with, I'm going to be a physical specimen. Like, I'm going to come through like, oh, hey, and I'm just going to be a good dude, good energy. I'm not going to be a detrimental. I'm just going to come in and rib and just say hi, you know? Like, that's just.
Look, I shared the picture that I sent you on Friday. After I sent it to you, I sent it to Martin and to Shane. And when you posted it yesterday, the messages I started getting from I got blocked by 2 friends, by the way.
Oh yeah, good.
I said fake friends. They're done.
They did you a favor.
They're done. Yeah. And I have a buddy of mine. He lives in Palo Alto, and he's done about 7 Ironman. Okay. He texted me. He said, "You're my hero."
Dude, this is what I'm like. I had like overwhelming feeling come up from me right now, where I just wanted to whimper and like it just. Like, I get that. Like, it just was like, when you said that right now, because I know that feeling. Like, I wanted to fucking shed some tears right then when you said that. But in a good way, like, damn, like, that's what we should feel, that emotion like that. Like, oh, yes.
Yeah, but I'm like, dude, you run fucking 8 Ironman. Like, you were my hero for all this time. And I promised him that I would do an Ironman with him. But when he told me that, it was like it was like a bucket of cold water. I couldn't believe it. And
you just reaffirmed in him everything he'd been working for. He saw who you were, and he's like, I know that man, and that man's powerful. That man's powerful. It gives other people energy. He just fed off your energy, and you just collect. It's just that we're a collective consciousness. There's global vibration. If everyone chose to be good, we would solve. If everyone chose to live the way I'm saying, every problem on this planet would be solved. Every fucking one. But people are choosing not to, so they're not seeing it all. Like, when you're killing it, you don't want no problems with nothing. You're like, hey, I want to see you win, because you're winning.
Yeah, I had talking about the stream of consciousness. I posted on the network the other day. I said, you know, I feel because it was, I think, on Thursday or Wednesday. I said, it's not Thursday. It's another day. It's a collection of moments. They're all linked together. It's how we live them. And Rich Costas texts, and he goes, yeah, man, I was thinking about the exact same thing. And I'm like, yeah, man, we're like a cloud of starlings, you know, when everybody's moving in the same direction. We're all connected. We don't have, like, it wasn't my idea. It was probably somebody else who thought it.
It's the universal message for the day, you know?
Yeah.
It's the message that day that will push the world in the direction it needs to go. So every day everybody's getting a message that pushes us in the direction we need to go as a whole. And if enough people were tuned into this message, it's just would be universal. So I see like the top people posting the same shit when I do, because they're tapped in, like they're hearing that message. And there's no other reason. I've done it with like fucking Ed Milet, you know, the top dudes, always the same shit on the same days. Or it's just when you learn to tap in and you just hear everything and you see everything for what it is, it's really clear. It's just so easy.
Yeah, no, it's been transformative is the only word I can come up with, but it's been crazy. I mean,
yeah, I mean, it's just gratitude opens the door. Gratitude opens the door to infinite intelligence, and you have to live in a grateful state. Even if you think you're planning or you're doing a lot of stuff, like all these messages got mixed because people couldn't really clarify them very well. So they're like, live in the moment. And then they didn't go close enough to say, no. Living in the moment is flow state. It's not pleasure chasing, you know? So yeah. People took living in the moment like, oh, it's my last moment on this earth. I'm going to go do a bunch of blow, drink, and do all this. So it's just like all these messages get mixed, but they're they all just come down to one thing: is we're supposed to exist in optimal state is inner peace and contentment. So we're supposed to exist there. So how do we exist there? Let's measure backwards. So then it would just take inner peace and contentment is optimal state. How do we exist there? It's going to be pure honesty. So when we're really honest of where we're content, that's how we're supposed to live. So it's rid of all vices. It's exercising. It's fucking being the best person to everyone and serving everybody. You feel the greatest when you do that. Even like when I serve myself with other shit, like anything that is not needed, I know it's detriment. I know it's not serving me. And the point is I get into a scarcity mode during that. So we're always being told if we're going forward or back. If we're going forward or back or any negative mindset, we're being gauged right to where we're supposed to be. Just learning to listen to your conscience 24/7 is how you would live the optimal existence.
Yeah.
But then some people don't know how to differentiate their conscience from like the path they're trying to put in their own way, you know?
It's true. It's true. Yeah. I caught myself with that a couple of times for sure. I think I could probably go for another 5 pounds to really get to the level that I would.
The whole thing is to just always go till you're fully ripped, void of fat. Be honest. If you're carrying it in your glutes and your hamstrings, know that you're still carrying fat right there. The least fat you have is going to be the best for your reversal. But you gotta, and that's where people got to be honest right there too, is are you placating your desires of wanting to eat again? Or are you really being honest that you're giving the best to get the best result and bring forward the best product? And this is what it comes down to. Like I said, everybody will crack at some point, but that's where you're tested. That's where you're going to, being able to push yourself furthest right there is where your test is going to be, and your stress management ability to bring it to your business, your relationship, your life, everything. It's stress management. Anyone who can manage stress at the levels we do, like, they're not those people who the app doesn't download in 4 minutes and they're freaking out, dude. They're not those people who are in traffic flipping out. And it's just not those people, man. Those people can't do shit, dude. They're problems. It's like, then you have to spend all your energy calming this idiot down who like knows better than acting like that. And that's the thing is it's just honesty. It's all honesty, bro. Am I an asset or not, you know?
Yeah. Okay. I appreciate it.
You know what's up, bro? And you're an asset. Look at your wife. You're bringing up your wife's energy. She's excited about you. She's proud of you. And she's like, show that, you know, like that's what you want. Like my wife's like, dude, my husband's a superhero. What the fuck? Like, fuck, you know, what the fuck are you going to do fucking next? Like, did you just really do every single thing you said you were going to do this year that was way, way out of the realm of anything I believed someone could do? She's like, you really just did all that and more. And I'm like, yeah, it was just the daily steps of working towards it. And like someone this morning is like, did you do this yet? I'm like, God damn, motherfucker, I'm still doing that one small step I told you about. But yeah, it'll get done. It's probably like 7 days out. But that's how dumb they were. They didn't see there was a bunch of minute steps that were taking place before this next step. And they skipped ahead too much. A lot of people skip too many steps.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's still a learning process, but it's been a phenomenal experience so far. And like I said, I'm just getting started.
Yeah. It's just saturating yourself in your own life and just nothing unattended to. Everything you admire. Honest. No, I have to look like this. That's me. I have to look like this. I don't give a fuck what you like. I will feel comfortable if I look like this. And then when you gain that, you're like, oh, this isn't really what I was doing. I was really just creating someone who gets whatever he fucking wants. And he gets it through sacrifice.
You know what somebody said? I've been getting the weirdest comments. Somebody said, actually a friend of my mom's, she said, this is not you. Why are you doing this?
And and did you do it? And the whole thing is like, when you look in the mirror, that person, is that who you see? Is she probably overweight, or she probably let herself go? She's probably massively insecure. And she was one of those people who got brainwashed that she's her because she bakes. Right.
Yeah.
And she fucking likes reading Reader's Digest and she's into church. Motherfucker, those are easy choices. You're who you choose to be through sacrifice and work and worth. The work only comes from the worth. It's not your fucking choice of music. It's not your clothing, your favorite color. Those don't take anything. Hey, I take this. Shut the fuck up, dude. What'd you do? What'd you do? You know?
Yeah. No, absolutely. It's just the reactions of people have been like opposite ends of the spectrum.
Yeah, they hate on what they gave up on.
Yeah.
That Iron Man guy who's like a real conquest motherfucker who's like, oh no, multiple Iron Mans. I crush everything in my path. The only thing that lady crushes is fucking ding dong rappers and fucking sits there and crushes her own self internally after eating them. And then she thinks, oh, is that you? The person with the massively negative self-talk who has a poor bodily self-image, who lives in a sense of fucking massive detachment from the world because she doesn't even identify with the person she sees in the mirror? Fuck.
Yeah.
I'm like, I get high fives walking down the street. Yeah, that's me. Wes, yeah, what's up, big dog? How you doing? But that's, I mean.
It's good. It's, yeah, no. It's shedding unnecessary people has been an interesting byproduct of what
it's fucking awesome. It's awesome. My wife used to think, like, people think that's it. I go drink on the weekend. I'm funny. You're not funny. You're a drunk idiot. You're not fucking funny. You're fucking annoying drunk. Go around your 14-year-old kid how you're acting, and then ask him tomorrow how he thought mom was. Oh, she was a fucking weirdo, all over me, all stupid and weird. I felt weird. I was uncomfortable. Like, okay, there's your answer, unbiasedly, from a kid. You made him feel uncomfortable. He thinks you're fucking weird.
It's true, man. It's true.
Oh, mom's so fun when she's drunk. Look at her. Oh, dad's so cool when he's drunk. No, that's never what they said. Oh, dad's such a cool drunk. Look at him. He's so funny. No, that's not what they said. They're like, he's fucking annoying. He's a child. He's an idiot.
There's plenty of ugly to go around, man.
Hell yeah, bro. You know what's up, big dog. You have a great
appreciate
day.
it.
I like that comment because people are so stupid. They're like, it's not all about looks. It's like, have you ever had looks? They're like, no. And I'm like, so how do you know it's not all about them? Have you had them? And they're like, no. I'm like, well, show me the picture when you had them or when you earned them. Then show me the picture when you earned them. That's the difference. Because maybe you had them, but you didn't notice that you were giving them, and then you fucked them off. That's the difference. I had all those friends that are ripped in high school. They're all fat as fuck now. You know?
Oh yeah. I got plenty of those around too.
Like in high school, they were jacked, like ripped, like just from birth, and now they're just shot the fuck out. You're like, dude, what happened?
Yeah.
You got that shit too easy, homeboy. Now it's time to work for it. You couldn't do it, baby girl. Working for UPS, collecting a check, saying you hurt your back. Fuck, man. Bet you're proud of you, homeboy. Bet you're proud, bro. Real proud of you.
All right, Wes. I appreciate you.
You know what's up, big dog? You have a great day.
Thank you.
Big Jeremy, what's up, bro?
Big Wes, what's up, bro?
Just grinding.
Oh yeah, dude. Same here, bro. Just been hammering down on the YouTube videos and shit.
You had one to go real big. How's it been going?
Yeah, it's been good. I mean, the one took off and then it was kind of just back down a little bit, and then last week had another one kind of pop off a little bit, but just trying to focus on the.
Keep hammering at it. Keep hammering at it.
Yeah, just keep trying to stay with the process and stay consistent with it,
It's something you just get better and better at. It's just something you get better and better at. You start seeing the signs. If you submerge yourself and commit to something, you see the signs. People who don't have long view have the biggest egos. They really fucking think they're gonna understand it and kill it at it all quick. When other people took a lifetime to do it, and here they are in the first 6 months, like, what? I'm not crushing it. It's like. They just have massive egos because they really believe that they should be crushing it in the first year. Like, I always tell people, your first video is going to suck. Your first fucking post on Instagram is going to suck. Your first business is going to fail. And then I tell them, but mine didn't, motherfucker. Mine got 2 million views. Mine got 650,000 views. My first business made millions. But then they're like, wait, I didn't see it going that way. I thought you were going to say yours failed too. No, it didn't, because I grinded in the dark for 10 years before I stepped on the stage, motherfucker. I became my product. That's the difference.
Yep, yep. And like you told me, one of the first times I asked you about this stuff, it was like, just make sure to try to make the videos like valuable, have value to your videos. And that's what I kind of been struggling with a little bit.
Well, you
a lot
just
of my
always
stuff,
solve your problem. Like if I was going to tell someone about certain business mistakes I made, you just go right to your mistakes. Like when you're changing your oil on your bike, what was the mistake you made? Everything that you guys think is commonplace knowledge isn't to other people. Like the dumbest thing people do is think their knowledge isn't useful to other people. Like anything they learned that was like a gem to them is useful to others. Like there's so many bodybuilders in the gym who are so good at understanding macros and everything, but they just hold it to themselves. They're just like, whatever. Yeah, everybody understands macros. They're so stupid. They think everybody understands it. I was almost that dumb with all these mindset tactics and this mindset shit and these quotes and all this shit. Cause like it was so common to me. I didn't think it was that valuable. I was like, oh no, I've been living this forever. It's real common to me, but it's not common.
oh hell no, dude. I remember when I first watched one of your videos, it tripped me out because one of my buddies showed me who you were, and I was just kind of scrolling through your channel like, oh, it's a bunch of prison videos, and then I clicked one, and I'm like, oh, what the fuck? This ain't even like just a trip, bro.
I'm telling you, but that's what you're gonna do is anything you came across during your motorcycle career or life or whatever, or fucking just putting your bike on the fucking back of the fucking shit when you're, dude, this shit people don't know. I don't know shit. I couldn't even hang this fucking mirror my wife just put up. I had to have my dad come do it. Like if someone was like, hey, like the stupidest tips, like to me in areas that I suck at are big. I'm like, oh, I just learned something. Like a guy took me away I didn't even know how to get to, like a part of my city yesterday. I'm like, oh, cool. I just learned something. It was, and to him, he's like, oh, you don't take that way? And that's like how you got to look at your content, you know?
Yeah, for sure. That helped a lot. I just came up with a bunch of ideas when you said that. Like,
I'm telling you, so it's always going to be like the shit you know really well. Just talk about the shit you know really well. They don't know it. Someone doesn't know it. And when you're talking about big numbers, then thousands of people don't know it.
Yep, yep. So like one of the ideas that I had too was so I'm gonna try to do these videos where like I attempt some of the pros like training routines and shit like that, and then I was gonna toss in like some of the macro knowledge that I've gained from you and all that. And so I think that would be one thing.
Everything to your life. Everything has been beneficial to you.
For sure, for sure. Sounds good, bro. That was pretty much the one thing that I wanted to touch on with you today.
Yeah, it's problem solving. Like people are on YouTube for like to solve problems, like a how-to.
Mm-hmm.
Like, don't break it down like a how-to video, but just get on and teach.
Yeah. Yeah, I also just bought a like an old junker bike that I'm gonna try to fix up and flip. So I'm gonna make a video on that as well. I think that would be pretty sick.
Just anything that worked for you. And essentially in life, we're just supposed to go off in life, find some solutions, find out what works for us, and then teach it. People are trying to teach something that didn't even work for them and try to profit from it. They're like, wait, they're trying to figure out something very quickly that hasn't even worked for them yet, and then trying to take compensation from people for it. It's like you haven't even got value from that. How are you gonna place value on something that hasn't been valuable to you yet?
That's why the shit works so good for you, because there's so many of those fakes out there. When they hear you talk, it's like, this motherfucker's been going for 13 years.
But this shit really just didn't work for me. It really worked on all levels. I was okay with not making any money, working construction, and fucking waking up early, training and eating my macros and being a solid human. I would have been okay with that. I would have been happy. I was happy. I was content as fuck. Like I said, I don't believe in happiness, but I was content as fuck. I was content living like this in a cell by myself. I found contentment in the worst of scenarios. And I know people who make 300 million a year that are my clients, and they're not content, bro. And then I know people here who are making barely fucking getting anything, like an $800 check, and they're content, bro. Like, we're only after inner peace and contentment. So don't place it on anything else, anything other than that. It's inner peace and contentment. But then people are seeing stuff and they're like, oh, that's going to make me content. It's not gonna. It's not. It's actually going to pull you out of your state of contentment, and you're going to have to regain it with that new addition. So you're going to get a new addition to your life that you thought you needed, and you get it, and you're going to have to regain your contentment so that it is a level up at that point because you've added something new and had to regain. But I mean, it's just, nothing's what it should be.
Yeah, for sure. I kind of been like getting into the habit of kind of really like almost chasing the views and shit like that. And I know I shouldn't. It should just be more just focus on the process.
But it's natural. But I mean, like a guy hit me up to do an interview yesterday, and he's like has 2.2 million subs. He gets all these views, but he hasn't posted a video in like 3 years or something, or 7 months or something. And he wants to like an interview about some shit. And it's like, you just provide worth, you know. Mm-hmm. You'll get a different people if you provide worth opposed to trying to get views. Like plenty of chicks just show their ass and get views and likes, and then they don't make no money from it. They just have like 10 million followers and they can't even monetize it. You know, they can't even live off it because there's no worth there.
Makes sense, bro.
Yeah, and I mean the point is if you're gonna spend a lot of your time doing it, well, you have to be compensated for it. It's taking a lot of your time. It's like the assholes who are like, they literally will like be like, dude, your program changed my life. And then I'm like, okay, well, if you want to actually message, like they'll message me in my DMs and not be on the program and be like asking for more of my time. And I'm like, you don't get it, sir. You're an asshole. And they're like, what do you mean? I'm like, I spend my time to give you something you've said has changed your life. But now when I want compensation for my direct time, because you want more of it, since I've already given to you, now you want more of it, I'm an asshole because I thought you wanted to help people, but those people are psychotic. They're psychotic. Someone's going to change their life more when the price tag is higher. Like people are so accustomed to throwing away $50. $50 is not going to change anybody's fucking life. It's just not. They're not going to have, the price tag isn't heavy enough.
Makes sense, bro. Makes sense.
You have to have investment.
Yeah.
Dude, I got to bang through the next, like, all the next hands raised. I just fucking forgot I had this fucking tune. Fuck.
All right, bro. Well, I appreciate it.
You, bro. Keep grinding at it. Don't worry about, everybody here, don't worry about if you find yourself chasing money, if you find yourself chasing views, if you find yourself doing all this shit. How quick did you become aware of it and then just go back to, hey, I just got to give worth. You're enhancing your ability to your level of awareness. Some people never think that way. They're like, I want to capitalize and take over the world. Fuck everybody. Like, and no one in here is like that. And that's why we're good people, because we're not like that. We don't, there's nothing about that. Like, I would have already been sleeping in, lying, and doing all this weird shit if I was about that. I'm really about fucking, I have to have good people around me. To have good people around you, you have to be a good person. You're not going to draw on good people if you're not a good person.
Yeah.
And so your intention is who you're drawing in. Your actions, your energy, your thoughts, your intention. That's how you draw on good people. My wife fucks up here and there, but she comes around tough because I stay strong. Because I stay strong when she's not, bro. You know what's up, big dog. I appreciate you.
All right, bro. Appreciate you too.
100%, bro. Okay, we got to bang him quick. Big Martin, what's up, bro?
Wes, how are you?
Dude, I blew it. I get so locked into these, I forget that I'm fucking supposed to meet this dude downstairs. Yeah, shoot it. Let's shoot it. Let's go through them all. I got to bang through everybody.
All right, yeah, nothing too major. Just say thank you, man.
You're crushing it. You're motivating a lot of people. You're crushing it. You're just being a solid fucking dude. If everyone was just solid, like I said, I'm gonna hire that motherfucker because he saw stuff like that needed to be seen, you know. No, nothing more. Good energy, didn't sense negative bitch ass intentions, all that, you know.
Yeah, I'm just working hard, man, and I'm leveling up and just pushing myself in so many different areas all the time. And my life's really started to change out of all recognition. It's crazy. I think one thing I identified is, I spent my life avoiding problems and burying my head in the sand, and now I've started tackling them. once I got the basics down, like my life is getting more and more complex now. It's when I look at somebody like you and try and think about everything that you've going on, and maybe I'm headed there, it's fucking unbelievable because I'm at such a basic level. It's just getting so complex so quickly.
I mean, the whole thing is it just becomes easy to you, you know, because you're weathering yourself, you know.
Yeah, but it's good. No, that's it, man. I know you're busy. I won't take up too much time. I just want to say thank you, and everything's going great, and I'm pushing myself, and my life is getting crazy. It's great.
Just keep crushing it, bro. You know what's up. You have a great day, bro.
Okay, man.
Thank you. Big Andrew, what's up? Everybody, just quick question, or just whatever.
Yeah, I'll go super fast. Just want to express my gratitude, Wes, for everybody in the program.
Dude, you're the shit, bro. Like everybody, Andrew is a rare motherfucker especially for his age. That's a rare dude.
I mean, I'm not that rare. I mean,
dude, people don't live how you choose to live, bro. That's the way you set yourself apart. How do you choose to live? What are your daily habits? You're gonna be successful if your daily habits are successful for a long fucking time. Stuff's gonna just fall in your lap. You're gonna be chilling all of a sudden, like someone's gonna be like, I'm hiring you. I've been watching you. Or fucking you get a DM one day. Hey, come on my podcast. And then all of a sudden you crush it all hard from everything you learned here. And it just changes your life. That's what happened to me. Someone said, come on my YouTube channel. Like, I like what you're putting out there. And then it just fucking changed my whole life.
Yeah, that was that Big Herc thing, right? But yeah. But yeah, I just want to express how grateful I am. I mean, I love this process. I'm loving every second of it. I know I can only shoot myself in the foot, and it's just there's no other option. This is it.
Habits. Show me your habits. I'll show you your future, bro. With your habits right now, 10 years down the road, it's like this. Pop, bop, bop. You're fucking 50 pounds heavier, solid, looking like Clark Kent in a suit, crushing it. Have been a fucking a pilot for the fucking Army for years. You have this demeanor. You're straight Jocko. You got your own company. You're speaking out of this. You're like, when I was in Fallujah and I fucking flew over this shit and then we had to do this. Dude, how not? How not? Or you could be like, I was scared to do everything and I kind of just like got a safe job and married some chick that I don't even really attracted to, kind of had kids with her, and I just masturbate all day and I'm way fat. And I hate my life. I
mean, dude, too many people do that. I don't want.
Yeah, they do, bro.
I don't want that.
Create that, dude. You want a model? Be a model, bro. Fuck. And then guys, you're like, I should be. Fuck, shut the fuck up, dude. You want to feel okay in your skin. You don't have to dress like a weirdo, but I mean, fuck, dude.
Damn right. Roger that, man. I love it. I love it.
You gotta be honest, dude. What do you admire, dude? Be that. What traits do you admire in a man? Do that. Duh. Yeah. What else? Like, and then they're like, well, then they start to negotiate. Well, I'm not as big. No, get them. Get it. There's no between fucking point A and connecting the dot. I mean, come on. You don't think that guy had 1 million hurdles to jump? You just think your hurdles are different. Oh, you ego-ass motherfucker. For me. No, it's not. Actually, that dude had it worse than you, pussy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nobody started from below where I was at. Nobody. Yeah. Nobody. Who? If a guy paroled with one leg or one hand or something, that's not it. Fuck.
Yeah. I love it, brother. Thank you.
But that's why I know it. That's why I'm borderline pissed that motherfuckers aren't killing it. I know where they're tapping out. I see right into their soul, and they're discouraged. They get discouraged. Fuck that. What's your vision? Grind. And they post that quote. 6 months of hard work can get you 6 years ahead in 6 years' time. The fuck? What are you gonna end it in 60 days? What are you done in 180 days? And you're just gonna retire on the beach? Fuck 6 years. His lifetime.
Yeah. Roger that.
God, dude, this guy's gonna be so pissed. He's waiting on us.
It's okay. Go ahead.
I love you guys. I'm gonna bang through the next ones. I love you, bro.
Love you, man. Take care.
Dude, Andrew's gonna be a force. Watch. Theodore, what's up, bro? Quick question. can't hear you, big dog. I think you're having problems with your service. Big Mike Lowry, what's up, bro?
Yo, I'm
What's up,
unmuted.
big
Yo.
dog?
Okay, question about my son. He's 10 years old, 10 and a half, 65 pounds. The doctor says he's in the 20th percentile, so he's low. He's skinny. What kind of diet can what kind of adjustment should I make for him? Can you make a
He
recommendation
weighs
for a
65
10-year-old?
pounds. Have him eating fucking 60 grams of protein a day, and then keep his fat fucking adequate, carbs adequate. You know, just make sure he has enough protein to support some growth.
60 grams.
Make sure he eats his body weight in protein a day, and then just see what starts to happen. 'Cause
Okay,
if he's
body
skinny-
weight
if
in
he's skinny,
grams.
his fat and carbs are probably where they're supposed to be. It's like he doesn't have to worry about that. He's skinny, so he's not trying to lose weight. Make sure he gets his 65 grams of protein in a day, and then let him just continue eating how he eats, but fit in. If he needs a little shake, if he needs extra chicken, fucking have it there. Make sure he eats it. I'm going to give my kid he's going to get his allowance for eating certain foods.
Hell yeah. That's it, man.
Love you,
Thanks, bro.
Dude,
Appreciate it.
everyone's fucking the shit. Everyone's crushing. Dude, love it, bro. That's the best question. Dude, I love that, dude. My kids, as soon as I could get Wolf on his macros, it's a wrap. Big Sam, what's up?
Yo, I just had a quick win to share. Bro, I just got back from a 7-mile hike in Los Angeles. Dude, I felt like a fucking warrior. You know, it was a video a while ago. You were talking about how people used to go on long treks, like minimal food, minimal water, shit like that. Bro, I did that and I felt crazy.
That's
Like,
how you
in a
tap
good
in.
way. In a good
Dude,
way.
when,
Like,
when you get close to just reaching your breaking point, that's when you're alive. You're not alive when you fucking chose to just consume fucking 16 pancakes and lay on the fucking bed next to your chick. You hate yourself right then. We're supposed to push ourselves so fucking hard. Humans didn't even fucking like eat every day, you know? And then a dumb fuck hears that. They're like, so should I fast? No, motherfucker. You should just quit bitching about these fucking macros.
yeah. No, that's all I had to share, bro. Just,
Optimal macros I have for everybody. As long as you don't tell yourself you're starving and losing all the muscle that you don't have. You know what's up, big dog? Thank you, Sam. Dude, anytime I am not feeling my greatest, I force myself to work out that much harder, and I always get it every time. I appreciate you, bro. We're going to go back and try to get homie again, who I missed, and then I'm out. I don't even see him now. Okay, we're going to get the last dude. iPhone, what's up? You gotta put your name on there, big dog. I think this is homie who just signed up.
Hey, brother, it's me. It's Wayne.
Wayne just signed up like 10 minutes ago. We got him on. We got any questions?
It's good to be on board. It's good to be on board. You're real, and that's what I need right now.
Dude, there's so many real motherfuckers in this community, and we're gonna make sure that you get the link to it. Cause I mean, he just signed up fucking 30 minutes ago. So I shot him the Zoom link and then made sure he got on the call. But I'm gonna be in touch with you, Wayne, to make sure you get in the community, talk to these guys. They're crushing it. We have motherfuckers in here who in 90 days who went from hating their body to straight ripped. And I mean, that's not the only thing that happened. When you make a change like that, it changes your whole life. Wayne, I'm gonna shoot you a message in a little bit. I gotta go. Thanks for tapping in. And we're gonna be on here 2 times a weekend. I'll give you the details. Everybody, let's do this. We got a whole week ahead of us. We ain't tapping. You know what's up. Everybody have a good day. Time of the week. Let's let everybody get in. Big Mike, what's up, bro?
Hey, what's up, Wes?
How you doing?
Hey, doing great, man. Happy to be here. Grateful to be here. So my question is, just for context, I really don't know anything about weightlifting or weight loss or anything like that or working out. And one of the challenges I'm running into at my local gym is a lot of my exercise routine is using dumbbells and free weights and things like that. And I guess the big challenge is I don't have anybody to spot me, and I'm afraid to push myself to failure with the free weights.
You're not at the level for that to matter.
Okay.
At the level you're at, you just want to stimulate muscles and eat correctly to build some muscle. Everybody thinks that they gotta go all out. That's just that weird mindset of I'm so far behind, I have to work too quick. You really just got to stimulate muscle groups and eat correctly. I never lift all heavy. If you watch what your rep ranges are, your rep ranges don't even go down low. So if your lowest rep range is 8 reps, I mean, why would you ever even like be working with a weight that's unsafe, you know?
Gotcha. All right. Thanks for that. The other challenge is last question. A lot of times when I go in there and I'm trying to go in at different hours, but there's so many people in there, I can't even get on the free weights and I run out of time before I got to leave. But I was seeing that there's really nobody on the machines.
Same answer. I've never had to use something someone else was using. There's no fucking way someone's not smart enough to say, oh, I can't get the dumbbell press. I'm just going to knock out some push-ups till that dude's done. And then I'm going to go do the other thing. None of that matters. I was in prison for 10 years with no weights. I mean, the fact that you have any weights puts you ahead of where I was at. So, I mean, the whole thing is dude, you have to be smarter than that. I literally in prison just did the body weight equivalents. If I couldn't squat a partner that day, I would do body weight squats to death. If I couldn't fucking do push-ups with someone on my back, I would just do them with body weight. These aren't answers that you need to be answered, Mike. These are cop-outs. Nobody fucking is that stupid. I won't accept it, especially from you, Mike. There's no fucking way. I mean, the whole thing is, if you whoop your fucking ass with whatever you got each day and you eat correctly, your life will change. If you blame it on all exterior forces and external circumstances why you're not able to get shit done, you'll be a bitch the rest of your fucking life. In prison, I was able to fucking pull all this shit off that you guys still can't do out here. I was collecting money as a coach in prison. I was getting transformations on clients in prison. I was making weights. I would make them. I would make fucking weights if I didn't have them. I mean, so the whole thing is, if you can't find a way to do it in the gym, you're not trying. And it's just, that's the mindset of someone who doesn't really want it. The guy who really wants it will make fucking weights. The guy who really wants it will say, hey, get over here and spot me, motherfucker. What's your name? Tim? Come spot me, Tim. I got you on your next. Have some goddamn balls, Mike. Come on, bro. Like, you can't get a spot in a gym. Hey, dog, come here. I'm going to hit this shit. That's what's wrong with all you guys. You wouldn't do that. I'd say, get the fuck over here. I need your help with something. Fucking dude, own life, bro. Look at all your answers. Everything just owns you. Everything owns you. There wasn't this, there wasn't that. I couldn't do this. You're in the free fucking world, Mike. You're in the free fucking world. This is what's wrong with the world right now. Right now, what you're going through is that you have that many excuses with this much opportunity.
Got it. Thank you, Wes. I'll figure it out.
I mean, in all reality, that's what I'm here for, is to show everyone that they're fucking tripping and there's no fucking excuse. Mike, dude, eat your macros and whoop that muscle group. If it's chest day and all the shit gets taken, do push-ups till your chest is blasted. It's not rocket science. Like, you don't have to hit the exact numbers. Fuck that shit up. If you did too much, you're too sore, hey, I'm going to take a little off that. I almost felt like I fucked my shit up. It's all trial and error of someone who really fucking wants it.
Awesome. Thank you, man.
Big Mike, get that shit, dude. Don't take no for an answer. Arsh, what's up, bro?
Wes, what's going on, man? So today on your story, you wrote that action is the antidote, right? And I know you've given examples how your dad himself worked his ass off, but some people are not financially there. So the difference between people who are in action and people who don't get what they want is going to be the blueprint, right? That's what it comes down to?
Comes down to really listening to the people who did it and not being delusional and thinking you're doing it. The whole point is, a lot of people think they're doing it, but they're not doing it. It's this weird delusional fucking disconnect. Like, I can tell someone exactly what to do and I'll go to their shit and I'll be like, you're not even doing it. And they're like, oh, my bad. Like, don't even tell me to look at it. Am I doing it right? And you'll go there and the numbers don't even match. I'm like, do you know what numbers are? That is a 6 and that is a 3, you dumb piece of shit. Like, some people you just got to let them go. Like, if they can't match up normal shit. But I mean, like, I was just driving through the fucking shopping center in the fucking Phantom and I'm pulling up to the bank. And I look in the mirror. I'm looking in the mirror at myself driving by. And the window happens to be a golf shoe store. I'm like, what the fuck is the matter with that guy? That guy thinks he's going to be able to live a life off of having that golf shoe store in this shopping center. Motherfucker probably costs more to have open than he fucking makes. I'm like, what is the matter with these people? And then I went in and I'm like, God damn it, don't do it. And then the bank teller lady's like, what do you do for a living? I'm like, win. And she's like, what is that? And I just told her the same story I told you now, how everybody's so fucking stupid that they're literally have a golf shoe store in 2023 in a shitty shopping center thinking that that's going to work. Like, and they just don't know what's out there. Like, so to really be successful, you have to know what's out there and have the correct.
But like, you know, what if he's like, you know what? Obviously he's in the wrong. He's like, I don't care. I'm going to do this for the rest of my life. Like how you said, I don't care what I got to do. If I got to eat chicken out of a can and live in a fucking washroom, I'm going to do it because this shit makes me what it is. So how do you like have it where that guy has the same mentality where you're at before you start making money?
He was old as fuck with the old shopping center. He made it too far to not. What you guys do is hold me at my stage of growth when you're watching someone grow. And so you're like, what about what you said back then? I'm like, that was years ago, dude. Yeah. I was a dumbass like you guys back then.
Okay.
Oh, adversity. I don't want to fucking be in pain my whole goddamn life. Wes, I liked when your fucking stories were on the park bench because you're still on the park bench, stupid. You're not supposed to be there anymore. You were supposed to be doing something. And this is the thing. Like, people are going to want you to be where they're at. So the fact that I'm killing it now, there's a bunch of loser old followers of mine that are like, whatever happened to when you cried on camera? I don't have nothing to cry about anymore. So wouldn't you want me to not cry anymore, motherfucker? God damn. Just because you're still crying, wouldn't it give you hope that I'm not crying anymore and I used to, and now I'm winning? Isn't that what you really want to see, you dumb bitch? No, they want to see you just stay in the doldrums with them. That's what everyone you know will want too. They want you to do good, just not better than them. You're watching a story unfold of someone evolving to where, no, I shouldn't be telling stories about these deep understandings of this shit we all know comes down to knowing you got a dick and balls. Like, why should I have this big old understanding about this block you have because you're a fucking faggot pussy and you don't realize you got a dick and you need to go fucking do it? Like, that's how fucking easy it should be. Hey, bitch, what stopped you today from doing that? Pussy. Oh, I don't know. I think I have this block from when my girlfriend when my wife was sucking dick in the car and I caught her, I still fucking did my workout. That's the difference, pussy. And this is what's wrong with the world. You guys will give yourself an out on everything that's even made up. You won't even have anything fucking with you. Like, this is baby boy level. I'm still in my way. When you start to make it to any significant level, shit will get in your fucking way. People will get in your way. Motherfucking things will try to stop you. Like that's straight Jesus. Like, he made it such a high level, they're about to kill his ass. Like, this is what it comes down to. Like, you guys are still in your way, baby boy, little baby level. Get out your way first, baby. And then you'll start to step to the real level where shit starts to get in your way. We're like, damn, I built this big ass shit. And fuck, dude, one of my clients one of my boys, one of his clients died in one of his programs. Now he's getting sued and it breaks his heart. He's bummed about it. And it's like, fuck, dude. And the dude's a solid dude and he fucking did nothing wrong. The guy just came in with heart disease no one knew about and died. And now it's like a problem because his parents are little sniveling little bitches who are acting like it's his fault when the kid signed his life away on the paper anyways. But that's what's wrong with the world. I mean, the whole thing is like, I don't want you guys to stay at that level. And that's why I'm changing the content. Like, you guys already had enough of that. There's enough of that out there. There's enough people being like coddling you and telling you how to think about shit right. Hey, I gave you a system. Go fucking do it. And when you fail on it, realize you're a bitch and you deserve a bitch life. And then I'll just be like, here, there's an area for pussy loser bitches who can't do it. And that's where you're going to stay. And everyone else who could do it, we're going to come over here. Fuck you, stay over there till you realize it's no fun over there. And you just get the fuck out of your way finally. Because like, people who think it's like some trauma or something you have to fuck that. They never even been through nothing. I see motherfuckers getting their feet cut off in prison and stabbed in their faces. Oh, so much trauma. I saw so much violence. So my ex-boyfriend yelled at me. The fuck is that? Got COs staring in my butthole, telling me they're going to dig in the motherfucker. Like, I ain't fucking worried about that shit. You guys are all pussies. You need to be around someone who's not a pussy more often. If you're around someone who's not a pussy more often, you want to side with a bunch of pussies. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that makes sense. I know what you're saying. You gotta get out of your own fucking way. Otherwise, you're fucked.
Everybody's overthinking everything. They're just overthinking everything. Oh, it's got to be this. No, it's the fact that you chose to go fuck yourself over again. Well, I don't know why I keep doing it. Because you don't value yourself. Why don't you value yourself? Because you don't put no work into yourself. That's what it comes down to. Everyone's going to pull out of their fucking bullshit when they decide to put more work into themselves. Like the fact that I got up so early to make myself better for so many years is the reason why I'll get up again, because I'm not going to break that. It means too much to me. You guys don't have anything that means that much to you. Nothing inside of you. You didn't put the power into your life. You didn't say, I'll never fucking miss on this shit. That's what means everything to me, is that I'll never give less than my best. Like it's just something within someone. And so all I can ever do is share and showcase what the fuck I am. And people can go work with fucking Stuart Smalley or fucking whoever the fuck that guy is, Richard Simmons. Like there's people who can go work with him. Like he'll tell you what you want to fucking hear. But I'm not gonna, because I think all that shit's so fucking stupid and played out. Like I'm so sick of like the fucking man side of this. You know, most men are so fucking pussy now. It's sickening. I don't remember the last time I walked into a place, it was like, damn, this dude's a savage. I don't remember last time. So if you guys want to win in life, just be the savage in the room, because that's the most rare dude now. Everybody in the room's like fucking like, I saw like a Chris Pratt interview, and like they were like remaking his garage, like the guy who's Guardians of the Galaxy or whatever. And like the dude came out looking like Ellen DeGeneres. He was so fucked up. This motherfucker looked like he got so much Botox, and he was so, dude, I think his hands were like this. He's like, oh, look how good the garage looks. The fuck is this? Like, so if you want to stand out, be a stud. If you studied yourself out that much more by just being grainy and ripped and savage and spoke your shit, instead of you worrying about what people are saying, you'd have so many signups. But you're worried about what's right. You're like, can I say that? I'll kick that I'll curb that fool's dog. What? I'll fucking break the dude's cat's legs. As I look him in the eyes, I'll just snap his cat's leg. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'll say everything that pisses everybody off, because I don't care. Like, oh, wow, I said something that bothered you. Get the fuck out of here. Go back to that stupid ass place where people fucking care. The whole thing is, if you listen to me, you won't be such a pussy. If you're not such a fucking pussy triggered by everything, you actually won't side with yourself as much and be like, oh, like I need a way out. I'm weak. Like I just don't even believe in any of that shit. Like I don't fucking care. Anyone here could say anything and it's not going to bother me. The only people who are triggered by shit are weak people who are like unhealed. Like you got to heal yourself. You're going to let shit bother you. How do you heal yourself? You realize it all don't fucking matter, and we're all cold fucking carcasses of meat. And if you've seen someone die, like there is a spirit, there is a soul, and it leaves their goddamn body, and they're a fucking putrid mess of meat. Like that's just what it is. So I mean, you guys are wasting your fucking lives by procrastinating and not realizing you're just another fucking number when you die. Who the fuck, at what you guys have done in your life, who's really gonna stop when you die? Like, oh, you know, Arsh was such a fucking compound force in my life. Like he really paid all the bills. He motivated me. He was just such a fucking, like having him removed from my life really fucked my life up. It's probably not that. That's probably not the reality, bro. And until it is, keep fucking working, because most of you guys are very fucking expendable in your lives, in your families and everything. You're probably mostly the fucking liabilities. You're probably not the assets. Maybe you are, but I mean, most of you guys probably fucking aren't.
Makes sense.
It's embarrassing.
Yeah.
Like I've been out 5 years. Like I've been out 5 fucking years. What the fuck have you guys been doing? What you've been doing is overanalyzing everything. You've been overanalyzing every aspect of your life, overthinking, giving yourself ways out, and it's disgusting. If you just got next level ripped, Arsh, and you really just fucking spoke your real mind, because I watch your content, that's not the real you. You got a little bit more of a savage in you. There's some shit that pisses you off. If you said that shit, you'd start going more viral. You're like, this sugar or this workout or this thing I'm going to say it perfectly right so I don't piss anyone off. Faggot! I don't even care. Like literally, I'm going to go in front of a bunch of people and drop all the words that nobody should say. I'm just going to say them all. And be like, cancel me, bitch. What? And it's just what it is. Like, I wish motherfuckers had the nuts to speak on camera like me. I would watch it. I mean, what's he going to say next? The motherfucker's crazy. Like, I would actually watch that. That's why nobody watches your shit. Because you're not going to say anything shocking. They don't care about the other shit. There's no emotional roller coaster. You're not bringing them through anything special. They don't feel like they took a hit of dope after watching your video. None of that, bro.
Yeah, 100%. That's got to fucking change, 100%.
It's very hard for you guys to change it, though. You guys are culturally conditioned to fucking show up, do what's right, and grab your fucking check. Like, that's what you guys have been doing. I never did that. I was always like, fuck you, I'm going to sell these drugs right here. You know, I went to prison. I'm like, fuck you, I'm going to sell these drugs right here. Still selling drugs in prison. Got 10 years in prison. I'm still selling dope. Like, I live with a level of fuck it that most people won't, to where that's why I excel so quick. Oh, what? How much it costs? Fuck it. I'll get some more. Fuck it. Let's go. What's that next level? Is it scary? Fuck it. I don't care. You guys know the next level, but you won't do it. Like, you won't do it. You're like, this is like a third of what I've got. It takes half of what you got, motherfucker. That's what it takes. It takes 80% of what you got. Then you're like, oh, fuck. I really did light a fire under my ass to keep going.
Yeah. I know today on your story, you said you need 100% of yourself to get to the fucking next level, not even half. Otherwise, we're just going to fucking stay in the same spot. Right?
100%. Like, I go all in. The moves I make are fucking massive. It can't, okay, you're not going to get the next level by making a semi-hard move for yourself. Those are the people who get some success and they make like small moves. The guys who kill it in life, they'll compound over. What? Oh, what's it going to take? Boom. What's it going to take? Boom. And each time they took that step, they learned something about themselves and learned something difficult. They were like, fuck, that was kind of scary. I didn't know if that was going to work. I don't know if that was going to work. Oh, shit. Everything I've ever done, I didn't know if it was going to work. And I just went in fucking crazy.
Yeah, 100%. Fucking gold, man. That's straight facts right there. Puts it into perspective.
Fact is everybody just plays it too safe.
100%.
But I see the guy in you that could be super viral and kill it, but you're probably scared to be him. He's a hard person to be. Motherfuckers like that get scrutinized. They get shit talked to them. Their family fucking just dips on them. Everything. People like that get fucked with. But those are the people who change the world.
Straight up, man. Fuck. 100%. Gotta fucking step into that new person, right?
I mean, just the real person you are that's not being filtered.
Yeah. Too filtered right now, yeah.
I don't really want to break somebody's cat's legs or stomp their dog's head in. Come on, I love cats and dogs. Someone threw a fucking dog over this fence the other day, and I watched the video, and it triggered me so bad. It made me so mad I wanted to kill the dude. But, like, this is me just not having a filter. Like, literally, like, something I thought that I would never do, I'll say.
Yeah. You're using it as just a fucking way of explaining something, obviously.
I'm showing you guys that I won't filter anything because I'm not afraid to filter. Like, now anyone could take, oh, that was such an upsetting video. I wanted to kill that motherfucker. He threw the dog over the fucking fence and it hit the barbed wire. I'm like, if I could kill that dude, they should let me kill him. And it was like, it pissed me. I even told my chick there, I'm like, this video just fucked me up. And it's like, honestly, bro, like, you guys got to get better at really just tapping into who you are. I mean, you're filtering yourself all day long. There's moves you want to make. There's fucking thoughts you're having. There's actions you want to take, and you're not taking them because of everything you learned as Arsh. You got to unlearn who you are. All you guys have to unlearn who you are, because who you are got you here. And if you're not, who you still are, you're not going to move forward.
Yeah, 100%. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Hell yeah. Big Devin, what you got? I almost died from heartburn and fucking and hiccups yesterday. I almost died. I had to take it off my story because I was like getting too many messages.
Yo, what's up, Wes? How you doing, man?
Chilling. How you doing? Hit me with it.
Good. So my question, I recently had like a massive expansion period where like I was figuring stuff out and like the answers were coming. I felt like I was just hitting every point. And I kind of rolled into a contraction phase. Which is
you guys think too much. Fuck all those words. Like, okay. Fuck all those. Everyone who uses all these big words and shit, I'm gonna like stop using any verbal linguistics or tricks or theatrics. I hate it now. I'm like mad at myself for even putting it all out there. Like, it's such a scapegoat for people. Like, honestly, bro, this is what it comes down to. Where are you not holding your fucking word to yourself?
To be honest, right now, I'm actually killing it. And damn, every point in my life.
I guarantee if I dig into it, you're not.
Okay.
Pull your fucking shirt up, bro. Like, come on, dog. Like, honestly, big dog, like, it just, how much money do you got? Like, you're not killing it, bro. You're not. You think you are, but you're not.
Right.
Where are you not holding your word to yourself in your daily actions that you're supposed to do? Where are you not holding your word?
Right now, I feel like maybe I'm just not being consistent with learning, just learning more, maybe.
So you never fuck up on your macros ever. They're
No,
just perfect.
I haven't messed up on my macros in 2 weeks.
What the fuck is 2 weeks? The fuck is 2 weeks?
It's nothing. It's nothing. But
how long ago did the contraction phase start? 2 weeks ago?
No, it started 3 days ago. 3 days ago. I'm super new.
The whole thing is the fuck is 2 weeks. Run a program in where you're holding your word to yourself for fucking 18 months without fucking up and start to see where you really get. I mean, like, you guys call these phases something like, you guys learn too much too quick. That's the problem. Instead of do more, you got to fucking do more. Like, literally, you don't have no basis in nothing. Like, what have you done, bro?
Nothing. That's why I'm investing in you, and I'm trying to get after it.
So stop trying to learn so much and just build. All you guys have to do is build someone you would listen to, and fuck overthinking. Like, I'm in a contraction phase. That'll cause you to take your foot off the gas because you really believe you're in some stupid phase that fucking idiots made up just to wow you with fucking words out here. Like, fuck all that shit. Like, build the man that you would listen to, and then watch how people listen to that man. You're not him right now, not even close.
Okay.
Like, until like 7 years from now, when you're just like the spitting image of what a man should listen to, then realize how fucking flawed this fucking conversation was. You guys get too far ahead of yourself because guess what? You want some result too quick. There's some result you want it way too quick. You don't start becoming and growing into certain things for decades. Like, it literally takes decades to fully alter who you are.
Got you.
But the whole thing is to enjoy it. I'm the problem, though. I'm the problem out here in social media, and the world is the problem. The reason I didn't have this problem because I was in prison and I got to just enjoy years of the same shit to where I got to come up with my own conclusions. Stop listening to people. Like, just do your own fucking, do your program and read like from me or one other person, and then just listen to yourself and read the least you possibly can. Like, read the least you can and really live as hard as you can and see what comes to you. It's way different.
Got you.
But you guys stop fucking using words and all this shit. You just, like, literally, those who try to look and sound at a level past than what they're at look like fools. So just don't do it. You shouldn't use fucking all these fucking words until you're fucking just, you've really been living it so long to where, like, if someone asks you what the fuck it is, you can really explain it. And that you are a motherfucker who is really it to explain. Like, don't even get into all that shit. Like, people who try to look learned, like, fools try to look learned to real people who are learned. And the other people don't try to. That's why I'm like, I don't even try anymore. I'm like, here's a result. Do you want to listen or not? Like, I don't even try to educate people that much anymore because it's like, it's all out there. Like, I already put it all out there, what people should do and think and fucking all this shit. And all it did was create like a big mess of personal development for people. Like, prime example right there. Like, yeah, dude, you're not far enough into your own personal development to be like working universal fucking laws into it and all this shit. But that's what everyone wants to do because it makes them feel elevated. But if you like talk all elevated and feel all elevated and don't have like actual results, you just look like an idiot. So work on your fucking self, make the dude you would listen to, and then start spouting off all this shit. So then they're like, oh, like the packaging matches, bro. Like, and they're just like, oh, Devin is someone I would listen to. Like, this dude's got it together and he's preaching some good shit. Like, I was just lucky, like the perfect storm of like, I probably would have done what you're doing if I was able to, but I wasn't able to. So I was like stuck in prison, fucking like not really able to teach anything. And then like I had already built myself pretty securely to where when I got out, but then I even look at my old videos and I was like a snot-nosed little kid with a high-pitched voice on my old videos. Like I've grown so much in the last fucking 5 years since I got out. It's fucking crazy. Like, so just don't get ahead of yourself, dog. Like really create someone who should be listened to before you want to sound like you know what you're talking about.
For sure, Wes. Appreciate it, man.
Got you, dog. And I appreciate your humility on taking that correctly. I know you actually want to learn.
Yeah, 100%, man. I'm in it to win it, man. Like I wanna learn as much as I can from you.
Well, the thing is
So-
to really just over a lifetime, like over a fucking lifetime straight, you're committed to this for life. You're going to be one of the best in the world and you're never going to stop. That's the person who will always reach the highest level. I always just want to be the baddest motherfucker. And like part of that was speaking correctly and being smart. Like I was already smart in school. Like they did like the capitals test where you had like memorize shit. I like memorized the whole fucking map in like 2 seconds. I'm like, what? You could ask me. And they asked me, blah, 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 just whatever. Like I did the standardized testing in school. And like they called up like one kid from my school that was like some Asian kid or some Indian kid, some smart kid. And it was me. And they're like, and I told my boy, we're walking in smoking a blunt from my Escalade. I'm walking in, I'm selling drugs at the time. I drive an Escalade to high school. Walking in smoking a blunt. And I like hacked the shit on my shirt. I'm like, motherfucker, dude. And like my boy's like, just go get a new shirt. I'm like, nah, they're calling me into this fucking pep rally. He's like, yeah, right. I'm like, yeah. And he's like, why? And I'm like, because I got this fucking award that only 2 people in the fucking county got. And he's like, yeah, fucking right. And I go up there and they're like, Wes Watson. And I got a perfect score on the fucking testing for like people like the standardized testing. Like only 2 people in my school got it. And they called me up, gave me a pin and a plaque and shit. And I had a big old blunt loogie right here. And then they put my pin right here. And I just always been like that, bro. Like, don't try to push so much force in the areas that you don't naturally have. Like, just fucking learn and grow naturally. Don't like force shit, you know? It just looks forced. Like, excel in your natural traits and then just let the ones that are unnatural, like, develop naturally. When people try to move too quick in these areas, you see what it looks like. It's like the guy who can't speak on camera trying to speak on camera. You're like, goddamn, get off the goddamn camera, homie. Shit. Like, please put it down. And we've all seen that. It's just what it is. When people try to move too fast in their area of weakness, it looks even weaker because they're just fully putting themselves on blast.
For sure. If I could dumb it down real quick, instead of using the big terms and stuff, it's like almost like you're in the tunnel and you see the light at the end of the tunnel. And it's like your vision is crystal clear of what you can be. And you know you can have it if you just put the work in. And then that fog fills the tunnel. And you know the light's still there. You know that end goal is still there.
Yeah, but you're too young to even talk about this. You know, like you just need to create the person who you would listen to. And you're going to be so different in 5 years that it doesn't matter. You just need to do the work and let your self-talk create your core beliefs and values. Like you just need to let your mind work as you do the work and start to write your own story, your own beliefs, your own values, your own virtues.
For sure.
That's where the work really hits. Like you just, when you're it, like everything I teach is what I really did the whole time in prison. The way I thought, what I did and all this shit, look where it fucking ended me. Like I really got this fucking far. This is crazy. And like, I didn't know how to build an online business when I got out. Like, but I was just like you. There was a light at the end of the tunnel that I would one day have enough clients to just live good. And that just kept going and kept going because guess what? I just keep going and I don't even care about terms and terminology or how I feel. The main problem right there is what? You're going against the rule number 1. We don't give a fuck how you feel. And so you're like, I feel like I'm in a contraction phase. Devin, I don't give a fuck how you feel. Go fucking do the work. Don't miss on any of your fucking disciplines. Go fucking do it. And then when you do it, all of a sudden one day you're like, I feel good again.
Hell yeah. Appreciate it, Wes.
Yeah. That kid's going to learn just because he's coachable. And he's going to learn quick because he's coachable. Mike, what's up, bro?
What's up, Wes? How you doing, man?
Fucking winning. Fucking winning.
Yes, sir. Thank you, man. Yeah. Just what you were talking about the last two with Arsh and Devin, I feel like this kind of just goes right back to it, man. But yeah, being patient with myself versus procrastinating, using the timeline as like a scapegoat to be okay with where I'm at, even though I'm not, and I know where, where I have potential to be.
You got to be honest if you're doing all the steps.
Right. And I know I need to do more, honestly. It's,
you got to be on it. Like, no one could have made it easier. I did it blindly. Like, I did all this so blindly. I was like, fuck it. It feels right. It feels right. It feels right. And then it would work. Like, then you guys are given the path and you're like, I don't feel like doing it. I don't feel like doing it. I don't like it. I don't want to. And that's the problem. Why would you talk yourself out of what's going to work?
Right. Yeah, fuck, man. That's been my struggle recently, just being like, okay, well, yeah, fuck the timeline, but also I'm just, I feel like, yeah, I'm using that to just like be good with where I'm at.
Yeah, I mean, you can't worry about the timeline, but you have to do everything every day to make sure you're doing what you're supposed to do to get what you want, or else you're delusional. Right. If you don't do everything that you're supposed to do to be where you want, and you really think you're going to get there, then that's delusion.
Absolutely. Yeah. And I was just listening to you talk about that. Earlier today when I was in the gym, man. And yeah, fuck, man.
You're going to always talk themselves out of it. But that's why you got to saturate yourself in the proof. You got to be like, oh, this guy Matt's doing it. This guy's doing it. Why can't I? And there's always got to be like the proof. I don't need any of that because I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I like make my own shit happen. Like all of a sudden I'm like, have a vision. I'm like, okay, I got to do this. I got to I got to get a big old mansion, throw a mastermind, do a reality type show on YouTube. Yep. This is the next step for me. And like, I just make that up and then I just do it because that's what I would want to see. That's what I would want to do. So I'm always doing what I would want to see and do. And like, is nobody else doing that? Do you guys not want to be jacked? So why are you missing the foods? Why are you off the workouts? Like, I'm a product of everything I would want to see, be, and do. So it's that simple. Like your vision from within is your social media posts along that guideline. Your vision from within is the work you're doing all throughout your day. Like your next step is your next vision,
Right.
Like everything I like is what I create.
Right.
And people are like, where did you learn this? I'm like, that's what I like. I'm just posting. I'm just making what I want. Like what I see is the next step of like, oh, this would be dope. Oh, my life would be awesome if I did this now. Oh, this would make everything better,
Yeah. Yeah. And it's like I'm doing the work, but then when it comes to like the, my macros, the workouts, journaling, and then when it comes to like speaking about shit, I feel like I'm doing the same thing, is like trying to say the right things or being like, dude, you spent 17 years fucking your life off essentially, and you've been doing this for a year and a half, and like, who the fuck are you to be saying anything to anybody?
If you tell yourself that story, then you'll believe that story.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like the whole thing, whether someone has confidence or not, is whether they're sold on the story they tell themselves or not. Like, what story are you telling yourself all day? There's no way fat ass Eric Thomas could really think he's that motivational, but he believes it. So he is. He's just like, yeah. And it's like, God damn, bro, you fucking fat piece of shit. You look horrendous. Like, I would not pay to even be you for 1 second. I don't give a fuck. Like, I seen him in person. He looked even worse. How the fuck are you going to be someone who talks about being a champion when you're that shot out? Like, that's fucking crazy. That's crazy as fuck to me. But he sold himself on the story so much that he makes millions off talking on camera and on stages. And he is not a champion. I don't think he ever won a championship in anything. I mean, is he a champion eater? What does he do?
Right. Yeah.
But honestly, I like the way he speaks. I like it. It's good. He did it. He sold himself on his story. Can you sell yourself on yours? You guys sell yourselves on your stories all day, that you suck, that nobody should listen to you, that you don't deserve shit. You guys sell yourselves on those stories all day. You guys are great salesmen, some of the best, because you believe lies all day and you buy them too from yourself. It's crazy.
Yeah. Nah, I mean, that's it, man. And also, again, I think it's just, you know, more time, more work.
No, it's lack of understanding. It's lack of saying, this is what someone taught me. It changed my life this way. I'm going to teach it to someone. It's going to change their life this way. It's worth X amount. It's as easy as it needs to be put. You guys just overthink. You're not logical. Like, I'm very just logical with shit. I'm like, boom, 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 boom. Late, perfect. And I don't even involve me or how I feel or anything.
Yes, sir.
Get to it.
Thank you, Coach.
Big Mike, have a good one. Jordan, what's up, bro? This program, this call is for all personal development.
What's up, Wes? How you doing, bro? Good to see you. It's been 3 years, man. I'm glad to see where you're at. You're fucking crushing it, and you got the killer beard going too.
I mean, the whole thing is I told everyone that if you stick to some shit, it'll amount to places. It does, you know, either way. Like, this is gonna work. It was gonna work either way. Either way, I was just gonna be content, and I was gonna be in shape. I wasn't gonna be a wreck, which was all I ever wanted, you know. But it turned into this because that's what a lot of people want, just to get the fuck out of their way, you know.
Yeah, man. Absolutely. And one thing that I was going to ask you a question, but there was something that you said that kind of just clarified things for me. My generation specifically, I'm 24. People have such a hard time, like you said, being unapologetic and just saying it how it is. And I think the one thing that jumped out with me, I just wrote this down, aligning your self-talk with who you want to be through your daily action in all aspects of your life, and then releasing your self-talk and having the confidence to give it to the world. And
yeah, but all that's just those linguistics and theatrics I was talking about. Like, until you're like us, and those words sound so stupid coming from someone who's not like the fucking man. Like, when you say all this shit, and then in comparison, what you said, you're this big over here, like, it's stupid. Like, you're just like, and then they're like, Hyundai, no muscle, not really killing it. They're like, Jesus Christ, bro. Like, you let me down with all that. You built me up and let me down, you know? So, I mean, the point is to get massive results and then speak about in correlation to your results. I mean, I was always able to speak that way because of my story. Like, out, like, fighting through shit, because, like, the proof is that my shit is different. But, like, yours has to be in correlation with your story and what you went through. And everyone just tries to do it wrong. Like, they're not able to just be like, they're always trying to make it a way instead of just living and being and doing. You guys want it so fast. You're like, you're not able to, like, just observe your situation and who you are and what you're doing.
Yeah.
You guys always make it someone else and something else. You're never you. You guys are never you. You're always something else and someone else. Like, no one ever comes on here and tells their story. That's what's wrong with all you guys. Like,
I'll tell my story right now.
No, but you don't, though. This is a problem. You guys don't. And I'll watch your content in the future, and I guarantee you won't, because you guys' stories suck in your eyes. But your story doesn't suck to me. If you look, I already told people that I still went to the gym when my ex-wife was sucking someone's dick. You guys never say shit like that. You guys never say anything that matters. Never. You're always saying this fucking they're literally like, what are they called? Fucking there's a fucking word for what the fuck. But you literally speak in platitudes. You guys don't speak in like actuals. Like, we need actual things that are taking place, not platitudes. Platitudes are like, this thing. It's like, well, where's the fucking actual event that matches that big old thing you're saying, you know? That's where you guys all fuck up.
I'm going to show you through time. Promise.
Yeah, it's the rarest thing. Think about everybody if you really know their story, and then think about mine. You know, like the minutest details of my life. But that's why I'm successful, because I think my life is that dope where I talk about it all day. None of you guys ever come on here and just tell the story. I have to like dig in there and say, what happened, dumbass? What are you talking about? What's the event? And like, I'll have to dig all deep and get the event out of there. You'll be like, so what if, like, say, and you'll just be this fucking obscure story that has no real detail that keeps you admonished of any ego or any embarrassment. And the only thing we want to hear is something that would embarrass you guys. That's all we ever want to hear is something like, oh, fuck, oh, shit, oh, shit. Like, that's all we want is the real truth of how bad it was. Like I already said, CO's looking at my butthole, like all these things. Like, you guys don't talk that way, so you'll never grab people the way you need to.
Yeah, dude, something you brought up, I was listening to a recording of one of the other talks, and something you brought up, you were like, if I don't love a chick, I couldn't even fucking get hard. Like, I need to be connected with them at such a deep level, and that's something that I dealt with, for years. Was I was like, I can't get hard with this girl or that girl, and then I
couldn't even get. Dude, it was almost embarrassing for like the first 2 weeks when I was with Angie that I could not. My dick did not even work. Like it was like I didn't even have anything down there. Like it was just there was no movement. I couldn't even force blood into the motherfucker. But then look, then once I like had a connection, I loved her. Like it was rock hard. Yep. I was like still thinking about my ex. And so I was like, I really noticed that about me. And I love that. Like, that's cool. Like, I almost have like my core beliefs and values are so deep that they turn into a physical response. And like another man, his core beliefs could be, no, you can have multiple girlfriends and his dick would fully work fine.
Dude, I was at a festival, took a bunch of tabs of acid back in the day. And I told every single person in my friend group what I just told you. And it haunted me for years. I was so embarrassed about it. And then literally the other day, like 2 nights ago, hearing you speak about it, it clicked for me. I'm like, dude, like so many of my weaknesses are actually my biggest strengths. It's just how I fucking perceive them. What?
But that's why but people they want to tell something like that. So they just blurt it out. That's not how you tell stories. You have to people just they need to get better and spend more camera time and be more open and honest. And it doesn't matter. Like, dude, the ladies behind the counter at the bank knew everything about me by the time I left. Is that who you are? Where everywhere you go, everyone knows all about you, no matter what. Even when I went to prison, like everybody knew my story from the street. Like, no, I used to pop bottles, I was a pro snowboarder. Like, do you run down the list of who you are to people when you meet them? Like everything. Like, that's what you have to do to be anybody who's somewhat captivating in life.
Absolutely. And that's exactly what you do so well. And that's why I'm here to learn from you, learn how to share the story, tell the stories. And that was the one thing that drew me to you right off the bat.
It's just about you really being so in love with your life that everyone's like, I don't have a story. But a lot of you guys' current story right now is, dude, I'm tracking my macros. I'm losing weight. You should feel how I feel so different. Like my self-talk's changing to where like I have more confidence with my partner. Like that's what everyone hears like story could be right now. And that told with intensity and passion is so valuable. But none of you guys will do that. None of you guys know how to do that. It's dude, there's sight and there's insight. You guys see shit. I have insight, okay? Like, you guys don't have insight or you would talk differently. I got to move on, though. I almost died yesterday from heartburn. But you two, Jordan and Devin, you guys are going to murder it. Don't move too fast. You guys are young. Get good mentors like me and the top dudes that I fuck with. And you won't, dude, by the time you're 31, you'll be where you want to be. Remember, I didn't get fucking a check. I didn't even get a chance to get a check till 35. By the time you're in your 30s, you're going to be fucking so far along, you're going to laugh.
100%. And I messaged you in the Trainer Eyes app, and it's the truth. I'm going to be one of the biggest testimonies on your website. 100%.
I have guys that come in, like the guy TJ, he did $47.50 in the first week. And he paid $20K for the year. First week he made $47.50. The guy who pays $20K usually will make $47.50 in the first week. The guy who pulls out $3,000 and just wants to make his $3,000 back over the year, he'll probably make his $3,000 back over the year, if that. This is what people don't realize they do in their mind. They're not setting goals big enough So they stop short all the time because they only have to do this. They only have to do this. Bro, I talked to one of my boys earlier. He has 450,000 in bills a month. I said, I got like 250. He's like, yeah, because I got the jet and the boat. So that's the extra money. I'm like, oh, I get it. Yeah. And then so yeah, they ended up I got a text that I read. But they, you know, they end up stopping short because they're not held too much. Like I said earlier, I like the fire under my ass consistent.
Oh yeah, get some. Good talking, brother.
Going, Doug. Big Derek, what you got?
Hey, what's going on, bro?
Chilling. How you doing?
Good, man. I just got the one question. My content, it's usually based on like my situation or the thoughts I'm having at that time. One of your stories, you talked about pinpointing your zone of genius. I mean, does that mean like finding a niche or sticking to a certain subject all the time and talking about a certain thing? Like my story with my past alcoholism and stuff like that, or I mean, I'm kind of feel like I'm all over the place.
We go into that on your one-on-one calls. That's more about the coach. This is more about personal development, but in the coaching program, we'll go over all that.
I got you.
What is more about you in life?
I got you. And then I had another one. When you were during your toughest times in prison, aside from your vision, what was like the number one quote that would get you through your toughest times?
It was always just if a man is right, right. If a man is right, his world will be right. Because like I could always get shit done, but I would just do it the wrong way. So I just had to do stuff right, so I had the right outcome. And I had more money than most of you guys while I was in prison, like literally on green dot cards from selling drugs and shit, and fucking hustling phones and shit. But I mean, the whole thing is like, I didn't want to do it wrong. And when I got out, I didn't give myself a way out. I said, I would rather be right and feel good than make any money. I'm like, fuck all the money if I feel like how I used to feel when I was doing wrong.
The money wouldn't matter. You'd still be miserable.
That's why my whole life is based around, I won't cheat on my chick. I won't even look at or talk to another girl. If I did come out of character with one of you guys, I'm apologizing real quick. I just can't live with myself if I'm wrong. And I know when I'm wrong because positive actions need no explanation. If I have to explain myself, I'm fucking wrong.
I got you.
So I just don't even do that, bro. I won't cross the boundary because I care about my inner peace. I finally got it and I'm never giving it away for anything. I would lose everything I have before I start making choices that would take away my inner peace. I would give away everything, but I'm not. I can keep it and have it. So the whole thing is people who don't understand life, they think it's one or the other, but it's not. It's actually easier at some point.
That's it. Yeah, I started noticing like more of that inner peace when it came down to just the little stuff, such as like, you know, stopping with like road rage or holding the door for somebody, little stuff like that seemed to do more than the big stuff that I was making a big deal about.
You ain't never had no big stuff. So don't get into that talk. You guys who talk like that don't know what big stuff is yet. I mean, because big stuff is like how you're affecting, like massively able to change your family's lives and everyone around you. And you're like what a man should be, a fucking provider. Like any of you men who aren't fucking just able to break bread for your family without it being a headache, you're not a fucking man. Wake the fuck up and go get some goddamn money. Like it's just what it comes down to. Your family shouldn't be stressing about pocket change because you fucking are pissing away hours and minutes and days and weeks and months your whole fucking life. It just shouldn't be because it doesn't have to be. Like this is like the whole point behind it is that like I get it from like your grandpa's way of thinking and all that shit. Like it's not possible, but this isn't grandpa's era no more. And like people like me are showing you how possible it is, so that like you just have to bide your time. You have to put your work in. You have to take your spot. And people who don't think there's a spot for them, I prove it every day with these new transformations and testimonials of people having $1,700 days and $2,000 days. I've recently had days that low, and I've recently had days that were my highest. The whole thing is like, the point is that anyone can do it. They have to just do it. And that's what you would tell your fucking kids, but you wouldn't tell it to your stupid self because you're older or you're fat or you're too dumb to learn anything. Like you would tell your kids you can be anything. Why the fuck are you not? I think I'm the only person I know who can tell their kids you can be anything. I really think I am. And I'm glad, because that's what I wanted to be in my life. Someone who could speak and be heard because they actually had fucking results. That's it.
Just got to get in the game.
Yeah, you got to get in the game and take your spot and never lose. I mean, never choose to miss. Like if every time you missed, just say, oh, that's that sale I wanted. Oh, those are the abs I wanted. Oh, that's the other thing I wanted. You got to be accountable to every miss and just equate it to something that you wanted that you won't have because you chose to miss.
Yeah.
And that's the only way you'll be accountable. I love being able to take care of everyone at a high level and have it not faze me. Like anything that anyone who's in my life would need, like directly, fucking nothing to me. It's not even like a quarter of a day's pay what would save their fucking ass, you know, even if they had like a medical problem. Like that's where you want to be. You don't want to be in these fucking places where like, and the places that people exist in, like I realize how lazy my parents were and how fucking off they were for so many years that's why they suck. Like there's no way in 5 years of direct action I could get here and that someone else in any other field, if they had as much commitment as me, could make it just as far or far enough to have a dope life. There's no fucking way. Even if you were a trash collector, if you had the work ethic I do and the mindset I do, and you were collecting trash and you did it for 5 fucking years, there's no fucking way that you would elevate to being like the fucking overseer of the whole fucking county or something. There's no way, because everybody's so pussy. Like they're all so half-assed, it's disgusting. So if you're just not a half-assed motherfucker, which is its own gift, the only real gift I have in this life is that I get to not be a half-assed bitch. That's the only thing I really want to be. I can't be driving around that Rolls Royce, a half-assed motherfucker, feeling like I'm the king of the world, but I can as a full motherfucker, a real motherfucker. So if you want a problem with it, stomp your motherfucking face in. Like what? Like no one will take nothing from me. Like I've created that full motherfucker from being full-time. No more half-ass shit from any of you guys. And that's how you get where you want to go. And anytime you're being half-ass, punk yourself. I was dying from like hiccups and fucking heartburn, literally like choke, like weird breathing and shit. My homie's like, Doc, you sure you want to get off the call? I said, no, it's harder. I have to get this day done. I have to. I'm like, no, it means a lot to me to get this done. And he's like, what? He's like, you're not like, okay right now. I said, I'm fine. You know, this was what it was.
Willing to die for your cause.
I mean, I don't ever believe I'm going to die, and I don't care if I'm gonna. I just had a job that day, and I was going to get it done that day. Too many people do that whole thing. We got today. How good can you do today? And then how good can you do tomorrow? Everyone's like way out here. I'm like, nah, I'm like this. Like, I got to make X amount today. I got to hit my macros today. I got to do this today. Like, and I make sure I get it done every day. Like when you go like this, you're just like, hey, if by the end of it all, oh, come on, dude. You know what's up. You have a good day.
Right, you too.
Yeah. Sean, what's up, bro?
What's up, Wes? Yo, bro, real quick. Past 3 years, fucking drinking, smoking, doing all this fucking drugs in high school and college, and you really pulled me out, and the consistent action, everything that came out of it. I can say that the amount of peace and regret-free like peace I carry throughout the day is fucking unmatched and I've ever had. So thank you, bro. But
awesome,
my question is, I'm going into the Air Force in about 6 months, and my biggest thing is that I feel like I'm a perfectionist in moments of like fog of war. When there's shit going on, it's going crazy. I want things to be. It's got to be right. It's got to be right. It's got to be perfect, or I'm gonna look bad on myself. And I feel like it's an ego thing or something I dealt with my childhood. I don't know. It's fucking gay, and I want to know how to fix that shit. so I don't fucking because my guy's life is gonna be online, you know. Like so, I want it to
Quit
be
overthinking. Just
yeah,
moment by moment. You just gotta. Everyone needs to quit overthinking. That's the chronic problem I just see nowadays. You just gotta go into it with the mindset of I'm gonna adapt in the moment.
yeah. Because I feel like it's just
I don't. That's like me saying I'm gonna come into this call with a plan. Do you think I came in here with a plan?
no,
No, I'm just it. So the whole thing is preparation. Success is preparation meeting opportunity. How prepared are you to go to war? That's
yeah.
it.
There you go. Okay, I said preparing every fucking day. You're right.
That's all.
Yeah, and I think like just the system that you talk about instead of goals of like being ready in that moment, just being that person that's ready in that moment when that fog of war comes is what I want to strive to be. And like I completely understand when you talk about that shit, you know, because it's life or death. It really is. So
I would just stop the overthinking, you know.
Yeah. Okay. All right, bro. Thank you. I just started today too, or 2 days ago. But yeah,
Everyone does the overthinking, bro. Everyone, it's nothing new. But the whole thing is preparation meeting opportunity. Like I was saying the other day, like if you're prepared enough, there's guys who will never get a chick in their life ever, like ever. But if you're prepared enough, every chick is an opportunity. If you're prepared enough, every single one is an opportunity for you. That's the same thing with the internet. If you're prepared enough, the internet's an opportunity to you. If you're prepared enough, walking out the street, there's going to be opportunities thrown at you if you're prepared enough. But most people are so unprepared that even if someone was speaking about an opportunity, they wouldn't even hear it. It would be like a different language to them because they don't even understand how to even fucking capitalize on it.
They don't even see it there. Exactly. Yeah.
It's not even a part. It doesn't even fit who they are to even believe that they could do it.
Yeah.
So
And I think for me,
it all comes down to you being at such a high level. You'd be like, what? What are we doing? Oh, I know how to do that. Even if you didn't, you know you could do it.
yeah. And I think also for me, it's like I made so many friends in college and high school, and I've elevated past like all the bullshit going out that 20-year-olds, 19-year-olds care about. Like it pains me to even talk to them about stuff because all they talk about is like how fucked up they were last night or this chick they banged, and it's like all this lustful shit, and I'm so over it. Like,
yeah,
you think it's just like cutting them off?
The whole thing is when it's just like me. Like if I draw attention to it, it's part of me. So it's still part of you. That's why you're even thinking about it or be having attention drawn to it. So every time I talk about titties or on a man or fucking broke motherfuckers, that's all me. I'm talking about me, like stages of who I was and who I believe I could be even again. Like, so that's why I speak about it. That's why I speak against everything I don't want to be, like viciously, because then it wires in my mind that I can never fucking be that. That
never
shit
go back.
is fucking horrendous. So I mean, that's just why I do that. But I mean, I'm never talking directly about people. I'm talking to myself to not slide back into whatever that is. You know.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's my.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate you.
I really am just talking to myself, and people think they're like, "Who am I talking to on the other side of this camera?" I'm like, "You're talking to yourself, and we all have the same problems." You know.
For real. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it.
Big Sean, you have a good one, bro.
Thank you, bro. You too.
Big Connor, what you got for us?
Wes, what's up, bro?
Chilling.
So you talk a lot about vision and clarity and shit like that. What I kind of wanted to have a little insight on is how often do you think about like your why, like the driving force behind your vision, and how often do you think about that every day? Do you think about it periodically? Do you
I've already committed to like a way of life that I think men should be, and that's my why. So I'm already committed to it. I don't have to think about it. If you have to think about it, that means you're debating it. Like I don't debate, you know. Why would I have to think about something that's crystal clear to me on how to be? It's very simple. Like aligned with my conscience, how do I act? I've already fully drawn a line on what's right and what's wrong. So all I have to do is everything right. I made it very simple. Other people are like, well, this is okay because Jesus did it, or this because of this. Now they have such an energy loss because of this debate going on that they have no clarity. I have complete clarity. Lines drawn. This is all right. This is all wrong. I do all this. I'm good. I lay my head down fine if I do all this. Done. I just make it way simple.
Got you. Thanks, Wes. That's all I got, brother.
It's so simple, Connor. Good question though. I like that shit because I think 2023 is like the year that people like me have to simplify. Like we shouldn't be erecting this fucking verbal linguistics and oh look how good I sound speaking this way. I want to like simplify everything so stupid to where it's just like, and I already do that, but I want to do it even more. Ariel, what's up, bro?
What's going on, Wes?
Dylan, how you doing?
Good, good. My question is just a personal question. So, my dad is my father. He's been a really negative influence in my life. So, like he's the one that really introduced me to like cocaine and all that shit. Like when I was like 18. But I recently stopped like drinking and doing drugs for good. I just wanted to know like what would you be your advice for me to help my father like try and stop doing
Same
drugs?
advice I always give. You got to get to such a high level that they ask you. And if they don't ask you, then they ain't gonna fucking do it. You just got to get to such a high level to where they ask you how to help them. I mean, my dad would probably never ask me to help him. So then I'll just let him do his thing. He's not doing anything directly wrong, but he's not like asking me, hey, how can I make more money or how can I do this? So I'm not going to go into his life and be like, Dad, this is how you make more money. He's not asking me. You got to get to a high enough level. That'll always be my answer. Get to a high enough level until they ask you.
I appreciate it.
You just got to level the fuck up until they ask you. And some of them will never ask you. And that'll be their fate. Anthony, what's up, bro?
What's up, big dog? Thanks for having me.
Hell yeah.
Hey, man. So I'm a father of two. I got a 4-year-old and a 2-year-old. And my biggest struggle this past week is finding myself feeling like a piece of shit after yelling at one of them for doing something wrong. How can I myself from doing the actions with my children that are making me feel like a piece of shit? I mean, you said if I have to explain myself, I'm wrong.
Sometimes you got to yell at your kids, but I mean, like, what's your intention? Is your intention to really teach them, or is your intention to fucking strike fear in them? I don't know. It's usually the intention that causes the regret. I mean, if my intention is to teach one of you guys and I yell at one of you guys, I feel different than if I just want to belittle you because you pissed me off. And I do both. So I know how I feel when I do both. I consistently.
Right. All right. I got you.
Yeah. So keep your intention pure. If you got to yell at someone, then make sure it's from the grounds of wanting to teach them and help them.
All right. You got it.
Oh, yeah. It's a good question. Big David, what's up, bro?
What's good, brother? Hey, just wanted to say something real quick. Shoot me another invoice. And I got on my second podcast. I shot that earlier today. It was a mental health.
You got a good fucking story. I mean, we need to like hear your story massively. And
I broke it down, and that one,
dude,
a little bit more long form.
You have to write it out so fucking clear and hit up all these fucking dad podcasts, sober podcasts, alcohol and drug ones. Like yours is one of the ones that really a lot of people need to hear and struggle with.
Yeah, I appreciate hearing that. Another thing, I watch who watches my stories. You might have muted me back in the day when I fell off the program back in the day.
I still have you on there.
Yeah. I think you still follow me, but I think you might have had my stories or something muted because I'm watching who's every day watching.
I got all your shit right here. It's just my shit is so fucked. My Instagram is so fucked with, dude. If you ever see how my page actually works, you'd be like, there's no way that's how you run your page, bro. My shit is so fucked with. It's on private. All this shit won't upload. Like people consistently try to hack my page all crazy. Right. I'm like, what's it doing now? Like I have to like go certain ways I have to post and do shit. Makes no sense. I'm always updating the app, but no, there's no way. Your shit's always right here.
All right, cool.
It's fully at the top. But I'm
going through my stories, and it's all. I'm even going through my stories, and I know my one little thing I'm lacking is I spend too much time talking to people that probably ain't right, and not focusing on just finding more. But man, the fake ones and the, you know, not that I give a fuck, but they just want to fuck me. These fuckers. I'm like, what?
So
like,
what? Just
dude, like out of the blue, just like the whole fucking Castro Street, California.
A lot of people that happens to, where like it ends up being some shit like that. But you just watch the content you're putting up, you know.
Yeah, but hey, everything's going smoothly as planned. I'm not trying to be like, you know, I got $10,000 day yet. I know that ain't coming there yet.
Dude, one of these kids, he posted that he had 136 DMs in one day, and he made close to $3,000 that day. He doesn't have much of a following or anything, but I mean, it's just you guys are putting in more work and just. But really, every one of you guys who sell a personal development product or want to, you're selling the best product known to man. There's no way. If you have someone's macros dialed, their training dialed, they're in the app, you're on a Zoom call with them to speak with them about their problems, this is the best program or service you could ever sell. You just need more eyes on you. So you're doing the right thing by just getting on the podcast and shit. The only thing that ever moved me forward was podcasts and people sharing my shit.
Yeah, and that's why I'm happy with the progress. I know where I'm at. I just keep hitting more.
Look at finally, this many years in the game.
Yeah.
I'm speaking with Goggins on March 18th.
You're gonna get with Goggins
at the top of World Trade One. Yeah, the top of World One in New York. Like, how crazy is that? The World Trade Towers. That's huge with Goggins. But I mean, the thing is like, bro, I'd have never thought that. I didn't. Even being friends with Andy and being on Andy's shit and being him having me to come back in a few months, bro, this is crazy. Like, never even care and just go about the exact channels that work for the man before you, and it'll work for you. But the timeline is never specific, and I know you don't care about that, but you have the story that everybody, even Dan in here, who's a coach who makes 7 figures a month. His story was still about the same as yours. Dropped the drinking, got his life together, and dude, that's the best, most common shit for a man to overcome: his own vices, his own lack of self, and really gaining control of his life. That is actually the best, most common story to help people through, because it is the most common. It's actually very obscure for someone to come in and be like, prison for 10 years. People can't really understand that. But it works in the sense of like, hey, you can overcome anything. But I mean, if we're talking the biggest group of people to talk to is what you went through.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's the biggest group by far across.
I'm trying not to pigeonhole myself with the recovery aspect. So my next podcast is going to be with the Red Pill community. I might have an in to get on a dollar cost crypto, which is more of a crypto thing, but he's in with Rollo Tomasi, which I think can expand it from there. You know,
I mean, a lot of my guys who own treatment centers and stuff, they're some of the most paid people, and they're coming into the personal development space to build apps, and they're doing very good very quickly, because you wouldn't fucking believe, and I know you would. You wouldn't believe the level of substance abuse that goes on in the country. So if you keep nailing that, if you just keep nailing that spot, bro, people are struggling, bro.
Yeah, they are.
I got the chills right now, bro. Like, the only thing that saved me is I got clean, dude. I was so gifted my whole life, but I was such a dumbass running to that bottle and that white and that smoke.
I got myself to a high-level network engineer job and made probably about $2 million over my life while getting all these 9 DUIs and fucking drunk in public and stupid shit for 25 years. So imagine if I had never had that. I wouldn't be with the person I am now.
And that's what your message is right there.
Right.
Tell them all, stop now. You're going to make so much more progress. Stand in front of them. Get in their fucking way. Tell them David ain't going to let you fucking do this shit. I'm not the coach who stands for this. That's what they want. They're helpless right now. They need you to stand in front of them.
Yep. I got a sick transformation. I'm waiting another. I'm probably gonna wait another 3.
Your internal.
I'm gonna throw him out there, our client.
Yeah, but your external transformation or any client transformation is far less fucking, is not as superior as your transformation.
Not a superior story, right?
It'll never trump that, because that is the hardest. No one can even think about getting ripped until they drop that shit.
Yeah.
It's not even you're so wish-washy, half-assed, emotionally unstable that you can't pull off anything of significance.
Right.
The second anything derails you, bottle, drink, way happy from way sad. I mean, it's disgusting. Escaping all there, bro. Your ability to go within, have the insight of a man who used to feel this way, got himself in control with this system that you teach, and then now teaches others to be where he's at. This is the most, there is so many people who are so well off who can't do that. Who would, like I said, before my marriage fell apart, I would have paid someone fucking $100,000 to get her sober and get her acting right. I got a message the other day from her brother. She quit drinking. She's doing better. You should give her another chance. I get messages from her. Hey, I'm doing better. It's like, no, you fucking burned the shit out of me. There's no going back. Like,
yeah,
I don't want that one. Dude, I don't want people to ruin their family over some drink, bro. Right. That can end in death and suicide. They could never forgive themselves for some of the shit that could go down while they're drunk that they didn't want to do.
Or even knew that they were doing. It's
they're fucking fully possessed. You've seen a drunk person. That is not them, bro. That's not them.
You know, lights are on, nobody's home.
See, but going into all that in a multitude of different ways, then you hit the people who are like, oh, that's me. Fuck, David really gets me. So having insight on the mind of of the junkie or the alcoholic, the mind of the person now, even if that was just your main area that you just went so deep into, then it would be massive, bro.
All right, then you know what? Then I'm gonna run with that whole recovery thing and build that up as best as I can. You know what I mean? It's big.
The recovery with a system, though.
With the system, absolutely.
Yeah, not the recovery where we all sit in a room and talk about.
No, and I've got great, I've got great intel on there because I've done a lot of research over the years, And I think that's what took me so long is I actually didn't benefit too much from AA. Even this time around, sure, it was a small piece of the tool, but I had already started with you in my personal development program to even be able to accept what they were going to say. Because
you have to get strong. You have to build the work instills the worth. When you feel worth it, you'll be able to say no to the self-sabotage. It's that simple.
It's that simple. And I can take it to I do a couple of meetings here and there still, try to hit one a week, but I'm going to try and take it to a level and teach some of these guys that, look, you've been sober 10 years. Why the fuck are you still living in an apartment getting rides from people? Why are you 400 pounds? You gave up fucking booze for sugar and, cheeseburgers.
They say addicts put down the spoon and pick up the fork. That's a fork.
Yeah.
I got that from Drew in here.
Brother, I appreciate you.
Awesome, bro. Big David, we love you, bro. This guy, he's been through hell with me on all my programs for years. Like literally getting arrested, having shit happen to him. Fuck, he been through the ringer. Jacqueline, what you got for us?
Hello, everybody. Jacqueline from Ottawa, Canada. I want to just thank you from the bottom of my heart. I'm only a few days into you. And let me tell you something. You tell it like it's hot. You come in real. You come in raw. And that's exactly who I am for my profession and what I do. But most of all, the mindset. I'm here for fucking mindset. Because I need to get the fuck out of my own way in the sense of this. I got stuck at this fucking desk for the last year, unpacking. I'm not going to get emotional. I'm just going to say, listen, I unpack so fucking much for so many people in this world and what I do, that it's time for me. So I knew when Jessie Lee Wood, my coach, mentioned you that morning when you coached her and said, listen, get the fuck out of your way, so show you fucking well, show your life and be real.
Yeah, because she's at a stage, we have to know there's a stage beyond the pain.
That's it.
And I want you to know there's a stage beyond that pain that I've known, that David's known. David's been through hell with me on this program, and now he's made it to the other side, you know. And the thing with me, I went through hell, and it was all self-imposed from my own poor choices. And I mean, that's just what we have to realize is there's something on the other side where we don't have to live in other people's problems, but what you do for a living may have you subconsciously siding with the fact that if you let yourself out of there, it's going to be hard to teach them. So like there was a thing for me that if I didn't live in pain and live in that constant fucking adversity, that I couldn't teach people to get out of it. So you have to really just understand that you can do on the other side of it, you can still teach everyone to get out. You don't have to be in it with them at that moment for them to feel your responses and your answers.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm feeling that in this last year, that's exactly what started to happen.
They want someone on the other side. We always think they want the person right there with them. They want someone on the other side that knows where they're at.
Yeah. So for me, what my mindset is running my company. I've been an entrepreneur for years, okay? So multiple divisions, my brain is all over the fucking place. I'm helping all these different people do all the things, but I'm at the point in my life right now where my mind is fuck everybody else right now for just a hot minute and dial back the fuck in. When I did the 75 how 2 years ago, and I went right to fucking level 4, because I was all in. Integrity, I had to find it then. I'm in that point right fucking now.
Yeah, we just have to really build your self-worth up through the work.
That's it.
We have to put our head down. With someone like you who's so smart and's done a lot, we have to put our head down, focus on the work, which will build the internal worth to make us not self-sabotage in those in our weak areas. You have to carry the strength from the morning into that time where we usually fail. And that's usually later in the day for most people, or when they start. Usually most people make their poor choices from like 2 o'clock on.
Yeah, mine's 11 to 3. My window's 11 to 3. I know my zones for sure.
Yeah, exactly. So we have to be prepared that you have to just know where do I get in that low frequency where I'm going to side with my shitty story that I can't be it. And then I'm going to engage in the self-sabotaging behavior. And right when that low frequency hits, go do that second workout. Go do that thing that uplifts you. Go be this for someone and speak against all the shit that you would normally partake in that window.
Gotcha. I appreciate that.
We have to be, geniuses are proactive. They know when it's coming. I know when I'm about to like trip on my chick about something.
Oh, I know too.
Yeah, you're just not being enough, babe. Like I know when I'm about to do that. And I'm like, go work out, stupid. You're about to do it. Go fucking work out, dumbass. You're about to do it. And if I don't go get a pump, I'll do it. And then if I go get a pump, I'm like, I shouldn't have done it.
Yeah. I feel you on that.
I go for that second workout to elevate myself. And when we're elevated, we don't want to tear ourselves down.
Cool. By the way, loving the program, so I'm loving it.
Perfect. You need anything, hit me in the app or reach out on Instagram. I'm very quick on Instagram too.
Gotcha.
Have a great day, Jacqueline.
Thanks, you too. Keep it real. I love it, man.
That's what we have to do. That's why I like Jessie too. I love Jessie for that.
She's a fucking bomb.com. I love her. As soon as she dropped your name, boom, who's this guy? Without hesitation, sign the fuck up.
She's the homie. I'm speaking at your guys' event. And
I know I'm going to be there in Vegas, so I can't wait.
It's going to be good. It's going to be Dan's there too, which is a good friend of mine.
Yeah, he is good. And you need to bring it hot. I'm telling you, we got some weaklings there. We got some real solid weaklings.
I come in savage, even in.
Oh yeah. Extra. I'm telling you, extra, bro. Extra.
I love it.
Come in extra, yo.
We love it. We love it. Thank you, Jacqueline.
Yeah. Cheers.
Big Marcos, what you got, homie?
Wes.
What's up, bro?
What's happening, man? How you doing?
Just fucking living it, grinding, going through it, trying to figure it out day by day like everyone. Like keeping that internal awareness high for my weak points, and then using my tools to keep myself strong when I start to decline a bit. But after years and years and years, I'm so fucking intuitive to when I'm about to break. And I don't want to deal with myself in the mirror on the other end. So I'm like, fuck that. I'm going to get the work in.
I'm breaking because I love the coaching. I love this team so much, but I find myself going back to doing the shit that I normally do, which is building houses. And working around the house with shit that I'm like, I don't want to do this. I want to focus on this 100%. And it's becoming a struggle for me to not do it. And this whole week I was like, fuck it. And I just went in the back and I started cutting trees, and it just put me in a bad place, going back to doing what I used to do.
I mean, you just gotta commit fully. I mean, it gets difficult when our dreams aren't coming into fruition fast enough or our goals aren't materializing, but that's actually the test. Like, where do you quit on what you really want? And if you are willing to earn that, that's the whole thing is you're being tested to see if you're worthy of your wishes. Like, the only reason I made it this far is I've proved that I just won't quit. And this is the right way to live. And I don't give a fuck. I feel so fucking good that I will not quit for anything because it just feels so good. I've done everything in life. And the thing is, nothing feels better than staying aligned with what I'm holding my word to me. I can't be good to you right now if I didn't hold my word to me. If I fucked up all day, I would come on this call a shell of myself. You'd be like, this dude watched porn, he ate pancakes, he missed his workout. You'd be able to read it on me if I did that shit. I don't do any of that shit because I know I can read it on people. And I don't want anyone to read on me that I'm a fucking fraud. So I wake up every day and I fucking live it because that's all I need is to know that I'm secure with who I am, that I really live what my ideals are. It's the only way you'll live a good life is by holding your word to yourself, that these are my ideals and I'll stick to them no matter what. I'll be honest, like, it's so horrendous. A couple times lately, I'm like, I like wanted to even call my ex-wife back because she called me so many times and messaged me. And I almost wanted to not even like to fight with her or anything, to talk to her or something. I'm like, why would I even want that? She was so harmful to me, so toxic. And I never did. I never wrote back, never text, never answered or anything. And the only thing that kept me from doing it is that it would have been so disrespectful to Angie. And I will not disrespect my people that much. I will never disrespect my fucking people that much, ever. And that's what you're doing by living as less of yourself. If you're bringing less than your best to your people, you're disrespecting them. So get back to everything that makes you the best you, bro.
Got you.
Big Marcus, you have a good one, dog. You can't lie to yourself and roll up on your people with truth in your heart. You're lying to yourself. They'll notice there's something wrong. And even if you're just letting yourself down, it hurts them to be around someone who's down. You can't just be down and think you're not affecting your people. Look how I lift you guys up by being up. It's because I haven't even had a carb today. It's because I chose, no matter how I felt, to get up this morning. My arm workout, some of these guys in the gym were like, God damn, are you okay, Wes? Holy shit. I was like, no, I'm not. I didn't eat anything yesterday. I had like 3 shakes. My throat's fucked up. And I'm like, but I'm here. Like, fuck. And I looked amazing on the video because I didn't eat. And I was like, fuck. Like, and it almost makes me like want to go that route. And I'm like, oh no, that's that extremism. There's a plan, Wes. There's a plan. Hit your plan, you know? And the whole thing is when you make a rigid plan that you have to hold your word to, the pride with that is beautiful. It's everything. That's what life is. That's what confidence is. Big Keely Escobar, what's up?
Hi, Wes. It's Kaylee.
Sorry.
No worries. I needed your help on self-talk. My story is really fucked up, and I was drawn to you because of prison. I was a prison wife, and my husband came out in 2019, and I was there for him for the last 12 years, every weekend. Saturday, Sunday. I met with wardens, I met with lieutenants, I was COs, I was on IFC. I did everything for this man. He had an L and he wasn't going to make it. And it wasn't for the effort that I made all those years that he ended up getting out. And when he got out super ungrateful. He started, within a year, started cheating, having unprotected sex with people. And then come to find out, he doesn't even know what he's doing. He said that my pussy was too tight, and so that's why he went off and cheated. And it's because he had ED I even went to the surgeon, and the surgeon's like, there's nothing wrong with you. You're just really tight. And I go, so I devoted myself to you all these years, and this is what I get in return. I did everything for this man.
Well, the whole thing is you
suffered.
gotta realize some people are shitty people. And you just gotta keep it moving. I did everything for my ex-wife. She cheated on me. I fucking set her up with like an IRA. I would have done everything for her for we were like almost together for like 3.5 years. I mean, you just gotta take it and move forward. It doesn't. I was gone for 10 years. You just basically lost 12 years. Now you gotta move.
I lost 12 years of my life. I just need help on what self-talk I can do. I mean, I lost a lot of weight to get to this point, and now I'm at the point where I need a level up to lose all this weight. I mean, I gritted myself to lose all this weight, and now I want to get to this next level. And I'm having trouble with the doom and gloom and how this man like really took away all my life. We have a 6-year-old together. We were in the visiting room. He was limp and we were messing around and people were covering us, and I got fucking pregnant. And now I have a 6-year-old that I have to like raise. Like, he's barely there, but he wants to be in my life still. He's like, well, we can just get a divorce, so what I do isn't a cosmic sin, but I still want to be with you. I still want you there, massaging your feet on shit.
The whole thing is you're just replaying all these events. You can't do that. You got life is lived forward. You're looking in the rearview mirror. You can't look in the past. You literally have to.
What do I tell myself? What can I tell myself?
You don't tell yourself anything. You don't tell yourself anything. You do the work each day that your heart tells you you're supposed to do. So you work out, you eat better, you treat yourself right. You don't disrespect yourself with vices or anything unaligned with your morals. That's it. It's that simple.
Okay. I mean, what's a good ritual that I could do in the morning to help me? Because the negative self-talk is really like crushing some days.
Get up and read and then work out right away.
Okay. Just get up and read and work out.
Yeah, get up and read and then go straight into your workout.
Okay. I'll just keep doing that until I get past
as much as that sounds like the worst shit, it's not. It's not. You got to be like, oh well, who gives a fuck? You got some beautiful kids. Fuck, you're winning. You're still healthy. I mean, what the fuck? Like, just because some dude's gone, fuck the dude. Who the fuck is he? Like, this is a problem. You're making him to seem like someone who is special or something. It's like, that's your poor self-talk. Just be like, oh, well, I'm winning. I'm healthy. I got beautiful kids. Got my whole life ahead of me. Who's this fucking lame? He just showed he was lame. Done. Late.
Yeah, I'm just angry about all the years I wasted. Like, if I put that myself,
you could talk about them. If you keep talking about them, they'll be real. Like, I wasn't angry about the years I wasted because I just fucking kept moving forward. I don't care about the time I spent or the money I spent with my ex because I moved forward to a better one. That's what you got to do.
Okay.
You got to just move forward. You got to literally just, like, the whole thing is why do we like care so much about people who are wrong to us? Like, it's just, there's no reason to do that. You just got to call it for what it is. Like, you got to call yourself out for like honestly giving a fuck still about someone who was so bad to you. Like, the dude's lame. Done. Move on. Like, you're still living. Count all the stuff you do have. You're counting all the stuff you lost. You're just putting yourself.
Yeah, I am.
Putting yourself in a negative mindset and at a deficit. Don't ever do that.
Okay.
Yeah, you wake up and see what you got. You know how many people fucking are paralyzed and wish they could just get up and work out like you'll be able to? I mean, I'd much rather have what happened to you than me lose the loss of my legs or something. I mean, someone's always got it worse. I mean, like, it's just what it is.
Yeah.
And people make it through hard shit all the fucking time. I was in prison for 10 years. The chick I was with fucking wronged me, whatever. I mean, who gives a fuck? My ex-wife, every relationship I've ever been, the person wronged me. That doesn't mean I won't keep loving. I love people. I just know there's people who are at different stages of growth. I really would just forgive the motherfucker and move on. Just send them love and understanding and move on. You're sending them so much hate that you're filled with hate and anger.
Yeah, I've been very understanding to him, even like giving him massages and helping him and being there and supporting him, and it's like, damn, you still mistreat me. Like, what's wrong with you? And he's just like, I don't know. I just think I have FOMO. Like, everything's a freaking excuse. Like, you're in your fucking 40s. Like, give me a break. This is how you treat somebody that gave up your life for you.
You're actually dealing with the most common problem in the world. And since you think it's so uncommon, like that's what's making it a problem. The most common thing in the world is for a partner to be loving and to be mistreated by the other person. It is the most common thing on the planet. So until you realize you're whining about the most common problem on earth, you'll just stay a common motherfucker. Like, it's just what it is. Like, when people are going through a divorce, they think it's the end of the world. I'm like, isn't divorce more common than anything? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, so who gives a fuck? So just really look at yourself and be like, oh my God, I'm complaining about the most common thing on the planet. I do it all the time. Like, my chick will message me back like one sentence. I'll be like, babe, I love you. You're like the best. Like, I'll say like this crazy ass shit. And she'll be like, thank you. I love you. And I'm like, you don't have more than that? Jesus Christ. It's like the biggest pain you'll ever know is trying to force someone to be something they can't be at that time. And she told me before, like, how can I give you something I don't have? She's like, I don't love myself that much right now. And then times when she does love herself in that moment, she can be loving to me in that moment. Your dude doesn't love himself. How the fuck could he love you? Does he do anything to love himself? No. And he shits on the people he loves. So how the fuck would he feel good about that? He's probably done nothing he feels good about in his life. How the fuck can someone who's done nothing good treat someone else good? How the fuck is someone who has no love for themselves pour love into others? I can give so much love because I love myself so much. It's as simple as that. Okay. You're asking for the impossible. Hey, pour a bunch of what you don't have into me. He doesn't have it. How's he going to give it to you? He doesn't have it. You're looking for someone who doesn't have something to give it to you. How's that going to work?
This is not. Clearly hasn't been.
So you'd have to stand your ground and be like, hey, go figure yourself out. Come back to me when you really want to love someone. And if he doesn't, you have to keep it moving. You need boundaries. You're forever going to be fucked.
Yeah, because that's what he said. He's like, well, you do your thing, I do my thing. In a couple of years, we'll fall in love again. I'm like, I'm not going to fucking be with somebody that's going to go off and do what the hell they want to do. You went off and had unprotected sex, don't even know how to have sex. And then you end up getting somebody pregnant. She hangs up the phone on you, says, I'm pregnant, blocks you for 9 months, and then shows up with a baby. Like, who does that? You're so stupid. He's like, I'm the most unluckiest man on earth.
Well, I mean, we just know the answer. You're asking for something to come from a place where it cannot come from.
So I have to do it for myself now.
Gotta move forward on you. Everyone here has a story like that. Everyone here, yours is a little more drastic because of time frame, but it is what it is. You gotta move forward. You gotta wake up early, read, work out, eat good, take care of yourself, and really just monitor your thoughts, and then back them up with, I'm asking for something to come from somewhere where it can.
Okay.
Have a great day.
Thank you.
We all have horrible situations that happen. It's just, you just can't let them define you. Big Brad, what's up, bro? Last two people.
What's good, bro?
How you doing?
I'm good. Just wanted to ask, for when you get in a negative mindset, how quick now from before are you able to flip it? Is it almost instant?
I just go right into the work, and then I believe in the work that it'll flip it, so it works right away. When you don't believe in it, when you believe in the problem more than the solution, you'll stay in the problem. I believe in the solution because I am the solution. I've literally turned my life into the solution. I've took the most negative life into the most positive one. So I fully believe it. It's the power of the mind's everything, that you really can fully, like, you could just in 1 second just flip that switch, and you could be like, but usually people just aren't strong enough in a low frequency state to believe in the other scenario. So it takes action to spur the positive thought. You can't think your way into positive thinking. You have to act your way into positive thought. So it usually takes action. Some people are mentally strong enough, and sometimes I am. But most of the time it takes, when it's a really bad thing, I need to act my way into positive thinking.
That makes sense. Yeah.
I think we were created that way.
We just never Like practice it.
Oh
Or
no, just back in the day, we were just always so active that nothing could really get us there. We're just so inactive now that everything triggers us.
That's lazy as fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, we're just so inactive now that everything's a problem to us because we're always in a low frequency state of desire. The world was kind of created to make us desire a lot of stuff to take away our strength. It's all created to like harness low frequency in individuals to like hold them down.
Yep. I see it 100%.
Is that all we got, Big Brad?
That's all we got. Appreciate it, homie.
Perfect, bro. Thank you, homie. Big Ryan, what you got? Last but not least.
Yeah, Wes, everything's going pretty good with my workouts. They're down to 193 pounds, down from 240, and dropped 14% body fat, so that's all good.
Massive.
One of my questions was, you're probably going to make you laugh, but one vice I do have is sports gambling. I gamble on sports, but I actually do very good on it. Like I pretty much, like my win rate's about 70%. Like I think about it almost like stocks, but I don't know if you know I should stop or not, but I'm killing it in that department. So I didn't really know what your thoughts were on that.
If we question it, it's negative. If you have to explain it, it's negative. Your conscience is telling you it's negative. If you're not, anything positive needs no explanation. So
I gotcha.
like, we don't explain positive acts. I never like the fact that people always like need an explanation on that. It just shows lack of awareness. And so, I mean, you know the answer. You're just siding with you over what's right. You know?
Exactly.
This is what happens when we take the easy way out with money. If you take the easy way out, you can't take two paths. So there's a path that makes your money and fulfills you. You're choosing the one that just makes the money. So you're not getting the fulfillment too. Because there is a path that supplies you everything you want. And that's the one that's in your heart that you're supposed to walk. And it gets you everything. And that's the one that you know is difficult. It's going to take a lifetime. This is your path you walk for life. And there's the easy one. You just can't do both at the same time. So even though it's not so detrimental, it is, because I mean, you're not walking your path of purpose.
Exactly.
I said it today. I've said it to like I have clients that own like pizza restaurants all over the nation, and they make like 15, 20 million, 50 million on their companies that are like, I'm like, do you think what you run is a morally correct business? And they're like, well, families are happy in there. I'm like, but how do they leave your establishment? Like after years of visiting your establishment, how is their life? I'm like, and they're like, that's kind of fucked up. I'm like, well, look at mine. Like, look how people leave mine. Like, this is the difference. How do people leave? Like, in the most part, what that entity is, how do people leave that, better or worse? And when it comes to gambling, they leave a lot worse. There's a lot of suicide, a lot of drinking, a lot of negativity in there. Just because you don't do it doesn't mean you're not part of it if you partake in it. Because if you fund something like that, then it makes it more predominant that people do it. Now you're destroying the masses because they believe it's a good thing too. By you partaking in anything that's negative, you're part of the problem. That's why I don't watch porn. That's why I went to the strip club that one time recently, and it was disgusting. But I mean, I literally once I came out of prison. Before prison, I was the worst. I came out of prison. I don't believe in any of that shit. And like the whole point is, I can't be part of something that is degrading people as a whole. So I haven't even looked at porn since I've been out of prison, like at all. I've never been like, I just want to look at this chick. Like I just don't do it because I can't be part of women making money that way. It disgusts me. And I went in the strip club that time I was weak recently, and I told everybody, and it was so disgusting to me that I literally spent $14 and left, and I'll never go back in my life. And I'm glad I went. I'm glad I went because it brought all that out of me. Any desire I thought I had, any dream or wish I thought I was existing in this place was immediately squashed. But it almost did a bad thing to me, which was make me think negatively about my current partner and all my partners before, because I saw what these girls were doing when I was sober. And I was like, this is disgusting. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, so it had a couple sides to that didn't sit well with me. And I'm glad I did it, because it's like that cheat meal that you finally had where you shit your pants or something. And you're like, I could never do that again. Like, you're like the one, like my cheat meal the other day is what gave me that acid reflux, and the fucking, like food was like stuck in my chest. Like I ate so much food that I was like, oh my God. And I really want to eat cleaner now. But I usually would eat big before arm day or something. But like even in prison, people would order like food from like a food sale, and they would get like a cheesecake or something, and like pizza and like chicken on the bone. It'd be from like Costco. You get like the full size family cheesecake. You get like 2 pizzas. Like you get like fucking like the rotisserie chicken. And literally, like one of these big ass gangster fools at the Buck. He's like, Wes, I'm gonna tell you, bro. I almost shit myself after eating that much cheesecake, and I'll never eat that much again. It's like you almost have to exceed the bounds of moderation for what you thought was a pleasure to cease to please anymore. Like there's a line that's drawn forever once you've gone too far, you know. And yeah, I don't think you should engage in that, bro.
Yeah, no, I agree.
And blocks you from your true purpose and path that's going to fulfill you.
Exactly. And the thing is, you probably never win, because the more you win, the more you want to.
And then, like, honestly, there was a time in my life where someone was walking this path that would keep a lot of money in my pocket if they just kept walking this path, or if I told them the same advice I'm giving you now. And even though it costed me about $30,000 a month for about 9 months, I told the person, you can't do that anymore. You need to get out of that. And they're like, well, are you going to pay my bills? I said, yes, I will. And it costed me about $30,000 a month every month for all those months, because the person was getting out of that negative thing they did and just removing it from their life. And so I am not just giving you this advice because it's just haphazard advice that I'm giving. It's literally advice that I've taken that's costing me a lot of money. Because I knew that person could not be the person they need to be in life if they still did that shit. And if I supported it, I couldn't be the man I need to be.
Exactly. Awesome, Wes.
Perfect, bro. Big Ryan, you have a good one. We're proud of your transformation too. And dropping that much weight. Everybody, love you guys. This call was amazing. It really uplifted me. Wasn't feeling the best yesterday. I really thought I was going to die from having an over excessive cheat meal. And like, this thing was excessive though. I hadn't eaten a carb all week. And then I went in tough. It like food was like lodged. The only time this ever happened was after Andy Frizella's podcast. Because before those podcasts, I won't have a carb for like 2 weeks. And I'll get in this sacrificial state. My mind will be working all good. And I'm like, after the podcast, I'm going to give myself these foods that I want. And I'm going to wait till after. And then I just overdo it so bad to where it was just like, thank you. I've just realized that is so fucking bad for me. Holy shit, I almost died from eating. Love you guys. Wonderful call. Thank you and anytime you guys come on, I want you to come in how Kaylee did with your story. Get better at telling your story, like the real story. And as much as we didn't want to really hear all that, nobody ever does. But you'll remember it later and you'll be like, fuck, because the details. Get better at that. She just taught you guys a lot right there. Love you guys. Let's wait for everybody to get in real quick. Hopefully Sunday's been better for everyone and not fucking Saturday, but we're going to figure out the best time frame for everyone. We're just going to kick it off. We're just going to go straight to Brett. What's up, Brett? How you doing?
What's up, big man?
Kicking it, just kicking it. View changing. Keep working to where the view changes.
I got you. Hey, so I reversed my diet about 6 weeks ago after I started TRT. That stuff is a life changer for me in a lot of different ways. But the biggest,
if your doctor says you should take that, people always ask me about that, and I say, if your doctor tells you, then I'm not a doctor, so that's fucking that's something that it's out of my fucking hands. You know?
Right, but it is the amount of muscle growth I'm getting out of it, and just other things too. But let's just focus on muscle growth and diet, right? So muscle growth is just freaking outrageous. The leaning out is even more outrageous. But I've never been this hungry in my entire life. I'm more hungry now, eating more, 20% more than I was when I was
Pick your protein up a half per meal. So if basically 1.5 grams per pound of lean body mass now, not lean body mass.
That sounds about. I'm around 220 grams a day right now, and I weigh 182.
What's body weight right now?
182.
182. I'm telling you, like fucking 270. You know.
All right, man, I can do it. I mean, I'm not gonna have any problem with that.
Yeah, I eat like 375, like almost 400 grams a day. So I'm more like 350. 50 to 60 gram servings, like 7 meals.
I was going to ask you though, in terms of my increasing and reversing, I started the first week at 10%. I did it for about 10 days. And then I did another 10% for about 10 days. Is that a valid increase in calories? I don't want to do too quick. 10%
carbs every week is fine, but just don't increase the fat or nothing. Increase the carbs till you get up massive, like 700, and then bring the fat up.
Okay, cool.
Because fat just slows absorption and digestion. You want that metabolism just speeding. And then once you start to put on some body fat, when you get that full size, then you're going to be able to then you're going to be able to bring the fat up. And you'll start putting on fat once you get way up there, but you'll still be such a different body composition when you got really high up in your bulk than last time. So every time you cut and bulk, cut and reverse, cut and reverse, cut and reverse, you end up just fucking – after times of doing that, you end up big and cut.
Yeah, I was surprised that, I'm eating almost 2,500 calories more a week than I was when I was cutting, and I haven't gained a single pound.
Yeah, you probably won't even gain for a little bit.
Yeah.
Your metabolism's just going to slowly adjust with the new caloric intake. Your metabolism is your calories. So, basically your caloric intake is your metabolism. If you're not metabolizing food, if you're not eating anything, you'll have no metabolism. So the point is we just increase it so slow that there's nothing but muscle gain because you're not increasing it too quick to where it stores as adipose tissue.
I'm going to kick that protein up a little bit more then.
Yeah, protein so rarely stores as body fat, especially with your new with your new doctor prescribed system, and then with protein just falling under that TEF, the thermogenic effect of food, to where you're fucking losing 30 to 40% of it through digestion. If it's whole food proteins, think about your body having to break down fucking steak or chicken or fish or anything opposed to just grains or carbs. It just takes a lot more of a process,
All right, cool, man.
You're going to have nothing but gains. The more muscle you build, the more calories you burn. It's like fucking running a business. The more money you bring in, the more taxes you got to pay. And it just keeps fucking going up to where you're like, Jesus Christ, like, what's going on here? And you just grow. Growing correctly, you're going to fucking slaughter it. This is going to be the huge change. See how it all fell into play? Like, yeah. You got lean the hard way. You got lean the hard way that I preach about. You learned the ability to suffer. You're okay with it. Now you're lean, and then this falls into play. You weren't really thinking it or seeking it. It happens right at the perfect time. Now we adjust and go up. Nothing could have happened better for you at this time than all that. That was perfect timing.
Appreciate it, man. Thanks. I'm good. That's all I got, man. I appreciate it.
Stay the course, bro. You know what's up.
You know I'm on it.
100%. Dude, super, super stoked to hear all that. I'm going to move on, bro. I'm going to go on to James. What's up, James? Turn your mic on in the corner. Big James.
Hey, brother, man. How's it going?
Fucking living the dream, man. Living the dream.
That's right.
Me and my boy used to talk from, he was at Susanville prison. I was at Delano. And I tell him all the time, we're on cell phones. I'm like, living the dream, bro. And I'm all living the dream / nightmare. But no more nightmare, just dream.
That's right.
What's going on? Any questions today?
How's life treating you?
Life's fucking great. Life's great.
That's right.
I shared the problems I had the other day, but I share problems. I'm one of those motherfuckers. I'm an extrovert. I like to talk. I like to share. I like to get people's feedback. Like every time someone tells me something they went through, I'm like, fuck, my shit's not that bad. That's what's going on here. I'm sharing fucking, hey, I was in prison forever, fucking around these psychopaths and all this fucking bullshit and all these people that were liabilities. And then so people out here are like, damn, my life's not so bad. So that's a big thing about people sharing and helping, is we just can compare where we're really at and how good we really fucking got it. We need that slap in the face every now and then, especially myself.
Every now and again, you just got to move some blocks.
Oh, you got to. There you go. Putting that work in. Dude, work is the only thing. Work is the only thing that leaves you fucking smiling for sure. When you put the work in, you earned it. So it don't even matter what type of work it is. But yeah, always if we can make it be the type of work that gets us our outcome in many ways, that's what I teach. That's why I teach the early wake up time, the proper diet, and the training and the self-talk with all that, because we can knock out a lot of shit with this type of fucking daily life. So even when you're working and you're stacking those blocks, you're not a bitch going, fuck, I gotta stack these bricks. You're going, fuck yeah, I stack these
bricks.
Yeah, you're like, I got this. Like, this ain't shit to me. The person who can say this ain't shit to me when shit's not going their way is the person who can't be stopped. That's it.
That's right.
I appreciate it, bro. Any big questions you got today?
How do you make your first business acquisition?
Oh fuck! I've never bought a business. I actually just fell into my business. Like, I was okay with walking down the beach, being in shape, being happy because I wasn't causing myself problems no more. I was just living right, so I felt content. I felt inner peace, and then I was okay with like creating myself from within and just developing the man I fucking wanted to be. I was okay with that, and then I just started sharing it, and it turned into a business because it provided people a lot of worth. I was never looking to ever even turn anything into something like that. I'm really one of those people who have to talk and share what's working for them. Like if no matter what works for me, I'll tell like the dude on the street corner, he like won't even want to know, and I'm like, hey bro, this shit's really working for me, and he's like, fuck, I don't even know you, bro. I'm like, but try it though, and then he goes and tries it, and he's like, fuck, that did work for me, I'm just like that, and so I'm glad I am like that, because I feel like we all should be.
That's right.
But business acquisition, I know people who know about all that shit. It's not really me though. I kind of leave that to people who study that shit. I'm a firm believer, and I only know what I know. But what are you trying to do business-wise?
A marina.
What do you mean?
Commercial real estate. Met some investors down here, and in Panama City, we're fixing to have a boom. We have a world-class project presented to us here at the Bay, and it's going to create a tidal wave effect where the forgotten coast will be remembered, as we just got hit by hurricane. Panama City. Right? You forgot, right?
I just don't know Florida that well. I only know what I know.
We got hit by Hurricane Michael and are steady rebuilding. And it's a great, like when an investor will come into town and spend $500,000 to $1 million on a project, it's nice to see, and it's great development. However, it's short term.
Any stuff like that, I would say just making your fucking credit A1, because I know that being able to get that loan is going to be everything.
Right.
Yeah. So real estate is not really not really what I know about. I will though soon. I have one of my elite mindset coaching clients that we talk about that all the time. He's like, when you're ready, we're going to go in on 300 unit fucking deals where we're collecting passive income. And I'm like, fuck yeah, sounds good. And I would love to do those in different states where it's a lot cheaper than Cali, because to get something like that in Cali, you're going to have to be a bazillionaire. So that looks like something in my future that I could work towards. I always talk to my wife about her saving all her money, and we're us doing something like that for her, so she has passive income in the future. And that's always going to be the route. I mean, because it's always fucking safe. It's always going to be the safe bet that property's going up. I mean.
So now what we have to do, or I don't know if we have to do it, but it's what I like to do is break it down how all that externally, what we just described, can be achieved internally. So these blocks, you know, we all have vices. I got put in a position of authority over a $500,000 piece of land. And I'm 23, I just turned 24 thinking I'm hot shit. I put everything I have into a 36-foot yacht, and I just felt like I had something, you know, and started collecting passive income, charged people rent, and essentially abused my authority became corrupt. And
absolute power corrupts absolutely.
Absolutely. So I smoked a bunch of rock. All right. Gave it a month.
Hell of a story.
And the universe said, all right, you want to smoke rock? You're going to get rock. So 12 tons of block got dropped on that property, and my investors were not happy. Well, a couple months passed by. Shrimp boat started up, and invested in a shrimp boat with my friend, and he saved my life. So he's a really good, strong for business, you know, have that kind of bond where, you know, he's not going to fuck you over or anything. And I got another shot with these guys, with these investors, and they're, you know, I tell them what to do. I don't tell them what to do, but I tell them what I'm going to do on the property. So, you know, I call them and hey, I'm going to move that block today. And the simple fact that the dude didn't just cuss me out again, you know, and he asked, you know, when, it kind of, it lets me know I'm doing the right thing. I'm moving blocks. I'm moving spiritual blocks out of my way.
You know the path you got to take. But if you want to go deeper into some business choices or some life and mindset coaching, you know, I've spoke to you about it before, because I remember the yacht story you were telling me over the text. So, I mean, something like that could be better. I mean, I work with the top people in the game. I mean, we literally have me and my business partner have a meeting with Jay Abraham, who's one of the top marketing consultants in the world, the top. And then also my coaches in Florida and shit who are the top guys. And they don't let me fail because I'm under their wing. They build me so that it builds them. And the point is this is what we're all doing here. So we're all building each other emotionally, mentally, spiritually, physically. Fucking this is how when you're strong physically, you can be strong mentally. When you're strong mentally, you can be strong physically. I mean, the best part is that we fucking we level out the playing field and touch all bases. But I would like to get back into that more on a different platform. On here, we don't have that much time to go deep into shit. We just kind of touch subjects. So I appreciate you sharing with us. I'm going to move on, James, but hit me up anytime on anything else to talk about it deeper.
Thank you, brother, man.
Thank you, bro. Keep moving them. Move them blocks. Put that work in. Go where you need to go. If a man is right, his fucking world will be right. There's no way around that. We know what's right and wrong. We do. And the thing is we're punished with karmic debt to our adherence to the how much we know about how wrong we are. We're not, when you're young, you don't know how wrong it is to do certain things. So you're not punished as bad. But when you fucking know and you fucking get older and you know that and you still choose to do it, you're fucked instantly. You know what's up, bro. You have a great day, homie.
Thank you.
I'm going to move on. I'm going to go on to Doug. What's up, Doug? Big Doug, the mic, hit that mic.
Hit my mic.
There you are.
Oh, you good? We good?
Yeah, we're good. How you doing, bro?
Good. Hey, man, so I do have a question for you. I got a sister who's overweight. I've got a couple friends who's overweight. Your program has worked for me perfectly, so far. And I try to relay the message over to them because, man, they need the help. And they've heard so much shit come out of my mouth probably over the years. They don't want to do it. I don't know how to get that message to them.
The craziest thing is it sounds dumb, but I've done this shit for people for free and they don't get it. You have to pay for it, whether with your time or your fucking money. You have to invest in it. You have to want it. If we want it for them and they're not investing money or their time or their energy, there's nothing. Like the whole thing is that keeps us to our goals. What keeps us to our goals is what we're willing to sacrifice for it. And the thing is once we make that sacrifice, we're like, fuck, I'm already invested. So that's why I teach people to do the hardest route towards your goal, because you're not going to sell it out if you put a lot of work into it. So, I mean, that's usually the answer, is that if people don't put their own money down the line, if they don't put their own time on the line, if they're not seeking it really hard, there's not enough on the line for them to stick to it. They don't have enough invested.
Yeah, like to even get some of them to do it, like my sister, for example, man. Not to go into fucking detail or nothing. Like I'll tell her she's super obese, and I'll try to convince her, just look at the program, try the macros, and see where you're at. And she'll come up with some fucking stupid excuse like my thyroid's fucked up and this is why I'm like this.
Oh yeah, people always want that one, the thyroid or or the depression or the meds.
Yeah, depression.
If you don't consume X amount of calories, it's not humanly possible to just be gaining weight. They're just, I mean, dude, it's they gotta
you put shit in your mouth, you're gonna gain weight.
That's it.
So now let's just control it, but I can't. I think maybe I've got that short temper too sometimes, where they'll be talking to me and I get frustrated and it's like, fuck it then, stay that way, and it's like fucking retards.
Want to know what sucks? Is that they don't fucking see it. They don't see it the right way, which is, I see more in you. I'm not shitting on who you are right now. I'm saying I see more in you, or I'm not shitting on who you could be. I'm shitting on the fact that you're choosing to be like this, and I believe in you, and I see more in you. And that's the fucking problem. They don't see it that way. Like if someone who you're trying to push to go in the right direction actually looked at it that way, that, hey, my brother Doug respects me. He sees more in me. He knows I'm capable of it. If they thought of it that way, then it would help them a lot more. But usually they're just like, why is he picking on me? It's like he's helping you.
Yeah, the ones that's really tough to work with are the ones on drugs. I got a couple kids that are on drugs that work for me and stuff like that, and I can sit there and talk to them without trying to sound like I'm 57, you know what I mean, and try to relate to them. I'll be a motherfucker if they don't walk outside and go light one up. I want to kill them.
Yeah,
they know I'm short too, so it's like, get the fuck out of here. Go do what you got to do.
It's basically they gotta want it. We all know the answer to that. Like I wanted it.
Yeah.
I was so fed up with my fucking self. I was so fucking sick of myself, like causing myself all them problems. And sometimes it's just gonna be you walking the path, and then finally 2 years down the path, when they see how much you've changed mentally and physically, and then they feel your energy, how your energy changes, then they're gonna be like, I want to be like that, and then they'll listen. So that's
what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, you just got to keep walking the path. They'll be ready when they're ready. My brother's a fucking dope fiend fuck, and he just causes my mom all this pain. I love him to death, but I ain't going to go chase him down. Like, he's just going to ask for change and shit.
Yeah, dude, that's a whole different day question, but I got a couple friends that's in jail, and they like hitting me up for money, and I was going to ask you, I know they must be hitting you up. Do you do it, or are you fucking?
Oh, no. One time a dude asked me, I said, I don't do none of that. Like a dude I know from doing time. I'm like, motherfucker, like I know how to get my hustle on in there on some legal shit. Like I'm not gonna do that. I'm like, there's like few that I would, and that would be the ones who came out and proved themselves in some way. But I mean, they'd have to, if they were really asking a lot, they would have to fucking prove to me in some way that they're changing. And I'm going to be able to see through their bullshit a lot. But if they're not proving it, then they're too fucking easy. Like one day they'll be saying they're changing shit. The next day on their social media, they'll put up some stupid ass shit. And I'm like, motherfucker, you're fucking stupid. And so I just don't even, I'll wait for them to change, man. Like
I fucking stopped talking to a cousin, and then another friend of mine, just every time I get on the phone with him, man, it's like, can I get some money from you? I really need this. One dude's telling me it's an emergency. I know better than all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, get the fuck out of here.
I would send them some coffee and some soups. I'd be like, okay, here's some coffee, here's some soups, and you're good, man. Like, fuck, do what you got to do. Like a $50 package, like 2 jars of Folgers and fucking 80 soups. That would be like the $30 package.
It's really hard to turn your back on family and friends, bro. It really is, for me at least. It's just like, it's hard to say no, but I do. I say no. And it's like, but I like that advice. And I'm not trying to steal the show, brother. Take off with other questions.
That's what happened to me recently. I just got sick of having to pick someone up out of their drinking episodes, and I just went, you know what? Fuck this shit. And I was almost done, but she came back and she said, hey, give me one more fucking chance. And I had to. I'm not that cold motherfucker.
Good.
But the alcohol is a demon, man, because They think
Nasty.
they have one. They think they can have one. You can't have one. You can't have one. I know I can't have one. I don't have one.
And you know, I talked to you about this a little bit too, dude. When you're wanting it, you really want it. You don't care what the other person has to say. It's like, I just need one. Come on, why you got to be such a dick? Why do you got to be so stringent on me and everything else, right? I bet you that's what's happening.
That's what it is. But then the one turns into three, turns into let's go to this place. And I'm like, damn, you're disrespectful. I just did 10 years and you want me to be around these type of people?
Yeah. And then
fucking crazy.
Yeah. And then the shit starts. That's when the fucking shit starts.
That's when then all of a sudden you're no fun. You don't do anything.
Yeah.
I just did 12 million years. I don't hang around people that are still into that shit. I know what happens there.
Yeah.
But then when they're sober, you're like, hey, can you not bring me around people like that? I'm done with that. Are you done with it? Yeah, I'm done with it. Until the next time. But the whole thing is I'm not gonna give up. I get close, bro, because like
hey,
it's
hard. It's hard for you. I get it. I know. It's very hard for you. Just patience, man. Patience. You're the one that preaches patience, and I know you got it. A little more patience.
But that's why I wanted to show everyone how real it was, that I really did give up. I really fucking did. I really said, no, fuck that. Called my lawyer. I said, no, you ain't coming back in that. I'm not doing this. And then I really listened to my heart. And I'm like, I don't want to watch this person die. I don't want to give up on him. And and so then I'm like, we gotta fucking, it can't happen. But I don't want to get too deep into that. I just want to share with everyone that's what's happening. And you know, I'm just an open book. I feel like we can learn a lot from that. And the fact was, the whole thing was I didn't give up on myself during these times that were fucked up. Because in all reality, what do you think's gonna get them out of their lowest low? If you're really trying to help them, you have to always help yourself first to show them that it's possible. And there is a reason. Like the reason is that we take pride in who we are, and we don't put our people through drama. We're assets. We're not liabilities. That liability shit is a childish bitch ass life. If anyone has to pick you up too much and anyone has to pull your slack too much, you need to reevaluate life. Like you should be like happy to fucking pull your weight as an adult, you know? And a lot of bitch ass dudes live that bitch life, fucking thinking dudes fuck people, other men should pull their weight for them and shit. And it's it's crazy, bro. But
absolutely.
But we do have compassion and want to help bring someone up. But guess what they got to do? They got to match what we're putting in, or else fuck that, you know?
Yeah. Well, hey, bro, you got a lot of good new friends out here if you ever need them.
I appreciate it. I mean, I'm just proud. Like you guys, your commitment and the dedication to everything is what makes it happen. Like everybody has those days where they're like, "Fuck, man, this is getting repetitive," but that's what works. That day was that day was the day you needed. Stay strong on that day, and you got it made. You know.
Shit, my Friday was awesome, brother. I stepped on the scale, got all fucking excited, went and worked out, and it's like, yeah, dude, my program's working.
Progression is life. I mean. And when we know we're progressing even small, it just goes so far. But Doug, I appreciate you. Dude, the energy and how everything changed from day one to day now. You're one of my fucking absolute favorite people to talk to. I'm telling you, because we went from like you were so frustrated with the technology. You're like, what the fuck is this fucking thing? Like, and then you figured it out so well. But that's where our biggest gains come from. When we're massively frustrated, we don't want to deal with it, but we see it through and it becomes beneficial because it was essentially impossible for us at one moment. So I just want to tell you, I appreciate that, bro. You have a great day.
All right, man. Talk to you.
You have a good one. Big Jeff, what's up?
What's up, brother?
How you doing? We're living it. We're just
doing great. Yeah, hey, I just gonna tell you, I just recently went to the doctor. I was gonna pass this on to Brett, you, whatever else, but I go to a doctor every 6 months, get my blood checked, just routine stuff, you know, and it's a doctor of DO. Instead of a doctor of MD, it's a DO. Don't know what that stands for, but they're the doctors that they look at their whole thing is like longevity of life. You know, they look at all your vitamin levels, things like that. So if you're interested in like getting your blood stuff checked and like looking for TRT, stuff like that.
My buddy who I show in the post a lot, Bart,
who is on. He actually comes to the gym with me every morning. His company is the company that makes the at-home tests, and so there are these quick at-home tests that we take, and I've always just been fine, so I just keep it rolling.
Awesome. Yeah. My cholesterol was, I've been working out. This is 3 months solid. My cholesterol's down to 183 from 238.
Nice.
Doing good. Feel great. Was gonna tell James too. Was on here earlier. Read Rich Dad Poor Dad. He's looking at starting a investment stuff.
Yeah, that's a classic right there. I never read it. I never read it, but that's always one that I always steered away from business books, but they have so much application towards life. And in all reality, we don't have business problems. We have life problems that translate into our business that permeate the business. And so the thing is I need to start getting on some more of those, but there's so much knowledge out there when you're without even reading. There's so much knowledge out there to soak up that I'm always just processing like the same old shit in a different way to understand it greater. But that is a book that everybody rants about.
Yeah, Robert Kiyosaki. I will share with you one more little story and an analogy that I've thought of just here recently about some stuff. But years ago, I was working with this guy that he had been a helicopter pilot for the Navy in Vietnam, and he was there in the ocean over there in Vietnam on a aircraft carrier, and one of his buddies was flying an F-4 jet. His buddy was in the jet was coming back, and the fighter jet was coming back from a mission. Didn't have enough fuel to make it back to the aircraft carrier, and was needing to be refueled. So he calls up to the flying tanker, saying he needs fuel. Well, the guy in the tanker sits there and says, "Well, I'm here at 35,000 feet. If you need fuel, come here and get it." He said, "I don't have enough fuel to get up there." He said, "I need you to come down. I need you to help me. I need you to come down here and help me." And the guy in the tanker says, "Well, if you want fuel, you'll come here and get it." The guy in the fighter jet says, "Buddy, if I come up there, we're both coming down." So kind of like I make the analogy out of that, of if somebody's up here and somebody's down here needing help, you may have to sit there and reach down and talk to them on their level to bring them up to yours.
No, definitely. That makes sense.
And, so it's like I said, in that situation, if the guy up here would have held to his ways and been like, fuck you, this person down here would have fell and died. If they'd have continued to argue, they'd have both died. But if they both helped each other, they can both get to that higher level.
Yeah, it's that back and forth. I totally understand that. It's we know how to fucking do all this shit, but we're consistently tested with our feelings getting away, emotions, just all that shit. And so that's why we're always sharing these mindset tricks to keep us fucking in check. But yeah, everything's a new playing field when it comes to just another individual. So, but I appreciate it. We're gonna win at it. I'm always so optimistic. That's the only reason I win is because I never doubt. So I mean,
never quit.
Yeah, just never doubt, never quit, and do what has to be done. And the thing is a lot of people will tell you the negative scenarios that could happen, and that's probably why they didn't make it in their things, because they were so focused on the negative scenarios that they actually created them.
Right. But like I said, I'm doing great. I'm gonna hit you up on the app. I'm ready to start I'm ready to fucking just kill it. I'm in 3 months now. I'm an advanced beginner.
There you go.
I'm really ready to get it. I'm ready to get to where Brett and Buddy is at.
Let's dial it in.
And but that's
see where we're gonna go with it.
Yeah, but like I said, I'm just glad to be on here and just hear everybody and know that you're doing good. And so I'm gonna let you keep going, man.
I'm just so damn honest. I can't fucking not be. I have to, like, people. I wear my fucking feeling, my heart on my sleeve. Like, people can tell on my face if something's wrong, and that's why a lot of people can feel my energy, because they know, like, when I'm pumped up, I'm fucking pumped up, and when I'm not, I can't fake it. So I have to just come clean, because it's not going to look right if I'm acting like everything's good and it's not. The energy's not going to come across right. So I feel like that was like the main thing that people should do, is just be honest, and the truth is always accepted. So yeah, it just worked out real well that we were able to create a lot of wisdom, a lot of a lot of people's different situations in the comment section yesterday through a negative event. So we just turned a negative into a positive. A lot of people probably fucking read through that and found a fucking answer for the day that helped them. And I mean, anyone who doesn't believe in finding certain fail-safes, certain answers, just uncovering certain gems to make it through their day, anyone who doesn't believe in that shit is just so fucking stupid. They're so not in touch with themselves, because like there's always been that time where you needed to hear something and it got you through the next 2 hours. Some people live that their entire existence, just having to find that one thing that keeps them going. And, you know, that's the reality. So if we can be of assistance to just consistently share what we're going through and supply that to people, then we're a major fucking asset to the world. So I feel like a lot of people should share more.
True. I agree. But like I said, I'm gonna let you get on to the next guy. And man, I'm gonna sit here and listen. I might love it. I'll hit you up on the app and fix to turn it up.
You have a great day. I appreciate you, bro.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you.
100%. Let's go. Big Rich, what's up?
What's up, big dog?
How's that Tony Robbins thing go? When is that?
I'll be going on starts March 11th. Be my third time volunteering this year, bro.
That's fucking, dude, that dude's a beast, dude. I love that dude's content. He's a powerful dude, man.
Yeah, he's a badass, dude. It's another great, we level up at those events because we barely sleep and we just work our ass off. We basically pay to volunteer, but we get a lot of value out of it, you know?
Dude, that's what someone asked me the other day. They said, I know you're busy. And I said, no, I'm not. And they're like, what do you mean? Did business slow down? I'm like, no, it picked up. And they're like, well, what do you mean you're not busy? I'm like, I went on those trips. And they're like, what do you mean? I'm like, I still ran my business, tracked my macros, did my training, did my posts, and went on those trips. And they're like, what? And I'm like, exactly. Now that I came home, everything's fucking easy. I leveled up.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, dog. It's dope.
So those are the motherfuckers. That's what a dumb motherfucker needs to know. Hey, I'm too busy to track my macros. What? That's your level up if you're too busy. If you can't afford it, that's your level up. If you're too busy, that's your level up. Everything that's not possible for you to do is your level up, motherfucker. Do you want it? Like, I wanted it so bad that I switched time zones to the East Coast and still got up at my time. And I did it. And I went to New York, came back to SD, went back to Florida, and still kept it up the whole time. It was fucking like, it was the biggest level up ever, because then when everything settled down, I was like, man, this is easy. And before I went on those trips, I was under the impression that this was hard.
Fuck yeah. That's dope. Yeah, no, dude, I feel it because I was in Colorado last week and I stuck to my wake up time. It's only an hour difference, but I take cold showers in the morning. And God damn, those are some cold ass showers in Colorado, bro.
Man, cold. But that's my main point is, if you're busy, but your conscience is still telling you to do it, you must. I tried to back out of the Florida trip because I was so beat up from the New York trip. I tried to. The universe would not let me. All of a sudden, everything started opening up to where I told my partner, I'm like, I can't make it. I have to move. Like, I flew back from New York, had one day to move, and then get back on the plane the next morning. I'm like, there's no way I could do all that. Still fucking did it. But the thing is put shit in your way. Do too much shit. Make an impossible goal and then pull it off. Like, people make these bitch ass little goals and they're like, and they wonder why they feel like a bitch inside, and they didn't even pull these little baby ones off. Put so much shit on your plate and then pull that shit off. But don't jump ahead. Start off, like I said, wake up time, training, nutrition, your job, and being a better person. Fucking knock these out. And then once everything starts going more and more, add more, add more, add more, add more. And by the time you fucking just start operating at such a crazy level, you don't even, someone could watch you with the hidden camera and be like, what the fuck did you just do? They watch you for like 6 hours. They're like, I can't even comprehend how many things you just did. Like,
yeah, dude, that's badass. And it's so true, dude. Like, since I got back from Colombia, it's only been 2-3 weeks. I've been hitting, up at 4 a.m. every day. And it's like, dude, it's like I can't even really articulate the feeling of who I am now. But it's like, dude, like, you just can't fuck with my confidence. And I know who I am. So it's like, when I get up early and go through that whole process throughout the whole day, I just like, nothing really bothers me or fucks with me because I'm like, I know I can count on myself. I rely on myself now.
when you're in control. Like it's as simple as that. When we control, when we set up a hard day and we have discipline and we're in control, then all of a sudden we're in control of everything. Everyone thinks you have to like be a master of like this certain situation. No, you just got to get in control. And then that situation, guess what? When you get there, you'll be in control too. It's what it is. People who are in control, they're in control. They're in fucking control. When you're out of control, you're out of control. And this is a day-by-day thing. Like I can be out of control tomorrow fully and just fall off if I choose, or I can fully just stay in control. That's why I choose no days off, because I know what happens when we choose to just cheat on one of the things that mean a lot to us. Our discipline falls, baseline discipline drops. We start thinking less of ourselves. The snowball effect starts, you know.
Man, it's so true. That's exactly what's been happening too. If I take a day off, it's like, oh shit, I have to live with that whole day too. Like I bitched out. You know what I'm saying?
I tell motherfuckers, I'm like, I just don't take a day off because I don't want to face myself, man.
Yeah, dude.
I'm gonna have to deal with myself, and I'm not gonna be nice about it.
All day long too. You can't escape.
All day. You can't escape that motherfucker. In your head, you're like, you think you're someone, you fucking little bitch.
You bitch.
Like just, dude, you're on my own case, bro. But, dude, I appreciate you, Rich. I want to know what you bring back from that event because that shit's dope. I liked his content. He's a solid dude.
Oh, he's badass for sure, bro. And I'll just say one last thing. I know you gotta go, but that when you know, I know you said that quote a lot. Like when a man is right, his world will be right. It just when you said it, just a couple persons back, it really just boom, like it just hit me. Like that shit is so true, dude. It's so true.
If I told a dude today, one of my new clients on my mindset coaching. Mega millionaire, fucking has everything, can't seem to be happy. And the thing is go out and serve people better today. Like literally the days when I felt down because I had that problem going on, I just went down to Starbucks and I held someone's door open way too long, like waited for them. And they were so stoked that I did that, smiled at me, and it instantly gave me that little boost up. And then imagine a bunch of those throughout the day, just boost you up, boost you up, boost you up. And you can lift yourself on once you pay attention to the small shit, you can choose to lift yourself. And the thing is it's stern with self, kind to others, man. Stern with self, kind to others it's as simple as that, dude.
Yeah. Hey, and one last share. I've been on that macros plan you gave me since Tuesday, and damn, dude, like I can just feel it. I mean, I get what you're saying. It's not even about the fucking food as much as it's just purpose over pleasure, dude. It's changing my whole game, and I just want to say thank you for that, bro, and just want to share that with you.
Dude, 100%. It changes everything. I mean, everybody wants a purpose. Everybody wants a purpose in life, but they're choosing pleasure. They think pleasure is the purpose, and that's not the fucking purpose. It's just we'll never get anything going that route, and it leaves you empty. I mean, fuck, man. If you do a 90-10 ratio of purpose to pleasure in your life, you could be pretty well off. But if you can fucking pull it off to where you just fully fucking stay based on your true goals. I mean, the pride created when you turn down stuff you want for what you need to do, you create so much pride. It's such a different form of pleasure. It's true fucking contentment and pleasure, bro. But we're gonna move on. We got a lot of people and we got like 20 minutes left. I appreciate you, Rich.
Much love, dog.
You have a good day. Much love, bro. Big Evan, what's up, bro?
Sure, what's up, man? I'm glad to be back.
Back, man. You're back, man. Fuck, man. What happened?
Fuck. I honestly had some court fines that I had to pay off, so my money got a little fucked up. My little vacation at the beginning of January where I had to do those little 10 days, miss some work, so my money got a little fucked up. But I'm getting right again.
10 days will do it. I don't give a fuck. Do one day, I'll do it. If I went and did one day right now, I swear, on that one day, just because I've done 10 million days, that one day would be so fucking crazy. Because I would literally just be like, dude, it can change your fucking life. The one day.
Dude, it absolutely did. I came out with fucking unrelenting, like fuck. I'm not going back to that position. So fucking, and I was hitting fucking crazy ass workouts, when I was in there. So when I came out, it was like, shit, this is easy. I got a gym membership.
every fucking thing I was talking about came real clear at that moment, man.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Like no doubt. It was all about, it was extreme accountability. It was fucking purpose over pleasure. The only way I fucking felt decent was when I would jump into some goddamn burpees, you know, like
The only way. If not, if in there your mind's racing on a bunch of shit you can't even control and future shit. So you just got to get down and beat that shit into fucking submission. You just got to take out that negative energy, flip it into a positive. And the only way to do that, really, I mean, people think they can read themselves into it or talk themselves into it. It needs to be the blood flow, the pump cures it, and then you read. You read once you're in a positive state. You don't read when you're in a negative state and try to fight the negative state with some positive reading. You fucking smash the negative state with some exercise, and then you get into positive reading in that positive mindset, and then it sinks in.
And that's exactly what it was. I was hitting it I was doing 500 burpees a day in there, you know, hitting it fucking 3 times a day. I had, you know, plenty of time to get it done. So, and I was fucking, you know, I was counting macros and shit in there, doing the damn thing, like watching it. Cause I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the county jail I was in, they've got some of the best food in any facility I've ever been to. So it was kind of hard, but you know, whenever I just felt, I came out fucking, I could feel I was down like at least like 6 or 7 pounds, and I just felt like I was getting these veins in my fucking arms and shit. You know what I'm saying? My body fat was so much lower. And then I fucked around and got a gym membership. So since I've been out since January, that's exactly what I've been doing, is just hitting the gym every single day. I used to wake up at like 9 p.m. because I work overnights, you know, get off at 7, wake up at 9 p.m. I've been getting up at 4 every fucking day, hitting the gym. Like, I don't know, man. It's been quite the
game
journey.
Dude, life is preparation. You're preparing yourself for the hard days that will come. And when they come, they're going to be fucking a lot easier, a lot more manageable. Doesn't mean they're not going to be hard. You're going to be hard enough to manage them.
Absolutely. And like, I don't know, man. Like I said, I'm just super thankful to be back in the group. Like, feels good to see some faces, some familiar faces, being a similar, you know, like everyone's got the same mindset. Like, we're going to fucking get it done. You know, it's such a blessing. And I wanted to say, I don't remember exactly which video it was of yours, but you got a little emotional at the end. Dude, that shit made my fucking month.
I don't even remember, but hey, the London Real interview that coming out next week, I cried in it 3 fucking times. But I'm literally 3 fucking times, bro. And
love that shit.
The guy was he was a master interviewer. He was getting me, dog. Like, you don't know, those motherfuckers, like, he was a good, like, he pulled that shit out. Like, he did it. Like, I never cried in an interview before. This motherfucker got me 3 fucking times.
I feel that. No, but like watching you be able to, that's what I'm saying, have that kind of strength to be on camera like that and be vulnerable like that.
Yeah, we don't give a fuck. The motherfucker who knows who he is don't give a goddamn, you know?
Exactly. That I'm telling you, that shit made me a little more reflective about, like, man, you know, if he can fucking get up here on this camera and be open and, you know, fucking honest with himself and his people.
Boys! Yeah, buddy!
It's the big dog.
What are you doing? You came over here.
Perfect timing.
What? Where are you going? He's so dope, man. We're fucking man.
Hell yeah.
That's what it was. He kept talking about what really would bring me some pain, and it was losing the family, man. All that shit. And
right.
Yeah, that interview comes out next week. It's gonna be savage. But that's the thing, is that's where our motivation comes from. Like, anyone who acts like they don't have that emotion, they don't have no motivation. Like, emotional motivators are everything. Even if it's just proving, like, to everyone how much you care with your action. That's the biggest thing. Like, listen, I'm willing to fucking sacrifice everything I want for us to be good. You know, that's the biggest thing. But Evan, I got to move on because we're just short on time. But I'm glad you're back in the group, bro.
Glad to be here.
We might have to figure something out, like, once it starts growing like it is, to maybe 2 a week or something. I'm going to talk to my boys, see what we can do to make it that way, to where everybody could have more time.
Just keep us updated. You know, everyone will make it happen.
100%, dog. You have a good day. I'm glad you shared that with us because, man, once you lose everything, you see what's really important. So I appreciate you.
Damn right.
You have a good day.
You too.
I'm going to go on to Big Rob. What's up, Rob? How you doing?
Wes, what's up, man? It's first time.
First time. Let's go.
Yeah.
Hi.
Nothing really to report. Just rolling through the weekend. Gonna hit it 5 a.m. tomorrow at the New York Sports Club down on Nassau or on Harrison Street here in Princeton. That's it. Just start the week up, you know.
I'm sorry, my little buddy was running over here again. He keeps trying to make it back over here. Dude, the early wake up, just fucking putting your heart into it and yourself first off. I mean, the way you can be most fucking beneficial to your people is to be the strongest version of yourself. And anybody who fucking doesn't want their kids to be up to 5, anyone who doesn't want their kids to work out and feel better and look better, anybody who doesn't want their kids to eat healthier, I mean, is a fucking fool. So we have to live what we wish for our people.
You got it, man. I'll keep it short and sweet this time. I appreciate it.
No, 100%. So are you good, Big Rob?
All good. All
Okay,
good.
cool. Hey, fuck, man, I appreciate it, man. I literally just even the fact of just sticking to something like a wake up time is a game changer. It has been a game changer for me. I can make myself proud first thing every morning by just forcing myself up. If you look at old quote books, it's one of the oldest pieces of wisdom that the second you have that thought in your head, when you roll over that one more time and you know you should be up, you have to just bolt up out of bed. It's one of the oldest pieces. Early to bed, early to rise, healthy, wealthy, and wise, man. I mean, Ben Franklin even. I mean, everybody spoke on that. They're not fucking wrong. Why does everyone think they're wrong? I appreciate it, big bro. You have a great day, Rob. I'm going to move on to Tyler. What's up, Tyler? You hit that mic in the corner. What's up, bro? How you doing?
Hold up.
Got it. It's on. We got it.
Word. What's up, big homie Wes? I'm doing well, man. How are you?
Just kicking back. Just fucking, man, just always on the level up. Always trying to find out those answers and make life as fucking as pleasurable as possible in the ways that we know best. You know?
Amen. Purposeful as well. Staying on the grind.
Purpose is everything. But at a certain point, I only find my pleasure from the fucking purpose. And the purpose is, man, like I said, create the man you admire in every way so that you can give him away. I never heard someone put life's purpose that simple, and I fucking love it because that's what I feel like everybody's is.
Amen to that, man. I'll just share some updates with you. This is my second week, my second time in the conference call. So I love the accountability that it gets. Honestly, been looking forward to it all week. I've been tracking macros every day. I use this app that makes it real easy. You can just like scan the barcode on what I eat.
MyFitnessPal?
What's up?
Which app? MyFitnessPal?
MyFitnessPal, yeah.
Yeah, that's the one we all use.
Right on. I actually have a personal trainer. I think I mentioned last time I just got out of jail a month and a half ago. I'm in a halfway house on like house arrest. So I got a personal trainer through like an app, somebody over here in Israel that like also keeps me accountable. So really what I like the group for is more like the mental, the motivation, and having a community, you know, because I'm a foreigner in a strange land. You know, I speak the language, but there's a lot of cultural differences and shit in the way people approach things. So
I'd imagine.
yeah. So yeah, I'm burning the midnight oil over here. It's like 1 o'clock in the Holy Land, but I love this shit, man. I love being part of it. I just got a killer workout in from like 10 to 11, showered, threw down my post-workout meal. I got one question. In jail, like this is kind of, you know, nicer conditions, but same shitty people. How do you avoid the setup with like bitch-made people that are trying to, you know, get you riled up and provoke a situation? What's some advice you can give me?
You just know that it's your reaction. I mean, that they're going to come. I mean, you got to know that life's going to put those people in front of you, and you're only going to lose time of your life. You're only going to fucking be attached to those negative situations if you choose to break character. Now, if there's no way around it and you have to fucking serve someone in this life, only you know there's no way around it. But you gotta walk that fine line. And the point is if you don't break character, you'll be okay with everything going on around you. I mean, you just will. The second we break character is the only time we're going to be attached to that past event. You know, we'll be stuck over there wondering why we did what or wish we would have changed it. So when we're stuck in the past by our choice, that's where the problems all happen. When we make a mistake, we're stuck to the past by our choice because that mistake was a lapse in character. If you don't lapse in your character, you'll be good. You need to just understand that anything at that point is ego, and you shouldn't give a fuck. Like, what do you have to prove to another man? Like, you supposedly don't give a fuck about this man. Well, Why are you seeking validation through him by beating his ass? Why?
True that, yeah. Unreproachable character is its own reward, you know? Yeah, if you're true to what to yourself or what you know is true, then the opinions of others shouldn't matter. Like, I don't know if you got into Game of Thrones when you got out, but like the
No,
Alliance.
my wife
hurt
likes
himself.
Game of Thrones more than life. Babe, can you come? We have a Game of Thrones person.
They say the lion doesn't concern himself with the opinions of sheep, and that's the thing. Like I feel sometimes like I'm getting.
Oh no, you have to feel it though. You have to feel it. It has to be real. You have to really want to cut that dude's head off, and then you have to really not. There is no growth if you didn't really feel it. Everyone's always thinking that one day they're not really gonna feel like shooting that motherfucker in the face. No, you have to feel like shooting him in the face, really bad. You have to really want to blow his fucking face off, and then you have to really not. There's the only way it works.
Right.
I want to dump in the back of people's cars all the time. I have like past, like, I'm like having flashbacks of when I used to. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll just shoot this person's gas tank and freak them out a little bit. Like, cause they think the car's going to blow up like movies and shit, but it's not gonna. So the point is the motherfucker, but the whole thing is like this, it's just like Jordan Peterson says, like the only man who can claim to be peaceful is a man who's capable of extreme violence. Because then there was overcoming. Like someone who's not thinking about, like someone who's just fully bitching out to like someone punking them, like there's no growth, there's no gains there. Like they just fully bitched out. Like if you're like, fuck, I want to fucking cut this motherfucker's head off, and you choose not to, well then guess what? By conscious endeavor, you leveled up. You chose not to make that mistake. That's what everything's about. Everything's about overcoming. If there is no overcoming, you're a spoiled bitch. If there is no fights happening, you're that little baby boy who no one ever picked on, who didn't stand up for himself. Nothing takes place without without the contrast, without the negativity. Nothing can take place, and the fucking world is much richer for having the devil in it as long as we keep our foot on his fucking neck. This is the truth. We need this, but we need to choose to overcome it.
True that, yeah, man. Honestly, that was the big wake-up call that I had in jail, and like what resonated so much through your videos to me when I got out. I think maybe that was just what the mental, like the correction I needed to make, because I welcome adversity in so many things, but I didn't see this as a challenge, as one more challenge to be overcome. I was like shying away from it.
Yeah, well, you were blaming the people.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were blaming the people. Like, what the fuck is the matter with this guy? And I do that. I do it every day. And I do it in relationships in my life I shouldn't, where I'm blaming the person instead of being like, Wes, what are you doing? Why are you reacting to that? But we all know, but that's why this is so powerful, because later today you will probably be tested with that, or tomorrow, and you'll remember this, and then you'll apply it to that. People think they could like learn one thing once and carry it with them for life. Daily.
No, it's every day.
Daily, we have to go over these things that plague us. Our biggest weaknesses have to be addressed, and we have to be accountable to them, to ourselves daily, how we're going to act when they come about.
Word. Man, I'll carry that with me tomorrow and every day after, man. It's good,
I appreciate
good
it,
to
bro.
be able to talk it out. This is the closest I get to home, man.
It's good shit, though. I mean, I've been there.
Appreciate it.
I've been there where I just had to make it up in my head that I was having conversations with everybody, bro. I was just like, I was feeling what I wanted them to say, and then what I was asking them, and then like just making sure I made up the proper scenario in my head, not to hate on my people and cause resentment. So I used to do that too, and it was rough, but I had to make it up so that I didn't hate on them. And why not develop the best case scenario for your own sanity, So always do that too.
True that, man. Word. All right, well, I'll let you move on to the next one. I know we got a lot, but I appreciate your time, man. Look forward.
Yeah, much respect, bro. I like everything you brought to the table right now. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Cheers, man. With pleasure.
You have a good day. What's up, Big Will? Will, what's up, bro?
Well, I'm out in the middle of nowhere, further than where I live, and I don't have a gym, so burpees away while we're here.
Burpees are fun.
When I get cold laying in the snow, I'll do some more burpees, and I brought all my groceries with me, so I'm eating right. So
Perfect.
I'm happy to be here.
Love it. That does. I mean, that if we eat clean, if we test ourselves physically, and then we have the fucking if we have the accountability of a man and we don't point fingers, I mean, those three things alone can change a life real quick.
Yeah, that's all I've got, Wes. I was glad I was able to get on here. I just got an internet connection.
Oh no, it's awesome. We're short on time, but I appreciate you just sharing those wins, and dude, that conduct alone can change lives. So I appreciate it. Thank you. We're gonna keep moving on. Jeremy, what's up, bro?
Hey, what's up, Wes?
What's up, bro? I saw you laughing when I was talking about shooting people and cut and stabbing.
I felt like doing that.
It's the reality.
Felt like doing that this morning.
Dude, anyone who says they
Yeah,
anyone who says they weren't
carry
thinking
every day.
that's crazy. I think I'm losing you a little bit. Okay, well, you're back. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're breaking up a little bit.
Okay, it might be you. I think I got the super Wi-Fi right here. I got the ultra super mega Wi-Fi.
Huh. 1 second.
I can hear you good now.
You good now?
I can hear you good.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, I felt like doing that this morning.
I'm losing you again. But I hear what you say. You feel like doing that this morning. I think we'll have to move on until we get your connection back. I'll move on to Jeff. What's up, Jeff? Big Jeff.
What's happening?
How you doing, bro? Fuck, I don't know if you want to share that, but I mean, my heart goes out to you, bro.
Yeah, well, actually, I'm handling a lot better than I thought I would, and I actually think that it comes from this deal here.
I mean, it's going to come from just fucking everything internally that you're building for yourself. I mean,
yeah, dude, it has. I said that it hadn't sunk in yet. I think it had, and I'm just dealing with it way different than I normally would. So
yeah, that's what, like I said earlier, we just notice the level up once we usually notice our level once we get around people who aren't on the same level as us, and you're just like, what the fuck is this person talking about? You're like, you're not talking about goals and plans and fucking being positive. You're really talking some negative shit about someone you know. Like, what the fuck is that?
absolutely, man, absolutely. But yeah, not much to say about it, man. But just I get so much from this deal, and this is I don't believe in coincidence, and I think this was all just in preparation for it, man. I really do.
No such thing as coincidence for there is none. There's nothing. There's no such thing as coincidence. Craziest stuff happens. My homie, he had a tattoo appointment like months from now to get his mom's portrait tatted on him, and from like a crazy artist who never has fucking cancelizations. And then he got the call the night before the anniversary of his mom's death. The night before. The guy calls him and says, "Can you come in tomorrow to get that tat?" Oh, what the fuck? This shit blew my fucking mind, dude. It was just so crazy. That's just how it is, man. There's deeper shit going on. You need a deeper purpose you need a deeper meaning to make it through this life. You just do.
Man. It was in a lot of ways it's motivation. So I'm carrying on, brother, and it's all going to be good. And I'm on to where I was headed before. Just probably better off for it, man.
I appreciate it, bro. And anytime you want to hit me up about anything like that, feel free, because I have the same struggles. So I appreciate you, bro.
Brother, I appreciate you, man, more than you know. Peace out.
It's likewise. You guys get me through my worst times. You have a great day, Jeff.
Okay, bro.
Hit me up anytime.
I appreciate it. I will do that. Thank you.
What's up, Robert?
Man, how's it going? Long time.
How's it going, bro? What you doing? You working out right now?
No, I'm about to right after this. I was working before this, so yeah, just transitioned to close.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, man. Everything's been good. Yeah, haven't talked in a few weeks, but just been grinding out work and just the constant upgradings into my level of habits. Just this whole month has just blown up with my production at my real estate office. So I'm really stoked. One, to talk to you, and then progressing.
Dude, when you end up when you're looking at every area you're slacking in, most people are pointing the finger. They think it's everyone but them. When you look at every area you're slacking in and you're accountable to it, you don't let it bruise your little ego, and you look for failures, because those failures have the equivalent seed of prosperity is hidden in every failure. So we end up we look for them. We're like, oh, where did I fuck up? Okay, that's got to change. And then when you're accountable, that's the recipe for success right there, bro.
Amen. Yeah, and that's all it is. So yeah, I appreciate having that talk a few weeks ago about it, and just taking those little grinds, getting 1% better each day, and it's paying off now, which is amazing.
Dude, the base fucking hits will outdo. Everyone's always waiting around for that grand slam. Everyone's waiting around for that grand slam all their whole life. Why? You can just base hits all day, and you end up fucking far surpassing that,
Amen, brother. That's all for me, man. But yeah, appreciate talking.
You have a great day, bro.
Likewise.
I'm gonna move on to gonna go back to Jeremy. What's up, Jeremy?
Can you hear me better?
Yeah, I got you. I had to come back. I didn't want to be that dude, man. That'd be crazy, man. How you doing, bro?
I'm doing okay. I think I told you I lost my younger brother to heroin about 6 weeks ago.
Oh man, I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah. So yeah, basically just been working through that. I'm 2 weeks into your program. I went hard the first week and hurt really bad because I did like all 6 days, every workout. So this week you told me just to like over the text or chat.
Just stimulate each muscle group. Don't fucking don't go trying to tear up and down. Don't go break no records. Stimulate each muscle group real light, about 50% of what could be what your normal set was last week. Get some blood flow. The blood flow will heal you. The macros you'll bring, when you bring blood to an area, you bring nutrients to that area for recovery, and you take waste product away. So just get a pump, knowing that you're just healing with that pump. You're not trying to build. You're just going to heal. And then in turn, when you heal, you build.
Yeah, and that was kind of my question is I don't really know what direction I should go right now, if I should be trying to gain or if I should be trying to lose, just getting started with this program. Prior to this,
we always cut first. No one's cut enough to properly reverse, so we always cut first. Even the dudes who come in with abs and then are ripped and they're like, I'm real lean, I make them cut for at least 2 weeks, even if they came in cut, like ripped, because I want to reestablish their insulin sensitivity. So even a ripped guy has been eating like an asshole. He's been snacking too much. He's been eating too many carbs, and his insulin is weak at that time. Insulin is the most powerful hormone you got. So even if you are ripped or whatever, I need to fucking bring your insulin to make you more sensitive to your own insulin by limiting your carbs and taking out snacks and only having the 5 meals.
Okay, I can do that.
That's how we do it. Once you'll notice as we go, you'll feel your foods hit you differently. You'll have more power when you eat your carbs and your meals. You'll feel pumped up. Your muscles will feel closer to the skin, and that's what insulin does. And then even me, if I do have a day where I'm carbing up too much, I'll start to get flat and fat because my insulin's not working no more. And I'm not fat, but I'll start to not get as filled up from each meal because the insulin's not just jamming into the muscles. The insulin sensitivity is weak, so the food and the macronutrients are just laying in the bloodstream. They're not even doing their job. So our main goal at the start is to regain insulin sensitivity and drop some body fat before we make any moves.
What kind of target should I be shooting for?
What do you mean?
Like if I'm at 210 right now, should I be going for a body fat or a
no, we're just gonna go by your picks. What we need to do essentially is acquire the shape we wish to enhance. So you can never have a shape in the bigger form if you don't first get it in the smaller form. So we have to get you down to the shape you want, the way your muscles are shaped, your abs, your chest, your arms. We need to have you looking like that smaller, and then we reverse diet and make you the bigger version of it.
Okay.
So that's what people don't understand. They think they could eat a certain way and train a certain way, and all of a sudden the muscles are going to grow past this. I have to take all my fat off, expose the definition the way I like it, and then I have to slowly refeed myself a reverse diet to where I don't gain any fat back and the muscles just grow without any fat gaining. So that's the only way to do that is a reverse diet because your metabolism is directly linked to your caloric intake. Through a reverse diet, I'll slowly increase your calories to where you won't put on body fat. You'll just grow with the caloric intake and your metabolism will match it going up. Now, once we hit that certain point where the calories are high enough to start really putting on size, you won't have put on body fat by then. A traditional bulk, when you got to that point from your cutting macros to the macros where you're actually going to gain size, most idiots would just jump from here to here. Now, in this phase, they would have gained so much.
This is what we got. Everybody raise your hand who's got a question. Anybody who got some good sales or good wins or you're stoked on what's happening, raise your hand to share them. Everybody get in real quick. Dr. B, Akash, what's up, bro? How you doing?
Wes, what's up, buddy? How are you?
Chilling. How you doing? Get some sun or what?
Yeah, much needed, brother. Much needed, man. Trying to get some color. Yeah. I've been on a little bit of a roll, bro, since we last talked. I got a couple more $5,000 3-month programs which takes my
as you should. I mean, you're a doctor. I mean, you're well educated and you get what the fuck you're doing, as you should. I mean,
Yeah, thank you, brother. So I'm up to my grand total now is just over 20K. And then I had one of my guys come in, one of my clients come in, and I was actually able to upsell him on a medical service for like another $1,000 right there on the spot. And I was able to like perform this 5-minute procedure on him. And dude, it was just like gold. And so now he's told his buddies about it. He's linking me up with the WWE to hopefully get dialed in with those guys as well. For this whole mindset medicine program I'm trying to put together. So I'm pretty stoked, dude.
You have to see it take shape and you have to see what the value in it. I mean, I know the value in everything I do, so I know it's too cheap, you know? Like you guys, Dr. B's the only person probably who he came in. I told him one price. He said, nah, it should be more than that. And he charged more than I told him to start with. And I love that. He knew his value. He went straight for more than I told him to charge and sold it many times. You guys realize that is why he could sell it, because he knew he was worth that much. If you don't, a lot of you guys, like, I can look at you and realize that you don't think you're worth that much. And that's a huge fucking problem. That is the biggest thing in life, is knowing your worth. And Dr. B, he said, fuck that. I'm not charging 4. I'm charging at least 5. And like you said, he's closed a couple of those 5. He's closed mostly high ticket. He has closed mostly the high ticket, his highest selling program. Put a raise the price up, or put a 6-month and a 12-month on there at that 3-month valuation, you know?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to do now. So now I have a 12-month at 18K.
Exactly.
And I'm starting to pitch that one and see what happens there. You know, hopefully that somebody bites on that.
Yeah,
I got a couple.
People have money, and like what you're giving them is the most value. I mean, when people are struggling, there's nothing that they can do other than spend their energy, their time, and their resources on getting to a good place. You know.
Yeah, man. I got a couple podcasts under my belt as well, so those should be coming out shortly. And then I'm just gonna keep doing with the podcast and just keep doing what I'm doing, bro.
Yeah, get some testimonials from your clients too.
Okay, that's the next thing. All right, perfect, bro. Yeah, I just want to share my wins. I got no questions. Kind of go from there. I'm probably going to DM you later for some more kind of personal growth stuff and see how that looks on your end.
Yeah, Dr. B, at first he's like, how the fuck would I even do this when he came to me? He's like, I've been a doctor. His first posts were horrible. He wasn't even using his page. We were like, God damn, is he even going to be able to do it? Then all of a sudden I look at his page one day, I'm like, what the fuck? That was a good post right there. And once he started feeling it, he started liking his page. He started liking what he was putting up. Bam! Now he's in business. Now he's made 20K, and he has the ability to see where this can go. You know, so I appreciate you.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
Thank you, bro. Have a good one. Send me a testimonial when you can. You know, say I've mainly been closing the high ticket 5Ks, and I mean that was because I knew I was worth it. I'm a doctor. I've been practicing medicine for this long. Hype yourself up in it. You know, I don't want everyone just to hype me up in it. I want you to just say what we made with what I taught you, but hype yourself up to get people from maybe my people who want to sign up with you too. Dr. B, have a good one. Big Brad, what's up, bro? Always got big gains with Brad. What's up? How's everything?
Oh man, you know the deal. Always winning, man. Life is unreal, bro. Just insane. You know, just want to jump on here and share that again. Had an absolutely record-breaking month. You know, I think I grossed at like about 36K, which is
36.
Just
good shit.
Unfucking real, bro. So shattered I mean, I sat down and I put, you know, I have my notepad next to my laptop where I work every day, and I put 20K at the top of each day where I would write it, and I fucking blew that out of the water. So, you know, now this month I'm shooting for 50. You know, that's the new goal.
The whole thing is in the scope of this business, once you have everything cracking, you're starting to get some momentum. People just the same thing as everything else. Before they get real momentum like you're feeling right now, they quit. And like you have to like pay your dues in life. Like you can't expect to have that physique. Like you can't expect to have that physique that motherfuckers take forever to get real quickly. I mean, you can't expect to have the business growth. Brad did it in 6 months, right? It's been like 5 months, not even 6, huh?
Yeah, it's been yeah, right around there. What are we, March? I think I started with you as far as the business aspect goes in October. So yeah, right around 5-6 months.
Yeah,
And
and I
that,
mean to start making 40,000 a month, 36,000 is 40. 36,000 is 50 to me because I know you're just there to like it's more time spent in the DM correctly, like really leaning on everybody that hits you up.
for sure.
I know how everyone does it. They're too scared at the start. They're like, I even do it sometimes. I'm like, this guy doesn't want to buy anything. And I won't ask that guy. And I'm like, go the fuck back. I'm like, hey, what's up, dog? Hop on the team. Then the guy buys the program. Like,
oh yeah.
I'm like, you just, hey, what's up? How you doing? Well, just people want to talk. They have issues.
For sure.
Dude.
For sure. That's the thing is just the building up that little bit of relationship with them, like even if it's just chatting with them one day and then hit them with the sale like the next day or later that week, everybody's a client, a prospective client. So just treat them as such.
Yeah, everyone's going to be a client down the road. Everyone's going to be.
Yeah. So no, it's been rad, dude. And not only did I have that record breaking month, but I also got a promotion with the fire department. So it's been one for the books all the way around, man. Life is just
it's how you're conducting yourself. I mean, people's conduct is what's going to land them where they're at in their life. My life started to change when I just all I cared about was my character, and that's it. People around you will fall, shit will change, shit will happen. As long as you don't, you're fine. But that's where your conscience comes into play. And people don't really get it. Like I literally have crazy shit always going on. Yesterday, my parents came to my house where they jumped the fence. They were trying to break my back door. They were like, I swear, my mom punched me in the face a bunch of times.
What?
Yeah, I swear to God, dude, she hit my friend in the face. And then my dad's sitting there talking shit. Like, but I still get up in the morning. I make my YouTube video. I do all my shit. You guys have no fucking excuses. You don't have any excuses to not make your stupid fucking calls to action and your other shit because it's not stupid. Like you're saving someone's life. Someone is struggling with some shit. Like I'm the strongest motherfucker alive. Nothing can stop me. But look at it's proof. I don't just say shit. Like they get all mad. Like my ex-wife talks shit about my mom online and she comes here like I could do something about it. Look at they're like fucking freaking out at my door. Is my parents, and I'm telling them, go away. Like, what are you guys doing? And my mom comes, she's coming in all crazy in the back. Then she found a way in the house. She found a way in my fucking house. I had to push them both out of my fucking house because they're trying to break shit in my goddamn house. She starts hitting me in my face and shit. And then she hit my friend at the front door. And my friend's like, what the fuck? And she's like, I didn't hit you. And then my dad's like, she didn't hit you. I'm like, we both watched you. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want to call the cops on them. They're losers. They want me to call the cops on them, And it's like, you guys' lives are too fucking easy. I have so many fucking things always going on. And I won't miss still. Like you guys are the problem that's going on if you're not missing shit. If you don't have something crazy happening, you still have no reason to miss anything. You have no reason to miss any of the goddamn posts. And that's my point. I don't give a fuck about the goddamn story. I dealt with my ex-wife doing that to me every fucking day. I would come to the gym, be like, hey, Wes, I'm like black eye, fucking slice on my head, scratches on my neck and face. Like, what happened? Whatever the fuck, Jesus Christ. And it's just, dude, you guys don't get it. People are always like, why? Why do you have that? I'm like, when you're okay, you guys get ready. When you're someone who does have what people want, you attract a lot of people that are very, very, very broken and flawed. You guys are the better ones of them. I have millions of people who are not right that hit me up every fucking month. They're just like, I'm like, whoa, I'm sure you've experienced it. And as you start to coach and as you start to be a healer and a person who helps people, you'll realize that that's why you attract those type of people. And even real brainiacs, why do you attract women like this? I'm like, I attract people like this. I'm putting it out there that I have answers and solutions that are to their deepest pain. So, I mean, no matter what, and then some people don't go about it the right way. They'll come try to get the answers from you in the wrong way. That's what they did, And my dad calls my maintenance people the next day, hey, I'm sorry. I'm like, dude, you're 60 years old. You're still going to people's houses doing shit like that and calling the next day saying you're sorry. Dude, I was full. It was after the group call yesterday. I just got off, hey, dope group call, and they're fucking bashing my back door in. And I'm like, what the fuck? My parents, bro. Like, and I'm like, dude, I can go to jail. Like, if they fucking start like doing some shit or say I did something I didn't do, you know? It's fucking crazy. But that's nuts. So I mean, that's my thing for you guys. Anyone who's missing some shit, stop missing your fucking posts and shit. You don't have no real fucking problems, yo. And Brad and that's the main thing is because Brad, he never missed shit. Like the guys who kill it in this, they don't miss calls to action, they don't miss their posts, they don't miss their workouts, and they build the trust with their follower base.
Non-negotiable, man. Every day. It's just part of the day.
Hell yeah, Brad, you have a good one, bro. 36,000. Brad fucking murked it. Big Ryan, what you got for us?
Wes, football as well.
Oh, it is what that's a standard day in my life. My life's always been like that, dude.
Heard that. What would you say are some of like the best, like as far as like the bio to send out to like podcasts? What's like some of the best elements that should be like included? Because I want to come correct when I present myself to
everything's just being authentic. Whatever was best for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever worked best for you. Life's a mirror, not a window. So no one should ever really ask what works for others. It's always what worked for you. So you can work on the same thing that worked for you. So now if you're making content, it's whatever worked for you. And then people are like, whoa, he really understands that topic because you worked through it.
I mean, like when I'm reaching out to podcasts.
Oh, what genre of podcast?
Or like how do I approach them? I know you say like write a bio and send it to podcasts.
Oh, you got to find them. I mean, you got to find them on, you got to find their Instagram. You got to find their email. You got to find their contacts.
As far as like, what should that bio look like?
Just write it up. Just write up what you're doing. I've never put any thought into anything. I just did it.
Okay.
You got perfectionism is procrastination. You probably could send them one sentence and say, I'd love to be on your podcast, and they'd have you on there. And if you sent out 100 sentences last week, you'd probably be on 10 of them. But since you procrastinated, you're on 0.
All right.
Like perfectionism is procrastination is perfectionism. Perfectionism is procrastination in disguise. Just do it always. Like there's no right way to do it. Like you'll find out later that all the stuff that everyone tried to do right didn't need to be done. I'm helping people with their businesses who are doing everything fucking wrong, barely making any fucking money. And they're like, oh, that's the way we were taught how to do it. I'm like, why? Didn't you just think about the best way to do it? Like my best way to always approach people is just to fucking approach them. But I mean, they hit me up about podcasts. I've never really hit anyone up. And then people hit me up. I tell them I charge 10,000 or 20,000 in person. And they're like, oh my God. I'm like, you're a broke bitch, fool. What the fuck? Like, you want to build your business and your personal brand and you don't have 10,000. I'm like, drive over my house. We'll film me giving you 10,000 just because you're such a faggot. Just you could get the fuck out of here. And then when they say they don't have that money, I'm like, bro, do you want to build your personal brand? And these are people with followers. They're like, oh, I'm doing something else right now. I'm like, so wait, you can't afford to have someone on your podcast. This person makes 90 million fucking times what you do. And then you honestly don't see the value in the views. I'm talking to Andy last night and he's showing me the license plate to MFCEO is what he calls the new Bugatti, and it's got the MFCEO license plate on. I'm like, you're nasty, fool. I love you, dog. And it's just like my boy Spofford. He was on it, Real as Fuck the other day. Yeah, watch what he's on Tuesday, dropping bombs. I'm like this. Hey, what's up? Yeah. As soon as you guys are doing it at the level, I'll call it in. But for now, you got to raise the podcast circuit,
Yeah. I had one more thing. So like, I've been like locked in for so long with like entrepreneurship and like working out and all of that. And my content, it speaks to that, it's like, it shows all the discipline, it shows me, hitting the mark as far as waking up, working out, motivational shit. And I had somebody actually reach out to me. And I think you addressed this in like an earlier coaching before I was a part of the program, but as far as somebody said, yeah, they see me, all they see is discipline workouts.
Yeah, they see a horrible life and they just see this dreary life. I
Yeah.
mean, but you can get people from that if it's emotional. People have to like know that they're matching what they're drawing in, their content to like who's gonna hit them up.
It's like I don't do too much. Like I used to hang out with like a lot of people who like be in the mix.
I don't do shit. Even what I show doesn't seem like shit. I'm showing like the dopest cars, like mansions. I'm eating brunch out here. I'm bowling at my own house. It's still nothing's shit if it's not new. So like even you just going somewhere new, doing your same shit. So sometimes you gotta like just do a little bit more of a travel, do your bar work at a different location or something. I don't know.
Gotcha.
Just different backgrounds. You gotta like change the view a little bit,
Right.
Like I have to go to Miami from Tuesday to fucking Sunday. Oh my God. I don't even want to go nowhere that long.
I want to go.
Oh yeah, Brad's going. Brad's gonna be there. Yeah, I don't want to go nowhere that fucking long, but I mean, yeah, it's content to me. It's just show like I'll program out there and everyone will get to see some new shit. Oh, what's Wes doing? What would this motherfucking idiot do in Miami? Jesus. Like you gotta make it a reality show. Would you watch that show? Right now it's informative.
Yeah.
But you gotta make it both,
Cause I'm like, damn, do I gotta like travel to my family more so I can show more of my family, but I don't want to be away from my shit. Like, I just be trying to figure out, like, I don't know. But I really don't have anything to complain about. It's my first month and some change in the book, so I'm not on here to like complain. I'm just trying to pick your brain.
Yeah, no, it's just really about still just getting it, just not overtaking it, and just really help people. Just go on there to help people, not go on there to get. Don't go on there to get anything. Go on there to give everything. If you sat in a room with a white background and you just sat there and you really gave everything from your heart, you'd go viral. You guys don't know how to do that yet. Like none of you guys, like you're creating dope content, but you guys still don't know how to really open up. I don't know one person in any of my programs who really can just shed everything like I can.
I do have a slight filter on my stuff that I realize. So
yeah, everyone does. Even if it's if they have emotional content, they're still hiding a little bit. Like if there's a story, let me hear it. Why is there not all the details? I just came on here and told you my mom punched me in the face. My mom and dad were at the back door. I showed you a video. You guys, we don't know anything like that. So we don't know what you're overcoming. So you can't be like, God damn, like we don't know the story. You're not showing it.
Yeah. I think that
it's always the stuff that would get you in trouble or you don't want to say that would actually push you forward.
Yeah.
The stuff you do not want anyone to know. That's what's gonna make it enough for them to hear. They're like, okay, now I'm listening. That motherfucker, that sucks. Some shit like that.
And you think we kind of use our story more so to like, our IG story to tell our stories, or like our wall to kind of.
No, you're telling your story over time with every time you're on camera. Every time you're on camera, you're putting something in it.
Okay.
Yeah, every time you're on camera, there's something going back to your story or who you are or whatever. And I mean, content is king. Whoever can master the content game is who does it. It just happens over time,
Got you.
But the whole thing is a lot of you guys hide all that shit. Like, dude, I literally, one of my fake profiles messaged my chick's daughter's stepmom and said hello. And my chick's like, are you trying to hit on Christina? I'm like, what? And then I'm like, send me the screenshot. And it was _Watson _fit. I'm like, can you guys fucking read? That's a goddamn fake profile, you dumb fucks. What, do you just want a problem? And it's like, no, I'm not messaging her, you fucking idiot. I have 90,000 fake profiles. And then I screenshotted some other chick who had a fake profile hitting her up. And she was talking to the fake profile. And she's all, dude, it's so funny. This is the reality, bro.
You got an event coming up?
Yeah, in Miami. Look at, she's talking to fake profile, some chick named Janae. And it says, is this a backup account or something? She says that to it. It says, yeah, thanks for following my contents. And then supposedly me says, how you doing? And the girl goes this, good. I know who you are because my baby daddy is or was fucking your ex. I can't even make that shit up, bro.
Yeah, that's
Dude,
wild.
I'm telling you, bro. It's you got dude, non-stop, bro. Yeah. It's just I sent that even to someone. I didn't even read the message she wrote, and I read it later. And I'm like, holy shit. What the fuck? I didn't even read the message. I just like, oh, like a fake profile was talking to her. She said something back. And then she's all sorry for what I wrote above that. And I looked, I'm like, what do you mean sorry? You just said that it was a fake profile. And then I go up, I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck is this? But what derails you guys? You not liking your content, like you not knowing how to like write the right sentence. What derails you from getting the job done is the thing that will hold you back in this game. Like you're always just supposed to get it done. And then later you're like, oh, I could have done it better. But perfect, you got it done. And then you just get it done better the next time. Big Ryan, you have a good one, bro.
Got you. Thank you.
Ryan's content's good. He's actually like, he connects dots. He's not like someone who doesn't. The Julia Gentry, what's up? How you doing?
I'm good. Okay, so some wins this week. I think I messaged you, but we launched our group coaching and we had 6 people on the first day that signed up, which was dope. So thank you for the flyer to connect that. So we have one mastermind group that's full of 17 so far and another one that filled up with 6.
Yeah, do lots of calls to action to it. Like
more.
Always calls to action. Just, just add the, anything that can tie back to your program or service you do. Anyone who messages you, I don't care what they're talking about. Julia, your son's so cute. Hey, we have to be dope moms and dope parents for our family. Hop in my group. Let's bring you to the level. I don't care what they message you. You pull it back to your program. Your son is so cute. Thanks, Sarah. How has it been being a mom lately? It's been great. Well, hey, jump in our group. It's really positive for mothers and fathers to be in, to grow and be better parents. It's amazing. Every single thing that someone messages you goes back to your group.
Okay.
Because everyone should be in personal development. There's not one person on the planet. The only reason I didn't beat the life out of my fucking parents is because I'm in a personal development program. Like, dude, they're like breaking my doors down. They're talking shit, screaming in my fucking face. And I'm like, Jesus, dude, it's crazy. And I mean, so the only reason they were here doing that is because they're not in a personal development program. Everybody needs to be in some type of program to better themselves. Everyone, every day should be focused on being better themselves and making more money. Like,
so the biggest thing I keep hearing, and like maybe I'm doing something, but I get too often, you're so inspiring. You're so inspiring. Your message, you're so inspiring. And I'm like, what am I not doing wrong? What if I was Wes?
Say back to that.
I use your line.
What?
I don't want my life to inspire you. I want your life to inspire you.
Well, I mean, you should just say, let's make you the inspiring person. Hop on my program. Let's work.
Okay.
I mean, the whole thing is
that alluding to the idea that I'm not being direct enough in telling them what to do?
You're not telling them to hop on the program. You're just assuming that that's what they know that means.
Okay.
They don't know it means that. A lot of people, I've had people follow me for years and they didn't even know what I fucking sold. And I'm like, what? And they're like, I don't even know what you do. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, it's clear as fuck. And to some people, it's not. And then it was still like a big sale in there,
Okay.
And even I've had profiles that are like fake profiles. Like it looks like a total fake profile, but it's not. It ends up being someone who's fucking a big buyer.
Okay.
I just never miss anything. I look at every single message as like my peak offer,
Okay. On it.
I'm glad to hear that the group's starting to fill up too, though.
Yeah. Thank you.
Perfect. Julia, you have a good one.
You too.
Los, what you got?
Hey, what's up, brother? Dude, that's just crazy fucking show up today after everything you went through yesterday. That's fucking wild.
That was nothing. I think I just fully cut it off with my chick too, so I don't give a fuck. I mean, everyone could go. When you got money, everyone can leave.
Yeah.
Part of the reason my mom came here is because I didn't talk to my chick for 2 days and she threw me under the bus to my mom. I'm like, dude, all my chicks, when we start to argue, they know they fucked up. So they go to other people and tell them that I'm the problem. It's like, dude, I'm the solution. What the fuck are you talking about? But they just don't want to look like dumbasses because they know I'm out, you know?
Oh my God. No, it's been
I don't give a fuck, bro.
Fuck, man. Hey, dude, your fucking life, man. Seriously, bro. Respect, man. I'm over here. If that happened to me, I'm gonna go fucking cry for a little bit, not post anything. You're over here like, nope.
No, why would I cry?
Like you were still posting the rest of the day. Like nothing happened.
Dude, literally, like, dude. Dude, look at this shit. This is crazy. Dude.
Just go away. Go away, dude. I'll have you guys arrested.
This is my parents like kicking my back door, fucking wigging out, like freaking out. Dude, it was like, it went on for like 2 hours. I'm like, just leave.
How did you end up getting them to leave?
Oh, finally, my maintenance people and my homie came. My homie was at the front door with them. And he's like, what are you guys doing? I'm doing, my mom even slapped my homie. Like, dude, it's crazy. Like, my family's fucking fucked up, bro. Like, dude, literally, you guys, like, I don't come from some fucking dope ass family where my parents and my family's all cool. My brother's smoked out from drugs. He's like a vegetable. And then my fucking, my parents do that type of shit, bro. Like, I come from the bottom of the bottom. And people are like, you probably come from some rich family. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up, dude. Like, my parents live at my grandma's house in the same room still that I paroled to. They haven't made it anywhere else. And so obviously, if you're killing it, they're on the first, probably, you know, saying it's a bunch of other problems. They probably spent their last little pocket change and they feel like you owe them all this shit, you know?
Right.
You're talking about a door I broke when I was 17, you know?
They're talking about that?
Yeah, a door that I broke when I was 17 years old.
Oh, do you feel at the level you're at, like mentally and like with the frequency that you're on, more shit is trying to challenge you because like other parts of like the let's just say like the dark energy doesn't want you to win, so they test you every day with shit like
Oh yeah,
that?
it has to be. They were possessed as a motherfucker, dude. That wasn't real people, bro. That was like demonic possession. This dude said, send him a check for the door. Fuck you, dude. I'll kick you out my goddamn program for saying that. Send him a check for some door at 18 years old. Motherfuckers just broke my $30,000 fucking door. You know? Hey, fucking, you never reward people's behavior like that. Okay, here. They'll just keep coming up with new shit. That was the dumbest shit ever. Whoever wrote that, I'm gonna come to your house and kick your fucking teeth in. Motherfucker, stupid ass. Don't fucking give no suggestions to me like that. But yeah, Lowe's, come on, Doug. Yeah, we have no excuse. No matter what's going on, no excuses.
Fuck, man. I appreciate your transparency. I'll share some wins. This week, Ariel did 8,600 before she left to Mexico. So I could like shut the fuck up. She's like, here's 8,600. I'm like, all right, bet. So she's been
$8,600 a week. Good shit.
And then so my plan with her now, because I see your Instagram a lot, when she comes back, I wanted to do like those client wins. So just get a lot of her clients to like send her like a selfie recording saying like, hey,
dude, it could be a recording about how they feel. It doesn't have to be a crazy transformation, but you should have both. You should have like the actual side by side and like how they feel, you know?
So side by side and how they feel.
Yeah, I mean, just if the person hasn't had a good side by side transformation yet.
No, we have that. We have both. So a side by side, and then you
should always have that, and you should put the before picture up. Then you hop on camera. You say what they were doing, how they felt, and what they were going through. Then you put up the next one. Like, oh, Tiffany was going through a breakup. She was drinking. Her diet was out of whack. She gained 50 pounds. And that's the before pic. And then boom, she hopped on our program. I mean, we kept her strong through the breakup. She dropped the drink that was making her more depressed. We dropped the weight and look at her now, you know? Like that's what you guys should standardly be doing, you know?
Right. And then from there, you think it'll be better to even have them send Ariel testimonial, like them talking to Ariel, say like, oh, hey, Ariel's program really helped me out with XYZ.
Yeah, those are always good too. We want to see the results and hear them.
All right, cool. And then
I would show the Stripe accounts, but Stripe flags me now when I show those. Like I would show the actual money people make. Like Claude sent me 100K she made last month the other day. She had her first 6-figure month, and she sent me the screenshot of the Stripe. But I can't post them no more because they fucking flagged me, and I don't want to get my page banned for fucking I don't know what they call it, but whenever you show the numbers, they trip on that shit.
Fuck, dude, that's wild. And Instagram just knows because you don't even like put like the writing Stripe or anything. It's just a post with Stripe.
Yeah, but it's just they have bots that flag like that fucking shit or something. I don't know.
That bullshit.
Once you're on the radar, you can't like get off it really, you know.
Right. And then cool, so I'll work on that for her. And then my last question was, when people tend to follow her or me, I feel like if I just start the conversation like, hey, like how's everything going? Like, thanks for following me. I appreciate the follow. It turns into like a weird conversation. So I don't know like how to get more direct when like people both follow our accounts.
Oh, I'm just direct as fuck. I'll go to their page and be like, God damn, bro. Like that's how you're living. Like you have to elevate yourself to be able to speak. Everyone has the real truth that they want to speak, but for some reason they won't say it out of a deficiency in them. So I'm successful because I will tell everyone that they fucking suck and they need to fucking change because I don't suck. So, I mean, the point is, if you want to fucking literally change the game with your messaging, you have to be way direct. You have to be like, dude, you have to get so ripped that you're like, dude, are you fucking serious? That's what you're going to do this summer? Holy shit, bro. Let me change the game for you. Your family deserves better. And then they'll be like, fuck that guy. Or they'll be like, you're right, Los, hook me up. Let's go. Like, you have to fucking do that shit. But that only a few people can talk like that on this motherfucking planet. And that's why so few people can do that.
Right.
Everyone wants to talk that way. Everyone's talking that way to themselves. Everyone wants to speak that way. But few people can speak that way. And that's why it's so coveted when someone comes online and is the truth and tells the truth.
I like that you said because this week I had like a phone call, like a pre-phone cell, and I told the guys like, hey bro, like if you really want to show up for your family and be like a real motherfucker, I need you to hop on a Zoom call with me tomorrow for 3,500. And he was like, bet, let's run it. So this motherfucker literally woke up the next day because he saw me waking up early. I was like, bro, this is the time like where like you get all the downloads from the universe. So if you want the Zoom call to be more powerful versus
it just has to be what you're walking them into. So I mean, I'm direct with my shit. I don't want to sit there and fucking talk. I like to fucking work. You're not being kind to a fucking procrastinator if you talk to them more. You're actually feeding their fucking issue. Like they're like, hey, can we talk about it more? I'm like, talking's your fucking problem. You've been talking for 12 years about this. Like, what do you mean talk?
And what about when they say think about it? And they like I've like think about it and they say think about it for the past 2 years on the DMs. You're like, oh my God, bro. But
yeah. Sometimes I just don't even notice I'm doing it. And sometimes I'm like fed up with it. And you just go with I just go with my instinct, you know.
And then to hold you accountable, I'm putting this out to the group. I turned 30 May 11th, so my goal is to lose 30 pounds and document the whole. It's easy for me to lose weight, so I'm gonna document the whole thing starting tomorrow till my birthday.
You're only 30, bro. I got out 35 with $200, bro. You're in a great place, but don't move slow. Like get chopped, be the studliest motherfucker, make your chick follow you, run this fucking shit. And crush it, bro.
Yeah.
Like just take the reins of life moving forward. Now that you've resonated with a lot of topics I say, now just be it so that you could say everything that you fucking want and people accept it and they have to take it. Like there's a certain point where you get to a level where people have to take what you said. Like Andy, I said, oh, I love the plates. It said he had an MFCEO on the Bugatti plates. He's like, yeah, fuck. What the fuck? I don't fucking lose. Like, few people could say that. Like, I don't fucking lose. What? It's like, you don't. What? You don't. Like, and you want to get to that level. But Los, good shit.
I appreciate it, Wes. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. You're 30, bro. Dude, fuck, bro. 30, bro, and you got this good of a mindset. You're at this place. Fuck, dude. You're a shoo-in. It's done. I got out at 35 with $200, bro. Like, you just Big Trevor the Spartan. If you guys don't know who this is, this dude's a legend. What's up, bro?
What's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. Appreciate you being. Dude, check this out. I don't know if you can see that. That's what's going on right now.
Can't see it. What is it?
This tornado.
Oh shit! There's a tornado.
Dude, I'm still fucking here.
Yeah.
I wanted to tell you. So you told me on our call on Wednesday, you said to switch over to elite level, more coaching programming, right? Just it's better for me because of how long I've done this, right? So $87,400 this morning.
This morning.
In 2 days.
2 days. You got to make me a testimonial for that. Well,
Yeah,
you guys. Trevor literally, he fucking is it. I went to my first mastermind place to speak at, and Trevor was in the audience, and he was one of the mastermind attendees, and it was like a $60K a year mastermind or something. And this was years ago.
Yeah.
Like the very first thing I spoke at, he was murdering it back then at fucking 6%, 7% body fat, almost died fucking twice since then that I've known, and documented it. Dude, when I saw him documenting when they took his fucking lung out, they took one of his fucking lungs out in the last months, and it literally, he documented the whole fucking thing. Like, you guys, when you're going through something that you know is part of what you sell, fucking document it.
Yep.
Like, literally.
I took this and I gave it to my wife before I went in for surgery. I said, no matter what fucking happened, this could have worked out real bad. I gave it to my wife and I said, no matter what happens, you film every fucking thing, whatever it is. So she filmed me going in. She filmed me high as fuck coming out. I don't even remember half of it. I remember asking for my wedding ring. I went in without it. I came back out and she said, that's the first thing I asked for, which, by the way, who the fuck you are is exposed in adversity. So that was the real me. And then half hour after I got back into the room, I'm doing laps around the room, still connected to the wall with tubes coming out of my chest. And I told him, you can either get me out of this bed or you can pick me up off the fucking floor. But either way, I'm walking. And I'm still high. But I documented, like Wes said, I documented everything. It's the best thing I could have ever done.
Best shit you could ever do. So even people who are like, I don't know, I don't like where I'm at right now, you have to document that you're not that far along right now. That I was at my grandma's house fresh out of prison. They got to see the old nasty brown table and like the normal fucking humble beginning. They saw it all. They saw me come out of prison. Like, document everything you can right now. Like, since you're betting on that they're going to see the view, the backgrounds change, your life change. Like, I used to want to call my YouTube channel View Changing because I knew I was going to go from the park bench to like another background, to another background, to another background, to another background. I already knew it. And that's the whole thing. But 87,000 in 2 days. Trevor's already, he's a motherfucker in the game. He has like over 1 million on Instagram and a couple 100,000, 600,000 or something like that on YouTube. But he was getting millions of views because he's been on YouTube since before the YouTube algorithm got kind of fucking fucked. But dude's been through it all and on every platform and killed it. And he came to me, he's like, man, I got this number I got to beat. And watch, we're going to beat this number. It was too easy of the plan. We just pushed him forward into the next thing he had to do. And he's gonna do like 600K this month instead of like the 200 or to 300 before. We're gonna at least double it. Watch, I put that on.
Dude, I trust you. Like, I know
that 800. Like, literally, it'll probably.
One
like
thing I know is that since the day I met you, like, I remember when I looked at you, and I was like, we just hit it off right out of the fucking gate. And it was one of those things where I was like, whatever this guy says, I'm gonna listen to because he's the realest motherfucker I've ever met. And it's the truth. You can tell when someone's genuine about their story and someone's manufactured their story to try and sound really good because they think that's what needs to happen on social media. He just came out swinging.
When you think something needs to happen is a problem.
Yeah. And when he was like, dude, just tell your story, tell the truth, there's less to remember, right? He said, you cannot fuck up your own story. And that really resonated with me. And since that was like 5 years ago, since that day, that's all I've done. Holy shit, it's made me so much money. And life is so fucking easy doing that. I got shit tons of problems, but that's not the part that's the problem. Just telling your story is easy. I just do it. I don't even think half the time when I put shit on here, and I don't go, they didn't like me, they didn't resonate with me, they didn't leave a comment. I don't fucking care. I'm doing it for the people that actually do, because the ones that come out and just look at a bunch of tits and ass on TikTok, they're not going to buy your shit anyway. You want the people that resonate with what you're actually saying. And that's what I started doing.
The people who are really going through it, the people who really need answers, why are you creating content and speaking to an avatar that doesn't like you? You have to think about that in your own mind.
Yeah.
I'm creating a scenario where the people on the other side of this camera do not like me. And it's just all faulty.
Yeah, and it's manufactured because you're doing it just to feed your ego. It's a waste of time, and it stresses you out because at the end of the day, you know you're full of shit, and then you lay in bed with anxiety and depression, all pissed off, going, I shouldn't have done that, but it made all these hearts show up on my account. Nobody cares. Did they put money in your bank account? Did you fucking help them? No. So that's all I've been doing, and it's like night and day. And then when we spoke and you said, hey, listen, just pivot, literally the easiest fucking call, just pivot and do this instead because you're ready. I was actually playing the game too low. And Wes goes, do this instead. You're totally ready for it. Here. And
it's going to be probably taking easy 3 months max to have a 7-figure month,
That's a goal, brother.
We got it. Big Trevor, you guys got to follow him. Smashworks on Instagram.
Thanks, man.
I mean, just this dude, if you're having trouble dieting, check him out, the shape he's in. Like, you guys are fucking, you have to come in possessing everything. And when you have those next level abs, the next level fucking cuts, the next level everything, and you're on camera talking good, you just murder it. And I mean, drop your handle in the chat.
You got it, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Much love.
Oh, it's gonna be dope. You have a good day, homie. Trevor's a fucking OG in the game. He spoke with me at Nashville. He's done a lot of keynotes and a lot of big shit for everybody in the industry because he's one of those people who won't fucking quit. Big Chris, what's up, bro? Did you send me back that testimonial?
Yes, I send you back. I might redo it again. It's all good. So the 4K that I said I'd done over the past, I'm going to say 24 hours. I've made that a standard now. It converts into, like you gave me it in US dollars, what to charge. I just converted that straight into UK. I didn't it still feels weird charging that little, and I kind of fucked up on it as well. Like, I'm just going to be straight up. I fucked up on charging that for them, for the app. They came to me for their self-image. Literally, I had their onboarding call, both of them today, and it was literally who they wanted to become. One woman, one guy, and it was all about he's an immigrant coming in here, and so we're building him up, his image. I worked on him for an hour with that. The woman was the exact same. And for the guy to reach out to me just now, listen, he's been watching and following my content all the time, and I've really assisted him with his PTSD. He served in the military and stuff, so that's helped him go over his PTSD. And I find it really similar. I've got a lot of people come to me for the exact same thing. They're coming for the energy. They're coming from the no bullshit approach, just the same as you've got. So these other two guys that I brought into the app, they don't even want the app. They just want the weekly call. That's fine, so that's great. And as for I reached out to your guy. He's currently working on stuff with the content.
Boris is good. Boris is top of the game with the content. He's good.
Listen, he's the man. And you said about dropping the story. I mean, that's really what I done the other day with the one I just sent him today. Actually, I was walking and it just came out, and I brought out, right, picture this. Like, you're a guy, you've got married 6 months. You walk in after a hard shift on a Friday night, and you walk through the door, and your wife's hanging in front of you, dead, stone cold dead. The son, who was me in the cafe, grows up with the identity issue, that then the dad leaves the kid to grow up on his own, and so I shared that on the story. So I'm just going to get Boris to slice and dice it so it still get meaning. I was going to run it myself, but I thought I'll give that to him. But yeah, listen, the story is important. The story is what really, when you go through shit, I mean, I could share many more just like you, but it's the man we're becoming. It's who we are right now that matters. That doesn't matter shit. It's just strengthening us to the man we are just now. But yeah, I mean, I posted my wake up call this morning and it got flagged, it got taken down. Once you're on the radar, like I put up a lion just eating its carcass, and I said, kill your day, it didn't allow it. I was like, where did that 4:30 call go? It's gone. They banned my account for a month before in my last business. I ran a joke ad about waste disposal for dead bodies. We'll take away your lazy couch potato husband and what nuisance wives and stuff like that. Your exes, will take them all away, dispose of them. Yeah, I get flagged up, and I made good money from it, but I lost my account for a month.
I think everyone missed it though. What was your win? What'd you get in the last 2 days? You did 4K last 2 days?
Yeah, 2 days. So it really was 24 hours. So 4K, which results in 5K USD. I just converted it. You told me to charge one,
That's
and I
good. It's good. Perfect.
Yeah.
Everybody's winning, and we're just trying to show that you guys who are struggling still, you got to keep going. I mean, and everybody who's not sharing their wins, share your fucking wins, or I'm gonna call on you. Big Chris, thank you, bro. That's the biggest thing you can show someone is that it works, and like keep going. Like you're no different. Why the fuck should any man think he's different than another fucking man? It's bullshit. Sebastian, right here, a real successful dude from Canada. What's up, Sebastian?
Hey Wes, how you doing?
Chilling, how you
Listen, I'm not doing the coaching, but I'm following your strategy religiously as far as posts, and I'm signing a 7-digit dollar deal this week because of it. Because
No,
people
sometimes I have people who are in real estate and they'll have like a personal brand and they'll just post their workout and their other stuff, and that'll bring in.
No, but that's you,
Wes,
that's you. That's you. So by what you've taught me, I haven't missed a day. I'm not doing the coaching, but I'm following your process. And I have people
Still
just
branding.
contacting me,
Some
and we're
people
getting
are just branding to bring some people are branding to bring business to their current business that isn't coaching. I mean, everyone should bring out value online.
Just want to say thank you because it works. I'm pacing, and we're ultimately just building the story as the story's going.
Yeah, you're someone who should do that. You don't have to come out and start pitching calls to action right away if you're already successful. You want to come give value online for a while.
But they're asking.
Yeah.
They're asking for it.
Well, because
But-
you have the results. You always get asked when you have the results. But I appreciate it, Sebastian. Good
Well,
shit.
I appreciate you. I just want to say thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, you
Wes.
really live it. He really lives it. This dude's a very successful dude, and he really lives it. And you can tell when someone's immersed in the process how much it means to them to teach to others and to live. They have a different glow. They have a different energy. Nothing can fucking stop them. You want to know what makes you unstoppable is when you quit fucking stopping yourself. When you quit fucking limiting yourself with your fucking choices, that makes you one of those people that walks in the room and you're like, holy shit, look at this guy's unstoppable right here. This guy's a motherfucker. And it's like, this guy hasn't stopped himself in 10 fucking years. Jesus. Like, what is this dude? This dude's a fucking mutant. And it's like, that's what you're aspiring to be so that when you walk around, you're just different. You'll never get a different result in life until you fully shed all that bullshit that's keeping you there. It's like, it's self-sabotage, it's limiting beliefs, it's the whole fucking nine. When you make it till the end of the night and then you're all of a sudden like, no, I need that food. And then you eat it and you stay in the same physical shape. Any guys right now, if you just fully altered your physique, would get a lot more clients. They would just be like, what did that take? Who is that? A lot out of 100 people, everyone would want something different from you and see something different in you if you just changed your physique crazy. They'd be like, oh, that guy's just disciplined, or I want his confidence. Probably, 20% of them would just say, I want the abs or something. But a lot of them would have different fucking things that they're seeing in you. Claude, what's up? How you doing?
Hello, Wes.
Killing
You
it.
make me share my wins, but I closed the month with 107.2.
107,000 in a month. Like, dude, you guys don't even know. She's quadrupled her shit and just literally we were at a fearful time where she was like almost having like, oh my God, what am I going to do? Because her current profession before what she sold makeup was like closing down because something she said online and they like wanted to like remove her from the company. And then
They did.
Good things. They did remove her from the company for being real. Good thing they did, because now she makes 5 times as much.
Yeah, I made 15K a month at best with that company before I started working with you. And that was 8 months ago.
She started talking shit online and they booted her. And then now look where it went. People need the fucking truth. Look you'll be rewarded. At first it seemed like, oh my God, but that would have been you just stay in the same fucking place. Like, it is always scary to take the leap. It is always like everything like that. Like me, even like the moves that I make now are so big. It's like, oh, fuck. Like you kind of get sick, like dumping that much money on your next move. And then you're like, fuck it. It's what I see and it's what's got to go down. And like, I made a choice to only fly private this year. How much going to Florida costs? Jesus. Okay. Like, I'm just saying, but that was the move that I had to make in my mind to make myself this next level. But then you'll start to see it. Now you're making $100,000 a month. You had to get that Porsche taken. You have to. Like, people don't, why you buy so many cars, Wes? I'm like, are you my CPA? Do you want to see why? Fuck, we got a fucking problem. They're like, what do you mean you got a problem? We profit too much. We got a fucking problem. My CPA is like mad. He's like, I don't know, Wes. Like, we have a huge problem. You have to spend more, you know? It's just what it is. But like,
That's rad.
Stay ahead of it this year. Bet on yourself. Bet that you're going to make 100,000 each month. Trevor bet that he's going to make $1 million a month. Buy the stuff early, because don't end up like me and have a huge Q4 and be like, I can't spend it quick enough, and then owe an extra 1.5 cash. I couldn't spend it quick enough. On December 30th, I bought a Rolls Royce Phantom cash for over a sticker there was nothing I could have spent it on. I guess I could have prepaid jet miles for 2023 in like bulk or something, and it would have been a good choice, but I was too scared. I don't know if I'm going to use a jet that much. I don't know. And it's like, I should have not been afraid to grab that and be all boom. Like I would have knocked that out for last year, not this year, and I've been a year ahead.
Yeah.
So now you have a problem. Don't fucking wait till, hey, Q4, and then I'll knock it all out the park. You're making enough right now to where, you know, if you make $1 million this year, you have to expense $400K. That car is $110. You still got $390 to go. You got to get rid of $390.
Okay.
And that's if you just stay the same.
Right.
So hire someone to help you. So then also like do extra shit for your business, get more film shit, travel, do the stuff that you would want to see happen to your content to elevate yourself, but make sure it's all write-off money, you know, take the write-off money to elevate to bring you more sales. Now you have a bigger problem. You have more profit, that you have to get rid of more money.
Okay. Oof. That's the scary part.
Yeah, but you have to just do it ahead of time. So, I mean, make sure you're not spending your money on stuff that's not an expense. Like the business money, spend on an expense that brings more profit. Like people are like, why do you do everything of mine's a write-off? I write off my goddamn watches. Everything's a fucking write-off. Everything.
Okay.
Everything. Luggage, everything. And it's like shit I use in my videos, but yeah, I always got to warn people like you, because my first year when I started making big money, I waited to the very end and I couldn't. Even last year, I didn't know I was going to go on Real as Fuck and have it just go. And I'm like, fuck, what the fuck? There's no way I could do this. I tripled what I was making in Q4, tripled it monthly. So I was like, holy shit. And it's a good problem, but it's still something that you need to be ahead of.
Okay. Thank you, Wes.
And I'm glad you got the car, because that's a little bit of what you got to get rid of. And people are like, are you spending wrong? You're like, no, like this has to happen.
Yes. Everybody's like, well, don't spend it on a car.
What? And that is one of the easiest write-offs. Like that's the easiest Section 179 write-off you can possibly do. It's one of the first ones you do as you start building a business. And I mean, it's just, and we go to Tom, who did it with 2 cars the other day. I mean, he did it at the same time with a G-Wagon and a G63 or a E65 or something. Claude, you're awesome.
Amazing.
Thank you so much. We love
Thanks,
you.
Wes.
Claude is a rock star of the women. I don't think anyone will ever beat her. Big Tom, what's up, bro?
What's going on? Hell yeah. Dude, that fucking G-Wagon got so many DMs from me. People asking why I got it, how I like it, like all kinds of shit. So buying a car, man, if somebody wants to buy a car, buy a G-Wagon. You'll get attention.
Dude, I asked a chick the other day, what's her favorite car was, and she said a G-Wagon. And I'm like, obviously, that's what they love, dude. They love the G-Wagon. I like her Taken's sick. I mean, those are dope. I've seen those wrapped and shit and with dope ass colors. This thing's sick as fuck. But the whole thing is honestly like, fuck, man. It's you gotta bet on your personal brand, like it's your grandpa telling you to buy that real estate. Like you should put as much into your personal brand as anything you're doing right now. Getting as many followers as you can that are unique. Don't go for fake ass shitty followers. Like literally just get real, organic. I don't even care if you have 1,000 followers. If you're really talking to most of them all the time, you're fucking winning. But hit us with it, Tom.
Yeah. So I'm finally fucking got somebody to DM me about coaching. Finally. They didn't sign up, but it's finally worked. Like people have been following me enough. I've been seeing who's watching my stories. I've been hitting the stories, all that shit. And so this dude finally, and then I hit him with all of the details. And of course he disappears. And it's funny. He did all of the stuff that everybody says that they always do. And then he keeps watching my story, even though he won't write me back. And so now I'll just wait and see how it happens.
Yeah, but when
now,
you okay, everyone needs to know this. After you send the breakdown of the programs, give it like 10, 15, an hour, and then write them back and say, so how many months we doing in what program? You know, if you sent multiple programs, that's the easiest way to check in. Like the assumed close always gets more of a close than asking.
Okay. Well, I'll try that out.
I've made probably 3 million this last year off the assumed close when I really was like, no, it's dead in the water. This person doesn't have the money or something. And I write it, and then it just is and then the person's like, oh, yeah, I thought you were gone. You know, oh fucking yeah, this, boom.
I never thought of that. So
sometimes I'm telling you, sometimes it's a disconnect like that. It's fucking stupid. We would never think that's it, but sometimes it is.
No shit. Okay. Well, I'll give that a try and find out. So the other thing is I got so I've been doing the coaching program with four to six employees that I have just so I can get testimonials and stuff like that. And now I've been doing it long enough with them to where they can give me testimonials. How often should I use the same person, and should I use it as a reel, a story, stuff like that?
The testimonial should always be in your story, unless it's like a good side by side and it's like a fitness one. But I mean, yours is probably going to be at the start, like more like mindset, like what you're having them do has changed their mood or perspective or their habits. So I mean, I'll just run it in your story.
And how often do you think I should run the same person?
I mean, it'd just be every 3 days or something, you know, something like that. People don't really pay that much attention. It doesn't even matter.
Cool. All right. Well, I'm going to go with it then. Appreciate it. It's awesome listening to everybody because I can fucking taste it. Like I know everything's working, and once it works, it's going to fucking work good. So it's awesome. Appreciate it.
Perfect, Tom. You have a good one. Parker, what you got for us?
Hey, Wes. Appreciate you, man. A few wins to share. One is I'm starting to see traps come in for the first time in my life. So it feels good to see my body evolve. My wife's appreciating it. And then business-wise, added 15,000 in annual recurring revenue since our last call.
Perfect. How'd that work? What was it through a certain post you did, or what'd you do to acquire that?
Yeah, it was actually through a referral from like a current client.
That means you did a good job. When you get referrals, I always trip when I get a referral and the person doesn't buy. I'm like, what the fuck? Your friend told you he's killing it, you stupid motherfucker. I always think it's a close for sure when it's a referral. And then when they don't buy, I'm like, what the fuck? But yeah, that's awesome. Perfect.
Thanks, Wes.
Awesome, Parker. 15K annual recurring revenue. Parker runs more of like a mastermind type thing. We're breaking him into doing the one-on-ones, and then the other mid-level group. His program's a little different than most people in here, but a lot of people in here have different shit. And we're going to branch him into doing his personal one-on-ones and his group. Giovanni, what's up? Giovanni signs a lot of people. He's kind of a sleeper. He's got good content. I like that one the other day. I wanted to share it, but sometimes I don't share people's shit because it's in the middle of like a thing, something I'm running. Like I run stuff to like explain a story in my story, and I don't want to throw something in the middle to throw off the story. But man, he had a good post. He's like, don't call me if you want to go drink. Don't call me if you want to go do this. And then he went into do call me if you want to do these things. It was fucking good. It was real good. Giovanni, what's up, bro? I think we lost him. What happened? We got a service issue.
Hello?
Gio, what's up, dog?
What's up, Wes? You remember I told you I was gonna move in to a new spot with my girl?
Yeah.
Before, so we ended up moving. So this is where I'm at right now. I'm in my balcony.
Oh, hell yeah. You got a nice view right there.
Yeah, that view nice. That's New York over there. And and yeah, bro, a lot of it is because of the fact that I've been signing a lot of people, like I feel confident. I was able to afford a better, this beautiful view. And it just feels good, bro. I got a good feeling about this. My main thing is I just want to keep making good content,
That shit was good. I was like, I should repost this one. I don't know what I was going through that day where I was posting like a string of stuff. That shit hit me. It was good. You have good shit. Like you have a different voice. You have like that more slow, calm, but you know the dude's gangster, and like you believe him. Like he's sick of it. He's fucking sick of it. He's fed up. He don't want to fucking hear it no more. He's gonna stand in your way. So that's what I want you to know best about your content is he's not doing it no more. He's not okay with it, and he's not gonna accept it. And that's the low level shit. And a lot of you guys don't realize that's what you need. People need to know that you're gonna stand in front of their bullshit behavior. They don't not believe your program works. They don't not believe it works. They don't believe they'll do it. So they need to know that you'll stand in front of them. I ain't letting you fucking do it no more. The tits are disgusting, motherfucker. Fuck is that? No man has tits, you fucking bitch. I'm sick of this shit. Like, that's why it always worked for me when I did that. Because they're like, he's as sick of my tits as I am. And it's like, that's what they want you to be, as sick of what they're doing as they are. That is and you're going to fucking hold them to it. I'm sick of it. And it's like, Giovanni does it in a calm way, but he's fed up. And he's like emotional about it. And he's like, nah, I don't do that. Like, it's real. It gave me the chills, dog. I really love that shit because you have a different delivery, but lean into that. You guys need to look at what you are. Look at how you come across. Look at how you're felt. People buy from feeling. I bought that. Like, why else would I look for his post? Because I bought it.
Yeah, bro. That's my thing. I just wanted to ask you advice about like the speaking videos, like that, like what you just told me. You think I should go like that? I should make videos speaking like that?
Yeah, always you're fed up with it. And like, you're their best friend who's going to stop them from hurting themselves. They're their worst enemy. You're their best friend. You hate their fucking habits. You love them. You're going to stand in front of them destroying themselves. You were there. You know how it felt. What the fuck don't they realize? You're the best friend they got.
And I want to start telling like my story. Like, you know, I've been thinking about, I want to tell them like I don't know the word to use, but like sequels, like scenes of crazy shit that I've been through in my life. You know, I want to put it on camera, and like I don't know how to do that. Should I do it like on the IG video? You know, I know they'll relate to that. I know they'll feel all those crazy ass stories and shit.
Yeah, I would just like say in a video like that where you're like, don't come smoke blunts with, I don't want to go drink with you. And then add like a sentence or a quick little thing about what has happened to you when you drank or what you used to do. I ain't going to go smoke blunts with you. I sold the packs. I did that shit. I ain't about that. Like, you don't have to tell your whole story. You just, while you're running a motivational skit like that, you give them little visuals of the real Gio that really fucking lived it. And he's like I was telling people today, like they were at my brunch. I'm like, dude, I got my first gun charge at 14. I got pulled over in a Stolo and I threw it out the fucking window. And the cop was all, is that your gun? I'm like, no. He's like, I saw you throw it out the window. I'm like, no, you didn't. And he's like, what the fuck you talking about? And he's like, those are stupid ass stories. But when we get to know the real Gio is when we heard a little sentence like that over the course of a year. And then we put it all together as of who you are, the impressions of the man you were and who you are now. You know?
Yeah, that's exactly what my question. Like,
we don't want you to, don't sit down and be like, hey, I'm telling my story. Like, just get bits of it and hear just how you feel, you know? And if a day you want to fucking run through a real long story because you feel it, you see it vividly, do it. But those aren't well forced. Those come out. The stories come out when you're locked in and you're going, bro.
Yeah.
So do more long format too, though. Like, film long format videos, like 4 to 7 minutes, like as if you're filming a YouTube video about a story, and then have your editor or an editor find a couple different reels out of that. So I film long format 7-minute videos to 9-minute videos, and then my editor will grab those and he'll be like, clip, 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 clip. That'll turn into so many fucking reels. It's crazy. And I won't even know I said some dope shit. Like on Brad Lee's shit, I don't know I say that. Like the podcast goes by, I don't know what the fuck I said. And he's got, damn, we got 9 good clips. Most people get 3 or something. And I'm like, I don't fucking know. I thought that sucked. And he's like, why'd you think it sucked? I'm like, I was probably in a shitty mood that day or something. I don't fucking know, but it didn't vibe with me that hard. and then they clip it up. They're good editors and they murk it. Like, that's why you fucking, you should film long format and get involved with Boris or someone who edits and someone who has a good eye who could take pieces out, speed it up, add shit, and make it real fucking give feeling behind it, you know?
Yeah.
But you're doing great right now. I really like, you're one of those people who don't even have to do a lot of frills and shit to your video for me to feel it. So I know it's really there. But that week you were struggling. That week you were going through some shit. And I mean, that's like one of those NF songs where he's like, so do I have to keep struggling? Do I have to keep fighting for you guys to like my music? And like, that's my life, bro. Like, do I have to die every day for you guys to like what I'm doing? I guess I fucking will then, you know? And it's like, if I can get you to move by me killing myself every day, well, I'll kill myself tomorrow. Fuck it. You know, and that's Trevor too. This dude murders himself. If you're not murdering yourself with your workouts, if you're not fucking really doing at the highest level what you're asking them to do, why should they feel you? Like, really break yourself off this week, Gio. Really give them the feeling. You have a good, calm, gangster demeanor that they're craving. Like, they just leave it at your style, but go so hard that the hinges fall off and you just tell your story fluidly, you know?
Hell yeah. I'm gonna step on it this week, Wes. That's why I love Sundays, man. I love Sundays and Mondays because it's like a fresh plate to me. And I feel the best in these days. Because I know the rest of the week depends on how you ground yourself on Sunday and Monday. You know, I used to hate Mondays and now I love them.
Oh man, I don't even know what fucking day it is. I just know I got to give it my all today. I don't know. I look at this
every day.
like,
hell yeah.
Yeah, I just know I'm fucking grinding. But hey, good shit, everybody. Gio, thank you. Everybody, thank you. And you heard all the wins. I mean, look at this place. This is infinitely scalable. If it's calling you from your heart to help another person, you guys, why do you think I'm able to deal with such problems in my life? It's because I help people all day. So I'm taking out of my own problems. If your problem is that you're not making enough, or your problem is that something happened in your life, go coach someone just in life. I'm going to go drive somewhere and sit there, and something's going to happen. I'm going to drive somewhere. I'm going to sit there, and someone's going to come up and they're going to ask, what do you do? And I'm going to say this. And I say, what do you mean? I'm like, I came here to meet you. And they're like, me? I'm like, you were the person who I was waiting for, I guess. What do you do? And then they'll be like, well, I'm doing this. And I'm like, I know how to do it better. And they're like, really? And I'm like, of course. And then I give them everything I could give them. And for that hour, I'm free again. You guys need to be coaches everywhere you go. You will make connects everywhere you go. You'll be free from your stupid thoughts everywhere you go. You'll be so bulletproof. You'll meet so many people. You'll get so much better at speaking. You'll drop all your inhibition and your fears, because guess what? The ego won't be there. It's not about you. I'm going to go coach on the street right now. That's what I do. The other day, some kids, whose car is that? Is that your car? Talking to some guy in like a suit or something. And the guy's like, no, that's that guy's. And I'm sitting there with like a slingshot on, chilling. He's like, oh, that's yours? Crazy. What do you do? Or what is it? I say, you don't know what that is, bro. And he's like, no. I'm like, you need to know the price of everything and what everything is, bro. Like, literally, I knew that at 14. You need to know what that is. Okay, what is it? That's SF90. That's a different level right there. He's like, okay. Well, what do you do? I said, I'm Wes Watson. And he's like, what's that? I said, you should have already been Googling it. And he's like, okay. And then he Googles it, and there's two kids. And the one kid finds me. Oh, GP Penitentiary. The other kid's not finding me. I'm like, look, your buddy ain't even good at researching. And like, I'm just fucking teaching these kids. And the kid goes, what type of watch is that? And I said, you don't know what watch that is. Come on, dog. What do you think it is? And he's like, I don't know. I'm like, that's a Rolex Submariner, and it's 18 karat, you know? And he's just like, okay. And I'm like teaching these kids, and then their mom comes out, and I'm like, she's like, what are you guys doing? And they're like, this guy right here knows a lot. And it's like, dude, they were excited on knowing a lot. Some kids, bro, they were excited on knowing a lot. Their teachers probably never got them that excited. They're like, I'm going to follow you. I'm going to learn some stuff. They were like 17, 18-year-old kids, bro. They probably
Damn.
they never thought they'd probably be that excited on learning something. And then you want to tell me that cars and stuff like that isn't a useful tool? How many kids get all mad at you that you bought a car? You catch a kid's attention real quick with a car, man. A kid don't lie. A kid's like, whoa. Now you can get him teaching. You got his trust, you got his attention. He's ready, that kid. And that's what I do. So I'm going to go somewhere right now and I'm going to coach somebody, whoever comes up. So I'm telling you guys, coach everybody in your lives. I mean, don't go up and harass them about it. Just position yourself correctly with who you are. Let them come up and be there for them. Look at Ray Cash just told me he just hit his first 30K month. Ray Cash cares on this program too. He just hit his first 30K month. But I just got a text. But the thing is, you guys, you coach everywhere you go. You're taking the initiative. You're the fucking leader. When you know you're the fucking leader, you look around, there's no one else to get your fucking back. And it's just us here leading all our fucking groups. And that's what we're doing. But I love you guys. Thank you so much.
All right, Wes. Peace.
So good. Big Gio, I'm proud of you, Doug.
Thank you, brother.
You guys all have a good one. Crush it next week. Raise your hand who's got a question. I love these calls. They put me in a better place. Someone like me in my position, man, a lot of people do tell me that I do good for them and I help them and shit. But do you know how many people come at you and when you're in my position and tell you that you're not doing enough, that you didn't, you're a horrible person, you're all this shit? Everybody mute your mic who's new. Raise your hand if you got a question. If you're new, just sit in and watch how this really goes down and you'll start to figure it out more. But yeah, the whole thing is do you understand in my position how many people are pulling at you all day? I mean, even when you're at the bottom, people are telling you what to do, telling you need to fucking do certain shit and provide certain shit to them and their lives. Imagine, bro, it is so fucking crazy how people just don't understand how they come across. If you ever want to be good in life with top people, always make it relational. Like chalk the money up right away. Just don't ever even be like, don't ever bring up the money. Don't ever say anything about what they're supposed to do for you. Just remember what you signed up for and don't expect to not get that. Just be a dope friend and be like, and have a good relationship with your coach and the people you work with and be like, hey, are we going to do, hey, tell me the next step. That's what you always ask someone. You always ask them, tell me the next step. Tell me what I need to do next. You don't come into someone like me and be like, but this, like, I want to do, you're most likely going to be wrong. You're most likely going to be wrong about what you think needs to be done. And you'll look like a dipshit. And you'll look like a transactional, demanding fucking asshole. And that's what people don't want. If you come to someone at my level, I literally make over $2 million a month. Like, I have to buy a jet to not pay like $8 million in taxes this year when I already spent a shitload. All the shit you saw me do in 2023 was barely $4 million. It was barely $4. I have to buy a fucking plane just to get it to be where I'm like at the 10 million mark to where I can not pay all that money in taxes. Literally. Like, it's crazy. But doesn't matter because we're winning. But the whole thing is if you want to be in someone at my level's position, stay on their good side. Don't act like they owe you something. Like, no one who's at my level ever is changed by anyone in here's $40,000. You're completely expendable. I don't want it to be that way. I want you to be like my great clients who love me and like we're friends even after their program's up. I'm like, dude, I got you. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, roll down. Let's work out. Like, if you're in town, hit me up. Like, I have so many clients who paid one time and they killed it and they're still always getting ran on my page. I'm always fucking open to help them with shit. And that's just a reality. Like, it's just when you make this shit transactional in life, and someone did it to me the other day, someone who came to the mastermind. And then the guy killed it. Like, I can see how good he's going to do. It was the guy, Troy. He like fucking was good on camera right away for an old timer. But like he kept telling me how much he paid. And I'm like, what the fuck are you keep telling me how much you paid for, fool? I don't give a fuck about that. Like, do you understand how much I say me and my clients are making? Like, you're paying, well, what businesses that make it that you've seen people like me live this life? What businesses can you start that can give you this life for $20,000? I mean, I think people are so stupid when it comes to business. Do you know how hard it is to start any type of business that could make a lifestyle like this? Even the dumbest businesses, even a car detailing company is going to cost you more than $20,000. And the cap is going to be so low, it's disgusting. So the fact that people come into something like this and they're transactional, when the buy-in is so low and the fucking and the ability to elevate is so high, it is so stupid. They're so off when it comes to understanding business, straight up. But the main thing is you guys are in the best space. And this is a personal development program right here. But I'm just talking about any way that you want someone in your life. Do not be transactional. When someone was like that to me the other day, they transactional to me. And I was like, and they received the message well. But I was like, I went to my chick and I said, oh man, even when I'm not doing it in a way I think I'm doing it like a dick, whenever I bring up money to you that I've given you or something I've done for you, this is what it feels like, huh? She's like, yeah. I'm like, I will never bring up anything like that again to you. It is disgusting. My bad. I didn't see it that way. But this helped our relationship because I used to maybe be like, hey, well, I did this for the family and this, just a man proving his point that he's providing as a man. Well, fuck, man, like I already did this and this, like give me a break type shit. And then they take it as you're holding it over their head or you're being transactional in the relationship and shit like that. So I told her, I'm like, okay, I'm going to pump my brakes there in our relationship. There's a lot to learn from every fucking interaction you have. But the best thing to do is ride with the people at the top, because there's plenty of people in my programs who become friends and part of everything I do for life by just being a dope person to be around with dope ass energy, straight up. Energy is the currency here online. And when you're helping people and when you're making content and shit, the currency is not money. Like people are going to want to work with you or be around you in your life because of the energy you bring them. And the energy you bring them has to do with how well you're aware of what you're doing and how you're making people feel. And I didn't even notice that. And like the guy made me feel that way. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck you. Pound your shit, fool. Think I give a fuck, homie? I'll cancel all your shit. Fuck up on out of here. And then when you try to make it in life, I'll close that door too. Because guess what? I run all these doors, motherfucker. At my level, everyone comes to me. Everyone. Straight up. And then he's like, oh, fuck, I didn't mean it that way. I'm like, just don't be that way, dude. And don't ever be that way with top people. Make it relational. But don't even be that way with and I'm not saying top people. I looked at it as not being that way with Angie. Like, I'm like, oh, shit. Hey, my bad. And not even bring it up in a bad way. Just not even going to bring it up. It's said. It's done. Now we're trying to move forward.
Code 6. You can reach Counselor Lydia at 5.
Big Justin, what you got for me?
What's going on, Wes? How you doing?
Chilling. How's everything?
It's a mess, but that's all right, man. I'm doing all right. I'm getting through it.
What's a mess?
Oh, just the divorce that I'm going through. They took my kids, they took my house, they took my money, but that's just whatever. I'm getting the short end of it right now. But
I'm going through a divorce right now. You want to know when you really make a lot of money? You want to know when you really make a lot of money? Look how much they say that I'm supposed to pay with the divorce. A lot of people claim they make a lot of money. They're trying to say I got to pay Kanye money. He pays $200,000 a month to Kim. Trust me, I'm close to that, bro. And people say they make a lot of money. They don't really. They're like, oh, I had to pay my baby's mama 30 or something. and they were with her for like 10 years. I was with her for like 2 years, and they were trying to say that I'm literally in that bracket of making money where it was like 170 or 140 a month. Straight up.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Yeah, but then it's like, it's just hilarious. Like, I noticed like that a lot of people kind of bullshit how much they make because how much they actually pay their fucking their wife when they divorce. I've never even heard someone paying more than like 40 grand ever. If they told me 40 grand right now, I'm not saying anything. This gets back to everywhere somehow. But now it's a way lesser number because we're fighting for basically zero because she has a domestic violence against me, and you can't stay in a marriage if there's domestic violence. It's against why would you? You're being beat up by the person. There's a domestic violence fucking charge. Fuck that. What are you gonna stay in it? No, I had to leave, you know. So we're going for that, which is fucking how it should be. I wouldn't expect anyone to stay in something like that. But
yeah,
Justin, trust me, there's a lot of people in here who have been through that. So reach out to the community, talk to people, if shit like that's going on.
For sure.
I
Question
was
I
going to
had
show
going is,
paperwork, but then I was like, oh no, never mind. I got like a YouTube video used against me in court where I said like, oh, I felt like I wasn't being that good of a dude. So like I gave Angie a $50,000 check for Valentine's Day so that like I was more financially invested in the relationship because I like value money a lot, you know? And then and that still didn't even work because then I was still a prick kind of. That's how we broke up. But there was other things, but I got that used against me in court. I'm like, your lawyer's a fucking lame. Fuck that bitch. Like going through like I didn't help her and Wolf by like trying my hardest to help the drunk bitch, you know? And she goes on all these YouTube channels and talks shit about me. Like basically, I should be able to sue her for fucking taking so much money out of my pocket by talking shit on me online and getting people to not sign up with me. I mean, if I wanted to, I could go that route. After the divorce, I can go that route and tie her up in litigation and prove my point that that the slander fucked up my business, make her pay all that money that I'm paying her back to me and back to my lawyers and shit. I could do that. I might. But I mean, the thing is, bro, like I feel you, bro. I feel you, dog.
oh, dude, yeah, you got
none of this is easy.
those attorneys are nasty, man. They just make up anything they want. Yeah, she got the DV charge on me, and whatever. It'll get through. What I was asking was
the DV on you. I got the DV on her, and they still think that you're supposed to give them money.
Oh yeah, they took everything, man. I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know what's going on. I mean, I'll get a fair judge eventually. The question was going to be.
I just had to pay $40,000 to get a different judge because that judge wasn't going to be fair. The guy didn't like him, so we had to go to a different court or something.
That's what it is. That person sitting in the chair that day is going to decide it, and it's like, oh, dude, you know. What I was doing, I'm looking ahead now. So I'm talking. I want to know your opinion on relationship. Do you think they work best when that person is the same as you or when they're the opposite of you?
Oh, it don't matter. You just try, bro. I think relationships are you just try.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at it.
I really believe if you're attracted to each other, you just give it your best. And she's a champ. She fucking sees me go be with this other chick. I don't even want to talk shit. Morgan was actually pretty sweet to me. She was actually pretty nice. She flipped on me after, but that's what a lot of people do to me. It's even what that one lame who makes those videos about me did. He wanted to be like my buddy. And then I told him like, nah, dog, I'll be like, nah, dude, I don't do all that. Like you either sign up or you kick rocks. And then saw me doing videos with one of his buddies and then flipped on me. So bro, like, dude, people are going to flip on you, bro. Like they're going to change on you. Go into it with an open heart. Go into it believing and trusting and being your best to them. And it doesn't matter about any way you guys come in. If you're attracted to them, just give it your all, bro.
Right on, man. All right. Thanks, Wes.
Yeah, relationships are fucked, bro. Like, I mean, but like, dude, Angie was the only one who didn't smut me up when we broke up. Maybe she did a tiny bit or something, but she didn't go online saying lies and shit.
Yeah. I feel like it's hard to trust again, but no, I'm taking your advice, man. Just go, leave that in the past.
wrong thing to do is put out something that you don't want in return, you know?
Sure. Cool.
I want to talk to you more about this subject, bro. I mean, but you know, anything else we can help with, there's other people in here who are chiming in the chat because they understand what you're going through. Dude, I was solid as fuck. I would have been with Valerie for life if she didn't cheat on me and do all that weird shit and drink and shit and be all fucking abusive. I loved raising Wolf. Dude, all I ever wanted was a family. Real people can see through all the shit, but I mean, bro, like people are gonna fucking, they're gonna turn on you. You just can't change. Look, I'm lucky that I stayed wanting kids. I'm lucky that I stayed a loving dude. And like now I have like a real loving family in my house, and Angie's always been solid, and her daughters. But then even today, her 11-year-old daughter's like, I want to go home. Like, I don't have friends here. I don't have like a life here. I don't have anything to do. And you're 10. Like, don't make it difficult on your mom. Like, what is your mom gonna raise all you guys in Vegas by herself, a single mother? Like chill, dude. You're 10. Like, it's not all about whether you like your school or this or that. We get it, but like grow up quicker, be smarter right now. Like, don't put stress on us. We're trying to give you a great life. It's hard to explain that to a fucking 11-year-old. Like, and I just stay out of it. I don't go say anything. I'm just like, can you tell her how hard it is for you on your alone? Like, can you tell her how difficult it is? Like, with all this shit, like not even just financially, watching the other partner move on, like really being alone, trying to select another partner in a world full of men that suck. Like most men who could probably help her and be like financially and be a good dude will be a piece of shit. Like most dudes who got some sort of disposable income, like are pieces of shit, really. Like the guy like you who really would probably be a better dude. Like the guy who really wants a family and like kind of got burned, doesn't want to burn nobody. I think like you'd probably be a better choice for most women, but they're not going to choose you because they're going to be like, nah, I need like money too. I'm like, now you're looking for a needle in a haystack, bitch. Like you're looking for a guy with money who's killing it, who's going to literally like take care of your 3 fucking kids and, or whatever. And like, God damn, like you stack the cards against you tough. Like, and the best dudes are probably the dude that is at the bottom and you could grow with him, nurture him, be good to him, love him, and help him grow into a better financial position. Most women would be better off doing that than trying to find a dude who's got some fucking who's there financially, you know.
Yeah, man. Hey, it's cool seeing all the family stuff on your IG too. It's nice. It's cool.
I don't know what the fuck to do. I just knew like my conscience told me that I needed to take care of those girls for the rest of my life. I'm not the easiest person to be around because I'm always moving. I always have something to do. And I have rules, you know, like I got rules. I'm like, no, we don't put that there. No, we have nice shit.
Yeah. Does that house stay clean still?
No. Yeah, I'm like, no, we don't ruin shit. Like, no, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? And I am going to be like that because we don't have a bunch of nice shit just to ruin it. But that's the thing people have to know around me. Like, if I tell you a certain way to close the door, don't get all mad about me telling you the way to close the door. Just realize the way you closed the door was stupid as fuck. You don't push your purse stomach first into the paint of a Rolls Royce. Like, that's not how you close doors. But women do that for some reason. They just don't even understand it's paint. Like, they're just like, oh, I'm going to just totally close the door with my stomach into my purse, into the paint, because I have grocery bags in my arms. No. Put the grocery bags down, just close the door, and then pick the groceries up. That's a $500,000 car. Please, God, don't do it. And then they go like this. I'd rather just drive a shitty car. This didn't happen recently. This is me watching my homie's girl do that to his Lambo. Like my homie's girl, I saw a video recently when my homie's girl did that. Like, she's like, hey, I'm getting all the groceries, babe. And like massacring his car with the groceries as she's pulling him out the car. And I'm like, oh my God, you're not helping right now. Please, God, get out of the car and just go in the house. Just get out of the car and just go in the house. Like, I'll get the groceries. I'll hire someone. Like, please, God. And like, this is the stuff that people need to just take advice on. This small shit in relationships. Like, But they get embarrassed. They're like, oh shit, I did kind of close that stupid as shit. Like, yeah, that is dumb as fuck. Like, that is pain. Like, I shouldn't fucking do that. The fuck am I doing? Like, if people were humble, they could do that. And a lot of people in life, when they humble themselves, they're going to be really good at shit. Not the word humble. When they just use common sense and say, hey, he is just trying to hook me up. But he said talking to them is like talking to the wall. No, Angie's so solid, lady. This has nothing to do. I couldn't even imagine how solid she is, but it's been like a week. So let's see in 2 months, you know. I'm not gonna change. I'm gonna fucking just keep killing it. But the whole point with me is I'm never gonna not take care of those girls. I don't give a fuck. I told her before we got back together, I don't even care if you go be with another dude. I'll make sure that they're taken care of. I don't know why. So my heart tells me. But there is a thing about this. There's a thing in life that you're free to change your mind too. If you don't fucking just, you guys, don't just have your conscience tell you something and like leave that as a definite. You realize, like I say, your conscience is the authentic voice of God. You realize your conscience is speaking to you like all the time. It changes. The voice does change. So don't just be like, oh, I was told to take care of him the rest of my life and just not listen to the voice inside you. Like, if your voice inside you says, it's not really working, then feel free to listen to the voice inside you still. But as of now, I'm extremely thrilled with what's happening. I love the baby more than anything. I mean, she brings me more happiness than all my cars, all my shit, everything combined. And she's difficult. She's a baby. She keeps hitting her head on everything. Like, we turn around for 1 second, they're like, no, that's a glass table. You don't bite it. Like, that's glass. Like, hover over the couch. Don't hover on the glass table. Thunk, thunk, thunk. Like, up, what? You're like, we turned away for a second. How did that even happen? Like, it's crazy. But I'm just gonna keep trying. You guys, fuck. Where Justin's at right now, this is the season for him to kill it. Like, he don't realize he was just he thinks he got. Justin just got freed. He just got freed from everything that was going to keep him going down a path that wasn't going to work. Like, right now, he's clean slate. Everything's clean and free. That's like me going to prison. I got a chance to start over. Most of you guys are stuck in a position where you kind of need to make a choice and you'll be able to start over. And sometimes the choice is a bad choice where you're like, fuck, I kind of did do that. But you'll see over time it freed you from the shit, because in all reality, subconsciously, you were going to put up with anything like I was going to in my first marriage, you know? And I'll never get married again. I'll never get married again, ever. Want to know what I'll do? I'll give her a shitload of money, and I'll give her a fat ass ring, and I'll give her like an IRA, like a SEP IRA every year with my business. And I'll be like, you're never getting a piece of paper from me from the government, but I will stock your shit and I will put you on game. But fuck no, I'm never getting the government involved again. There is no fucking point to get a bunch of fucking lawyers and people involved in it. I have lawyers who have to talk to a lawyer for me. Like, I can't talk to lawyers because every time I'll yell at them all crazy, and like, I'll be like, fuck it, cancel the shit. Fuck you, bitch. And like, I've talked to my lawyer that way, straight up. And I have to have a lawyer who understands me, be the fucking the mediator between my other lawyers. Like, he has to talk to me to talk to them, and they can't talk to me. They're not allowed to talk to me. And even in my business, people aren't allowed to talk to me. Only one guy can talk to me. And we fight, and then we make up. And then we fight, and then we make up. And we get to a point where we actually are going to fight, because he did prison time. And he's my homie from back in the day. And we won't call the cops on each other. We will really just fight. And the thing is like, when we get to it, we're very cool to each other once we get through the problem. Because I love the guy like family, like my brother. And that's it. Like, you got to mediate you got to have your life kind of set up that way where not everyone can fucking get to you, you know? Everyone can't just get to you. But you have a starting point right now, Justin. You have a starting point. You can start off fresh, do anything the fuck you want now. You're in a better position than you were. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you 100%. Doesn't seem like it, but you're in a better position than you were.
I'm feeling it. I feel it. Great advice, Wes. Thank you for your time, man.
100%, Justin. You guys, I couldn't say enough to even explain to him how much I feel his situation. I've always just wanted to be a husband and a father. And it's crazy that, like, it's crazy that everyone can't treat you the way you would treat them and they lie about you. Like, this last chick saying I hit her and shit. Like, come on, you fucking liar. Like, that was only after I dumped you, you started saying that. And I didn't even talk shit about you. I said, you're fucking awesome. And like, I'm sorry it's not going to work out. And she goes on saying, I say that shit and do that shit. That shit sucks. Like, to do that shit about a man, like when that's all he has is his character and his integrity, that is such a fucking low blow because it's just such bullshit. But any men who've had women say that about him, fuck, man, I feel you. That shit sucks. But they'll always say it about me because I'm the guy on Instagram yelling. I'm the guy on Instagram fucking screaming and fuck. It's like, yeah, if I was so bad, then why do they always want to be back with me? You know, like if I really did all that, like even in our court case, if I really was beating Valerie every day of our life, like she basically said, like I was beating her and I was like abusive to her mentally and physically and every day of our lives, basically, he was this way, just like the other girl tried to say. Why the fuck did you want to be back with me if I was like that? You fucking liar. Fucking liars, dude. But anyways, I don't even care. That's why I don't defend myself online. I could just bust out crazy ass fucking videos and shit like that. I have funny ass ones. They're fucking hilarious. Like, but no, like the thing is most normal people are like, yeah, fucking right. Like, it's just always the weirdest people that'll believe bad shit about you. It's because like that's like who they are, and it's crazy. But yeah, I don't like hearing that Justin has the DV put on him because even my homie got like his chick got all drunk and they were arguing and she called the cops on him. I'm like, and saying he hit her and he didn't, you know, and I'm like, God damn it, dude, stop doing that shit. Just call the cops and say he was yelling at me. Like, just do that. Don't say he did anything that he didn't do. Like, it's fucking crazy. Like, that fucking hurts my soul. I don't want people to go to fucking jail or prison, like, ever. That's why, dude, even the chick sent a sex tape to Angie, the last chick I was with. She sent a porn of us to my current girlfriend. Do you know how illegal that is? Okay? Do you understand how illegal it is to send a porn of someone to someone else? Like, you will get fucked for that. You guys, don't do that. Like, but my ex-chick sends a porn to my new chick of us, and my lawyer's like, fucking ruin her life. I'm like, I'm not calling the cops, dude. I'm all, just tell her to stop the bullshit she's doing. And he's like, no, she's not going to stop. Fucking bury her. She is fucked. You cannot send pornos of people to other people. I'm like, he's like, it's highly illegal. I'm like, I'm not filing reports. I don't go snitch on people. I'm not doing it. Okay. No, I'm not doing it. And he's like, you're going to have to. She's not going to stop. I said, she said everything there is to say. There's no proof. Let her keep saying it. But you guys, fuck, dude. When you're someone like me who people know won't go snitch on you and won't go online and say all this shit about you, like, that's what you're going to run. You're going to run that. So people, all the fucking civilian bitch ass motherfuckers, they're going to just fucking snitch on. Hey, they'll be like, Wes talked to me this way and posted online about me. I'm like, you snitch little faggot. The fuck's the matter with you? I'm not a snitch. Or the one guy telling my whole life to the internet, and it thinks he's not a snitch, and people think he's like gangster or something. You're making videos about another man all day, like saying what he does for a living. You fucking snitch little faggot. The fuck's the matter with you? Like, none of you guys ever do that. Only ever put someone's name in your content or anything like that if it's positive. If it's negative, just keep it out of it. If you're telling a story about a family member or something that happened, like, you're not like clickbaiting them for views and trying to fuck them over and shit. Shit's weird. I don't know how society doesn't see that as this guy's the biggest snitch known to man. He's like snitching and trying to get views off it. I don't get it. But if you're telling your story, no one's directly involved, it's gonna happen. Your parents, your family, these people are gonna try to whoop your ass. My parents try to whoop my ass from videos I made when I was like, yeah, they fucking, this is how I grew up. Wasn't even talking shit. Whatever. But this is more of a personal development call, so my bad about going into the content. But that has a lot to do with my current personal development, is that people attack me online so much, I really just have to stomach it. This is the same as you guys in your lives when you're changing, when you're dropping weight, when you're dropping the drink, when you're dropping the drugs, when you're dropping the bullshit. Your people in your lives are going to attack you. It's just what's going to happen. They're not going to like the new version of you. They like when you start chasing your goals. This is a problem. This is what sucks, you guys. This is what sucks. They like when you start because you start chasing your goals. They don't like when you start to pull your goals off, because when you start winning, you start reminding of them how much of a loser they are. That's what happens. And they don't know that they're doing that. So I'm just telling you guys, fitness, money, lifestyle change, dropping the vices and negative habits. I'm telling you guys, just get ready for it, because they're happy for you at the start. But when you go from a fat fuck to like really getting a six pack and winning, they're not going to like you. They're not. They can't, because they're still a loser. Unless they're someone who is really invested in their personal development, like, they're not going to like you. They can't. It's not possible. These frequencies don't vibrate. You see what I'm saying? Only these frequencies vibrate, these top ones. That's why only we can get along with each other, because we like are moving up to this same place. You guys got to understand that shit. So don't expect your people to have your back. They can't, unless they're already up there or going up there with you. Try to bring them with you, or else you're fucked. The relationships won't last. Like, even marriages, all that shit, it won't happen. It's not possible. These frequencies don't vibrate. They have to be on the same vibrational plane as you, which is like, I'm going to better myself. I'm not going to drink. I'm not going to smoke. I want to make more money. I want a more positive life. I don't want to be a fucking liability anymore. I want to be a better parent. I'm telling you, like, don't fucking, if you want to stay with some low level person, stay low level. It's just the only thing you can do, or bring them up. You have to. Just what it is. Adam, what's up, bro?
Wes, my man, what's going on, bro? So, question about one of my biggest things is, like, obviously, as I want to, show more people of my side on, like, my socials and stuff like that. One thing I'm worried about for some of the things, because I got two daughters, 10 and 12, and sometimes, like, that stops me from talking about certain things. So I'm not really too sure how to get over that, because part of my story is obviously going to be part of my brand and me, but I'm kind of worried about them hearing it.
I mean, that's just what it is, bro. I mean, that's why we're rare. That's why the people who go show everything are rare people. And that's why half these guys can't make any money, because they go online and they just speak in platitudes. Yeah. Like, they just come on and they're just like, the way you do anything is the way you do everything. They're like, what are you doing and what's the proof of that? Like, give me proof of concept, motherfucker. None of these people are willing to be transparent enough to win. I just know it has to be a movie, bro. I just know they have to know everything. Why do you think I came in with, like, all the shit nobody wants to say right now to this call? Because that means more than everything. Like, you can relate with more. You're like, oh shit, she sent the sex tape. What a dumb bitch. Like, dude, it's just what it is. It's crazy, bro. But, like, I'm telling you, if I put that online, it would go so fucking viral. I have so much ammo that could be like online shit. But one thing I will not do is ever throw a partner under the bus or an ex-partner online. I have my group calls. I speak with you guys on a more personal level, but I'll never go online and preach it to people who aren't really trusted. And I just won't do that shit. So I'm not going to engage with it out there. But the whole thing is, bro, is like, the only way you're going to get clients is if you give them 3 things about you they could use on you as ammo, they'll give you 1. Like if you go outwardly online, you're like, hey, this, like take it or leave it. When they know those 3 those things about you that like they could use against you, then they're like, okay, I trust them enough. It's a barter system of like what we know about each other. So like once they know more about you, they'll give you 1 or 2 things about them, and then you'll be able to help them. So that's like with people in general. That's like with your employees, with your partner, with like anybody. Once you tell them vulnerable shit, you can break their wall and have them share shit with you about them. That's why I'm very upfront. That's why I'm so successful, because I've talked about everything. I've never held anything back, and they know, and like they trust that, bro. You have to trust someone who gave you all trust. Like, here, hey, Adam, here's everything about me. Do with it as you please. I trust you. You could go burn me if you want. You go say shit about me. You could go make up stuff. You could do this, but I'm gonna trust that you're not, bro. Like that's the barter system. I don't think most people understand that, and that's what has to take place. And you'll never be able to connect with people if you don't give them that, bro.
No, that makes sense, man. No, I appreciate that. That's just a good insight.
Well, it just sucks. I mean, it sucks that like everyone's not like us and be like, I'm not gonna say something about his kids, bro. Like people will take it that far. They'll literally, like I post one of my clients and all these motherfuckers are like, what's up with that guy's head? I'm like, dude, leave his fucking head alone. He can't change the shape of his goddamn head. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, even if you're thinking that, don't fucking message me that. Like, leave him the fuck alone. We only talk shit about shit you can change here. If someone could change it, we can talk shit about that. But not like, there's certain shit that's off limits, bro. Like, I'm not going to fucking make fun of something that's not like someone's ability. People do that with me. They're like, you fucking con artist. And then I'm like, nah, and I prove that it's not. They're like, liar, your shit's rented. Then I prove that it's not. And then next thing and then once I prove everything that they're saying is wrong, they'll be like, well, you're a bald ass bitch. Try to grow some hair. I'm like, well, come on, bro. Like, my hair's gone, bro. Like, I can't do anything about that, bro. Like, my hair's gone. Like, you got me there, bro. So, like, you have to understand that online, the people who are committed to misunderstanding you, they weren't clients anyways. And, like, bro, like, there's nothing you can do about that.
Yeah. No, that totally makes sense, man.
You have to be vulnerable, though. They can't trust you until you are. I hope you guys can trust me, because I'll do anything for anyone in here. If anyone here was like, hey, Wes, because the problems they need help with aren't like, what are my macros? It's really something else. Like, they do need to know that, but they really have a different problem. They're like, no, I just want to make money. And then it's like, if we got into it, there's really another problem that's stopping them from fully applying themselves that's deeper than I just don't know how to make money. But there is people that just really do need a blueprint to make money. There is people who really just need their macros. But that's like the 20% rare people or 10% rare people. The rest of the people are like, fucked.
Yeah. Well, that's perfect, man. No, that gave me a good give me good headspace with some of that. So I appreciate that.
But this is the thing. This whole thing, bro. We need reminders not to be educated in anything. We all know all this. Yeah. Everybody, the quality of being in a program with me is I don't break down. And the whole thing is like, you guys are going to need constant reminders to keep going. Because even a guy who does like a massive day or week, say he has his record month. If he has 2 slow days, like record month in anything, weight loss, best relationship, fucking money. If he has 2 slow days after that record month, he's going to need someone to talk to be like, what's happening? Like, I don't know what's going on. And I'm going to have to be the reasonable person who's weathered the test of time and be like, don't make any moves. Do not react. Just stay with the character we've instilled in you. This is in a marriage. This is in your business. This is in all of life. I'm going to need you to not make any drastic moves or reactions. Motherfucker, chill. Just let her trip. Don't make it worse. let this small amount of time pass. Watch how next week you hit double for last week. I mean, it's always like that, bro. I'll have a week where I'm like, oh my God, what happened? And the next week is like, bah, what, motherfucker? And the whole thing is I'm never even, it's a bad month, a bad quarter. Is this year better than last year? Like, gauge yourself in years. Overall, is my life better this year than last year? The month and day and week motherfuckers never last. They will never fucking last. And if you stay with good habits, you'll slowly go up the rest of your life. But if you're worried about the tiny little dips, you're fucked. You fucked. You'll change everything up. You'll change your character up. You'll change up every time there's a dip. Oh, I must be doing stuff wrong. I need to change my diet then. I didn't lose the weight last week. Instead of saying, Wes, what do I do? I didn't change like last week. Don't change anything. Like, let's go another week. And then you drop 5 pounds instead of the 2 to 3 pounds I wanted. You're like, oh, I'm glad you told me not to change anything. I'm like, I know. Like, hold still. That's one of the things that we have to learn is that we're all looking at stuff in such a short timeline opposed to like real long view. And showing your family and showing your life and telling your story is one of the things that needs to take like 5 years online. People have success right away, but the 5-year guy of showing his story, his point got across. Perfect, Adam. You have a good one.
Cheers, brother.
Do you know how hard it is? I talk to Eric all the time. I'm like, bro, if you just showed your family more, like you're one of the best dads I've ever met. Like, you're one of the best dads I've ever met, dude. Like, oh yeah, everyone follow my boy Charlie. He just hopped on the program. He was actually in prison with me. Charlie, drop your handle in the chat. Charlie was actually in prison with me, and he's going to start his coaching program. And it's a good it's going to be good. Some of these people make videos and they're like, that's not real during a racial lockdown in CDC that people don't come out to shower. Like, dude, I'm like, what yard were you on, bro? Jesus. These people be making stupid ass shit up just to get video views and shit. You see the guy who goes like this? He like folds up a piece of paper, like literally a piece of paper. He folds it up like this. He's like, this guy's saying he hoops his paperwork. Now, how could you hoop this? He folds up like a fucking sheet of paper, like you're going to stick it up your ass. I'm like, oh my God, dude, there's no way this is real. These people are stupider than fuck you could ever imagine. Holy shit, bro. The internet's a fucking crazy place. But I always tell Eric he's such a good dad. He needs to show his family more, but he won't because he doesn't trust everyone online. He thinks they're fucking weirdos. And because there is a lot of weirdos. There's 80% people who are going to say weird shit to you online and 20% dope motherfuckers like you guys. Like the rest of the people are fucking lost, batshit crazy, mental health awareness motherfuckers. Like you should, before you go on to Instagram, there should be like an app that checks your eyeballs and like scans your brain to see if you're fucking mentally correct enough to be on fucking Instagram. There would be a lot less users though. And Instagram probably wouldn't like that. It's fucking crazy. But yeah, Adam, a lot of people struggle with that, bro. Adrian, what's up, homie? Adrian been in prison. I don't know if he was on level 4s and 3s, but Adrian, you a northerner or you a southerner?
I'm a northerner, brother.
Yeah, so northerners don't come out with no boots. You have to put boots on or shoes on to come out.
Yeah, mandatory.
Yeah, you guys bird backed on lockdown, right?
Yeah.
The fuck is the matter with these guys? These guys online making videos saying that's not even true. I'm like, what the fuck? There's stuff that's highly debatable that people want to talk about. I say, but stuff like that, I'm like, dog, come on, that's not debatable. Like,
yeah, we look kind of trippy walking out the shower with shoes on and shit. With every, you know what I mean? So,
yeah, but the cops won't even let you come out in boots or shoes. You know, he's like, they'll be like shower shoes only, so the cops don't have to shower us during lockdowns. They're like, even if it's an institutional search or whatever. But I've been laughing because some of these videos have been getting me to actually watch what some of these guys are saying. because some of them like make a bunch of money on my programs, or I get them ripped and shit. They still talk shit, and I'm like, oh, you fucking piece of shit, you know. Like, but I'm glad you got your first sale on the coaching program. This ain't even the call about that, so I'm gonna leave that for tomorrow. But but I'm just stoked, bro. What you got for us?
So my thing, I'm going through co-parenting right now, man. Are you dealing with that kind of shit right now with the other guy being like a Disneyland dad, or is he just an all-out piece of shit?
No, I actually know Alyssa's dad. I know him from before I went to prison.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, and then the dad of the baby is like fucking one of like an extremely famous person.
Oh, really?
Like he's like he's like a right hand of like one of the absolute most famous people on the planet.
Oh, okay, so you got a pretty, stable.
Well, yeah, the dad of the baby will never be in the life. Like he's just not coming into the life ever. But yeah, he's a different type of individual. I don't care. I've never met him. But then her 11-year-old daughter, he's my homie. Like I'll call him if Angie's tripping, be like, Drew, what's up, dog? Why is she tripping? And he's like, I don't know, fool.
Yeah. No, I'm dealing with this shit right now, like, because I got a 13-year-old stepdaughter, and I've had her for like 9 years, and this dude's doing some real degenerate shit, man. Like just going against, parenting, against good parenting. You know what I'm saying?
Like what?
Like this fool gave her a cell phone, right? Last summer, I'm the one that caught her with the cell phone. She wasn't supposed to have it, because she was on social media. Well, long story short, we grounded her for the summer. Right when the summer ended, he gave it back to her, and he didn't tell my wife about that. He gave it to her, so she's had it for like a year, right? She ends up getting in trouble at school. We ended up going through the phone, dude. She's doing a lot of like provocative shit.
Oh man, that sucks.
And bro, his fucking head is in the sand about it. You know what I'm saying? Like his head is like he's playing like the whole good side, because he's compensating for a lot of his lack of good parenting. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of
he's trying to get on the good side by just doing whatever she wants.
Yeah, basically, that's kind of like what I'm dealing with right now, man. And it's
Yeah,
kind of hard because
that shit's rough, because Angie's the one who lays down the law with her daughter. I don't step in on nothing. I'll be like, you have to tell me to go say anything. Like that's how I roll. I'm not gonna fucking. I'm like, you have to tell me to intervene. I'm not gonna say shit. Like,
and that's kind of what I've done. I've always took a back seat of it, but I'm always playing the "I told you so" game. Like I'm always like, I see this shit unfolding like 10 steps ahead, because on my side, like I got 2 kids with the previous relationship, and I'm like the stable one. You know what I'm saying? Like I have full custody of them. If anything, I'm the one mediating and making the right decisions for the kids. So to watch her, and she's the woman, so she looks at things from a different, more emotional standpoint, not necessarily a logical one. And she kind of allows this dude to make, to weigh in on parenting things, which she ain't even got no liability. He's got zero liability. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the phone thing's fucked.
Yeah.
The phone thing's fucked, because like we had stupid videos and shit like that. Like just making TikToks and shit, like acting older, like flipping off the camera, acting like a fucking, not provocative, but just acting a fool at a young age, which you don't, what's like, she don't like. I'm like, I'm not, you tell me to like give advice and I'm going to run it by you. I tread lightly, because I don't even, I don't feel like right yet. Probably, when she's like 16, 17, like 5 years from now, and we've been rolling together for a long time, I'll probably be more like, hey, nah, dude. And like anything to do with boys and shit, I'll be like, you fucking run these motherfuckers by me straight up,
Yeah. Yeah. So
that's rough though, bro. But the whole thing is that fuck, man.
It's a rough one, It's kind of an issue within its own, because there's a lot of like things you can't do and things that you got to stand by, and it affects you. It affects the family in a whole, because there's other outside things that are kind of, being allowed. And like right now, she's at the house stressed out, dude, because like her dad took off for work for like a month, right? And the whole time she was stressed out, like she couldn't see him. And I'm thinking, oh, that's cute, man. Like they're getting along, the whole time.
She wanted her phone back.
That's all she wanted. That's because we go into the, and since she went back to her pops, my wife allowed her to go to make up for time. And since the time that she went back, she's been.
How old is she?
She's 13.
Yeah, this is the only time in their life where they only want to hang out with their friends. We're all nothing.
So out of like the 8 days that she's been over there, she spent like 4 nights at her friend's house during his time. So I was like, that says a whole lot right there. That motherfucker.
We had a thing like that to where the stepmom let they turned their locations off and they went somewhere they weren't supposed to go. And my chick was like, "I'll fuck that bitch up." Fuck like dude, that's the thing. Like, as a man and as like the provider, you're trying to have good energy to just get work done. Work's stressful enough, your business is stressful enough. You want them to handle all their shit. But bro, it's just best way to handle it is to just, like I told you just gotta choose your words correctly. And sometimes you gotta be way patient and stay way slow in those moments as to not say shit you shouldn't, you know.
Yeah, that's what my brother was like, have you tried talking to him? And I was like, man, he's one of those dudes that's just like I'm cordial with him. We're cool. Like, we never bumped heads, but like, what am I gonna do? Coach the guy? Sometimes the message, and if it's coming from the wrong messenger, he ain't gonna get the message. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna look at me like,
no, if they're not at the right place to absorb it, it ain't happening, bro.
Yeah, that's exactly kind of what I told him. You know what I mean? But it's kind of a.
If you ever just have a situation that's pissing you off, just lay it on me and I'll talk you into the right decision. But there is no real right way in these. There's just, hey, let's not do the wrong thing right now and make it worse. I think in all those situations with men like us, the answer is let's not do anything to make it worse. And let's like let everybody else calm the fuck down and make sure we guys like us can't like take the whole scenario. We have to make sure everyone's chill and calm. We have to ask them what they all want to do. And we can't be like quick to like just run it, you know? Because
there's a fine line. There's a fine line that you can't cross. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I even told my wife, like, you got to be very cool on how you get at this food, because the temperament you're going to bring is going to be the temperament I'm going to follow. So if you want, you know what I'm saying, that's going to be fucked up. But
yeah, you're putting me in a position.
Exactly. Like, because what am I going to do if she's right or wrong? If he gets out of pocket, and then what am I supposed to do? Just sit there and just no, I can't. You know what I'm saying?
That's one thing that chicks can't really do is come out of pocket to a dude and then get their dude in a position. Now he just looks like a bitch, you know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
like now you got me in a position where I have to take off on this fool, and I'm trying to be a good dude, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, Adrian, thank you,
I don't
bro.
know. That's just some shit right
Anytime
now.
you're ever struggling with that shit, run it by me before you make a decision. We'll make sure you just don't make a bad one. I realize in my life at this point, I need to just not make a bad decision. No decision all quick when something's really happening for me is better than the bad decisions I would make, you know?
Yeah. No, I'm cool. I'm pretty level-headed. It's just the issue right now. It's like, that's the only thing on mine right now. You know, I was actually, when I raised my hand, I was actually just going to piggyback about that relational thing. Like, it kind of goes with like a lot, even like back when I used to sling dope, I used to preach that same message to my folks. Like, don't worry about the money, just focus on the relationship. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, keep the plug tight, bro. Don't fucking.
Yeah, yes, that's right now. That's what I'm doing. I think I'm being too nice, even trying not to oversell. But I got a lot of people that I'm just not even befriending them, because that's just how I am. But you know, I'm taking a lot of your advice as far as like just trying to focus on that, and hopefully it just.
I get more out of the time I spend with people and everything than like them needing a result. And the whole thing, like when I speak about detachment, when people are like, detachment means like you're not controlled by the result. You're not controlled by the desire. You don't, it's not all or nothing that I don't get my outcome. Once you detach from outcomes and you just do the work, you actually free up the ability to attract what you want. And people don't understand that. Like, people chase shit so hard, it looks fucking disgusting. And the energy around it's fucking, it's not intentional. You know, it's improper intention. But appreciate you, big dog.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Have a good day, homie.
Yes, sir.
All that shit's difficult, but we always operate from I'd rather make no quick decision than a real wrong one. AJ, what's up, bro?
Hey, what's up, Wes? My question, so I've been hitting it hard in the gym and focused on all the macros and getting everything dialed up. And it's been a few months now, and I've definitely shredded. I've like shedded some weight, and obviously it's fat because I've been hitting it hard. And anyways, I've been like measuring my arms the entire time, and there is no, even though I'm cutting and I'm starting to get the definition that obviously looks good, my arms aren't growing at all, and I'm just curious, do
Arms
your
take
muscles?
forever to grow, bro. If you're talking about growing your arms in a few months, you don't even know what bodybuilding is, bro. To put inches and inches on your arms, it takes 10 years, bro.
I kind of thought that.
People who have arms like mine, like I just have arms like that. Like there's people, the rest of your life, you may never build big arms. And the thing is, what you'll have to do is accept your strengths. Maybe you have big legs or good calves. Nobody has everything. Like I just have big forearms and arms, and someone else will have better abs than me. You have the muscles you have. What do you have? What are the muscle groups that you have that are dope?
I would probably say like shoulders or chest. Like that's
There
kind of
you
like
go.
my.
A lot of people who have good biceps and good shoulders and good chest, like a sculpted chest, cut biceps and good shoulders, they won't have big arms because they won't have that big tricep. It's just the way it's your morphology, bro. Like a lot of people don't grow everything. Very few people the only guys who really grow every muscle are extremely short dudes, and they like grow every fucking muscle. Like they're just like what, like straight midget size, you know. But it is what it is. Like them tall ass fools. Try to tell a tall ass fool he's gonna put inches on his arms. He'd be so pissed that he'd be like, "Fuck you, fool! It took me 9,000 years to put a quarter inch on my guns, fool." Like he'd be pissed. So like it's 10 years in the game to really. The guys who really look like they built every muscle have been working out for 20 years.
Got it.
But when I show people who got results all quick, you don't know. That guy Dustin had lifted weights his whole life. And then he just turned into a lazy gummy bear motherfucker. And then I just chopped him up again. But he's still small. He's not like a big dude, but he's got like well proportioned. He trained for a long fucking time. I'm never going like, although Dustin trained for 7 years before this and he put on a little bit of fat above his body, you got to understand that shit, you know?
Cool. That helps with the perspective.
Yeah, perspective is take a long fucking time. Dude, the guys who look like they built every muscle have been working out for 20 fucking years. Or they're fucking midgets. That's why people think I'm a midget online. They say I'm like 5, they say I'm like 4'9". Like they won't even say 5 foot, bro. Like they'll say I'm like literally like 5. Dude, they'll never say I'm above 5'5". I'm like, that's crazy, dude. What the fuck? Because then there's a video of me next to like a Phantom or something. They're like, look how short he is next to that car. I'm like, bro, it's a Phantom, dude. The motherfucker's as high as a truck, dog. You have never stood next to a Phantom, homie. And the guy's like, there's no way a car is that tall. I'm like, it's a motherfucking Rolls Royce Phantom, homie. It's as big as the Cullinan. It's probably taller. Like the thing's on 26 is like motherfucker, you know. But they laugh when I got out of Carbone, like next to the Phantom, and my boy was filming with like 0.5 or something. Look how short he is, bro. I'm like, oh goddamn, fuck you, motherfuckers.
You're 6'1", right?
I'm 6 foot. My girl's daughter would say, "You're not 6 foot. You're 5'11". I'm like, why you gotta chop me down? You know, why you gotta chop me down?
You look like you put on a lot of weight from when you got out of prison. Like you were slim in prison.
Oh yeah,
and
you
now
don't eat in prison.
fat.
But there was times in prison where I was like 250. But like that's the same thing as me on the street. I'll get big and get small, get big and get small. I'll fluctuate 30 pounds. Any bodybuilder fluctuates like 40 pounds from their cuttest frame to their biggest frame. So that's why we got to measure your arms when you're lean this time. Then we got to reverse you to getting like as big as possible. Then we got to cut you up again. That's like a year time. And then you measure your arms again at your leanest thing after each reverse diet.
Got it.
Long term,
Cool,
AJ.
thanks,
You have a good one, bro. Later, homie. Yeah, I got to get the keys for that Urus fucking lined up. I'll hopefully get that thing back in action on Monday, so these girls can be driving the thing with the black interior. Them driving around with that Tiffany interior on that Brabus, I'm squirming, dude. I'm just like, oh God, we're gonna have to replace that part of the car. Whoa, like, you're gonna have to replace the whole goddamn interior, motherfucker. I'm just chalking it up to, hey, that's having a family, I guess. Yeah, just throw that one to the wolves right there. Fuck it, huh? Kyle, what's up, bro? What you got?
What's up, man? I guess I just had a couple questions about the
Kyle always
program.
be having relationship issues, huh?
Yeah, fuck yeah, man.
Kyle has way
Always.
worse issues than you, Justin. Fucking dude. If you're not going to those, just not going to those. But yeah, you hit me with whatever.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I've been figuring that shit out, just trying to, like you say, not react, right? Just respond and just kind of let them do their thing. There's nothing that I can fucking do about that
They
shit.
get over it. If you don't add fuel to the fire, they fucking realize they're stupid as shit.
100%. Yeah. And I mean, it's just that conscious congruent living thing, right? It's just inside telling me to get the fuck out of here, to just, get to a different, better place, right? But I don't know. I had a question about the program. I'm getting like traction and stuff. I'm getting a lot of messages and shit, but a lot of people are just skeptical about price. They don't want to commit, that kind of thing.
This is the personal development call. Tomorrow's coaches. We'll talk about coaching stuff tomorrow. Anything personal development wise, I got you though.
Okay. Shit. Yeah. All right. Well, then yeah, I guess it's just that fucking relationship, man. It's eating me up, man. It's every day. It's all the time, right? The cops won't allow her here, but the kids are involved in shit. I gotta like be a man and try to take care of shit at the same time, right? I can't throw anybody out on the street and that kind of shit. But I've also got a business to run, 8 employees to do, and then this new thing with you, right? So
I mean, in all reality, my whole thing is just don't react incorrectly. They're trying to get you to, and you know how quick everything will be fucked for you if you do, I mean, you know, it's every day for me not to smoke a motherfucker. You know how many people lately have wanted me to go kill them in front of their significant other? Like literally wanted me to straight kill them, dude. And people be like, yeah, it's pretty valid reason. Go kill them. And I'm like, fuck, dude. It's just like someone who is like me, the test will always be to not go do that shit that you could do, but you shouldn't do. And that's what I'm telling you. Like, it's just what it is, bro. Even if it's like you could go pull other bitches, but you shouldn't, like whatever the fuck it is. It's just,
well, they fucking, because of all this shit, right, going on, they were waiting for me when I was going to work the other day. So I had a couple undercovers fucking tag me, pull me aside, do the whole fucking thing, right? I took my truck, all that shit, right? So it's bringing back that whole fucking my old life, and it's just like, right? Yeah.
So hey, just don't react is our answer, bro. If you don't react, this will teach you a lot. It'll give you a lot of patience. I mean, you give you a lot of strength. You can almost laugh like, "Hi, you guys can't get me to crack, motherfucker." What,
Right. And that's literally, man, when I was sitting in the back of that fucking cop car again, that's exactly what I was thinking. Like, fuck these guys, man. They ain't got shit on me. So what? It'll cost me a little bit more money. So what? It'll cost me a little bit more time. Fuck them.
Yeah, at least I'm not going to break character, though. If a man holds his character the highest, you'll always win. You're like, because in all reality, everyone's trying to get you to break, bro. And the whole thing is, if you don't, you'll win. That's it. That's why I tell everyone my goal each day is to not break character. And like some guy this morning couldn't get on this call, and I showed him on Trainerize how I sent him the link like 2 times, and he said, "That's no way. That's a fake screenshot." He swore it was a fake screenshot, bro. But he had already talked so much shit to me that I deleted him from the program and told him to get a refund. Then the rest of the day, he's gonna ruin my life. I'm a con artist, all this shit. But then I said, bro, so you still want to get back on the program right now if I'll have you? He's like, if you'll have me, I don't want to believe you're a con artist. I'm like, you're already calling me all this shit, you fucking bitch. Fuck you, And he's like, oh, karmic debt's going to get you. I'm like, bro, you've been calling me a fucking bitch for the last 10 hours. Like a lot of you guys won't realize sometimes that people fucking attack me all day. People are like, why is Wes so high strung? People attack me all day, like all day.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't know. Some people just don't
Because he
seem
was
to.
talking mad shit on the team app. Everyone told him he's a lame. Dude. Yeah, like the dude could not even, he couldn't figure out anything.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just seeing like you want to help these people, right? Like they're people close to me. Like I want to help them, but like you say, like I think there's just a certain point where they need to
do their own work, but we'll get there. Just don't react to them.
Yeah. Cool, man.
Awesome.
Yeah, thank you.
You have a good one, Kyle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told the guy, I'm like, bro, some people just can't figure out technology. And that's like, I just can't work with you if you can't figure out simple technology. I'm sorry, bro. He's like, my career's in technology, you fucking bitch. And I'm like, well, how much you make last year with your technology career? He's like, 500,000. I said, okay, bro, like maybe you're in different type of technology. You just don't understand Zoom or links and stuff. I mean, there is people have been having trouble getting on the Sunday call because the link was swapped, but not the Saturday one. And like, it's not like they ever didn't even know where it was at. Like everyone who was having trouble getting on still knew there was a link to click on. Like you couldn't even find the link, bro. Like nothing. Like, and I sent it to you like 4 times. I don't understand what's going on, bro. It was just so fucking crazy. Like some people, I don't know if they do that on purpose. I don't know if they don't want to be helped. I don't know if they're like, they just want to yell at people that day. I don't know if they like to go, they're contrarians. I don't know if they're like those people who know they should use Apple phones and they just still use Android. I don't know what the fuck. I don't, those people, I don't know. But Sean, what's up, bro?
How you doing, Big Wes? I
Chilling.
just joined up with you this week. I'm in Miami with you, right down the street.
Hell yeah. Miami's a place. Is it already dark out? Holy shit, it is.
Yeah, I'm in Wynwood walking around.
Don't walk around in Wynwood, bro. It's a little grimy
We
down
good, bro. You know we good over here, man.
Look at the pool turns colors. I figured out how to do that. I think
I
I'm
was walking by your spot last night. I live down the street. I'm here with my girl. We walking around. We loving this shit. But just kind of to piggyback off what you were saying about how like relationships test you and not doing things that you know you should do. I'm a huge Nipsey fan. So he recommended a book called The Way of the Superior Man.
Oh, dude, literally someone who I was having to teach relational over transactional on was actually coached by the fucking author of that fucking book for years. Some people just lose their shit. Who's that book again? Fucking
like Breda or something, Brett Breda or something like that.
No, it's like Dueto or something, DD or something.
Yeah.
David Data or something. I don't know.
Yeah. But it tells you like, you know what I mean? Like the more feminine a woman is, the more she's gonna test you and test your masculinity.
You got it right. David Data.
Yeah, I got the audiobook. I look whenever me and my girl get in some shit. Dude,
one of the people I was having an argument with about something like was actually personally coached by the guy who wrote that book.
Motherfucker's still alive?
No, it was, I guess it was, I don't know, but I'm pretty sure he's still alive, but he was like a mentor for her. One of the smartest people I know. And like totally confused, like we were making content and it wasn't like babysitting calls. We have to fucking get after this shit. And like the shit I'm telling you to post is gold. You just have to do it, just total utter fuckery, but how you guys doing tonight?
We good, man. We just hanging out. Walking around, eating dinner and shit. Went to the game.
Yeah, everyone who starts on the program, you start on the coaching one. We have the coaching call tomorrow for all coaches too.
Gotcha.
This is about personal. This is like personal development right here. Yeah.
For sure. Gotcha.
Big Sean, you have a good one, homie.
You too. Appreciate you.
Later, bro. Yeah, like, dude. Some people are having trouble. You got to remember it's the holidays too. Right now, people start wigging the fuck out, dude. It's a trip. Big homie, you only got iPhone on there. But to drop your handle in the chat and tell us who you are.
Hello.
Hey, you just got iPhone on there. I don't have your name, Doug.
Oh, it's Frank.
Frank, you just signed up yesterday, right?
Yeah, I signed up yesterday.
Yeah. So hit me with any questions, whatever. The coaching stuff is tomorrow. Today is personal development. But I like the coaches to be on this call to one, drop their handle in the chat to mix up with everybody here, to get the consensus of everyone here who's on the programs, and then to see how I run this type of call, because you're going to have one of these as well.
Yeah, I like that. And also, I wanted to add a little more to what you talked about earlier. So I was in a relationship where the girl actually calls the police and lied that I was physically abusing her because she was trying to get money out of me. And we were not even married or anything, you know? And yeah, that was kind of like a very, very tough situation, but I was able to like get through it by actually not doing the wrong thing. Because I could have had so many reactions to the situation because I was so frustrated. But
it happened to me twice now, dude. I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah.
It's like their go-to now. It's bullshit.
Yeah. So I just kept my calm and I didn't lose my shit.
Fuck, I feel you there. It's the worst shit. I can't stand when people get accused of that shit.
And also, like on the personal development side, so I had a question. So obviously, as life goes on, you're growing, and I'm glad to be part of such a group where I actually see a lot of people that have potentially gone through a lot more than me. And my biggest question is when you evolve in life, right? How do you actually start to make better, genuine connection? Because I feel like the more I grow, whether it's financially or because my life like this year is better than last year. I feel like I'm exponentially growing, but I feel like I'm attracting it's kind of hard to get around people that are genuine, you know, like everybody that's been surrounding me is more people that are just trying to like get something out of the, you know, the relationship. So how do you actually
you have to be with the high level people who don't need nothing, you know? I mean, the thing is you're attracting people who need help, and it'll continually happen, but you need to be around higher level people.
So how do you make that switch?
Just fucking start joining masterminds and groups and working with all the entrepreneur spaces, going to the events and shit like that.
Nice.
You gotta start surrounding yourself with people like groups like this. This is why people like us need a group like this, because normal people, they just don't know what the fuck they're fucking doing, bro. They're not committed to anything. They're kind of just wandering. We all know what we want, and we've actually put our money where our mouth is. We're like, I want this type of life. This is how I'm gonna do it. I'm ready. Until you're like that, you're just wandering aimlessly.
Yeah, because lately I've been trying and it kind of worked because I joined I think you know Fastlane. Fastlane is like a supercar group, so I kind of joined it.
Yeah, it's definitely good.
Yeah, and I was able to connect with a couple people, and I saw there was one of the guy that actually knew you there. His name is like Yados, I think.
Yeah, Jados was there with the white STO, right?
Yes.
Jados is one of my clients. He did about 570 last month.
Nice. So he joined the program as well, and that's how he was able to keep going.
Yeah, he was trying to get me to go to one of those car meets the other day, but I was just too busy. It was like the Sunday I got here.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's gonna be groups like this. It's gonna be meeting people. You did a good thing. You met Jados, who's one of my clients, one of my highest level clients.
Nice. So pretty much like he's focused on the coaching business and that's how he was able to build up.
Yeah, he started with fitness and nutrition and mindset, and then he has a big brand. We'll go over it on your call, but
okay.
I actually taught him how to do everything that I do because he already had a big brand. I don't let people teach branding unless they have a real brand. And Jados doesn't have fake followers. When he posts, they come to my fucking house. When me and Jados are somewhere and we post, there's a line outside. A lot of people like try to teach branding and they don't have a brand. So I don't let people teach branding who have no brand, you know. But they can teach their zone of genius and them. So personal development, which is cool, you're already into personal development by what you're sharing, and you can always teach that. So that's always an area that no one can ever say you're not good at being you. First off, all you guys, no one can ever fucking tell you you're not good at being you. You don't enjoy your life. You don't feel good in your skin. But there is common denominators of people who do love their life and respect their life. They train. They eat better. they don't destroy themselves with drugs and alcohol. I mean, you can't really say you're one of these people who are into personal development if you're still doing certain things. You can, but people, you just will attract the wrong community. When you're really fucking bettering yourself, like there's a lot of faith involved in just like universal topics or God. I mean, it's more than you when you're ready to be a personal development teacher, you know? So we'll go over that on our call though. But tomorrow's coaches, and then we'll schedule our call in the app if we haven't already done it.
All right.
Big Frank, you have a good one, homie.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah.
You too.
I think Frank was posting some good stuff. I saw some of his posts. I went to his page. Let me see. I love this shit, dude. I didn't even try to go anywhere today. I filmed a podcast, or I filmed an edit with Angie at the gym. I just came the fuck home. Yeah, drop your handle in the chat, Frank. So everyone can follow each other. We all follow each other. We support each other. Everyone, after you speak, drop your handle directly in the chat after you speak. Christina, what you got for us? I need a woman's perspective. I calm down a little bit when I speak to women. A little bit, not a lot, but a little.
Okay. Hi, I'm Christina. I'm from Austria. Sorry for my English. It's not my native language. Actually, I just want to say thank you. I'm so happy to be here. You are like Jesus for me. I swear.
Oh, that's awesome.
You're my Bible. So I'm really happy to be here. I'm like, I think 1 week in your program, and I really enjoy it. It's so nice to be with people, surround with people. They are so high level, and I'm really happy to be here. Thank you very much.
Perfect. Awesome. Any questions today about anything?
Maybe next week. Now I'm just
cool. Hey, that's totally fine. Drop your handle in the chat so you can connect with everybody on Instagram as well.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Awesome, Christina. You have a good one. Charlie, what's up, bro? How you doing? You guys, I did some time with Charlie. Where were we? We're in North Fork or out of state or something?
North Fork's there.
Yeah. What prison were you at before they shipped you out of state?
They had me in the hub over there in Arizona for a little bit, but before that I was in Centinela.
So you went from Centinela, what, CR level 4 or something?
Yeah, I was 34.
So you went from Centinela then to La Palma and then Oklahoma.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember we were in Oklahoma. You were working the kitchen a lot. You were a kitchen dude.
I was maintenance, remember?
Oh yeah, you were a maintenance guy. You were rolling around with Lloyd, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Fucking Lloyd, bro.
Yeah.
Dude, Lloyd got like 20 years for discharging a firearm, dude. Like he got like 18 years. He didn't even shoot nobody. He literally discharged a firearm. What's up?
I said I got his hookup, dude. Yes, he's out. He's out and about.
What did he get? 12 years, 14 years, 18 years or something?
Some shit like that. He was an old fool though, wasn't he?
Dude, old ass grumpiest motherfucker, Lloyd. Just what fucking Yosemite Sam looking motherfucker. Grumpy as shit. Literally was in like Shasta County, discharged a firearm like in the woods at someone and got like a fucking 20 years or something. I'm like, bro, you didn't even shoot anyone. You got 20 fucking years. He's like, piece of shit motherfuckers. Like he was so pissed.
Yeah.
How much time did you do?
What do I do?
How much time?
Oh, me, I did 13 straight. 13 years, 4 months.
13 years straight. Charlie did.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been out 9 years this month. Next week, it'll be 9 years exactly. I've been out, bro.
Dude.
Yeah.
I've been out coming up December. Oh shit. Oh no, that's next month. December 17th. I've been out 6 years.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. That's bro, you
Who
inspired
else
me
were
to-
our mutual people? Was I Dustin Selly at that time or who?
I'm not sure. Dustin Boggs?
Yeah, Dustin Boggs, but maybe it was Dustin or like Zach Lopez or I don't know who Selly I was at that time. When
You were in Peapod, I think.
yeah, Bravo. So it was Dustin, probably, right?
I think so. My Selly?
No, who was your Selly at the time?
My Selly, remember a cowboy?
Yeah, Cowboy from Dago.
Yeah, our OC or some shit, I think.
Well, yeah, Cowboy, he was a Mac rep though.
Yeah.
Mac rep is the person who walks around when there's problems between like races or higher up stuff, where like the Mac rep talks to like, he's like the one person who could talk to everybody, but then like relay like information back to the facility heads to like stop problems, you know.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Like snitch, but not really.
Yeah, everyone, he was like the dry snitch. Like it was like the guy that everyone's like letting go, like tell what's going on in the facility so like we could get back programming and off lockdown, you know.
Right. So we could get off the hunger strike or no canteen for 3 months.
Dude, hunger strikes, lockdowns, racial lockdowns, a bunch of whites stabbing each other in when we first got to Oklahoma, how many white stabbings were there back to back to back to where we kept getting slammed down?
Or when they shut the chow hall down, remember?
Oh, shut during the riot. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, man. No, I'm so it's so awesome, man, to see what you're doing in people's lives, man. I just want to be a part of it. But you know, I had
crazy. You seen Jason Maury online and he's got like a dog thing. He works with dogs and shit.
Yeah, you know, Caesar Milan taught him how to train dogs.
It's dope as fuck.
Yeah. I went over his pad with Anthony with Cowboy.
Yeah, because he was in Cal City or something where they had dogs.
Yeah. Supposedly he
Look
was
at
the
you
only
guys.
one that
You guys, Charlie came from this. Was this after you got out?
it was, dude. I ain't gonna lie.
Charlie went from that to that. You guys, if you don't think it's possible, he was fit in prison because everyone's fucking doing burpees, bar work, and getting swole in prison. Charlie ballooned up when he got out, and he said, "Fuck that," and he got chopped.
Fucking A. And then I seen you started listening to you, bro, and it was like my life's taking a different course, bro.
I can't
You
do
know?
that shit. As much as I want to smoke like 90 people a day, I can't do it, bro. I look at the little baby, my chick. I come to all you guys, and I'm like, I can't let everyone down. That shit is bullshit, you know?
Yeah, same here, man. I can't even see my son right now. I had to hire a lawyer and shit just to try to get shit back, you know. But I look at
What
the
happened?
positive side. You know, it's a little small part of my life. Why can I not better myself and work on myself? I haven't drank in 4 years. I don't do nothing, bro.
Dude, the only thing that works is to first thing first, get rid of the self-sabotage and the vices. None of us would have made the decisions we were making. You guys, every single person's in prison for drugs or something related with drugs or alcohol. Nobody really did all those crimes if it wasn't about like they're not high or drunk or something. Like even me, like I said it was selling weed in a violent act I was high on meth and drinking and selling the weed and decided to fucking do what I did. If I was dead sober, I probably wouldn't have took it to that level. I mean, it's just what it is. Every single person in prison, except like a few people, there's drugs or alcohol involved, and then like money or something. But fuck, bro. Once you get rid of those vices and those negative habits and self-sabotaging habits, life starts to open up. You start to actually hear your conscience and you know you're doing wrong shit, you know?
So I had a quick question for you, man. So in your transition from prison and personal developments for yourself, what was your biggest transition that you weren't able to do on self-development or personal growth in prison that you could do out here?
Instagram. But I was still using Instagram in prison. But once we got more smartphones in the level 2s, like because it was harder to get those good phones out of state in level 3s and 4s. So then when I got to level 2s, there was all those smartphones. I started getting on Instagram. But once I was able to be accountable to everybody on Instagram with what I was saying and how I would wake up and work out and do all this stuff, especially when I got on the streets, I stayed in great shape and stayed sober and all that shit because I told everybody online who I was. Once I told the world who I was, it was very hard to go back on my word. So that's why I never failed. So I always tell people it is like literally the absolute best form of accountability to post your personal development process online. So what changed me most was being able to share it with the world.
That's great, man. And you know what? That's crazy. It sounds, you know, we've known each other for, I mean, shoot, 10, 11, 12 years, you know, and it's like to see you inspired the shit out of me to want to help people so much, bro. And it just means
It works. Hell yeah, Charlie, I appreciate it, bro. It's the only thing that works. So everybody in here like knows when they were at their low how they felt. And then once they fully get out of that, it was the most instrumental thing in their whole life. So now the point is like You have to pass that on. So the only thing that worked for me the most was sharing with everyone what worked, the way my life was. And how that turned into the power for me to get up every morning and do everything it's not hard to see once you start doing it. Someone like me who only got a negative attention my whole life, once I started getting positive feedback and attention, it was very addictive. I was like, oh, that feels good. Like, I'm not like getting negative attention for being a piece of shit. It feels good to get positive feedback for being a good man. Nobody can lie about that. When you do a good job and someone tells you, hey, thank you, like you're killing it, like I appreciate you, that means more than like anything. It doesn't matter if you hung a fucking picture right. Someone's like, damn, you killed that shit. It feels fucking good. Now imagine if it was something way more significant like life change. So Charlie, that's sharing with everyone like you're about to start. That's what did it for me.
I'm excited, bro. I'm glad that I'm glad that I caught you on Instagram and I follow you, bro. And it's just knowing you personally, man. It's just I feel blessed and honored to know you.
I appreciate it, bro. We're gonna have to be sharing some of them stories of what you went through. And want to know what's funny? No one here has heard about Lloyd or Cowboy. Those are two things I forgot about by you coming on the scene. And I'm like, oh, dope. Yeah. That reminds me of other shit. They haven't heard about Dustin Boggs or Dustin was doing 14 years. A kid who got busted at 18. I mean, dude, some essay who was with us out there, Smokey or something, he did a video about when me and Bam Bam fought in the gym. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? This shit's crazy as fuck. So we're gonna have to hear about a lot of your stories, bro, on your Instagram.
Yeah, for sure. Have a good evening, brother. I'm happy to connect with you again, man.
Awesome, bro. You have a great day, homie.
Yes, sir. You too.
Later, bro. Yeah, that's crazy. I forgot about Lloyd, bro. This guy looked like Yosemite Sam looking motherfucker, but was the grumpiest motherfucker you've ever met. But Lloyd was cool as shit. If he respected you, he'd fuck with you. But he didn't fuck with many people. Lloyd don't fuck with many people. But you'd be like the maintenance guys, you're like, hey, can you get me this? Like the maintenance guys are like the guys who can squeeze through and get you something. Hey, can you get me this, bro? And they're like, I can get it, but it's kind of fucking and maintenance guys go to every block. So like a maintenance guy, you working on your toilet or something in your cell, like, hey, can you slide this over to so-and-so? Where are you going next? Oh, I'm going to F block. Hey, slide this to homie, dude. You're like, you gotta break me off though. It's like they're riding dirty. The maintenance guys be like transporting, they're transporters, that's what it is. Big Edgar, what you got for me?
Hey, what's up, Wes? Just kind of wanted to share a little something with you guys. I recently opened up an IT business here in Utah, and just kind of been dealing with a lot of stuff, not only like the business side of things, but I just like notice how some of the closest people that I grew up with kind of like turned on me. And it's just kind of, I don't know, it's kind of baffling how, as soon as they see me drop my things, instead of supporting and being there for me, they're just kind of, talking shit behind my back kind of thing. And I let that slide off, but I try not to get it, I try not to let it get to me. So it's kind of what I'm going
through. Everyone at the start of the call how that's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
At the start of the call how that's going to happen, bro. It's just going to happen.
So at this point, I'm just I've cut out a lot of people that I see that don't really have that mindset. So more than anything, really happy to be with you guys, a bunch of people that are like-minded, that are trying to better themselves and make shit work,
It's the only thing that'll work. Even my girl was like, I don't even want friends. I only want people that want to do theta healing and be better and are on this trajectory. She's like, that's kind of cool. And I'm like, what? She's like, all your friends are coaching clients. And everyone I hang out with was part of my programs or someone I met online who's on this path. Bro, you're going to have to replace everybody who doesn't come with you. It's just what it is. These frequencies don't vibrate. You can't be around those normal people. You'll try, but you'll just have nothing to talk about. There'll be nothing in common. Everything you say will insult them. You're like, I'm not insulting you. It's just stupid to do that. They're like, So my whole life's based on. I'm like, oh, well, whatever. It's stupid. Like, how does it fit you? You know, you have to become opinionated when you start taking a top spot, or you're an asshole and you're just letting your people slip. And real ones don't let their people slip. Real ones know that love ain't lies, and they tell them, no, I don't give a fuck if you own breweries. You're a dumb, drunk fuck. Like, well, this is how I make my money. Well, try it some other way. You're a fucking idiot. Like, what? Like, I don't want to be around your dumb, drunk ass. Like, it's just what it is. So, Edgar, it's going to happen. It's part of the game, bro.
And what do you mean by like step up and like be vocal? Like, what do you mean by that? Like,
You have to guide them. You have to tell them what's up. You have to not care to break their little hearts.
all right.
I fucking, dude, I'll say shit like on a video or in content in front of a bunch of my friends who do the thing I'm talking about. And then I'll come off and be like, yeah, that's a sick video. And they're like, you're talking about me, bro. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I'm like, you need it then. I'm like, if it hurts, then fucking, if the shoe fits, wear it, dog. Fuck it. This is what I do. Don't be around me then. I'm toxic, remember? Late.
I got you.
They call us toxic. It's like, no, we're truthful and you suck. Like, what are you talking about? It's toxic about telling someone that, dude, I'm calling you up. I ain't calling you out, dude. Like, I'm calling you to be better. Like, telling you that being overweight and drinking that much and doing drugs is pussy. Like, that's wrong. Like, what's strong about it?
Yeah.
Well, fuck, you don't have to say it that way. Well, obviously I do, because you didn't hear it when I said it the other way.
Yeah, I mean, I put up a post not too long ago. I just kind of lost it a little bit. And, you know, I was just kind of like,
lose it more. Don't lose it a little bit. Lose it more.
I straight up told him, you know, I put up a post. I was like, listen, if I'm going to end up like your sexless, pissed off, mad and depressed asses, then hell no, you know? And it's crazy because I live in a Mormon town. So everybody takes everything so personal in my community. So it's just like, I also don't want to offend people, but at the same time, it's like, fuck, like I've had enough, you know? So I don't know.
Mormontown must be hard. Big Edgar, stay strong, bro. You're going to have groups like this. Later, homie.
Thanks, bro.
You guys need groups like this when you're leveling up. It's just what it is. I don't hang out with anybody who's not like this. It was funny when my girl said that. She's like, I don't need fucking friends. She does like theta healing calls and coaching calls, and not like gossip calls like most chicks. Like it's different. Like dudes who don't like do this, they like engage in just bullshit conversation. They don't really do this. They're like talking about nothing. So Unai, what's up, bro? How you doing?
Hi, Wes. How are you?
Good. How's everything going?
Very good. And I wanted to talk because today video call fits really amazing with my story. As I told you when we were talking one-to-one, when I was 18 years old, I was accused by something I didn't do. And well, in the end, something that didn't happen. So I was in jail, not like you so much, but for a few months, it was very difficult for me.
Yeah,
and
that's
now
fucked up when people call you out your name and it ain't real.
Yeah. And then recently I have also this divorced situation, which I think I will finish on Monday. Everything okay?
We basically talked about everything you struggle with on this call, huh?
Yeah.
This call fit everything Unai's been through.
Yeah. So I had 1 year that my ex-wife was very nervous and very violent against me, but I kept very calm. So I arrived to the situation that on Monday we will close everything like friends. And we have this baby, 1 year and a half old, which we are doing everything together and everything okay. But I wanted to tell you now about the video call because we also had her son and her daughter from previous marriage. So for me now it's been difficult because I have been for them during 6 years like their father, and now I don't live anymore with them and I cannot share the custody like the one who is mine. So it's been the most difficult situation for me to take. I don't know how to say.
Yeah, it's just hard to deal with it because you raised them, but now it's taking them out of your life.
Yeah, especially the daughter.
It happened to me, bro. I was, Wolf was like my son from a young age, and then till like 4 years old almost. And then just one day I never saw him again. But that's what makes people stronger, bro. You just use that to make you stronger.
Okay. Yeah, sometimes when I go to take mine, I am with them, especially with the youngest, who started with me when she was 1 year old until she was 7. But it's difficult.
That's difficult.
Yeah. So I wanted to talk because, as I told you, it was like the history of my this video call. It was like my history.
Yeah, we just hit all the points with you. Unai, thank you, bro. I mean, it's just, see, everyone struggles with this.
Yeah. And thank you.
Awesome. Sorry, bro. I accidentally muted. What'd you say?
Yeah, just wanted to tell you thanks again, because it was a very hard period for me, and your support was very important to me. So thank you very much.
Perfect, bro. Let's do this. I appreciate it, and thanks for sharing that with everyone, because it makes them feel better about their situation.
Thank you.
Awesome. Later, bro. Yeah, he's been through a lot of the shit that we're talking about on the call. And a lot of people have been through that. I see this dude in the chat, Nick. I'm confused. How do we get the call? Is that something we sign up for? What? How is anyone ever confused? If I'm on Trainerize answering messages as we speak to people who are in the group. How the fuck is it hard to ask me anything you need in here? Like, how do you come on here, like get this far to as Nick is, and he's confused? How do you get the call? Is that something we sign up for? Like, dude, this is the app I talk to you guys on. Anything you need, you just ask me in here. Like, how is that difficult? How? It's mind-boggling. It's crazy. Like, look at, I'm answering everybody in here as we're on the call to make sure I get to everybody. But yeah, it's mind-boggling, basically. But yeah, drop it in the chat right here, or just directly ask me on here. Probably a better place. Everyone's got to be quick. I got to help. Been on here for a while. I got to help Angie with some stuff. So we're just going to go through quick question from everyone. Big Wes. Does it stand for Big West Reigns, or what's B? That's Big West Reigns. Big West. Hey, just hit me with a quick question. Everybody, we're going to run through a quick question, and I got to help her with some stuff. She just got home.
Man, I want to tell you, first off, I really appreciate you, man. Like I work out a bunch, but just being on your lifts the last couple of weeks it changes a lot, You posted that up the other day about slamming your head into the ground doing, stand hand push-ups in the jail.
Yeah.
It really hit home for me how much me and you are alike, because that's something I struggled with, is just self-loathing and got bad into drugs, all that shit, got stabbed 8 times when I was partying hard. And then my kid was born. So I'm just curious, in your personal development, how you got through that stuff, because I'm sure even though you were staying positive on high vibrations, you still had setbacks. Then you just started fucking hating yourself again. You know what I mean? So what is it you kind of did to keep that high vibration going? Just burpees? I mean, or what was it?
Fuck, I just the same shit. Workouts, reading, just same shit. Rinse and repeat. If I'm ever pissed and I do a hard enough workout, it goes away,
Yeah.
And also just working with people in personal development and helping people and not making worse decisions.
That's what I'm excited about doing with you too, is coaching people on all the stuff I've learned. Like I got that book right here you talked about, Superior Man. That's all I do is read.
All you do, but you just lay back on the personal development.
Yeah. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, Wes.
Big Wes. Thank you, bro. Yeah, you guys, it's not like ever going to be anything different. We just do it again. That's how I said I used to work out 5 times a day in prison, because I would start getting negative again. So I worked out again. People are like, that's working out too much. Since when? Humans used to run around hunting all day, barely eating any meat, and fucking just brutally killing shit and then having to like make a bed and like build their fucking hut that they live in. Like, it's just, people just really don't get that they're not overtraining out. Julian, real quick question. Sorry for getting to you last. You've been on here a while, but I just get caught up in all the talking. What do you got for us? Real quick question.
Yeah, man, fucking great call, Wes. Great call. We talked a lot about relationships, and what I want to talk about is I want to kind of make peace with people I had fallouts with, people I had issues with in the past. Even your boy Caps, man. I want to kind of just like I'm at a place right now where I don't want to go into the next year with any past beef, any past issues, and I kind of want to just fuck, man, just connect with people and for the greater good of everybody. So like, what's the best thing that I can do now? Just be the best version of myself, and before I reach out to them or whatnot. You kind of get what I'm trying to say?
Just reach out and give them something real. Say, sandwich that shit if there's still a problem. Hit them with the good thing, hit them with something good, hit them with the problem, like in the solution, and then hit them with something good again. Don't just come in and like talk about the problem, or just leave it open and be like, hey, I just want to say, I really appreciate it. I don't want to be on bad terms, whatever. Just put the ball in their court and don't expect nothing back.
Yeah, I'm genuinely grateful for everything, man. All this fucked up shit that's happened this year. I'm so grateful that happened because I learned so much. I'm in a really good place. Thank you, Wes, man. You fucking really, really helped my life out, man. So thank you.
Julian, I appreciate it, bro. And that's a real good question. A lot of you guys got to think about that. Getting back good with a lot of people in your lives. Uzi, what's up, bro? Real quick question.
Yo, what's good, Wes? How you doing, bro?
Chilling. How you doing?
I just had a quick question. So far I've been feeling the best I've ever felt in my life because I joined your program, finally getting back in shape. Because after I graduated high school 3 years ago, I've kind of been in a downslope where I've built bad habits, and I kind of want to know what else I should be doing throughout my whole day, every single day, aside from the workouts, tracking the macros to keep growing as a person.
You it's not, that's why I always tell people it's not about everyone always is like, what can I do more? It's not about what you can do more. I didn't get where I'm at by doing about what I do. It's what I don't do. You're just holding yourself from breaking.
Okay.
So you're going to get your growth is going to come from what you don't do. So if you're feeling bored and you want to go drink or something, if you choose not to, then in that downtime, your reflection is going to turn into your growth. You're going to start to come across understandings of life. So I've been inside all day. Like, I went to the gym this morning and I've eaten like 2 meals and I've been inside all day. I haven't gone anywhere. So I don't like need a bunch of stimulation or shit to do. I'm working with people,
Okay. Yeah. That was pretty much my question. Because right now I just see myself, I just get out of work, get the workout done. And I kind of, I see my.
By the time you have a job and you work out and you like meal prep, track your meals, and like keep your house clean and your stuff clean, your fucking day's done. What else could you fucking do?
Okay. Yeah. That's pretty much where I'm feeling. I have a lot of flaws just at home. Good family, just picking up after myself, shit like that. I've kind of been starting to do ever since I got into the program. So pretty much get out of work, get my workout done, make sure my environment's clean, and that's a day. Pretty much just go about it like that.
By the time you work and do all your shit, you shouldn't have much extra time, bro.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I really don't, especially now with cooking my meals. That shit takes a minute.
Hell yeah. Well, I'm gonna get on. Bro, just stay focused. It's not about doing the most. It's about just not fucking up doing some bullshit,
I've never seen it that way. Okay. I appreciate you, Wes.
Awesome, homie. You have a good day. Looks like they're pulling up right now. They can't get in the fucking gate. Uzi, you have a good one, homie. Caesar, what's up, bro? Damn, I got to Rudy last on the whole damn call. Rudy.
What's up, brother?
Caesar, hey, I gotta help them with some stuff as they get in the house.
No, okay. So my question, well, it was more of a I noticed the way you kind of get on people, it kind of motivates me. So, like, I just kind of fell off the wagon a little bit, but I'm gonna be back on it. and I just kind of wanted to say it openly out loud because that'll kind of get me back on track and get
What
me
is
out of
falling
that
off the
funk.
wagon mean? Drugs or alcohol?
Yep.
Yeah, that shit's for pussies, bro. You're not gonna live a good life doing that shit. So get the fuck back on and make sure you drop your handle in the chat. You did, and check on everybody. Stay on my content. Stay with everybody, bro. Don't fuck up.
Yeah, I got you, brother. Thank you, bro.
100%.
Good to hear from you, man.
Good shit, Caesar. What you gotta do, you guys, you gotta be accountable to people in your life. You can't just say the people who say fuck the world, they're really just saying, I want love from the world, but I'm fucking up, Big Rudy, what's up, bro?
Big Wes, real quick, bro. I just want to appreciate all the transparency you've shared for the call, and the stories you shared with us, and it's good to see you happy with your family, bro.
Oh, it's the best. It's the best shit. I would show you guys a baby right now if they make it time, but I think I gotta help them carry some shit out. I don't know what they do. They go to Target or something. I don't know what women do all day anymore. I think they go to Target and tear that shit up with a bunch of shit they don't need. I don't fucking know. How's everything over there?
So leading up to my question, good. I got a couple of wins. Every time I go out and I run into people I know that kind of share a bit of love, saying everything I'm doing is kind of helping them and to just keep going. I'm about to sign on my first paid client this week, and leading on to my question, I've been talking a lot more on my Instagram stories, things just coming out of my heart. Sometimes something just comes into my head, I'll write it down just so I don't forget it, and then kind of talk on camera. With you, how do you kind of find talking into the camera? Do you just kind of go off the top of your head? Do you kind of have not a script in a way, but something you kind of run through, like a structured way to talk, or
I just
what
always
flows in the moment?
I share my thoughts, right in the moment. I have a way of not filtering myself.
Yeah, cool.
I share my thoughts right in the moment.
Yeah, because sometimes I do that, but I might fuck up and do a couple more goes. And I suppose I just got to get to your level and give a fuck and just whatever it is, right?
Yeah, it's just sometimes people are being they're censoring themselves. They don't want to say it exactly how they think it, because then that'll be crazy, right? Like I feel like just running this motherfucker over right now. I'm like, oh shit, you can't say that. But like that's the realest shit. Like when you're authentic, like you're like, I said I feel like it. Shut up, motherfucker. Like you can totally just be you, because you don't care how people judge you, Like I put out everything.
Bro.
I put out stuff that I
Appreciate you.
know they're gonna judge me on. Like I put out shit that I know they're gonna trip on me on. Like I don't give a fuck, dude.
Yeah, good shit, bro. Appreciate you.
Big Rudy, thank you, bro. And I'm glad to hear you signing on the first clients. And where you came from when you sent me the first video you did. You're like, is this good? I'm like, Rudy, you gotta just keep going. Watch how far you get. And this next month, 2 months, 3 months, you'll just be so good at it. It's one of those things you just put the reps in with.
For sure, bro. For sure. It's paying off already, and only the beginning. Really scoping the
You have a
surface.
good one, big dog.
Get it.
Everybody, thank you. Love you guys. Fuck, almost 2 hours. My fucking brain is gonna pop out the side of my fucking head. Let's do this shit. Love you guys. What's up, big dog? How you doing? Let's wait for everybody to get in here real quick. Beat that back doors. That shit's fucking loud as fuck. Santana's blasted.
Hey, how's it going?
How you doing, big dog? You straight blasted up, man.
Yeah.
I didn't know you're packing under there like that.
Oh yeah.
I need to get my shit darkened, dude. My shit looks like shit, dude.
I was gonna ask you too. Why does it look so light in some of your pictures, and like sometimes it looks like they're getting like faded out or some shit?
Because I'm fucking old as shit, and I got that shit done with fucking racquetball, melted down racquetball ink.
What'd you guys use for sit?
Just fucking racquetballs and pomade and baby oil and razors and whatever we could burn, typical shit.
Yeah.
Mainly some like a pomade candle,
Yeah. I got a couple questions today.
Let's go. Let's do this.
All right. So I went to my gym and my trainer, she set up a meal plan for me. She put up a lot of time and effort into this shit. And I had hit a plateau for about a month. I wasn't losing no weight and shit. And I went and told her, so she made me this meal plan, and we talked about what I was eating. I wrote down everything I ate for 2 weeks, and she told me I wasn't eating enough calories. I need to bump it. I was eating like 1,500 calories maybe, or 12. She told me I need to bump it up to like 25 or 2,000. So she told me.
What's your weight?
I weigh 220.
I'd have you at like 2,300. I'd keep you there for a minute. Like 1 gram of protein per pound of lean body mass. So if you're about 230, maybe 20% body fat. So that would be like 16. That'd be like 46 pounds off the that. So then we'd be like 190 grams of protein, like 240 grams of carbs, like 40 or less grams of fat. Run that in till you plateau, and then you would then once you plateau, we'd adjust from there. But I mean, you just basically you want the carbs high, the fat low, the protein at 1 gram per pound of lean body mass. You don't want to feed fat. You want to feed only the muscle tissue. So anyone who has you at 1 gram per pound of protein, then that's essentially calories that could have been carbohydrate instead of protein.
Yeah, see, that was my second question too, because I was going to ask you. My lean body mass was like I think it was 150, and then so I should just eat.
I was going to guess that's why I said like 46 pounds off that. But I mean, yeah, it's that was if you were 20% body fat. So we're like 25, 28 or
no,
something.
I'm like right now I'm like 18.
Oh yeah, fuck. That don't make sense at two. Did you say you're 220 or 230?
Yeah, 5'11".
220?
Yeah, 220, 5'11".
220, and then that would be like 44 pounds off the 220. So there, I mean, it shouldn't be 150. Whoever did that's wrong, because I mean, at 20%, yeah, 44. I guess
It was I think it was 140.
I guess 88 pounds or something. Crazy number, but yeah, the
88.
Yeah, it did happen to be that. That's fucked up. We're not even playing games today. I ain't getting down like that. But that's right, I guess. But I mean, I wouldn't do 150. I'd leave a buffer zone for in case glycogenesis, where your body pulls from the protein to stock muscle glycogen. So I'd have like 175, and then carbs gram per pound, and then protein, and then fat like 40 grams or less. And then when you stop losing 3 pounds a week, 2 to 3 pounds a week, then you adjust. It's just all an adjustment process. In all reality, the first few weeks, when you raise up your calories, you're not going to drop. You got to readjust to that. You could essentially gain, but you got to readjust to that, sit at it for a while, and then adjust back down. That's where the problem is when people eat too little, is they kind of step too far ahead. And then people say your body gets in a state of like shock or whatever, in a starvation mode, so it won't drop fat, but that's definitely not true. So, I mean, sometimes you just got to ride it out. Because, I mean, if that were true, then these starving people in different countries would be fat, and they're not. I mean, because they're really starving, and they're not fat. So.
And then, so like when you do your phases, is that how you would do it? Like my first phase is like, she said, my calories. And I think she said my second phase, she said, we'll go from there and then maybe start counting macros.
Well, it just,
like my home,
yeah,
she doesn't have no calories written down, no protein, no kind of nutritional numbers written down. I was like, fuck, there's nothing.
Yeah, the phases are just how your body's reacting. Everything's a ballpark figure. I start with the ballpark figure and then adjust as your body's either plateauing or dropping. If you're dropping, you don't fuck with it. If you're gaining weight, you obviously change it. If you're plateauing, then you change it. But you have to plateau for like 2 weeks. You can't just go off of a simple week-long plateau or a few days,
Yeah, because I plateaued for like a month. It was fucking
kind
of annoying.
You're done. You're plateaued. So, I mean, it's just – in all reality, you just don't want to drop down too quick, because then you're going to cause another problem, So
yeah.
Sometimes the thing is to just get in a surplus, like for you, like 2,500 calories with like the same macro breakdown, and just be okay with gaining some weight for like a good month and then adjust from there. But you're basically getting your metabolism to where it needs to be. So your metabolism is directly linked to caloric intake. So if you start taking in, say, 3,000 calories, you just sit there for a while, like a good month, and then you adjust down, you'll be in a better spot. That's why when I reverse diet people, I can change your fucking life, because I'll get you lean, and then I'll reverse diet you up to the most astronomical amount of calories you've ever had, 5,000, 6,000, and you'll still be lean eating 5,500 a day at your weight. So if you're still lean at 5,500 a day at your weight, your next cut, you're cutting on a shitload of calories. So when you cut on a shitload of calories, you're full as fuck and muscular as fuck, because you got lean, and then you didn't have too far to drop from that. That's why a cutting phase and a reverse diet is the only way to just like fully be busting out your skin 24/7 year round, even when I bulk, I'm busting out my motherfucking skin. You know, I'm about to start putting a lot of carbs back into my diet, like just intuitively. So that's what sucks. People are like, "What are you eating a day?" I'm like, I do it intuitively, and you can do it at that level too. Once you learn under someone who teaches you the guidelines, like you're learning. So I mean, you got to learn the guidelines first, and then you can do it intuitively, listening to your body. You know.
All right. Well, yeah, you answered both my questions in one spot, so appreciate it.
Yeah, but it's just you just got to stick to it. It's just the whole thing is never give up, and you'll always get it. Never giving up could be just the trial and error process. It could be a shitload of reading. The more you know, the more you grow. You know.
Well, one of my main problems before was instant gratification. As a drug addict, I wanted everything right away. I didn't want to work for shit.
Yeah,
and I was
yeah.
like, I'm gonna stick this shit through. I'm not gonna give up. You know, I'm gonna keep going. I'm not gonna fucking pussy up. And
That's the whole thing is the fucking like people are always asking about my diet. I'm like, dude, I've been dieting and training for fucking 12 years nonstop. I could eat fucking dog shit and look the same. It's just not gonna affect me. I've told my body to be a certain way for so long that I'm gonna look that way. This is the problem though. If I don't stick to my diet and I don't train my hardest, my confidence ain't there. So this is the worst effect is that I look a certain way, but my confidence ain't matching. That's where the biggest problem comes into play. Now you question yourself all hard. So that's why no matter what, no matter how you fucking look, you have to train your hardest and diet according to your goals because your confidence will fucking go out the window. Confidence goes out the window. It don't matter how good you look. We all know those people who look good and question themselves too damn much. And that's actually a worse problem.
Well, thank you, brother.
100%. You have a good day, dog.
You
I
too, bro.
like the ink, man. Blast it up. I love
Thank
it.
you.
I love it. Love it. Justin, what's up, bro? You ready to rock or what, man? We're fucking, dude, it's Saturday, man. It's sunny in Dago. I guess everybody's in their Halloween costumes. This shit's crazy.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you. What's up, bro?
How you doing, man?
Just kicking back, fucking looking out my window right here, like it's fucking like a Halloween party already. It's all up and down the street. I'm like, I don't even party, so I'm like, oh, you motherfuckers better leave me alone, dude. They're like, what are you dressing up for? I'm like, what the fuck, dude? I don't even have time to buy a new T-shirt, dude. How the fuck am I gonna dress up, dude?
Exactly.
How you doing,
I
bro?
just got a simple one today for you, buddy. Been trying to get more gains on the bench, and I do a lot of conditioning, a lot of cardio type of stuff that comes naturally to me, but always struggled with putting on strength on the bench. I got abnormally long arms, so I think just structurally it's not a great movement for me. But just wondering if you have any tips. Like I train with a shit ton of intensity.
That's the thing is strength is neurological. So if strength is neurological, that's why a smaller guy can outlift a bigger guy. So you have to open up that neurological pathway. You open up the neurological pathway with repetition. So what you want to do is you want to never go to failure. You want to do like, okay, say you could do 225 10 times. You want to do it 5 times as fast as you can. Ding, 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 stop. And that's one set. You want to do like 50 reps every chest workout as like 3 to 4 chest workouts a week where you're never going to failure. You're taking your rest periods are fucking 5 minutes long, if possible, to where you want to actually never get that sore, never fatigue yourself that much. You want to open up the neurological pathway of the speed you're moving it, because power is basically how quick you're moving something is how powerful it's going to be. Like something fucking very light, if moving at a high speed, is going to fuck your shit up. But I mean, so the point is that it's neurological. Don't go to failure. Failure is for hypertrophy. So we're working towards that later to build bigger muscles. But if we're building strength, we don't ever go to failure. We move the bar as quick as possible on the way up and control it on the way down. And we do half of our 1 rep max up to 50 reps. You could do it every day. If you take a long enough break and you half your 1 rep max up to 50 reps every fucking day, I guarantee you'll double your bench in fucking 6 months. You'll straight double that shit. You'll do it with your pull-ups too. If you can do 10 pull-ups, you just do 5 quick ones. Bam, 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 stop. And then wait for like 2-3 minutes. Wait till you're fully rested. Don't have no pump when you go back up there. Get back up on the bar, 5 more real quick, stop. It's called GTG. It's called Greasing the Groove. It's by Pavel Tsatsouline, and he's the bodyweight master. But it works across the board because it's dealing with like the neurological connection between the muscle groups.
Damn. That's that's powerful, man.
Hey!
I've never heard that.
A 250-pound CO chick at Delano was like, do you know who Pavel Tatsulin is? I'm like, I've heard the name in a few magazines. She's like, you have to read the shit. So she's like, go Google it when you get back to your cell phone, you know? She knew I was on Instagram and shit. She sent me a few messages one time. I don't know what the fuck she was way too big for me to fuck with. She was like, she was buffed. She's like a powerlifter chick. But anyway, she fucking, I looked the shit up and that was the goal. It was neurological. It was it. So when you end up, to get your body weight, put your pull-ups up, your push-ups up, everything like that, it's never failure. But so then you get your number up with the GTG type program, and then later you take it back to a hypertrophy program, which is muscle building. So now you've brought the ability to lift more weight. Now you've brought it back to the muscle building program, and then you continually go back and forth to these to where finally the main goal is time under tension, 40-second sets with a lot of fucking weight. So like I have a massive butt and legs now because I squat 405 for 40-second fucking sets, 10 rep sets, 11, 12 rep sets with 405. Once you get into the 40-second range with the heavy ass weight, there's no fucking way you're going to be jacked. The problem is everyone wants to do that 4 to 6 rep range and they're not realizing it's like form resistance plus time. So, I mean, the amount of time that the muscle's under tension and the form resistance placed on it is determining the hypertrophy that's occurring. Hypertrophy being the breakdown of muscle tissue and the rebuilding through the protein synthesis process. But dude, GTG, dude, Pavel Tatsulin, he's a fucking monster, dude. That dude's a monster. Like old ass dude, Chechnyan, fucking special forces. The Russians are good at that shit. Nobody beats the Russians at powerlifting and shit like that. But that's who you go to for all that shit.
That's amazing, man. Thanks a lot. I guess that the same thing would apply to anything, like clean.
Yeah, it applies to anything. It applies to fucking jumping off the fucking ground, you know? I mean, whatever you're doing, it's a neurological pathway you're opening up, applies to running, applies to anything, but you just never want to fully fatigue yourself because the second you're slowing down, you're training yourself to move slower, and moving slower is just going to cause you to be weaker. So it's just got to be explosive. Dink, 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 I'm done. So you're just training yourself to be quicker, more explosive, which we know explosivity is power, you know?
Yeah. That's beautiful, man.
Yeah.
Perfect. I'm going to hit that for 6 months and I'll let you know.
Yeah, that's you'll double it. I mean, you'll be like, dude, this is fucking crazy, but just make sure your rest period's long enough. Don't get a pump and then you'll go back to the pump shit later. Will it still build muscle? Will you still get that shit? Fuck yeah. Keep the diet clean. It'll just be a different stimulus. So, I mean, just make sure that you know it's long view, and the motherfucker who applies this and then goes back to that and then reapplies it and then goes back to that guy's rewarded for his planning. The victory favors the prepared, and these motherfuckers who just go in with some simple-ass plan with lack of detail, they get a simple-ass fucking body with lack of detail. We're getting exactly what we put in.
Perfect, buddy. Thank you very much.
Hell yeah. I love that question. I mean, because who else would answer how do I bench better question like that? I mean, I love it. I got to do it. But I mean, hey, body weight will teach you a lot of shit, and it's easily applicable to weight training. But I love that. Thank you. Who we going to next? We going to JP. What's up, JP? Have a good day, dog.
Big Wes, how's it going?
How you doing, bro? What's up? It's good to see you, dog. You always got the best attitude.
Hey, good to see you too.
You always got the best attitude.
Thanks, man.
You're fucking ripped.
Thanks, man. I try.
Make me look like I don't
Thanks.
know how to diet, man. You're too ripped, man. We might have to kick you out of here. How you doing?
Oh, but I'm a 170, man. I gotta get up there.
Yeah, but how that extra calories you put on some size recently though, that was good.
Yeah, 14 pounds. I'm a little bit smoother though, but
you gotta take
it's
that.
still there. The definition is still there.
It comes with the territory. You get a little bit smoother, put on some size. When you cut up next time, all the contrast between the muscle groups, the crevices, all the cuts are just deeper. You know, people are always like, "I'm not trying to get bigger." I'm like, "It's temporary. You're gonna temporarily put on size, so when you cut back down, you're popping out that extra quarter inch. That extra quarter inch looks like a fucking
You feel a little bit shitty every time. Like when you see the veins fade away, you're like, "Oh shit."
I wouldn't even do that. That's why I don't even eat. That's why I don't even bulk no more. But I'm gonna have to bulk right now, and it's saddening because the thing with me is my waist gets so thick, and so it just fucking fucks because I can eat so goddamn much. Last night I ate a 14-ounce fucking ribeye like it was a snack, and then it was like looking at other people's shit, and they weren't even finishing that shit. I'm like, motherfucker, I should have got the 28-ounce. Fuck that. But I mean,
hey dog. Yeah, it's nuts, man. But my question was about like energy. Like I'm usually lethargic, no matter like how many hours I sleep. I suffer from nightmares my entire life, and like even if I sleep 8 hours, I don't know, I'll rest two. So I'm always a little bit lethargic. So I don't know, like what do you do if you don't have energy? Like just coffee, or do you take naps?
Fuck, I'm on my second cup right now. I had like 3 different pre-workouts. I had red beet powder. I was falling asleep on the way back from the gym. I mean, I fucking, dude, I don't really sleep much at all. But I get in my head and I consider it a challenge. I'm like, motherfucker, I could do this with no sleep. So then it just goes into that mindset of perfect. You didn't get enough sleep, princess? Perfect. And so I get at myself like that. I mean, it's not the best. Like, obviously, you'd want to get optimal sleep, and sometimes I do. But I mean, it's life just ain't like that, you know. So I mean, that's just how I've always got at myself is, and then I just fall out. So when I finally get tired enough, I'll fall asleep anywhere. People think I got narcolepsy or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all bad. But yeah, basically, I don't even dream or have nightmares. It's fucking weird, man. I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know why, man. My entire life, like I just wake up sweating and shit. Like it sucks, and I don't know. It just doesn't let me rest properly.
Dude, I
And
think I have nightmares about my phone because I wake up to check it like every 30 minutes. It's fucking retarded. It's weird. So
man, you must get like 1,000 DMs
dude,
every hour.
and I feel like obligated to stay on top of them, so it's fucking nuts. But I mean, yeah, it's just gonna be the coffee. It's gonna be the mindset. You know, it's gonna be realizing that back in the day, motherfuckers didn't sleep that good. They were sleeping on the ground. I mean,
Yeah, that's true.
they fucking probably barely slept a few hours on some harsh ass conditions. And I mean, sometimes that's better for us. They say fatigue is the best pillow, so maybe even fucking rock it harder, man. Put more on your plate.
That's true, and
Maybe you're ready for
yeah, we're not gonna be
another level.
100%. Yeah, we're not gonna be 100% all the time. So if shit goes down, you gotta be ready.
Yeah, it's definitely I like the red beet powder. I'd like black coffee. I use the Blackstone.
Now that you mentioned pre-workout, I don't drink pre-workout.
Yeah.
I should try that. I should try
Dude,
it.
like my pre-workout would fucking knock your socks off. You'd be like, oh, no wonder you got energy, fool. Like I'll put 2 scoops.
Is it that yard time or Blackstone Labs?
No, it's Blackstone Labs. It's Dust V2 1 scoop, Hype Reloaded 1 scoop, red beet powder 10 grams, citrulline malate 10 grams, 1 gram of Himalayan salt, and that's it. It's fucking it'll fucking get you off the charts. Like it does. And I have a couple.
Oh shit! I'll check it out online. I'll check it out online.
Then also I'll have a quick digesting carbohydrate, quick digesting whey isolate. So my food's digesting really quickly. I mean, sometimes most of the time I would have a warm lemon alkaline water for my first beverage of the morning, which will set your body more in an alkaline state to absorb everything better. So if you're having it's all about absorption, kind of like my body absorbs everything fine and gets rid of everything fine. You just got to always watch that too. Like if your absorption's high or low, or like how your body's adjusting to foods. And I mean, sometimes for you, it's going to be, since you're trying to bulk, you may be overeating in certain servings. And so the high carb intake is making your insulin sensitivity low. So if your insulin sensitivity is low from the high carb intake, that's where your true energy comes from. Insulin's the most powerful hormone in the body. And if you eat low carbs, but you're trying to bulk, if you strategically plan your carbs and you're meticulous about your macros and planning of your carbs and structuring them, you can make your energy levels rise like a motherfucker and drop however you want. Okay. That's why insulin is so powerful to people. They fucking can die from the release of it and the lack of it, because it's the most powerful hormone in the human body. So controlling your carb intake, fast carbs, slow digesting carbs, is going to be the main thing, and regaining your insulin sensitivity. A lot of people who are lean ectomorphs like yourself have a problem with that because they overeat carbohydrates wanting to grow. Now they've lessened their insulin sensitivity. They've got the adverse effect in eating just a small amount that is having a greater, that keeps their insulin sensitivity high. So when the insulin release happens, everything goes where it should go instead of a lack of shuttling of it because you eat too many carbs trying to bulk because you're an ectomorph.
So should I, because I usually eat twice or 3 times a day, but I get my calories in. Like I
Yeah,
get
no,
those
see, but that's the thing. If
3,600.
well, if your carb servings are over 800, if your carb servings are over 80 grams, they have the adverse effect. Your insulin spike, your insulin releases
Oh,
are too great. So they're too, your insulin releases are too large to remove that amount of carbohydrate out of the bloodstream. Your glucose levels go too high. And so your body can only remove 40 grams per hour. And if you're eating 80 grams in one window, you're only taking that 40 grams out. The other 40 grams is staying stagnant in the bloodstream, so that it's not going to be pulled out into muscular glycogen. It's actually going to make you, it's going to actually make you sluggish. So, I mean, 40 grams per hour would be optimal. And like you basically, I keep my servings at 40 grams. And someone who was trying to, in your position, I mean, bulk, 60 would be good. And then you would have to have meals throughout the day, like every 4 hours, even through the night.
right.
So when you wake up to piss, you have a dextrose drink with whey isolate twice throughout the night. And then that would keep
So no fasting at all.
No, I mean, well, fasting does do it well, but you never want to fast proteins. You can fast carbohydrates,
okay.
but never proteins.
Okay, all right.
Not
All
if
right,
you
thanks,
can't
man.
because it'll just put you in catabolic state. The second you fast proteins, you're in catabolic state. Your body's eating muscle tissue, goals to build muscle. Why fast? You know, I would say fast carbohydrates and fats however much the fuck you want, but never proteins, especially when you're already lean as fuck. People are always like, yeah, fasting's not going to make you lose muscle. I'm like, funny, because I've been eating the manner I do all the time. And when I eat perfectly with my windows and the way I eat, I'm fucking full, I'm muscular, and I'm ripped. And when I don't, I just keep shrinking, and I just get smaller and softer. And that's exactly what they'll tell you catabolic activity will do, is make you turn into Jared from Subway. Yeah, you'll lose fucking weight, but you look like shit. Nobody fucking wants that. That's why, I mean, it's harder to plan your meals. So, I mean, if you do plan your meals, if you do fucking stay meticulous with it, you get rewarded. Anything else is just a cop-out, saying, I'm just going to fast, so I just won't eat. Well, you didn't put no work in. You just didn't do anything. So you don't get no reward if you didn't do anything, you know? People think it's fucking.
That's true. That's true.
I mean, you get more if you were actually super detailed, you know? So.
Yeah, completely. Thanks, man.
Yeah, 100%.
Thanks. And my fitness pal has been great for tracking calories and macros, and
it's the best
game
one.
changer.
It's the best one to use, but I would keep the servings low, never over 70 grams. The only people you go over 70 grams use endogenous insulin. So if you ever see a bodybuilder and he's using over 70 grams of carbohydrate for a meal, he's using he's injecting his own insulin. He's not fucking eating that much without it. So.
All right. So eating 5 times a day, 5 to 6 times a day. All right. Perfect.
Cool,
Thanks,
bro.
man.
It was good talking. It was good seeing you, dude. We got to get you in here more.
Yeah, you too.
I'm going to move on to Brian. What's up, Brian? What's up, bro?
Man, you got some energy today. Hold on, I've been unmuted. All right, cool. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I got the fucking mud, man. It says
God, man, you got a million. You're coming at me a million miles a minute. I had like.
What happens when I don't sleep? I'm on your level right now.
Oh shit. So yeah. So initially my question was gonna be, but well, first let me backtrack. So the way I'm dieting, you know what my macros are right now. You see the way I'm dieting. Should I keep that shit on point because I'm staying lean? I got plenty of energy. Like I was at the gym and you were talking about working to failure, not wanting to do that. I tend to do that. I superset.
No, but working to failure for hypertrophy, muscle growth is fine. He wanted to increase his strength. If you want to increase your strength quickly, it's going to be not going to failure in a certain exercise. If you want to if you're trying to build muscle like we all should be doing 90% of the time, you're going to failure. I always go to failure. I'm not tripping on strength. I'm fine. So I mean, I'm just keeping it at that. So I think everyone should always just work on hypertrophy, and strength gains will come. But when someone comes with a direct question of how do I raise this strength level in this particular thing, it's going to be the other answer.
Okay, because I'm trying to just build muscle and feel better. I mean, honestly, building muscle is pretty much the last thing. I just want to feel better, have more energy, and like what you were talking about earlier, where you wake up. I'm waking up now at like 1:20 because that's about 5 hours since my last meal, and so I wake up at that specific time just to have a meal, and then about 4 or 5 hours later, I'm ready for my pre-workout shit. So my body's working like a clock now.
Yeah, well, that's the thing is you just mainly always listen to your body, and then the thing is you're gonna sleep less when you're in a caloric deficit. When your metabolism's firing, you don't need as much sleep. You're just not gonna sleep as much. You're savage. It's evolutionary. You're just operating at a higher level. So I mean, do the opposite thing. I mean, not necessarily anytime soon, but when you do go back to eating a lot of carbohydrates, watch how much you knock out and how hard it is to get up, opposed to when you're in a deficit, you can't sleep. So it's just your body operating at a high level. Your metabolism's firing, so you can't sleep.
Yeah, that's what I've noticed. I mean, I'll get like 2 or 3 hours of sleep and I have energy to wake up and I don't need to go back to sleep. It's, and it's tripping my mom out, but it's kind of tripping me out too. That's why I figured I'd ask that.
Most bodybuilders who are prepping for a show, their sleep's fucked. You'll be your most uncomfortable when you're looking your most ripped. So you're uncomfortable. The height of being uncomfortable is lack of sleep, fucking actual pain. And I mean, that's just why people quit. They're like, this is fucking painful. Like I have massive veins in my legs right now, and I'm eating a lot. I'm eating like a good amount. Like I'm carving up like often when I'm just enjoying a meal with my chick, because I'm in a transition phase where I'm going to start eating more carbs. I haven't committed to anything yet, but I'm going to start soon. And I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to do it. So, but it's time for me to start carving up more so that next summer I can cut again. So, I mean, there's always going to have to be the time, but you got to just get rid of your problem areas first. If anything's bothering you where you're holding fat, you have to get rid of that first before you reverse. Nothing's truly bothering me, so I can just go into it, So it's always if it bugs you or not.
Yeah, the only areas that bug me per se right now are still my chest, and we kind of covered that last session.
But not at fat. What you're talking about with muscle, so not fat.
Yeah, not really fat. I mean, I was skinny as fuck to begin with, and we're bulking up with
I would just say to start slowly increase 10% a week on carbs until you feel yourself getting soft, and then chill for a week or two, and then keep assessing that way. That's the best way to do it. Just touch and go. So 10%.
Oh, go ahead. And then keep the protein the same. Keep the protein levels.
Protein never changes. Protein only changes when carbs go into keto state. Once you go into ketosis, that's when protein has to change, because your body's gonna pull from the protein to stock muscle glycogen. It's called glycogenesis. But
I have to look that up.
Yeah, so your body will start pulling from protein to restock your muscle glycogen because there's a lack of it during a state of ketosis. So I mean, once that happens, you have to have adequate reserve of protein. So 40 grams over your lean body mass will be sufficient, so that if it does pull from it, you still have enough to build.
I feel you. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. The next thing I was going to ask you is, I got those supplements already on the way. I tried the red beet powder today. Just with that, God, that shit's amazing. There's
nothing better than the energy you get from that. It's like the cleanest, non-shaky, fucking positive. It's crazy energy. I love that shit. I won't even go a day without it. If I run out, I'm going to the store at 10 at night.
It's amazing. I mean, I didn't really. I drank like a quarter of a cup of coffee, and that shit gave me an amazing amount of energy. And
it's not shaky. It's nothing.
Yeah, it's badass. And then the other question I had is, I've been doing research on the Himalayan pink salt. The only thing I could find is that it's not iodized. What else makes that particular?
That's one problem behind it that people say, but I mean, we're not lacking iodine. No, it is. So I mean, that's not a problem. But the main thing is just the higher sodium intake. If you sweat a lot, you need it increases cellular pressure. It helps nutrient absorption. I mean, there's just an endless list of it. I mean, it's not like for them to push a product like that, a lot of bodybuilders to talk about Himalayan salt and the benefits of it, it doesn't cost any money. No one's benefiting from it. So when they're pushing something like that, and you try it, you believe in it, you use it, because I mean, it's not like they're not pushing you a $50 product. This is
I just like to know why. I mean, even when I was a dumbass little kid and I was trying drugs, I wanted to know why. I wanted to know what this drug did.
Contractile strength. Okay, so when there's a misfire, it's a neurological condition, a misfire when you have a cramp. So, I mean, when you have lack of salt, when I don't have my 6 to 10 grams of salt a day, I cramp everywhere in my body. I'll get a lat cramp that's all crazy. I'll get hand cramps, feet cramps. And I mean, if you want your muscles to contract right, if you want the correct neurological firings of your brain, the sodium has to be there. Sodium's like, it's so crucial for muscle contraction and fiber contractile strength that you just need to have it. We need to have more of it too when we sweat a lot, especially you work out like a motherfucker. You need like 6 grams a day at least, you know?
Okay.
I just have
I
a
got.
cramp right here in my arm because I haven't been having it with every meal, because I've been some of my other meals I haven't been salting because I'm using different stuff, and I'm like, fuck, man, I need more salt.
So should I put? I mean, right now the Himalayan salt's not here. It should be here in a couple of days. Well, like instead of using table salt, will kosher salt work for the time being?
No, just sea salt.
Just regular sea salt. Okay, I've got sea salt too.
Himalayan salt. Sea salt and Himalayan salt they're the same, so it's just not going to be any difference. But you know, it's cellular pressure, it's nutrient absorption, it's the fire, it's muscle fiber contractile strength. I mean, it's just a multitude of things. It's cell hydration. Like if you want to hydrate the actual muscle cell and pull subcutaneous water, salt does that. I mean, when the carbs are low, salt will harden the muscles. I mean, it's just all around. Like you just have to notice, like taking it and not taking it, how differently you feel. And it just has a lot to do with vascularity too.
Yeah, I've noticed that I'm starting to get veins in my legs too, and veins in my thighs and calves, and so it's, I guess, just still do what I do, and a lot of it has to do with hydration. I drink a fuckload of water, and it's I keep getting questions about my bladder. Dude, it's crazy. This disease, I almost have zero symptoms. I mean, I basically do have zero symptoms. I piss normally. It's fucking crazy how fast this shit went away just by me focusing in and being militant about this diet and exercise shit.
The diet's going to cure everything. I mean, diet's going to cure every problem people are having is because of the diet. The second my diet fails, I'm a fucking dick and I ruin relationships in my life. Not to mention fucking how bad I fuck up everything else. Like, dude, I feel like shit. The only reason I ruin the relationships is because I physically feel like shit. When I physically feel like shit, I'm a dick to people. And I mean, people don't make the correlation between the diet. And the whole thing is when you're making purposeful decisions 6-7 times a day through your diet, you rewire your motherfucking brain to make purposeful decisions. When you're doing it that often, you're choosing purpose over pleasure all day when you're dieting. You're like, purpose, pleasure, which one? Purpose. When you do that for 10 years straight, what happens? Purpose, purpose, purpose. You're not fucking all pleasure. You know, and then when you go to have the pleasure, you're like, damn, there was a massive downside. I wigged out on someone because I didn't like their answer. I was weakened. I felt like I was off my plan. I lost my confidence. You just see everything attached to it in a negative way. But the thing is, if you sacrifice enough, the one little bit can have its benefit of, I enjoyed that. I was relaxed for a minute. I moved on back to my shit.
Yeah, it's, I mean, I just, the other night, I think I posted it on MightyNet. I had a homemade cookie, and it was my fault for fucking eating it. But mom was like, hey, here, have a cookie. It's not in 4 seconds, it's in my mouth because I don't fucking chew. I just swallow the food anyway. So, of course.
Pastries don't even make it around me.
Yeah, it tasted good. Yeah, I got it. It was basically long enough for her to be like, that tastes good for a change, doesn't it? And I'm like, yeah. And then I swallowed it. And as soon as I did, it fucked my stomach up, dude. I mean, I felt like shit. And then mentally, I felt worse because then I was regretting the decision. And it's just that rabbit hole. I don't want to go down that shit again.
See, people will always talk shit about that. They're like, you got to enjoy it. And it's like, I can only – someone's got to look the way I want to look if they're telling me you got to enjoy it. Like, it's got to be some rip dude who's got his shit together, who's doing it, who's like, you got to enjoy it. And I'm like, okay, I guess, but I'm not going to have some person who I don't want to look like, whose position I don't want to be in, telling me you got to live about some pizza. I'm not going to fucking do it. I'm not. I'm like, no, that's what it's doing to you. I'm good. I'll be over here. Like,
yeah, I'll be over with this rock pile, eating my protein carbs. I'm good.
I have been eating out more lately. I always choose like the steak option and stuff like that, but I have had some desserts and shit, and it whoops my ass. I mean, but I'm so far down I have so much invested in my sacrifice account that my the pleasure when I seek it kind of has a good effect on me. The way I look, like I'll look fuller, I'll look more muscular, I'll look veinier, and that's where I get fucked up because I look better if I eat that shit than I do if I just starve the shit out of myself. But the happy medium is to just eat cleaner carbs in reverse, like you're like I'm telling you to do. That's gonna kill it for you. But I'm in this weird thing where I'm trying to eat no carbs all day to speak at this level because you're savage when you're hungry. When you're hungry, you're stringing together thought, you're quick, you're moving, you're ready to go, bam. But I mean, the second I would have carbs throughout the day, I want to sleep, I'm tired, insulin spikes, whoop my ass all the whole night. So, I mean, I do it for my speech. So people are like, why do you eat like that, Wes? And I do it for the speaking. I don't do it for the muscle. I don't do it for the fat loss even. I just do it to speak the way I speak. I can lose the fat on 200 grams of carbs. I can lose the fat on 400. I could be this ripped on 700. My body doesn't really change ever. Like in all reality, in the last videos I was shooting up, my neck was looking all long. I was looking too skinny. I'm like, fuck that. I got to start putting on some weight. This shit's starting to get bad. You're kind of like me. Like we would take it so crazy where we'd over diet. And that can be a problem too. So, I mean, once your problem areas are gone, you don't mind the fat in the lower stomach or your problem fat deposit areas because everybody's are different. Once your fat problem areas are gone, the reverse has to happen. You know? So then you just reverse slowly, 10% a week, and adjust accordingly. And I'll help you with that through the app. But I mean, the main goal of this is for you guys to know on your own how the macros are affecting your body because it truly is. It's truly super highly individual. Like my buddy right here, he'll cut on 250 grams of carbs. He don't ever have to leave phase one, but then he will just because he likes the problem of it or he likes the adversity of it because it makes him fight. So, I mean, but the thing is that some people never have to leave phase one. Some people will have to have multiple phases of their diet. And then some people can, I could bulk off like one meal a day, you know, like I could put on fucking weight off one extra carb meal a day. And so you have to know your body. So the 10% works because it's such a small increase. You're not going to get back into the fat deposit. You're just going to notice it's going to be so minute of a change that over time you're going to catch up to. Your metabolism is going to catch up because it's directly linked to your calories. So once you catch up, you're putting on muscle or not.
Okay, so 10% a week or 10% a month? You were saying
10% a week. 10%
of carbs. So just kind of increase carbs. 10% a week, keep the fats low like I've got them.
Yeah,
keep
see,
the protein levels the same.
Different. This is how my reverses go. I'll do 10% a week carbs, and then I'll do till we're at an astronomical number, 600 grams, 700 grams. You're eating so many carbs, you hate carbs now. This is why it's fucked, you know. And then I'll increase fats at 10% a week. Now you're having your fats, you max your fats out at like 100 grams. So now you're at 700 grams carbs, 140 grams of fat, and fucking protein's the same still. So now you're putting on fucking weight, you know, you're putting on size. But you didn't put on that much fat because we reversed. So now once you get to that level, now if you're still not getting fat, which I've had people still stay in the single digit body fat, once we're maxed out, like they're fucking, all their meals are maxed out. 7, 8, 10 meals maxed out, and they're still not putting on fat. And then we'll go to cheat meals. We'll be like, okay, well, any cheat meal you want once a week. And we'll see how once a week affects them. They're still not putting on more size. Twice a week.
Wow.
Still not 3 times a week. And this is how you train your body to be that person who can eat whatever the fuck they want and stay ripped. I could turn anyone into that person if they have the fucking nuts to go through it. To where I'm that person. Like I can be ripped and veiny and have a 6-pack and eat ice cream every night, fucking massive bowls of cereal, but I just don't do it because it fucks with me mentally. So
yeah.
I look down upon myself, even though I look good. I think I'm fat because my actions, you know. So.
Yeah, I mean, I do this mainly because it makes me feel better mentally, and like you always talk about, the muscles are a byproduct, and that's one of the things on Instagram that people notice is that they notice, wow, look at the size difference in this dude, and they ask me how I'm doing, and I always try to remind them of where I started, why I am this way, and why I feel the need that I have to be this way. I can't have a plan B, because if I fuck up, there's no guarantee that this disease ain't gonna come back. And if it comes back again, how the fuck do I know it's not gonna kill me this time?
Want to know the cool thing though that people say on a lot of the transformations? These are the cool motherfuckers I look for. When they say, look at his confidence in the after picture. They say look, he looks like he feels better about himself in that after picture. Those are the people I look for. I'm like, you're a good motherfucker. You saw the real shit. So, I mean, yeah, the dude looked different, whatever. But some people will actually comment that. And they'll be like, look at his face. Like, he's more confident. He's enjoying himself, you know. So those are the people I look for that shit. So people who respond that way to before and afters are fucking on a different level. And then if you're seeking that, if you're seeking how you feel in that confidence zone, well, then the byproduct of that is going to be you're going to chase that feeling, because that feeling is something you have to chase every day. So if you're always chasing that feeling every day, you connect your workouts and your diet to that feeling of feeling good about yourself and loving life and feeling good in your own skin. Well, then you just get ripped as the byproduct. So that's the main thing. So people are always like, it's always the person who is like superficial about like abs and looks and cuts where they talk shit about it. That's always the person who fucking who really wants it. Like the person talk shit down on that. Like it's a confession of character. Your perception of me is a reflection of you. So if you think I'm all cocky because I have abs and muscles and stuff, that's truly what you want. You know, that's who you are inside. But that other person who says, look at his confidence. So that was the person who was really had the reflection of themselves being, they just wanted to feel better, you know? So, but then the whole thing is we're all changing so often, like nothing's across the board. And so you're just always picking what's fueling you should be the emotional motivators, the feeling we get, you know? And I feel like I'm going to have a heart attack off this coffee right now.
You got a shitload of energy. The way you answered that question, I was like, holy fuck, he's on a different level today. Did you not eat or sleep?
No, it's because I didn't sleep. When I don't sleep, I think I tap into that old tweaker, dude. That old fucking
the old meth head.
Yeah, it just happens. I mean, fucking, there's probably some old shit in there or something.
Yeah, it's all good. I just noticed that you always have energy, but the energy level today is like, whoa, shit.
I slept like 2.5 hours and fucking went and filmed videos at the gym at 4 a.m, fucking like extra videos, and did a bunch of burpees and shit. Like fucking, I was like, I'm just gonna put it on myself and then probably fucking knock the fuck out in the middle of the day today just to not be dead by tomorrow.
You're narcoleptic ass. People thinking that you.
Yeah, people were like, "Oh, do you sleep during the day?" I'm like, I don't know. Was I asleep? Dude, I'm like, it wasn't planned. If I did, I just fell the fuck out. You know, that's how you're supposed to.
Yeah. I was on the phone with Santana for a little bit yesterday, and as soon as I got off the phone with him, I didn't even know I fell asleep, and then I woke up and got right into my next meal once I realized what time it was. Half the time, I don't even realize what fucking time it is. I just have a plan for my day. It revolves around my meals. I plan it the day ahead of time. So whatever the fuck I have scheduled, I just make sure my meals are set for that day, for that schedule, and that my workout is set for that schedule. Like I've got some shit planned for after this. That's why I got my workout in before.
So few fucking people realize that their reaction is being dictated by their lack of fucking nutritional adherence. So they're like just not adhering to any sort of nutrition, and then they're realizing why they have anxiety, why they're fucking just super frustrated, why they're lashing out. Dude, when you control the key to self-mastery is through what we ingest. When you control your nutrition, you become in control. You know, it's one of the simplest forms of discipline and self-control. But we got to move on to Utah. We're getting down there.
Have a good one, brother.
Always the best questions. Utah, what's up? What's going on? How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm fucking living it, man. I'm like 2 cups of Folgers deep, all the pre-workout. It's a wrap, dude. I'm done.
Huh. I feel you. I don't have that much. I'm repping my GP like today, just so everybody knows.
Greater purpose, general population. It's the whole 9. I mean, you know, we didn't cop out, man. We had to ride it out. That's what this is about, riding it out. Your fucking goals, your fucking dreams, how you fucking feel. That's what I always say. That bitch ass motherfucker wants something and he ain't willing to work for it. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
Everybody saw you start, man, and worse off, you saw yourself start. Fuck giving up. Like I just, that's the only thing that determines whether you get where you want to go in life is whether you quit or not. That's it.
Oh, absolutely. One thing I think I've always kind of struggled with is, you know, and people say it's because you're an Aries. Well, I don't know if it's all that, but I start shit hella hard, you know, and like when I was a junkie, I gave it my all. I was the worst on the street. I was that super grimy person, you know, and so I reversed that and I use that in a healthy manner now.
Yeah.
But I'm super good at starting shit and this is one thing that every day my mindset is me. I'm kind of savage on myself about my self-talk, you know, and I try not to push that on people too much. I notice I get confrontational a lot in the past. So now as soon as I want to react or flash on somebody, I just check myself, you know, because people aren't on the level I'm on. People want to give me all kinds of opinions and diet, you know, because I work in a maintenance department, all men, and they all want to come in looking the way they look, giving me advice.
They all know what's up. But yeah,
They all do.
Man, that's always the roughest. But I feel you. I'll be the best at whatever I'm doing, good or bad, you know. So criminal wise, if I'm going that route, I'm gonna be the best at it. And the whole thing is, there's no fucking life in that shit. And man, I'm so glad everybody's fucking past all that. I'm so glad everyone wants to make a switch towards the positive shit. I just can't even fucking. A lot of people are just giving up on that bullshit. Like, it's a lose-lose situation. Like, you piss yourself off, you ruin your fucking day, and you ruin all the relationships in your life just from your fucking attitude. But it's about fucking, man. It's about the self-talk. Always checking ourselves. We have to always keep ourselves in line. No one else is going to do it, you know.
Nobody. I mean, to be honest, it started out with somebody always checking me, and that shit always hurt me, and I was all, you know, real emotional and sensitive about it. But 8 years with this fella and him constantly checking my helmet on the daily, it instilled something inside me and gave me some confidence, you know, because when people are checking you and because you're not able to do that at that point, honestly, what it does is it hurts. And when it hurts, you really have to look inside and you got to fix that shit. So I try to stay on top of that every day. Dieting for me is not hard. In the beginning, when I first started with you, I was dropping weight hella fast. Now I'm kind of not. We kind of talked about that. And now I have to hit cardio, which I hate. So I'm really glad I got that challenge added. Plus I get up at 1:40.
We stepped the game up with that one, but I mean, it has to be done. There's levels to this shit. Once the new level gets attained to, you're gonna be pumped. It's just it's the best thing for us to do.
So I'll just add an extra. I get up at 1:45 for my programming. I'll get up at 1:15 so I can get that extra 30 minutes. You know, and honestly, last night I worked this morning I got off about 4:30. Went and programmed. I didn't have near as much energy doing it after a 12.5-hour shift. So I'm going to stay on point with doing my shit before work. I know that means I'm not eating anything. I know that, but I have my meal from the night before. I sleep about 3 or 4 hours every night. Just that's kind of how my life goes right now. But that's when I have the most energy.
Yeah, no. So when I eat less and I sleep that amount of hours, I'm good. You know, that's honestly, I don't think humans are supposed to sleep much more than that. I don't see it happening. Like literally back in the day, they were getting 8 hours on their Sealy Posturepedic. I mean, fuck no, it just wasn't. It just wasn't. Like, that's just ridiculous. But yeah, we just always got to keep ourselves in line. We got to humble ourselves, or life's gonna. And you know, I crack, like you said, you're reactive to people. I crack like twice a day on people. I always fucking regret it. Like, I snap on like 2 motherfuckers a day. You know, I'm like, I'm trying to get that down to 1 and then get that down to 0. But somehow they always sneak in there. They always get in there. Right. They always get in there somehow. They get. But then
I think I needed.
The way I adjusted it, the way I look at it is, if I react to those 2 people that way a day, then I still have it in me, and I'm going to react that way to the people I love. So it's got to go. I got to go out of that reason, because I'm going to react to the people I care about that way, because I'm still being that way.
Yeah. Well, I think I needed to hear that from you, because I have that I snap on people a little bit or get confrontational, especially when people are trying to tell me what to do or how they're going to do it and how I'm not following along. You know, like, how the fuck are you going to not walk in my shoes and tell me how to run my shit, you know?
That's the most foolish thing. I know all the fucking tricks in the book of how to prep my mind right to not react like that, and it sneaks in every day. But that's the thing is, we know it's us. We know we're doing it. We know we're reacting that way. We know we're causing the pain through that reaction. 90% of the time I have to humble myself and I go right back to the person, like real quick in text or even in person. And I'm like, hey, my bad. Like that was me. That wasn't you. I like to do that. I wish I didn't have to, but I mean, I think it's going to be it's just going to be a part of my life until I get rid of that behavior, as long as it takes. But I mean, I'm willing to always admit it really quickly, you know.
I'm kind of the same way. I'm willing to, you know, my boyfriend, I was texting you while we were at the gym about my weight or whatever, and he didn't know who I was texting, and he's trying to program because we got to get to, you know, he's got to get to work, and he tells me afterwards, well, I just moved on without you because you were on the fucking phone texting. And then I was like, motherfucker, you don't tell me what the fuck to do. You know what I mean? I was talking to my motherfucking trainer anyway. And then I'm like, and then I get to the end of that and he's like, man, you're ruthless sometimes. And I'm like, I'm really sorry. Just give me a kiss. I got to go, you know?
Yeah,
because I got to get my.
We do it. But I mean, if you can drop in the ego quick is going to be good. And then admitting your guilt. When you admit your guilt around your fault around people, it helps them admit theirs. So I mean, it's like fuck, man. Like you can't do it too much though. It's got to be. It can't be too often. It can't be daily or nothing. But people get on your case about that. I used to be the worst. It was like hourly. Like remember we said before, if you meet 3 assholes in a day, you're the asshole. You know that's just the reality of it. So
yeah,
that's
I think that's something I'm gonna have to work on that a lot. You know,
it just you know you just take it as a personal challenge. Like fucking
yeah.
I'm not gonna let you get to me. Like what you're saying has no effect on me. You know, fucking like yeah, I love you, dude. Have a good day. You know, fuck, man.
Yeah,
I try to.
That's exactly it.
And
just taking. What's that?
Well, then when we care about our time, our productivity, we need to operate at full capacity. So I mean, to not throw a fucking wrench in there by adding some karmic debt to our day, you know, by being a dick.
Fuck.
You're gonna lose a few hours. You know, you're gonna be thinking about it. You're like, damn, I shouldn't have been a dick. Now, how can you work at a high level while you're thinking about how you were a dick 2 hours ago? It's just not gonna happen.
Yeah.
I gotta work at a high level all day, or I get behind like a motherfucker. You know. I say some shit.
It's absolutely.
I talk a fucking lot, so when I'm in like a situation with people, I'll say shit that I didn't even know offended people, and then later they're looking at me all weird. I'm like, oh fuck. And it's like you know that. Come on, man. But then you can always teach them teach them how to fucking. I always like to teach them how to live in live with the code, just the voice of the universe. Like, be like, do you really want to do this right now? You really think my energy is how you were accepting it, or are you just holding something I said against me? Because I did say something, right. But do you think my energy matches what you're giving me back from it? And they're usually like, no, it's not. You know, like, so I'll say something harmless about like an ex chick or like something that happened in life or something, and someone will be like, oh, like gay about it, and I'm like I didn't say it to you in that manner. You know, my energy wasn't harmful. So why are you putting harmful energy back onto me through something you know was just like a slip in my vocabulary, you know?
Right. Or maybe it triggered something inside them, which
it does, but it's still we should still only be triggered by someone's true intentions, not a misstep in some words when 10,000 were spoken and you took the 2 you hated, you know? That's just being a dick.
Oh no, that's fucking awesome advice, actually.
Yeah.
Because I know a lot of times when people say stuff, they don't mean it. That's crazy. Because I can talk the talk, but then sometimes when it comes at me, I get frustrated with them. But I needed to hear that shit because that's true shit right there.
Yeah,
because their intention wasn't. You can feel someone's intention. You can feel their vibe, their energy.
I know you have a heightened sense of awareness, so you know their intention. Don't react to something said if you know the energy wasn't intended that way. Like, own it and really listen to what was said. Like, listen to what was said with the energy, not the direct words. So so you don't have to cause yourself all that drama. Because then what that does is what I've said before is you're trying to convince your mind of something your heart knows is a lie. Your heart knew that energy wasn't intended that way, but here you go running with it.
Yeah.
Running with it in your head. So now there's a rift inside you, and you it, which you caused. You know?
Yeah, hell yeah, I needed that.
That's massive to me too. I need that today, and watch today something's gonna pop up that's gonna be directly correlated with that, and I'm gonna use it. Because it's like a premonition. Like it always happens. Like this will happen later, and we'll be like, are we ready? Like can we pull this off right now? And that's the biggest thing.
Yeah, no, I needed that. That's something I want to try and practice because I don't like being that guy in relationships where people are kind of scared to even react around me because they, I would like to work on that because I get that
We're
thought.
two of the same people because I get it so fucking bad. Like the second I really get mad, like they're like, because I'm always trying so hard to be positive, but I'm not. I never have been. Like,
Me either.
That's what I'm saying. But I've made a massive change, and I do very well most of the day. But it's not naturally who I've been my whole life, so it's a fight. It's a struggle. But I'm winning. I'm winning the struggle. So I mean, I'm proud of that, and people are proud of it too. And so the thing is the second you slip, they're ready to jump on you, especially if it's at them. So, but you don't. We never blame them. We just always got to blame ourselves.
Amen. I like that. Thank you. I appreciate you. I really do.
So much appreciation. It's about that time though. I love that we ended right there because I know we're going to use that today. Like I've been having a lot of situations occurring where I need that. I don't know why, but hey, I want to tell everyone thank you. I mean, Saturday early if it's a good time. Everyone throw some feedback in the Mighty Network to see in the membership area to see if what times work for us. Maybe more people can hop on if we have a different time or whatever. We're kind of just testing times that work with everybody. But I just want to send my respect and everyone have a great fucking day. I mean, the whole thing is all this shit. Life's gonna test us. We're gonna get thrown exactly what we want in life. We're gonna get exactly what we want, and then we're gonna get that equal distraction.
Fuck
The fool falls for the
Fuck
distraction.
yeah.
The fool falls for the distraction. So make sure when you get what you want, you don't fall for the equal distraction. Everybody have a great day.
You too, bro.
Have
a good one.
Good one.
Kill it.
Big Ben, what you got for us, bro? Big Ben, what you got for us, bro?
Yo, man. Sorry to hear about your throat, dude. Like, message me on the app, man. I deal with that stuff a lot of times. I can help you out with that.
I just actually use it. Everybody else is peeing on their balls, not talking enough. I just actually talk a lot. So nobody's going to help me other than me just quitting doing what I do. Have you heard Tony Robbins' voice? Same fucking way.
Is his cracking up too?
Listen to his voice. It's shot. The fucking dude can't even fucking talk. That's what happens when people got a lot to say. It's just what it is. I mean, what the fuck are we going to do? I mean, I don't know no way around it except quitting. I mean, most people probably would though. So, but that's what people got to see what it is,
Yeah. Well, I'm saying you wouldn't even need to quit it, man. But I'm saying if I could refer you to an acupuncturist in your area, I know they could help you out and you could continue taking.
Yeah, I don't know.
About that.
I mean,
all right. So anyway, yeah, man. Some questions for you. You've been talking a lot about branding, the necessity of branding yourself. I was wondering if you could elaborate on like what the pivotal,
undeniable, preeminent figure, the person people think about when they think about a space, undeniable, preeminent source. Like you become the person they think about when they think about, I want to be this way. This is who I would go to.
Got you.
That's how brand. Yeah, so it's not all talk. It's fucking results. It's results. It's articulation. It's everything that they're going to undergo in being able to showcase that correctly.
Gotcha.
It's making it appealing.
Are there any like specific dimensions of branding? Because when I think of your brand and like what you got on YouTube, I think of like the colors that you use.
No, that shit's all bullshit. I use an iPhone and a water bottle.
Okay, so just keep it simple.
I use an iPhone and a water bottle leaned up against a fucking a candle, like it's just like that. The thing is like, are you what people want to be in that area? Like, that's it. If they wanted to be the best anything, are you the person that they would, hey, I'm going to be honest, I want to be in your position. And if they don't, then why would they hit you up?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's really what it is. So it's like, there's a lot of coaches out there who try to coach people into being a coach, but they weren't even a coach first. Like they didn't build a multi-million-dollar business before they tried to teach people to build their coaching business. they hypothetically know how to do it. I know a lot of people like that. Like people I know, they assist coaches on building their brand, but they've never built one. They know the hypotheticals of it, but they never really did it. So the thing is, it's just going to be that passed on, watered down bullshit that everyone reads in every book. My shit's going to be a whole different approach. I'm going to make you a different person who's felt differently. If you want to change something in your business, you have to change something in yourself. And like, I think any hack or any system is just a way of cheating, doing the real work. I really just do like obviously, like we would use like the best of everything to get you to get noticed. But I mean, that's if someone has to tell you to go through YouTube and be like, okay, these are the best thumbnails, this is the best SEO, then you just don't even understand shit, you know? Yeah. Like you would choose like the best optimal setup to come across right if you wanted the best outcome. But I mean, not everybody can afford all that. And I mean, the whole thing is I like to show people that I still don't even do that and it worked, because a lot of people on the internet aren't trying to just get caught with eye candy and shit like that. They're looking for the message. They're looking for what really, really hits them, you know? And I mean, like I honestly was preaching shit from my grandma's house when I had no money. And I was saying, dude, watch what good habits will do. Watch what being a better man will do. And I mean, I've never been one for systems, but there is blueprints. But I mean, the main blueprint is you. If you were dope as fuck, like someone would have already approached you and been like, let's build something around you. If you were murdering it that hard, you'd be like LeBron James or something. They'd be like, fuck, you're the best in your space. Like, can we sponsor you? Yeah. You know, and it's like, the thing is, if you're not that, then try to be the LeBron James of your space and then do all the other shit after that. Don't try to do the frills, the colors, the thumbnails and all the shit first and not even be the product that people want. Like, be the product first and then go after the little small tips.
Yeah, that all comes as a consequence.
Well, one takes 15 years, the other takes 15 minutes a day.
Takes a few clicks of a button. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, man.
A lot of people go that route and they just try to like say they're good at something and people buy into it and sometimes it works, you know? But I mean, it's just like, yeah, it's just different. I mean, some people think they're I just won't listen to the fake teachers. If they've never done what I'm asking them for, then I wouldn't even be asking them in the first place.
Yeah. So you've also brought up a few things, man. Everything you say hits home for different people for different reasons. The one you brought up, and it was a few weeks ago, you said something along the lines of like, if you're joking so much, do you think you're a joke? And so I was like, shoot, I joke all the time. And it hit home for me, and then I had to think about it.
I literally steer so far away from joking with anyone who doesn't need to be joking around.
Okay.
Like if I know that's that person's, you got to know the people. If I know that's that person's comfort zone is to sit there and play fucking jokes, and they shouldn't be wasting their time playing jokes, I'm going to guide them away from that. If the person needs to tell more jokes and loosen up a little bit, then I would guide them towards that. Like if they're already committed to a process that's going to kill it for them, go ahead and joke after you did your fucking work. Go ahead and enjoy it. But like, it's not black and white. It's everything leading up to it and knowing the person. A lot of people avoid life by joking about everything, and they're literally a joke. Like literally, they made their whole life a joke.
Yeah,
it's painful.
Gotcha. Yeah, man. That's all the questions I have for you today. Thank you.
I appreciate it, bro.
Yeah, I hope your throat feels better, man.
That even pisses me off even more is when people say that. I'm just like, literally, I'm not a bitch. So like, literally, I just want to fucking just say, hey, I'm gonna try my best to get it all done today. But yeah, shit's fucked. Like I don't want nobody to ever accommodate me. Like the day my leg gets cut off, I don't want them to cry about that. Like I'll do one-legged squats. Fuck it. Like, I don't want anyone to ever accommodate me ever. Like, don't you feel like a bitch when people say that shit to you? Like, hey, it's gonna, like one guy, I like posted like a song one morning and I was writing my normal type shit. And the guy's like, I can really feel the pain in this one. And I wrote him, I said, motherfucker, I'm not even tripping on nothing like you're thinking, you fucking weirdo. Like people need to read shit better and just be like, yeah, like it's that's what they're feeling. They're really like wanting you to dig into their shit. Like the guy, I was like, I even said that. I'm like, bro, like, I really have no real issue right now. Like you just now you're stepping in and being the issue. Like, why the fuck would you assume that it wasn't even something writing like that? Some people are just so off that the internet is real hard to deal with. You have to be real focused when you're on the internet. Like putting all your shit out there and branding yourself and all this, you got to be way fucking focused because all day long you're going to have just straight people who are just so whacked the fuck out. And you want to help them. But I mean, you're just like, God damn, where does this come from? Yeah. Like, it's just like, yeah, you have to be mentally strong to be on the internet. That's why weak people are like, I'm going to take a 2-week break from being online. Like I just really need some time off. Like from what? Like, just really like prepare yourself for the worst thing that could be said and then absorb it. It's all good, you know?
Yeah. People say stuff they wouldn't normally say in person online and think they can get away.
And that's the thing though, but a lot of people like act like they're going to do something about it and they never did anything in person either. So like there's a lot of fake tough guys online that are acting like they would do something if someone said it to them in person. I'm like, motherfucker, you ain't even someone who would do something if someone said that to you in person.
And it's totally a bluff too.
It's both sides, you know, but the whole thing is I've never really like threatened someone online. It was just like trivial to me. Like someone right now was like, is this like a cookie cutter program? I said, fuck you, dip late, you know? And it's like, I don't even have time to explain that to you. Like you were already saying first thing the guy said, is this tax included on this? Like $100 price tag. He's asking if tax is included. I said, bro, you lost me out if tax is included. You have a good day. And he's just like, oh, well, I've been real struggling with the financial side. I said, you're struggling with everything, bro. First off, you don't know how to talk. You're right. I mean, dude, these things you're asking are fucking way up. Like, make people want to fuck with you, you know? That's like a thing people don't get. And that's about branding. People want to be part of your life. They feel benefited, like it's beneficial for them to fuck with you in their eyes. They feel that. Mm-hmm. And like people don't really know how to do that because they're governed by society. They're like, is that too much ego? Is that too little? Should I say that? Should I not? How I did good is I didn't give a fuck. Like I knew what worked for me and I said it. Done. Like they overcomplicate everything. Like overthink themselves into like some bout of just thinking and never act, you know?
Yeah. Speaking of that, man, I do have one more question that just came to mind that I've been, kind of like it's been weighing on me. So my current location that I'm living at, I really just got out of convenience and proximity to a girl that I was dating at the time. Since then, I've broken up with her. I'm in a comfortable situation with my job. I'm making money, but I'm not where I want to be location-wise. Do you think I should forfeit that comfort zone and go to where I want to go? Whereas you say I admire, should I forfeit what I have right now for something better, or should I just grind it out where I am right now?
I think when people aren't like fully developed, they should just grind in the dark, dude. Like, I think people should really just grind and develop themselves first. Gotcha. Like, there's no sense in taking the stage if you ain't ready, you know?
Yeah.
But like, that's something in the distant future, like 2.5 years from now, you're just like, I'm going to go move to the spot. Like, I'm gonna go right where like my vision's calling me, you know? A lot of people they don't realize that like there is luck and luck is preparation meeting opportunity. They're not prepared for any opportunities they want. They want that girl. They don't look good enough. They don't speak good enough. They ain't ready. They ain't confident enough. They want that job. They're not fucking skilled enough. Like everything they want, they're not prepared for. So like a program like this is massive preparation to where it's huge accountability towards, dude, look at you. Look at that person. Who would you choose? Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, you're trying to go get a girl of your dreams. Would you choose you or that dude? Yeah, be honest, motherfucker. Now create something better than that. And the whole thing is what keeps people from that? Just self-doubt. Like, I see how anyone could be just the top of anything. Like, but that's me projecting my internal state onto you. So I'm like, dude, how the fuck could you not be that in 3 years? Like, it'd be harder not to be. And then you're like, damn, I really don't see myself being like the super stud of the millennium. But I could see that. I can see how everyone could be at this crazy height they could never see. because, like I said, we don't really see other people. We project our internal state onto the world. So the way you view the world is a confession of character. And I see how you could be a 10. I only see that. I think everything else is just psychotic. Like everything else is just so self-limiting, so self-sabotaging, and so fucked up that how could you not be that 10? You fucking dick with your one life. You really just sat there and fucked it off. Like you had one opportunity and you said you were so grateful. That's the product. Don't look too grateful to me, motherfucker. The fuck were you grateful about, you liar? You didn't even work that hard.
Yeah.
And then they're like, well, I didn't really know the system. That's okay at first. But I mean, once you do, what the fuck's going to keep you from it?
Yeah, you got no more excuses after that.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing is I'm really showing people the blueprint, how to be optimal. And if they choose not to do it, it's out of self-doubt, limiting beliefs, just real shoddy work ethic, fucking procrastination, poor habits, all these things I speak about. But everybody in here could be a mega 10. They don't even know like how they could look, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And like the thing is like, why would you want to be that is what some people think, because they just are so fearful of having attention. You know, they're like, they don't even want attention. Like it scares them. Like public speaking is the number one fear before death. Like people fear public speaking more than death. If you look at polls of America, and it's like, damn, we're that weak. We have that little value. We're that lacking of confidence where you'd rather die than speak on a stage.
Yeah.
So what about the person who lusts to speak on stage? What is that person? Exactly.
That's a good question. Yeah. Yeah. Can I ask you, man, you know, hopefully it's not too selfish, but what do you see when you look at me? When you see me, what do you think?
I see everything you could be. I see that you're doing good. You're doing better. You started addressing these areas that you got honest about. But I mean, we'd have to go into what you truly would want to be. A lot of people wouldn't be like, I like tattoos. I like being like this size buff. I like nice stuff. Like we could easily create like your dream existence in life when you were honest. But that's the hardest thing to get from people. Because if they're honest about it, now they got to do it or they're a bitch. They're weak. They suck, you know? Mm-hmm. And it's like, what's holding them back? It's really just ego and fear and just, they just really fear what people are going to think of them.
With that being said, man, what do you think about the saying? I don't know if I agree with it, given what you've just said. It's like when people say, oh, they're afraid of succeeding. I think it's that it's more of a fear of failure. Like they don't even step on the court to start the game.
Well, I mean, people are just afraid of like, yeah, it's fear of failure. They're afraid to get something and lose it. Because they just don't even, they don't trust themselves. But why would they? Every time they had some big idea, they didn't follow through. So they know, don't give me anything. I'm not gonna pull it off.
Shoot, man. Yes.
There's a lot of people who are real honest. The worst are the ones that are really honest and they're just defeated. They're like, I am fat. I do suck. I am that. I am lazy. Like, and they don't want to do anything about it. They're like, I'd rather just give up, you know?
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's heavy. I mean, so how do you, I mean, you've taught us all how to coach.
You let them really see their vision in you.
Okay. You show them the example of how it is done and can be done.
Yeah, you show them exactly, like they have to see what's possible through you because you're someone who does it. So now you're their fucking alter ego, or they're like there's something that they can believe in because they don't believe in themselves. They're like, and they see like you're before and you're after. That's why before and afters are powerful.
Yeah.
They're like, damn, that dude was like me with these side tits and this big old gut. And now he's got a six pack. Now they imagine what it would be like to really sit on the beach with that six pack opposed to this massive gut that they know they think about the whole time they're on the fucking beach.
And that's like the greatest gift you can give somebody. It's like when you say my weakness is
your
way out.
Yeah, you give them belief.
Yeah.
You give them their wings back. You give them a system and the belief to pull it off because you continually selflessly pull it off. Like so many people quit on so many people, especially men, like pussy ass men. I don't know that many men who I even look up to at all. Like at all. Most of them I created and they were around me. Most of the ones that like people think are successful, who the fuck is The Rock, dude? That guy peddles alcohol to people. What a low level bitch. Fuck that dude.
You're right. He does with this tequila. Yeah.
Oh, I made millions off this tequila. You're like, fuck all. Let's show the stats of the fucking the DUI fucking 187s that
Domestic
go on to
abuse,
sell his alcohol.
accidents.
Let's put that stat up there. What a great guy. You fucking awesome dude. Oh no, people are fully up to their fucking choice of how they're gonna. Oh yeah, same thing they said with like fucking heroin and Oxycontin. Dude, I woke up and I was like, I'm horrible. Like I used to say that's a grown ass man. He can make his own choice. And then I was like, nah, that's somebody's kid. Because I saw the stage of growth the man was at. Like the man was 36, but he was 15, bro. In the penitentiary, the guy was really 15, but he was 36. Like mentally, like, let's be honest. Is that a man? Like just because he was 18, he could buy the alcohol that you peddled to him. Is he really responsible? No, he wouldn't be drinking if he was responsible. So you're actually preying on people who aren't men yet, saying they're men, they can make their own choice, and then letting them meet their demise, you know?
Yeah.
I just think about stuff way deeper because I was like the part of it, but in like heroin and drugs and stuff like that in prison, and like watch so much bad shit happen to people right in front of your eyes, like lives just diminish. And then I just saw it from the realist point of view. If I don't partake in this, then I'm not part of the problem. And if everybody was like me, then it wouldn't happen anymore. Oh, they would find a way. Well, at least I'm not doing it then.
Yeah, at the very least.
Yeah, and it's like the parents who drink in front of their kids and shit. Oh, they're gonna go through it anyways. Well, at least I wasn't the one who gave them their first beer then. How about that?
Yeah, you've just sentenced your kids to that by saying at least they're going to go through it Sunday. It's like, well, maybe they wouldn't if you didn't.
Maybe they wouldn't. Maybe they wouldn't if they didn't see it in you. And it's just, I just was part of so much fucked up shit and just became accountable to it because I really wanted to change. When you really want to change, you'll look at everything that's holding you back, like everything, to where you'll look through every book, you'll find every speaker, and you'll find what really is going to help you change, and you'll do it.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's funny. Do you think, I look at so many different people that choose, like you said before, like I'm better because I chose to be better. Do you think it's like free will, or like people are fated and destined to become better and make that decision?
Everybody's being called for greatness. A lot of people are just assholes and selfish. They're being called to greatness. Everybody has the call inside of them. Everyone's being called to do certain things. Like regret is instilled in you to protect you from harming yourself. Like you regret something because it's harmful to you in some way, emotionally, physically, mentally, whatever. So it's instilled in you from creation, how we were created to regret acts that are bad for us emotionally, physically, mentally, whatever. And then people will act like they don't bother them. It's like you don't have a choice. You don't have a choice. It's instilled in you to regret that. And they're just way selfish and delusional that they want to do what they want to do. And like the illusion of like freedom and free will and everything like that, they put that on you to like really control people. That's why they make alcohol fucking legal. That's why they know what they're doing. That's why they get people hooked on opiates in the masses,
Okay, so they're giving you the illusion that, oh, everybody has a choice, but really they're just leading you down the wrong path.
Yeah, they're just slowly guiding you down the wrong path with all the fucking bullshit. And that's why like a lot of people are appealed. A lot of someone like me, like the tattoos, the bad life, these choices, this against the fucking grain lifestyle, whatever the fuck it is, whatever you want to call it, criminal, felon, fucking gangster life. It's appealing to a lot of people. So that's why I knew I had to be like the one this type of dude who would really change it and articulate it correctly. Because these kids I follow like 6ix9ine and these weird motherfuckers and all this weird new shit. And they're just like, well,
they're just like clowns. Yeah.
They just don't even get like the downside to all that. Like they don't even get how stupid it is to be like that and the repercussions of it. So I'm going to come in I'm going to hit them with like the reality of it from someone who's really it, not the fake motherfuckers, you know?
Yeah.
But then it's like a full selfless lifestyle to where like you're putting everything out there that everyone would fear doing to really get change in people.
It's weird, man. I think, one way that you could articulate the like luck that you unlocked for everybody is everybody likes to argue between altruism and whether we do everything for ourselves. But when you succeed on the level that you've succeeded, you simultaneously are doing it for everybody else too. I think that's what it could be said as,
Well, the main thing is you want to provide value. When you've transcended like the feeling of like literally they all work synchronistically. So if money no longer really does anything for Bedros because he's worth $500 million, why would he keep showing up every day on social media? Like he gets his kicks by giving you value. By giving you value, he increases his. So in turn, what makes him happy is to give you value, but that increases his and increases what he's valued at.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the thing. Like I said, seek value, not success. Seek to be valuable. And so what is it? Solving problems, solving high level problems that people are plagued with. And these problems are repetitive. They're habitual. So it takes like a really persistent person to work on someone's mindset. Like you have to keep telling them and keep telling them and keep reminding them until it sticks, until it becomes a habit of theirs. And most people are so weak and impatient. They're like, I told you 5 times, I'm done. Like I got shit to do. It's like, God damn, okay, fuck. I didn't know it took that much out of you,
Yeah. All right, man. Well,
I'll let you do your thing, Big Ben.
Yeah. Thanks, man.
Thank you, bro. Big Edwin, what you got for us, bro?
What up, dog? How you doing?
Chilling. How you doing?
Good. Hey, not the very last piece, but you're talking to Ben about, people giving up and sabotaging their progress. I've known myself for that. You know what I mean? But I feel like I'm not there. And my question to you was, how do I like? I feel like I am committed, but I know there's another level of my commitment that's not there yet. So how do I find that next level of commitment to what I'm doing, especially right now? You know what I'm.
It's the world-class vision gets world-class commitment. So if you have this crazy vision that you fully believe in and you see all the time, like you're living in it. Like I live in like a future projected state for the longest time ever. Like forever, when I was doing push-ups, I'm not going, God, I hate these. I just want to chill. That would be self-talk that's building a core belief that chilling was better than building. But instead, during the push-ups, I'm like, I'm creating this motherfucker that my future wife and son and everybody is going to be proud to know. Everybody wants to be proud to know, but they're just big ass liars. Like, I don't really care. It's like, go over there then and lie over there. Everybody wants to be like, make their people proud to be part of their life.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah. So every act I'm doing is just simplified of, okay, I get the blueprint on how to look how I want to look. I get the success tips that the people laid down before me. I get that if I run this path, I'll look like this. If I run this path, I'll be like this. And I understand all the things I wish to create within myself. So then I just follow these daily blueprints. And during them, I'm selfless about it. If I'm selfish about it, I'll talk myself out of it every day. I don't feel like doing it. I don't like these. I would rather be doing something else. Okay, we get it. You don't like it. You'd rather be doing something else. Awesome. You'd rather eat something else, do something else. Okay, you selfish little broad. Just realize that you're weak. You're soft. You ain't down for nothing but what you want. And the thing is like, I just went so long fucking being so focused on what I really wanted over what I wanted right now. I learned to not even give a fuck about chilling. I don't want to chill. I'm under no fucking false pretense that chilling is going to make me feel good. I actually have created a mindset that chilling just fucks me up, and eating bad food fucks me up. And all these things that aren't in line with what I want to be fucks me up. It's going to fuck me up. If I eat that, it's going to fuck me up. If I fucking chill, it's going to fuck me off. If I do that, I'm fucked. Like I go straight just dark with it. Like, oh, that's the one thing that'll just tear me up. And it's like, people are just making up this lie that, oh no, it's going to be so dope this time. Like this time it's going to be so awesome. And they're like 2 bites into the pizza and they're like, oh, it's not that awesome. Oh, fuck, I know too much now. I don't want to be fat. What the fuck am I doing?
Yeah, you can. It's like when you relapse, you can't continue to use the, you know what I mean? Because you already had it the other side.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, it's just honesty. It's awareness. Like I said, we teach high level awareness. Like you know the blueprint of where you want to be. Can you walk the path for 7 years, 10 years? And
yeah, I guess
that's, like I said, the timeline fucks a motherfucker off. They're like, when is it going to happen? You're like, what? It happens every day you show up and you feel great about your day. Like string together the perfect days. Did you feel great today with what you did? Yeah, I did. I felt great. Like everything about today was great, but I didn't make the money I wanted. Okay, well, that's where everyone fucks up. Everyone fucks up right there. Or I'm not as ripped as I want yet. It's like,
okay, yeah. Well, I mean, that's where I'm at. And I don't want to leave that dark place, dog, because like being in that dark place, I feel super motivated and super driven, you know, but I don't want to get complacent to where I start seeking like, oh, I need to chill. I need to relax.
That's why you're around people that make sure they see more in you than where you're at. They're like, you ain't doing shit, fool.
Okay. Yeah. That's
I
how I
talk to
feel.
some top internet people and they're like, damn, you're doing it like that? I'm like, yeah, motherfucker, like that. And they're like, how? And I'm like, exactly. You would want to learn from the person you're asking how. Like if you ask how about anything that someone's doing, you better fucking ask them in person or sign up or something. Like, or else the rest of your life, when your mind asks how, it's saying, please go down that path. Like, please figure this out for me, Edwin. You could say it's your mind. You could say it's something greater, but you're drawn to it. It's connected to your purpose. Like, how are you doing this? Most people can't fathom how to make 6,000 a month rather than 60 or 600.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't know how to be that busy and still stay ripped. And they don't know how to do all this other shit. Like it takes someone who's done what you're trying to do to expedite the process. So, I mean, like mentors along the way and never giving up on what you see yourself as. And you're it. Like, if you want to be jacked as fuck, like those blueprints are simple. And then once you get yourself in control, you can follow anything. What do you want to be? An astronaut, a doctor, an influencer? What do you want to be? Then learn from the best one and just don't stop till you're it.
Okay.
Really be hypercritical. How good am I compared to this person? Okay. I'm in a competition with everybody. I want to be better than everybody everywhere I fucking go. I'm not in a competition with me. I won that competition a long time ago. I don't fuck myself over. I'm in a complete competition with everybody else. That's the difference between me and beginners. Beginners are in a competition with themselves. Experts know that there's other experts trying to take their spot. So you have to beat all the top people by beating them and being better than them. And sometimes different is better than better. So if you're different, you can be better than this person who's doing the same thing as you because you're different. You're something new. So what is it? It's your superpower is your authenticity, who you are. I'm good because I'm authentic. No one had the balls to come in dropping motherfuckers got titties. What? Like no one had the balls to even. A lot of people want to speak a certain way, but they don't. Why don't they speak a certain way? Because they're still part of it. When you're not part of all the problems anymore, you can talk a certain way. You got fuck the Rock and his liquor, fucking bitch. Fuck that pussy. Because most people can't say that because they're like, I still have some drinks. Like they know they drove drunk last weekend. They just can't even speak a certain way.
Yeah, because you got the money to back it up and say it about them, dog. Like I wouldn't feel the same saying it the way you say
the money. I was saying it before I had the money. I had the character to back it up. And I had the belief in myself that I could back it up. So I was saying all this shit before I had money.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I see what you're saying. So this is your character is always your character always surpasses everything around you.
I validated myself with my character in prison. There wasn't really money. When I validated myself with money in prison, I got in trouble again. But when I validated myself with my character in prison, I was elevating very quickly.
Right.
It was just the character.
I'll get fired.
Everyone knows I'm committed till the casket drops with what I'm doing. I'm not so sure about everybody else. They're not tested enough. I've had a lot of guys run this program in for 2 years and then disappear. We've all seen them. They were like trying to do it, and then all of a sudden they broke.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. And that's what. Now I'm not scared of that, but I don't want to do that. You know what I mean? Because I've done that in the past.
So that's really what I ride off of. I'm in a competition with everybody who quit, and I didn't.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
So be in a competition with yourself every day. But once you win that one and you know you're not going back and you're fully committed, then start to really compete with everybody else. Like, okay, look it. This is what everybody's doing. I'm gonna do it better. Fuck that.
Okay. You gave me fucking.
You have to know what's out there. You have to be.
I'm looking, I'm paying attention to what's out there and like comparing myself and seeing where I'm at, you know?
Yeah, the biggest problem is that's what they tell you. It's like, that's like tapping out of the contest. Like everyone watches football games and shit. Do they not realize that's a competition? Like everyone watches like these sports and they're like fans of that. But when they gotta play, oh no, I'm not in it. It's me, just me. Like, why now, motherfucker? You were saying fuck that other team. And then now when you got to be on stage and it's competition with you, you're too afraid to say you're competing. Fear, pussy, bitch. Yeah. I'm going to complete contest and I'm going to win. We're going to see who's where in 10 years. I'm going to make all the right choices because I'm in a competition. See what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's why crypto is so crazy. Look at crypto.
Okay.
Every move that everybody's making in these online wallets and these crypto spaces that motherfuckers are doing, everyone can see. They're all visible. It's like prison. Like you're on blast. Everyone knows Edwin slept in on Sunday, bitch.
Yeah.
Edwin slept in on Monday, pussy. He missed his workout on Tuesday, haha. And everybody's watching. Now, in this investment space of crypto, everyone can see what everybody's doing. It's all like public. And so you're like, look at this guy, dude. He took that money and traded with that, and he didn't use this one. What a dumbass. Like, he don't know his shit. Ha, bitch, stupid. So anytime you're more on blast, you're held to a higher accountability level and a higher standard. Put yourself on blast in your relationship and your life and what you do with your fucking abs, with your diet, with your everything. Put yourself on blast. Don't do it too early where you have no results yet, because then people are like, oh, this dude just sucks. But I mean, like, make sure you have like a reason to put yourself out there and then hold yourself. This is me, you guys. I'm going to get better. That's what I did in prison. Hey, this is me. Watch me get better.
Right. Okay. Yeah, no, you give me some keys for the week that I can practice.
That's it. It's really about honestly putting yourself on massive blast with everything.
Yeah, I see that. I see how that.
Where do people end up when they're hiding? Like, they end up worse off. Very few people are grinding in the dark, killing it, especially out here. Like, I was grinding in the dark, killing it because I had no choice. It was gonna kill me. Out here, these motherfuckers are killing cakes and pies and fucking killing porn fucking hub, dude. That's what they're doing when they're hiding.
Yeah.
They're killing 40-ounce bottles of alcohol, and they're literally living one big lie in the dark. In prison, you can't do that.
Right.
It's either fucking like fully destruct yourself even more or make yourself strong enough just to get through that fucking day.
Yeah. I want that. You know what I mean? I want that. I don't want to be grinding in the dark or staying low key. I've done that shit too long already. So
you got good posts. You got good topics. Your shit's good. Like, you just gotta like really put the size on and play the long game. I mean, like dudes who, like that little homie Pitbull did it. He was about your height. He was able to put on some size. You don't have to go the power lifter method. Those guys make way less than I do.
Yeah.
So you're going the aesthetics method, the self-help method, the fucking better habits method. And that's what continually will work in life coaching and all the other types of coaching that everybody needs. Everybody needs help with all this shit. It's just a matter of time before they're honest enough to say they need help. And you're the key that pulls back the veil where they can no longer hide. They're like, God damn, this dude just keeps telling me the truth.
Yeah.
Like, fuck, I don't want to live that. And then once you make them so aware of it with your content, they're like, he's fucking right. I can't hide from this anymore. This is sickening. Like, I hate myself right now. And it was directly because I ate that pizza. And then I just yelled at my significant other. I'm directly desiring stuff that's out of my control. It's making me weak. And then I'm projecting my lack of love for life on other people. Like we were on a story earlier, this guy who hated himself and was in a real bad space. And when he would go around this group of people, he would always get a negative reaction from them. And then when he was on this program, he started to love himself. He dropped all the bullshit. And then he's like, you know what? Today I'm going to try to just give these people massive love. And then he goes around that same group of people who normally are like combative, and this time they weren't. It was just like he was speaking to them on a different plane with the underlying language that is spoken by someone who cares. And like, what are you going to do? Like if someone really wasn't fearful of you and you came up on them and you're like, dude, what? Like, I got love for you, bro. Do you need help with anything? Like, and they wanted a problem with you, you could probably talk anybody out of anything if you really didn't fear them. They want you to fear them. They want you to be negative. That's going to feed their negativity. But if you did operate from love and you're like, you don't, like the guy at the gym that time were trying to fight with me. And I'm like, you don't scare me, bro. I'm not the least bit scared. Like, give me a hug, dude. I'm not shook at all. And he just was like, this is fucking weird. I told the whole gym, like, this guy wants to fight me. Watch, this is how you deal with people who want to fight you. And I hugged him, you know?
Yeah, that's crazy, dog. Yeah, because your love, it just overflows. You know what I mean?
I didn't have it. Like, if I would have started reacting negative, then we would have both been feeding off that negativity.
Right. Yeah. No, one last thing. I met Pitbull Torres when he opened his gym. And that's how I got into this, because I was like, how did he pull it off, but I can't? You know what I mean? And I saw his weaknesses and I saw my strengths, and I was like, well, I'm not a power lifter, but I have all these other strengths, and I need to.
I think he fell off. I think he fell off pretty hard. I'm not sure though.
Yeah, I think it's the weed and coming open about the weed and the steroids and all that. You know, I think kind of like threw a lot of people off.
Yeah, I just don't think those dudes go deep enough into like real problems to get enough real clients. There's only so many people. Like that's a massive niche that you want to lift heavy ass weight. Like, so dude, if you put heavy ass weight on there, most people are like, fuck that. I can't do that. Like, I can't even lift that weight. What am I going to sign up for this for? Like, we're talking like that's the smallest sliver of people who want to do that.
Yeah. Hey, going along with that, I've seen a few guys even around here, and I think you know a couple of them. I've seen them like shoot up, right, on social media. Shoot up, and then they just fall off. Is it because they're not into personal development, you think, or what it is?
Just disbelief in self that it'll work. And the fact that they don't believe it's working is the problem. They got one sign up and that shows that it works. They woke up every morning, they did the program, and they felt wonderful. It works. They just want it to work in like their definition of working. Money, more money. I need money. When you sell out for money, that's the problem. Like people will sell out for the money not coming quick enough, and their punishment will be they didn't chase their purpose. They sold out for small amounts of money.
Okay.
And then they'll be working some job they don't like because they needed money, and they'll just sell out on their dream. The thing is, you have to earn all that shit. Most people will have to be working like a 9 to 5 and then have a 5 to 9 to make it work.
Yeah.
Like your 9 to 5 is what's going to save your life, or your 5 to 9 is what's going to save your life, not your 9 to 5. Your 9 to 5 is going to support your 5 to 9.
Yeah, that's crazy. So at the end of the day, they don't.
At the end of the day, they don't have something. They don't have a passion they're working on at the end of the day. They work on destroying themselves with beers because all day they told themselves how hard they work. And really, they're just massively delusional on what hard is. They really went to work all day and did nothing. And the only hard thing that they did all day was talking shit to themselves all fucking day about how bad they fucking suck and how bad they're going to not go to the gym and how much their chick's probably cheating on them and how bad their tits are getting and how much they don't want to eat the pizza, but they're gonna. It's like literally just the only thing that drains us is negativity. If you're massively positive during a negative place, you'll have massive energy. It'll actually be higher. The only thing that drains you is your negative thoughts, your negative actions, and your negative habits. Positivity only empowers you. So no matter what, like no matter where you're at, if you're positive, it will actually charge you up more because you have a negative stimulus that you're overcoming with positive thoughts and actions.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
The most positive people grow up in the worst places. Why? Because they have something fighting against them. And they're
Right.
like, I don't care. I don't care. I'm going to be
Go
this.
back.
Yeah. They're like,
You're
I
gonna
don't
go
give
back
a
to it.
fuck. I'm going to be this. I don't
Yeah.
care. And then other people are like, but I have to pay the bills. So I have to stop my dream. It's like, oh, you dumb motherfucker. The dream was created on the other side of all the negativity and all the pain and all the struggle.
Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy. Yeah. No, I appreciate that, dog. That's good.
I love those CEOs and those fools. If I was locked up, I'd work out all day. Nobody does. Nobody works out all day in the pen. They do their one half-ass workout and then they just dip and then they go eat like shit. Nobody works out all day in the pen. There's like 5 dudes who are jacked.
Right. It's easy to say it, but harder to do it, you know?
Yeah, it doesn't change when you're in a negative place, it makes you more negative. Like
Yeah.
it doesn't make you more positive because you just all of a sudden landed in a negative place. Like if you're negative on the streets, you're gonna be more negative in prison.
Oh yeah, 100%. I believe it. Yeah. Yeah. So I think what this, I wanted to tell you this. I think what this program did for me is it opened up the doors for me to be my authentic self everywhere I go versus in certain areas. You know what I mean? Like I'm able to be my authentic self in person, online.
When you know your answers,
Yeah.
people can't sway you. Like most people don't know their answers. So they roll up somewhere wanting to fit in. I roll up somewhere and I'm going to tell everybody how the fuck it is.
Right.
And they're just like that does make sense because I took the time to find my answers. Where do you find your answers? During adversity, through your self-talk, you solidify your core beliefs. Your core beliefs come from failures.
Yeah. No, 100%. Thank you, homie. Appreciate that. Thank you for all the answers.
Yeah, buddy.
Have a good day.
Yeah, you too, dog. Yeah, we're working on branding a few people a little better with the frills that Benjamin was talking about. I mean, some people really need them. I always choose people to not need them and then just really focus on them being the product. But yeah, it'll kickstart everything. It'll kickstart everything pretty damn good. So I mean, if you can do both at the same time. Big Scott P, what's up, bro? What you got for us? I'm going to get to some of the guys who don't normally get on here. I'm going to have to get off at 3 because my throat's trash. I just drank some tea for your throat. Yeah, if you got bad service, I'm just going to have to move on.
No, can you hear me, Wes?
Yeah, is your service good or?
Yeah, I got good service. I think so. I just had a question about dealing with setbacks. If it's on you, you reason to yourself to stay past the wake-up time. What's the self-talk?
There's no point. There's no point in thinking about your setback. Like, what's it going to do?
It destroys me when I do. And
so what's the point of it? What's the point of it?
There is no point, and I just want to, say I make a mistake. I just want to know, is there a strategy for just
it's called go do what the fuck you were supposed to do. That's not even realistic. That's that. You hear me? Do you hear me?
Yeah, I do hear you, definitely.
Yeah, you go do what the fuck you were supposed to do originally.
100%. Because I did that and I was like, man, I was so fucking pissed. And then I remembered you said in a video, you said just hit the floor if you don't know what to do. Something to that effect. And I just
everybody knows what to do. Everybody knows what to do. You know to quit drinking. Your conscience is telling you. You know to quit being an asshole. Your conscience is telling you. You're just a selfish bitch. A backstep is that of a selfish bitch. Oh, I think I can do whatever I want and succeed. That's what selfish people do. They think that they're impervious to nature's laws. They're not. Negative acts get negative results. Done. How is it negative? If you find yourself having to explain it, it's negative.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, I had it. Yeah, the positive acts need no explanation. I was at the gym at 3. You don't need a fucking explanation for that. I ate healthy all day. You don't need to explain that. None of this needs explanations. People who come with explanations know they're wrong.
So it's just simple. Move on. Keep going.
What are you going to do? I mean, come on. What are you going to do? Just keep replaying what you fucked up on? The fuck's that going to do?
No, you're right.
Go build more muscle, go make more money, and go fucking produce more positive thoughts. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'd missed my wake up time, and I said, "Oh fuck!" And my wife was like, "Scott, it's 5:15. Just chill." And she was like,
Chronic overthinking. There's no point. Why are you so pro already? You've been doing it for how long? So you're supposed to be so evolved already.
I want to keep my word when I say I'm gonna get up.
A lot of people hold themselves to unrealistic expectations. You're gonna fail. You didn't try to. I mean, a wake up time, it's not like you tried to miss it.
No, yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
Just get back on, bro.
I appreciate it. Thanks, Wes.
Don't fucking trip up on some bullshit. I went to prison for 10 years, lost every dollar I had, lost basically my life, and then didn't sit there and go, oh my God, how am I going to get through this? I just started building myself with what I had, where I was at. No point going backwards. You ain't going that way, Yeah, this dude I'm working with to build my homie's page a little better is fucking awesome. He's a real smart dude. I like when people are just fucking smart. Yeah, you have a good day though, Big Scott.
Thanks, Wes. Appreciate you.
Yeah, just move forward, bro. Fuck that bullshit. We all fuck up. But I mean, all these things that you want to be are so fucking easy. They're hard. It's harder to fuck up on them. Like it hurts more to regret. Discipline weighs ounces, regret weighs tons. Everybody knows that old one. Sarah, what's up? What you got for us?
Can you hear me?
Got you.
Awesome. I'm Sarah, guys. Nice to meet you. I'm brand new here. Probably one of the only chicks. I'm looking around. There's just a few.
There's a few.
My questions, I only had two. They're fitness related. I'm going to jump back into going to the gym tomorrow morning. So I'm not seeing, and please tell me the answer is no, that I don't have to do cardio.
Not yet. We focus on diet. We focus on hitting your macros and hitting your workout.
Okay. And then the other question, I know you referred me to the MyFitnessPal with the right amount of calories and the percentages and whatnot, but I've done one other fitness challenge, which got me in the best shape of my life. And then COVID happened. But she did tell me.
COVID didn't happen. You made choices to not stick to your diet.
For sure. Yeah, absolutely. 1000%.
COVID definitely didn't happen. COVID made me more ripped and more successful. So
yeah, no, it was all me. But so what she was saying was after every single workout, it was mostly like strength training, to eat a banana for carbs and to have a protein shake within like 15 minutes. So is that a thing?
Honestly, fructose is the only carb that does not store as muscular glycogen. And if you're trying to build lean tissue, that's what you wouldn't want.
Okay. So we're not doing that.
No.
Okay. Well, those are my only questions as of now.
I want to show you.
Okay.
In the liver, fructose can be converted to glucose derivatives and stored as liver glycogen. So this means if you want to have muscular strength and build muscle size, you want glucose, which stores as muscular glycogen. Okay. Fruit is the worst for any type of physical stamina we're going to be doing that's lean tissue building.
Okay.
It'll restock the liver glycogen, which will give a little bit of energy, but anything above 70 grams of fructose that has restocked the liver glycogen will just turn to body fat.
Okay.
Like fruit is the first carb to turn to body fat of anything.
Okay.
It's a survival food. Like you never got like copious amounts of fruit.
I actually hate fruit, so that's fine.
Good. Perfect. But I mean, I like it, but I mean, it's just like,
no.
Usually like something sweet that you like that much probably wouldn't be that beneficial. But like white rice, fucking all the things I gave you are the best carbs to restock your muscles for energy. So that you can push for more reps. The more reps you get, the more muscle you build. And women, you're not going to get all crazy buff. You're just going to look great if you hit the macros and tone up,
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
Awesome.
Excited.
I like to answer questions like that because people don't really know. They think fruit is like going to benefit them. And it's like, I mean, not really. Yeah, it's crazy with this tech. These fucking all these little things that people try to do. I'm trying to get like perfect setup on some posting stuff for someone, and I swear nobody could do it. Like across the fucking internet, very few people could do it. It's fucking crazy. Let's see who we got. Big Brody, what you got for me, bro?
Yo, Wes. I was curious as far as it comes to crypto, and you always talk about conscious congruence. What do you think about making money off something that doesn't set within your values, like this metaverse bullshit that they got going on?
I mean, the whole thing is like everything's like what it's used for. So the metaverse could help a lot of people if it's used correctly. It could fuck a lot of people over if it's not used correctly. All that shit is like someone's desired use of it. So you could say Instagram, everyone says Instagram's evil and social media is bullshit because they use it incorrectly, you know?
That's how you look at it.
It's what you use it for, your intention behind it. If you were on there really like digesting a bunch of motivational shit and changing your life, and what if they had like a revolutionary way to help people's real lives on there better? They're gonna have to.
Okay, yeah. I mean, it's just overthinking it for sure, but it's
Yeah, I mean, you're stepping into something that's not even really clear on how it's going to work yet. So it's definitely like no point.
Yeah, but you don't see a problem in making money. I
wouldn't sell fucking legal weed even though it's legal. No, if I'm not morally okay with it, I don't fuck with it. I just kind of answered that earlier with The Rock. Like, I mean, alcohol is legal, but I wouldn't peddle it to people and think I was a sound man.
Gotcha. It's just this Zuckerberg motherfucker. He trips me out, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I don't even do that type of shit. I really don't worry about like what people are and what they do and shit. I really just like that type of shit is like you're kind of just wasting a lot of energy on something that will never benefit you. So in all reality, you got to look at yourself and say, like, how often am I wasting my best resource, which is my energy, on something I will never be able to solve? Like shit like that is almost a safety net for people who are choosing to stay stagnant in life. They're like, I'm going to dive deep into these world problems and like spend energy on shit that I could never even touch with a 1,000,000-foot pole just so I don't have to work on the fact that I suck. Like when you're on his level, you can speak to him. But right now you can't. And it brings you safety. It brings you safety that you could talk shit about someone who you could never even touch with a 1,000,000-foot pole. Then it's like, so don't do that. Like if you want to speak, earn the right to speak. Build yourself up so big that people listen to you. Because right now, only the small guys talk shit like that. And I don't give a fuck that you do. You should though. Like you should spend all that energy changing your life.
Yeah, I can see that in me 100%.
I know a lot of people that go down rabbit holes all day, and I'm like, God damn, I don't want to hear about that. It doesn't serve anybody. Like, they're like, yeah, but it's happening. What the fuck are you going to do about it? Then you end up going like being one of those people who pinpoint problems and never solve them. So are you that type of person who pinpoints all these problems around and never really has a solution? Don't be that guy. Like start with the obvious problems you could solve in your life. And most of them are going to take a lifetime.
The cop out, 100%.
It is. I mean, a lot of people do it though. I watch them do it all day. Did you see this? I'm like, you haven't even done anything for you yet today. And you're doing that? Like, what the fuck is that? Like, have you done anything to solve your problems yet today? And they're already like in some other problem they're never going to do anything about. I'm like, oh my God, you're crazy. And that's actually a worse allocation of energy than probably investing in the metaverse, you know?
Yeah, it's fucking insanity when you think about it. Yeah,
100%. But I'm gonna skip on. You got anything else, bro?
That's it, man. Appreciate it.
Awesome. I mean, that's real. Like a lot of people go through that. I know some of the most successful people ever who watch the news too much, go down these rabbit holes and fuck their life off. You know, like literally, I watch it all the fucking time. I gotta dip after this last one, so I'm gonna get Big Bart. My throat's trash. Like I'm sorry, you guys, but it's so bad. I fucking need to rest. Like not say one word the rest of the day and drink some tea and shit. Like and yeah, it's a byproduct. It's like if someone just ran a mega fucking marathon, they're like, my calves are toast. You like, go rest them, stupid. You know, it's just what you would tell me too. So everyone should tell me that. Just go rest them, you dumb motherfucker. But Big Bar, what you got for me?
Hey Wes, appreciate it. Happy birthday, first of all. And
Yeah,
I have just
old, bro. I'm 30 fucking 8. Dude, I got out. You guys, just think about this, you guys. I got out at 35. They let me out of prison after doing 10 years. They gave me a $200 check. And they said, good luck. I was living in the worst room ever with my parents. Like it's been through like 4 years now. Like literally I got out like right when I was turning like right then, you know, whatever, 34, 35, I guess, like 2017, December 17th. So I've been out 4 years on the 17th of December. Like digest that. What the fuck are you going to do in the next 4 years? What the fuck are you going to do? I really like, you don't think I was in your position? Like, what the fuck am I going to do? Wasn't I worse off? Probably. I've been in prison for 10 years. I'm like, how am I going to make it? You know, all I knew is that if I just stayed away from everything negative and was as good as I can be at everything I liked doing that was really beneficial to me and others, I felt good every day. Stay away from what makes you feel like shit. And not because it's discomforting and hard, because you actually fuck up and regret it. You know, the vices, the problems, like I said. But literally, you guys right now realize I've been out 4 fucking years.
yeah, and I'm turning 36 in 2 months, so yeah, pretty much the same age as you were when you came out. I just have like 2 quick kind of like not so serious questions. And the first one I wanted to ask you for a long time. If you could choose one person, not from family or close friends, living or dead, to spend like half a day with, who would you choose? Like basically, who do you think you would learn most?
I would choose to be on this call. I'm really so like one track minded, like what I'm doing is what I'm doing. So I can't really I don't have like heroes or actors or writers or anybody I think about. Like I would choose to be on this call or be with my wife, obviously, like if that was the choice. Like that's just what I don't have anything other than what you guys see. I don't have like dreams of like anyone or anything, or I don't like idolize anything or anyone. Like everything I'm doing is what I idolize. Like when I see, like if I'm all enthusiastic about something, someone's transformation, that's what I thought about all day. Like I don't drift, bro. They're like, how are you so like pumped up about this? This is all I'm doing. Like most people are split between so many things. How could they be pumped up about anything? Really, their day didn't even consist of what they were trying to do. Mine only did.
Right.
It's obsessed.
Right.
I'd want to be on this call or with my wife, obviously. I don't really engage with anyone other than the people at the gym, my clients that are just the fucking best people that give me freedom from the world that is so painful. The world's painful to me because there's all these things that me as a human, I think I want, and I fall down that path of like, I should be doing this. I want to do this. I need this. And I'm like, God, this is destructive to me right now. And then when I get in something like this, I'm like, oh, this is exactly, and I do it like 5 times a day. Like, I think I want to be human and relax and then like chill and this and that. And like, I have to do this and that. And all. I make up all these plans. And then I get into flow state. I'm like, fuck those plans. Like they're shifting at every moment. Like I just have a vision of what I want to be. And it's really the energy I put off, like my physical presence, the energy I put off, and like how I want to impact. Sometimes I visualize stuff and that becomes like stupid and repetitive and like painful, like the chase of stuff or anything. It's all real obvious how to get that. So you don't really have to like focus on that. But the real difficult thing is the mindset that's going to deter you from the stuff you think you want. And like, it's just, I exist in everything I share all day. So I wouldn't want to do anything than what I do. I'm not under like an impression that like anything is better than what we're doing. That's why I love it.
Right. So you don't have like, you wouldn't even choose, like Napoleon Hill or anyone like that?
I really don't like envy speakers or anyone, because it's all coming from God, from creation. It's all coming from the one place. It's all coming from infinite intelligence. So I never like idolize people. I went down the hero's journey and came out, what the fuck, knowing everything. Like the people who haven't journeyed and came out on the other side, they'll always have to cling on to someone or something. Until you've done that, you'll look somewhere completely different. And that's why I take you guys down this path. And I say, don't listen to me. I'm not going to tell you what to see. I'm going to show you where to look. Like, you're going to see the way you want to be. You're going to see like the people you want in your life. You're going to see that like you're constructing all this. You're going to like start to visualize what your optimal life will be. And then right when you get there, it'll change. And you'll be like, oh, but I know how to alter to this change. You're like, I don't really want to be that big anymore. I kind of want to be like this. And I'm feeling these topics. And I want to express myself more. And you'll start to evolve. So, I mean, like everything's ever changing for me, but it's not. Like the main medium of my vision was always, I'm a father, I'm a husband, I'm a committed man. And wherever I'm at, I'm a father, a husband, a committed man. And I need to show people how to be that, because that's all we should ever be, is like someone who's on the right path. That's all we're being told to be, is this person. We're not being told to be rich or any of these things, but like everything we are attracted to is connected to our purpose. So like the people who are like, I do want some tattoos, there's a reason why you're being like drawn to that look. Like you're supposed to speak to a certain demographic or some certain people that are going to be drawn to you. And like everybody has their own little niche that they're going to fulfill. So it's really just knowing where to look and not what to see, not being what I want to be or what someone wants to be, and knowing, are you being selfish when you say, well, we say not to be ripped anymore, this, or follow my shit. You have to be honest though. And like your conscience will never tell you to be fat. Your conscience will never guide you to be overweight. It's not gonna ever, because that's destroying your body. And your body's the gift that's going to get you to impact people and push people down the right path. So it's like there's definites that you'll never, there's definite paths you'll never be pushed down, which would be destructive to self. Mm-hmm. Like more people die from being overweight than anything. It's worse than heroin. But we just don't talk about it because like we don't want to shame people. But in all reality, they just want to like mass deaths and to like shorten the timeline of people living, because we have a finite space on this earth. So they're like, yeah, give them like high fructose corn syrup, fucking like literally like fuck them over faster, let them fuck themselves over faster. These fucking idiots. And they're like, place people in society. They're like, it's okay to be 300 pounds. No, it's not. Like, you're going to die. What do you mean it's okay?
No, absolutely. And sort of on the related topic, like I was thinking, how do you, because I know why would I don't do it, but how do you stop yourself from calling people out on their bullshit, especially like on social media? Like you often, you call them out in general, but how do you stop yourself from like calling people out, specifically when you go, for example, to someone's profile? Because I find myself, like
I don't go looking for trouble, because I know it's just going to be an energy leak. If I go giving negativity, then I'm going to continue this negative back and forth shit. And I'm busy. If you really can go engage in negativity, you ain't busy enough, motherfucker. Like your schedule ain't packed enough. I can't do it. Like even with a person, I'm like, I can't engage in this right now. I have a call in 20 minutes. Like I can't bring this to my client. Like the whole thing is like, you're not busy enough, and nobody should be bored enough to do that. Like in all reality, you should only be working towards like your purpose and creating your vision. Your vision is your purpose. You should have so much clarity on what you like. When your vision's clear, so are your life choices. You know what you want to be. Everybody's just liars. They want to be in good shape. They want someone beautiful to love them. They want to be beautiful to someone else and love someone else. And some people like swear they don't want a family, but we're all drawn to procreate. Like some people are just real selfish and they're just like, I don't want kids. And you get deep down and it's like, because they don't feel like they'll be a good parent, or they just want more money or something. It'll be something selfish. We're all drawn to procreate. Like that's inside of us. We want children. We want to bring into this world. You can't deny that. It's in our DNA. But like a lot of people get these selfish undertones of what they think life is, and they run with what they want over what they're being called to be. If you answer what you're being called to be all day long, you will walk a perfect path to exactly where you're supposed to be. And sometimes it's going to take longer. Who's to say that didn't preserve you? If you run there, it's going to fuck you over. You ain't going to be mature enough when you get there. I had to walk around 1,000,000 miles to get where I was going. Nobody wants to walk the path I walked, and they'll never be the man I am because I walked it.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody wants to walk that path. I don't want anyone to walk it. Most people who do walk it never come back.
Yeah, absolutely, of course. And just one more thing, because like recently I've been doing some noticeable progress, especially with my mindset and how I approach like negative self-talk, like shit talking myself, all this kind of stuff. And I would like to pass it on. Like I'm in a space where also the stuff that you talk about, like whatever we need, we should give it back. And I'm seek kind of like acceptance and connection. And I finally realized that's what I like to give to people who also need it. Like there are people who need it as well, and I would like to be this person to give it to them. And to do that, I also should put myself out on social media, right?
You got to drop your ego.
But my point is like, if I would like to show my daily process, like you say, to other people, so they can see that I actually live this life. But
the only thing that stops people is like fear.
The thing is, like, I'm thinking about if I'm gonna fail. I mean, not fail completely, but like make mistakes along the way. And this will kind of validate people's point of view, like, see, this doesn't work because he fails here, he failed next week, etc. So do you show this stuff?
Failure is a prerequisite to success.
But do you show this stuff to? Would you show this stuff to people who follow you, or?
Yeah, I do on my business program.
Mm-hmm.
The blueprint that I teach people made me multi-millions. The price I sell it for is pesos compared to what it fucking brings people. So that's why it's the price tag it is. Some people sign up the first day, sign up the other day. The guy, Mike, he signed a $750 client the very first day. Now he's empowered to know how to do that the rest of his life. And one day he could make $750 off what I told him, or $75,000 if he listens and scales his business correctly. So, I mean, the thing is, it's just a multi-million-dollar process that made me millions that I sell for a certain price tag, and I teach people how to do it. Just if I gave people the blueprint, they still couldn't do it because they would still do what you're doing. They would need someone who did it to back them. The people who don't need someone to do it to back them are very rare, and they create their own systems. They won't be denied. They're me. They're people like me. There's a few of them, but most people need guidance. I didn't. I made all this shit up my fucking self. Every aspect of it. It took me 15 years. You would rather not spend 15 years creating all this. You wouldn't. It'd be much smarter to hire someone and then have them expedite your process. Thus, the purpose of a mentor. Like these mentors are 40 years in the game. What do you get from them? You get to avoid the pitfalls and the mistakes that you're talking about that are such deterrents. Someone has that mistake, it makes them give up on their dreams. The mentor's like, no, motherfucker, I failed way worse. Look what happened to me. I kept going. And they're like, really? Fuck. Holy shit, you did. I'm the biggest failure. Like I actually went to prison, bro. I actually failed society, bro. Like,
no, I mean, I'm not talking about this big failure. I'm talking about those little missteps. For example, I mean, you don't do that.
But the whole thing is if I can come back from that biggest failure, you can come back from little missteps.
What I'm worried about is showing the little missteps on social media. You don't do those because you are like rare exception. You keep your wake up time every single day. There's like you don't make those mistakes. But if, for example, I'm showing that I'm waking up at a specific time and I wake up.
Those times are literally some of the easiest times to make content. It's just about being honest. And you come on here and now you're vulnerable and honest. You're not perfect. When you have a real problem happen, it's kind of the easiest content. You're like, damn, this shit just really happened. Fuck, this is my mindset towards it. This is how I'm going to avoid it.
Right. So it doesn't. You wouldn't hide it. You actually show it to show that you are.
The content. My best video was like the day I was going to quit in the gym. It was like my favorite video that I was like in the gym and I was going to quit. I was going to go home and I did like two sets and I was going to just go home. I like was like, I wasn't bawling in the gym, but I was like fucking tearing up, like forgetting about who I was and becoming like real emotional and like not like just hating my life at that moment. And like, I was going to quit. I was going to walk out and not do my workout. And then I just sat down. I thought about who I was and I didn't quit. But I was about to fucking quit. That's one of my favorite videos.
Oh yeah, I remember it. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so I mean, like a video would be like, dude, I really dropped the ball in front of you guys, and I preach on being consistent, and fuck, that hurt, but it's not gonna deter me. I'm gonna be honest, man, that sucks that I didn't hold my word to you guys. It would be dope content. They would be like, oh, Bart, it's all good. It's just a wake up time, and then you would actually connect with them more because now you're fucking human.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, that's everything. Like, I'll let you go. Thanks a lot, man.
I appreciate it, bro. Everybody, I gotta go for today. Throat's just trashed. I love you guys. Fuck, I just always try to give it 100%, just like you guys should next week. Let's do this shit. Love you guys.
Thanks, man.
Best time of the week. Look at this full ass packed house. Always is. Everybody raise your hand who's got a question. Everybody should have a question. Everyone got to get their hand up first. I don't like when people raise their hand late because I like to spend time with people if I can. I don't like to just jump past everyone. But then when everyone starts throwing their hand up late, then I have to bang through the last people and they don't get as much time. So everyone needs to throw their hand up in the first, 15 minutes if they're going to speak on today's call. So throw your hand up if you got a question. Don't lag and throw it up later. If you throw it up too late, once everyone starts getting their hands up after about 15 minutes, I'll cut off that anyone else could throw their hand up. Because I like to give real answers, not just rush through people, Big Tony, what you got for us?
Hey, brother, how you doing? Hey, okay, so I have a question in regard to, I consider it a good thing to get negative feedback and the haters, because that means you're fucking pushing some buttons, right? And I've noticed that you had a big issue with this. Well, you always have a big issue with it, but you had some shit happen recently.
I've had it since the beginning. So everyone thinks it's new, but I just have more now, but I've had it since the beginning. Like my first YouTube video, I started getting that shit. Like it's been like that forever.
Right. So my question is it because I need engagement, right? For Instagram, do I engage with these fucking people or do I just delete them? Like you said, just don't engage.
If you think it's funny, then do it. Give them a good response back. A lot of people don't realize the power in comment sections. So like a lot of you guys should be, and I see you in my comment section. Sometimes I can't get to it because I post 4 times back to back like a psycho. And the thing is like being big in comment sections is huge. People read that shit. It's very entertaining to people. They like the drama and the shit. And if you could come up with a smart comeback or you're just showing who you are in a comment section, it's powerful. By your response to a situation, a lot of people can tell who Tony is better than what you choose to put out. So, I mean, the way you respond to your haters in the comments shows a lot about you. I mean, I was the first person to say, you guys know they're just mentally ill. Like normal people wouldn't do that. And a lot of people are like, oh, that makes sense. And that gives a lot of people freedom from haters because they're like, no, normal people don't do that. I'm a normal person. I've never done it. And all normal people are like, I've never done it either. I could never even imagine.
Right.
Yeah. So giving people a good answer about stuff like that helps them,
I did that in one. So a guy I haven't seen in 20 years. He used to be a big meathead guy, but now he's just a big fat ass. Said something about my push-ups and my burpees, right? Like if you're going to fucking sell yourself, then fucking sell yourself right. So I gave it a day. I sat on it. I was like, I was going to fucking go off, but I sat on it. Then I responded, hey man, thanks for your friendly advice. Yada, yada, yada. But if I was just going to post a fucking perfect shit, then what kind of a fucking lying asshole would I be? So I post everything. I go, that's the whole point of this. I go, but thanks for your response. That was my response. So I felt better about that, about the way I responded.
Yeah. It's just whatever your response is that day. Some days I'm normal about it. Some days I get pissed about it. It's just like, it just is what it is. It's social media. Nothing ever makes or breaks you. If you understand like what I've been through online, like the internet has fucking like short-term memory loss. it could be the biggest thing in the world today. And you think your whole career's over. And in 48 hours, they forget all about it. They're just like, next post, they're all fucking morons, bro. Like, and then normal people, they don't even care. Like, normal people don't do that and they don't care. Like, I don't give a fuck if people write me, they're like, Andy Elliott snitched on his boys and was in a scam Fed case. I'm like, I don't give a fuck, dude. If I'm gonna work with Andy Elliott, it's about influencing people, motivating them, and learning some sales shit. I'm not gonna do criminal activity with him. It's not gonna fucking matter. Like, he was a white collar criminal. Like, did you expect him like not to be a normal white collar normal guy? Like, I don't expect that of him. Like, I'm a street dude who fucking didn't snitch and got a lot of time. I don't even care about that. Like, I don't even give a fuck. I'm not doing anything illegal. So it's like people are like, they try to hold you to weird shit all the time. So it's just like, I don't give a fuck. And normal people don't give a fuck. Like, they just, the only thing they really care about, they don't care about your service. They don't really care that much about supporting you. That's later. But they care about the benefits or the outcomes of what you're teaching. The benefit that Tony gave me or the outcome of what Tony taught me. That's the only thing people care about. They don't care. When you have a connection with them and you make your Instagram and your social media relational like I have, well, then they actually care. They're like, I know him. Like, we know each other. We've met plenty of times. So, I mean, like, I know my people. That's why I'm successful. So the whole thing is if it's not someone you're going to know and work with, talk to, and engage with a lot, there's just no point. Like, there's nothing comes from it unless you're trying to flip the guy, because the guy is obviously asking for help,
Yeah, I hear you. Okay. All right. Thanks, Wes. Appreciate
You should make it your goal to flip people like that.
All right.
Big Tony, you have a good one.
All right. Thank you.
What's up, man?
What's going on?
How are you, man? How you been?
All right, how are you? Who do we got? Nicola, what's up, bro?
Sorry, my camera is not working at the moment, but my question for today
Oh, you're
is...
on. We see you. Oh, you have a still shot there.
Oh, yeah. So my question today is, how do you deal with massive contraction phases? Because you speak about contraction phases, like, what's your process?
I don't think what you're talking about is a massive contraction phase, but in all reality, I've been through so much of my life. Like I said yesterday in my story, what you guys call a problem doesn't even register to me.
Yeah, but that's weird because I've been through problems and I still it may
must
be
not,
an
you must not have went,
overreaction.
you must not have went through them with the mindset you have now.
Yeah.
You went through problems as a victim. So now anytime problems happen, you turn into a victim. I went through problems as a savage motherfucker who can't be stopped. So now when problems happen, I'm a savage motherfucker that can't be stopped. You get the difference?
Yeah, so just set up a process which is dependent on being a savage.
When shit happens, you choose who you come out with on the other end. So the problem will cause a stimulus in you and like a nervous system response. And since you're used to being a victim during a problem, like 99.9% of people, that's what happens when you have a problem. When I have a problem, I get calmer. I think about a solution and I turn into I'm a fucking handle this Wes Watson mode. And that's what I teach people. Like, that's the difference.
And do you go back in or I mean,
no, you just have to realize, like, moving forward, every time you have a problem, you have to slow the fuck down, look at your self-talk, make sure it's that of a man that you would honor, and you have to have your actions be that of a man
aligned,
who you admire. Like, you have to align yourself with who you want to be on the other end. So if you're going through a breakup, you can't be like, oh my God, this is fun. And then and be eating a bunch of ice cream, drinking beers and shit, and thinking you're going to come out a tough guy. When you're going through a breakup or something, you have to fucking hold your macros. You have to fucking do everything to make yourself stronger. You have to do what's hardest for you to build yourself up. And your self-talk has to be who you want to be on the other end. Oh, I'm glad I was with her. We had love for a long time. Some people have never been loved. I'm grateful to have had that. And I'm just going to be a beast. Anyone's going to be lucky to have me. Like, I'm going to fucking kill it. I'm going to prove to everyone who the fuck I am. Like, That's how you do it. Like you are making who you are during times of adversity with your self-talk and your actions. Most people will go through a problem and they automatically give themselves a reason to be a bitch because society is bitches when there's problems. So they're like, oh, someone died. I get to be a pussy. Oh, I'm going through a breakup. I get to be a fucking bitch. I don't even believe in any of that. Like, I don't believe, and I understand what makes a man during a problem. And I need to be that man. And there's times where I have shit like that happen and I turn into a bitch and I'm like, God, I was being a fucking pussy. I make sure it happens. I'm so aware of it that I make sure I check it very quick.
And a quick question. Sometimes I feel like small problems are so fucking like I've been through so much and still to this day like small problem seems so big when it's like I don't know like I've survived everything and now like a small problem becomes too big. Like I don't know why this still happens.
It's because you're still making small problems big. You believe they're big. It's your beliefs. It's your actual belief system.
Yeah, understood. Okay, thank you, Wes, as always. And by the way, would you begin with doing something physical or doing something mental, like reflection or physicality first?
I mean, I would just focus on like trying to flip the fucking shit, but I would go straight into physical. I have to go straight into like a workout.
Yeah. That's what I wanted to know. Awesome.
I go straight. Workout works the best for me, or talking to people.
Yeah, I love that. Talking to people. That's cool. Yeah. Thank you, Wes.
Because I'm actually lucky to where I have calls, and I'll be pissed off, and I won't want to get on the call. That's when I know I need to get on the call. So I'm like, I don't want to do this. I'm pissed. I don't feel good. And it's like, it's not about you, bitch. That's the answer. So then I get on the call for the other person, and now I've single-handedly taught myself real life wisdom that when you make problems not about you, you don't make your problems the biggest thing in the world. You can just let them be and then work on someone else and give someone else more than you're worried about yourself. That alleviates your problem. The only reason people have big problems is because they're very selfish and like they don't realize someone just got their head cut off in a different country or something. Or even in America, a cop got shot on my street right now. Someone just shot a cop like on my street like an hour ago. And I mean, at first I kind of like someone said a joke and I kind of laughed. And I was like, oh no, he has kids and shit, probably. Like, fuck that. But like someone was like, because in Florida, they honk real quick. If you don't leave on a green light, they like freak out. Like this, if you don't hit your gas, like the second the light turns green, they're like, honk, 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 honk. You're like, what the fuck? I didn't even know you could honk that quick. Like they're the sharpest people ever. Like the light can turn green, they're like already fucking hitting it. Like it's like they played that fucking game kids played their whole life. But so my buddy made a joke. The cop probably didn't fucking pull off the light quick enough, and they shot him. And I'm like, stupid. They're that with light. But I was like, it's not funny. But bro, it's self-talk and actions during times of adversity. And it doesn't matter. Adversity is adversity. What you're saying is just all relative. Some people, a technology problem doesn't derail them. Me, I'll break everything. Like my fucking Dropbox wasn't working the other night. I just stayed up till 2 a.m. to get the YouTube video downloaded. Like I sat there for 4 hours just making sure it downloaded. And it was because the normal way I usually airdrop it didn't work. And it was like the biggest headache ever. I want to break everything. Some people would just sit with it.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Thank you so much.
It's just comparative. You just look at, hey, someone else wouldn't even trip on this. Am I as strong as that person, or am I a weak ass bitch? Like I just think I'm the best in the world at everything, or I have to be. And if I notice I'm not, then I can choose to be. Like most people are so oblivious, they don't even think they're not God's. They think they're like God's gift to the world, and they haven't done shit to build themselves. They're like, look at me, I'm killing it. It's like, what the fuck world do you live in? They just don't, they're so delusional. It's fucking whacked out. And it's like, I mean, I want people to earn like their right to respect themselves. You don't just freely wake up each day and say, I'm the shit and I love myself, and you're growing tits and you bring no value to the world. You don't get to do that. Like, I won't let you. People shouldn't let you. Like, I'll really call you on it, because it's fucking the biggest thing most people need in this world is to learn that they're not just fucking born with anything, really. You develop it all. And I mean, you develop it through the work. And it's the internal work and external work that makes who you are in this life. Mika, what's up? What you got for us?
Hey there, everybody. Thanks, Wes. And that's actually so true about the Florida drivers, and you
They're
kind of get
fucking
used to it.
psychos. If you don't take off from the light like fucking peeling out.
Yeah, it's really crazy and entitled. But it's so funny that it's true, and that
I
it's
laugh at it this point. I'm like, no way. How'd they do it
yeah.
that quick? I thought
Right,
I
like let me get my foot off the brake.
oh, dude, what are you doing? Like, they're like pissed like 1 second.
I know. It's hilarious. Okay, thanks. So last week you spoke about not setting conditions for your love for people, like for Angie, there's no conditions for your love for her. So I know that I had spoke about my trauma bond or my relationship to my partner, and after thinking and putting more thought into it, and coming to the conclusion, like, okay, yes, I'm going to persevere, make this work. And my issue with that, it's my own issue, when it comes to, I guess, food. Okay, so I'm at a really low calorie point. I'm fucking hungry. If I'm not home, I'm okay. I'm busy. I'm at the gym. I'm at yoga. I'm running
I was just
errands.
tell myself that's what fat loss feels like if I'm hungry.
Yeah, but if we're hanging out and he's, he can munch and eat again and eat again and eat again. And, he's losing weight and he's building muscle and he's going to the gym every day and he's getting his 15,000 steps a day. And I'm like, okay, but I can't sit here with you and like do that. Like that's where I'm struggling. And it's, you want to connect and sit with him every night.
Oh, but you create that belief, I mean, you totally can. You just make it about them. Just talk about them and distract yourself. But I mean, like, you just tell yourself, while everyone else is eating a bunch of junk, I'm not done. Like, you're giving yourself a pass, like, I think Andy Elliott even made a video earlier that was like that. He said, while everyone's out eating junk, I won't, that was the only video he put up. And I'm like, I believe him. And I said, I believe him. Like, I believe he won't. That's what you want in life right there, is that when someone says something, that you believe them. And that's not going to happen if you're breaking. So, I mean, honestly, I make it more about everybody else. So I have to live a certain way so that when I tell someone something, then they believe it.
Okay.
Yeah, I make it about like my world impact. If I say something, it has to hold weight because it's true, because I really live that way.
Right. I want to. I want to, and I believe that, but this is, it's 60 days and it's, it's a lot less calories that I'm used to. I haven't lost weight.
It's definitely one of the most difficult things on the planet, but I mean, that's what makes you different.
That's my last addiction. I got them all out. I'll ball them out.
The way you're talking, every way you're speaking is going to make you break, though. You say it's your last addiction. You say you've done it 60 days and it's hard. There's people who will never once in their life have like a full day of eating. Like they'll never, they'll never even eat as much as you ate on the day that you're crying about the low calories.
Okay.
In their entire life, they'll never eat that much.
Right. I'm not so entitled to eat as much as I can. I get it.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, what do you want to use? You want to use reality to fucking to stick to your goals, or do you want to use like fucking entitled American reality or reality?
Right. Well, I want to get the rest of this fat off.
Yeah, I mean, it's just not like, it's a fucking, it's not that difficult. It's just we make shit difficult. We make it
I
like
know.
you're finding any reason, like literally therapists and all these people. Look what they did. They made you believe a trauma bond to someone, to your relationship. You had like 6 different reasons why I should eat this food. Like you went down like this rabbit hole of why you could eat this food. Jesus Christ. This is why I tell people like they shouldn't learn so much. And like the people who just can listen and they didn't learn all this bullshit, they're fucking better at everything. Like society over, like they over fucking fed people with knowledge on purpose. So like the people like will get close to hitting their target goal and they'll get so hungry. They're like, oh, I'm gonna start doing keto now. And since they changed the fucking way they're eating, they fuck up the goal. And it's like the society purposely overeducates everybody so they have all these options to choose instead of being like, no, it's actually really fucking easy. And I'm just gonna stick to this easy ass path. It's so much easier to just eat very simple and just keep going.
Okay, that's all I need to hear. I get it.
Perfect.
Thank
But
you.
you just need reminders. And the best
Yep.
reminder is yourself. When you're
Yep.
sitting consciously auto suggesting the real answers and you're like, I don't fucking need that shit. I'm the strongest person alive. Why the fuck would I need some fucking snacks? I'm the shit. Like, who do you want to be? That person or the person who makes up excuses?
Well, that's why I asked you because I knew you would tell me. Thank
Yeah,
you.
I sit here and eat so much trying to put on size right now. I fucking hate it. Like, I'm like, this is bullshit. I'm eating so much food to try to get bigger that I'm like, I can't stand this shit.
Yeah, Matt Silva too. He posted his post, and I'm like, oh, that's half my calories in your breakfast. Half my calories for the
In all
day.
reality, it makes you feel worse. It doesn't make you feel good.
I know. Thank you. I feel so much better now.
Even that Rob Deerdick post, how he Rob Deerdick posted about how when he lowered his calories and he started eating super clean, it put him into what he calls the abundance vortex, you know. And he was like, everything goes my way. Like my life is fucking just bending at my will. Like I'm so in control. It's crazy. And this is like a almost billionaire entrepreneur who's probably one of the smartest entrepreneurs on the planet, Rob Deerdick, the pro skater guy. He just now stumbled into what I've been saying the whole fucking time. And Rudolf Steiner used to say that too. He was one of the only like religious people who talked about macros. And it's something you stumble across when you get really low on calories for a long time. And since you exist inside yourself, you start to pay attention to what's going on inside you. You're more aware of it.
True.
Perfect, Mika. You have a good one.
Thank you so much.
Somebody has their oh no, that was hers. Cool. There was a background noise. It's fine. Michael Mojo, what's up, bro?
Big Wes.
Chilling.
Cool. So just a update for last month. So far in the last 2 months, I've done 448. Hey.
This one's a personal development call, but you could share with everyone, get them pumped up.
Oh, cool. And so the question that I have is, you told me to start slowing down.
448 and how many? 3 months? 448? 2 months, 448,000.
Yeah. But the problem that I have is like, I know that I'm doing well, but I still feel like I'm not pushing hard enough.
That's a high level person. Every high level achiever seems that way.
Okay.
I don't have a jet. I don't have a
feel
jet
like I'm
yet.
not doing enough.
I don't have a jet yet. And I'm still like paying small peasant tax that I should have figured out already. I'm the biggest pussy fucking bitch faggot in the world. Because I don't have a jet and I'm paying peasant taxes that I shouldn't pay because I'm too stupid and lazy to figure it out.
Like, so how do I crack that pattern? What do you do? Do I just leave it on?
You get so frustrated. You get so frustrated over time, and you just keep leveling up. You just force yourself to level. Is this year better than last year?
The first 2 months are, yeah. Normally, the first 2 months are pretty quiet.
So we're on track to this year being better than last year. That's most people's goal, should be stringing together great, perfect years. It's like you string together perfect days, then perfect weeks, perfect months, string together perfect years, and that's a perfect life. But it's never going to be perfect. We just want to, we're doing what we can every day in every small way, you know?
Okay. So there's no real way of switching this thing off?
Nah, I mean, you're fucked.
Fuck.
If you're a high level person, you're being pulled to progress.
Mm.
I think that's God telling us to make this guy who's a good guy so big that he can spread my message. I'll get through to him. I'll get right up in his fucking heart and his soul. And it's just God telling you, just be more, just do more, speak more, and just everything. You know, it's like a lot of the top people I work with at the same day, like down to the same moment. A lot of top people I work with that have a big message and platform, they started speaking about God even when I did. And I never really said it. Never really said that much. I said universe and shit. But it's just, I don't know, some like a shift taking place. I'm never gonna be all crazy pulling out the Bible on you guys and freaking out like that and shit. But I'm just like, honestly, I don't mind it no more. And I like when if people have a good message. But I mean, I don't mind saying it. I feel like you're being pulled to be more and do more because you have a bigger purpose in this life, and your purpose involves more people.
Okay.
You know, we draw in our people. We draw in the people that we draw in that need our help. And that's that one thing like that was like I was looking for love, so God gave me broken people to help, you know. And it's like, fuck. That's why sharing a message of all your failures too much is a problem. Because then you get a bunch of fucking just straight fucking broken down, fucking beat up losers. And people who don't realize that it took them this long to start solving their problem, if they're not okay with calling themselves a loser, that's why they'll stay a loser. Because they are a loser. In the game of being a man, they're losing. And the thing is they're like, what do you mean I'm a loser because don't have money? That's exactly what you are. You don't have any money. You're a loser in the game of money. I'm not saying you're just a loser all across the board, but I'm pretty sure the shoe fits in every area because there's no way you're just fully understanding a bunch of other shit and you just failed to understand the money shit. The responsible part. Responsible people have money. Irresponsible people don't. It's very irresponsible to live the same year after year without seeking new answers. And people like they don't get that in something like building your coaching or building your body, that takes a long time. So I mean, you have to look at different markers. Like even if you made no sales today, was the content piece dope? Did you get more followers? Are you moving forward in some way? And that's all that needs to be taking place. People just have a miscued system of marking their progress. They're like, I'm not making 500 grand yet in 2 months. Like Michael, it's like he's been doing it for 13 years, you pieces of shit. Shut the fuck up. How long have you been coaching in personal development?
Just personal development alone, 13 years, but
13
20,
years.
almost 20 all up.
Almost 20 years coaching. And like if you go on his page, he has like routinely 20 to 40 people that come to his in-person things. And I mean, he's not quitting. So once you're already fully committed to a path, then you're just driven into that path deeper, more. It's what's going to happen. I'm never satisfied, bro, but I know to jump to other areas to work on. Like we were talking, you have to jump to other areas, and it's other people. It's your body. It's mind, body, soul.
Awesome. Thank you. That was the piece that I needed. Thank you.
We're going to need reminders a lot. You just got to jump to the other areas instead of because there's progress in other areas, making Michael a whole individual. When he brings back that better individual to the business side or to the area, then, you know, and then when you're just at a high frequency and you're winning and you've done everything under your power to win, the next win's very easy. Like it just fucking comes to you. Like when I'm in a bad mood, I'll destroy everything in one day. And when I'm in a good mood, I'll build everything in one day. Like I'm the same way as you, bro. You have a great day, Michael. You guys look.
Thank you, Big Wes.
He's been doing it for 20 years, 13 years coaching personal development. Don't fucking fail to read about who people are when I'm like, yeah, he made 440,000 in 2 months. And you're like, how the fuck did he do that? I'm like, dude, he's been doing this for 13 years in personal development. Like, I've been in personal development for 17 years. Like, I've been just fucking tunnel vision. Every thought I had measured up to something. Every task I did built me internally somehow. I didn't let anything escape. Anything I wasn't doing, anything I was doing that I didn't want to do was personal development, and I'm building myself. And anything I wanted to do is that pleasure seeking taking away from me. I'm constantly aware of what everything's doing to me. Oh, that too much pleasure seeking, that's breaking me down. Oh, more work, spoke about it the correct way to myself, and I validated myself with that. Oh, you can't stop me. Like, I'm fucking a nutcase. I will make everything benefit me that is hard, and I will make everything be taken away from me that's easy or good. Like, oh, if I enjoy it too much and it takes away from my purpose, oh, I'm taking that away. That shit fucking removes everything from me. I don't get nothing from that. What's the point of it? People are like, what do you mean? The point is to enjoy it. I'm like, what's that getting you? And they're like, enjoyment. I'm like, that's not what I want. And they're like, what the fuck's the matter with you? And then they see I have everything they wanted from sacrificing and from working and from getting my enjoyment. Same thing they get from the bullshit, getting my enjoyment from the work and sacrifice. When I'm fully spent at the end of a day and I gave all my energy to everybody else all fucking day, job well done. Doesn't even matter how much money I made. Doesn't even matter. Like, that's what I was after all the time. Job well done. Perfect. I gave everything I could that day. That was always it. Validating through my actions. Cameron, what's up, bro? Cameron's killing it. You guys saw his testimonial. Other guys that were in the similar shape as him when he started, they saw his testimonial. Were like, how the fuck do I do what he did? So that's why I know he's on it. Right. No, really, they're like, well, what the fuck? I have a similar body. Why does mine not look like that? I'm like, you're cheating. He didn't. And they're like, well, this kind of happened in this. I'm like, bro, there's no wool. This happened. There's none of that. He has that shit too. Do you want him to tell you his? Like, he wants to cheat. He wants to do these other things, and he's not. Like, we all have those things.
Yeah, no doubt. Bro, I mean, that's the realest thing that I've really learned from you is grounding myself in my why, right? I mean, I've gotten on the nutrition path before. I've fucking worked out before. For me, it was, meeting you at a time when, it was just, I was vulnerable and wanted to really change. And it was for my family. I wanted to, it's the exact same thing you said. It's to build a man that I respect, the man that my family can look to for guidance.
The only thing you have to do every day is address everything that's aligned with what you want to be. That takes truth. Self-mastery takes self-honesty. Everyone's dishonest. So they'll be like, I don't really want to be in that good a shape, but they do. So they'll never get that. They'll never be able to address it daily to bring themselves in a state of peace. They want to be a multimillionaire, but they say money's not that important to me. So they don't address the real desire that they have to be a multimillionaire. They don't address it with the work, so they can't be at peace. They'll never be at peace because they're so dishonest. They're dishonest with themselves, doing themselves a massive injustice, and they feel like they're accepted by society and people because everyone says these stupid things. Society got you to say that so that it was acceptable to be a loser who's okay with the 9 to 5, who doesn't want a bunch, and is okay with being out of shape. So he says, it's not all about looks. It's not all about money. But deep inside you, you're like, no, but it is. Like, more money gives me more options and a better life. And when I look better, I feel better. Why are you guys telling me this? Because if you say something over and over, dumbasses just take it as true. If you say it loud, say it again. Say it loud, say it again. Say it loud, say it again. You brainwash people. So I use that tactic to inspire people. I say it loud and I say it again. Tits aren't okay, motherfucker. You're a bitch if you got tits, bitch. And I say it loud and I say it again till the people who listen are actually brainwashed by what I'm saying. It's a form of mass manipulation. but it's not manipulation. It's inspiration because they
Right.
end up better. Like we're manipulating them to be better, not worse. Society, the news, and all these people, they don't get that they're making you worse. And since the majority says this stupid shit over years, they feel like they're doing right. They think they are, and they're not. They're telling you lies.
Yeah, that's the realest shit, bro. It's fucking, like I said, it's amazing. I mean, the biggest thing
But
for
you
me,
were honest with yourself.
yeah, it took a lot, man. But you know, you just got to want it bad enough, and this time around, I have. And the biggest struggle right now is just the financial piece. You know, I walked away from the career because this is what's so super important to me. You know, it's
The
changing
thing
my
is,
life.
nobody gets any of these pieces easy. They're not easy, and that's good because they wouldn't be worth shit if they were easy. That's Cameron in 2 months. So you got to realize you did that in 2 months. Just beat everybody at this field. That making 100,000 a month in this business that I've shown you is the bottom. The bottom of being a coach is 100 grand a month. That's the fucking bottom. But to get to the bottom, that's like year one, year two, done flawlessly. Year one and year two done flawlessly can get you at the bottom, get you in the game. And I mean, bro, it can keep going if you keep growing and you beat everybody. You did this. This is harder than making money, but making money takes time too. But someone who could do that can do what I did, which is not miss for 6 years. Now, in 6 years, I beat everybody because I didn't miss for 6 years. If you talk to everyone else who's been in it 6 years, they'll be like, well, I'm still here. I'm like, you miss this every day. You miss that every day for 365 days times 6. Wouldn't that equate to what I made and what you didn't? It's completely obvious. It's completely obvious.
Keep the head out of the sand, right? Just fucking being real.
Just enjoy fucking doing it. And then as you become it, you'll be it. So they'll ask you, they'll come after you. You will be so powerful because they couldn't even do it for a week. You've done for 60 days what they could never do for 6. You're 10 times more powerful than them. I've done what they couldn't do for 5,000 days. I'm 5,000 times more powerful than most humans. And I've done way more than they could fathom doing a day for 5,000 days, way more than they would ever even accept as a daily program. When they meet me, they know I'm more powerful than them. They automatically get insecure or they automatically need to know who I am. They're either fully drawn to me or fully repelled by me, by their insecurities. It's one or the other with me. 100% fully attracted to me at, oh my God, what are you? Or they're fully like, who does he think he is? Like sickened by me, completely aggravated.
I like the polarization. Yep, no doubt. I mean, that's, that's my wife has been, she's like, man, I see what you post sometimes. Some of my shit's fucking, screaming and yelling at people, but it's what I needed, right? I watched some of your shit and that's what I needed.
You don't need to explain it. You just need to be it. Like if you feel like saying it, say it, and it'll just become what it is.
Yeah.
At first, everything's shocking to everybody. Everyone, when I see a guy who I haven't seen in a long time and he got fat and his face looks different, I'm like, Jesus Christ, bro. Do you not see what happened to you? And they're like, what? I'm like, you look like Mr. Potato Head, fool. Did you gain 30 pounds in your face? The fuck are you doing to yourself?
Awesome. My son's saying awesome.
Awesome, bro.
Sorry about that.
I don't want to be cussing in front of him. So, Cameron, you have a good day, bro.
I appreciate you, Wes, man. Thank you so much for everything.
We're all proud of you. I don't freely get on camera and say this motherfucker fucked you up and post your testimonial and say I'm proud. I don't do that. I'll never do that. No one could ever get me to do that. That's why you do that. That's why you never freely give fucking praise. So that when you do, the person knows it's genuine. I will never fucking do it. And hey, that's what Angie does to me. And I get so mad. I'm like, if I'm like bummed out or like, I'm like feeling like stress and I don't I don't want to keep going and like stuff's pissing me off. I'm like, just tell me you love me and we have a family and you got my back and stuff. She's like, no. And I'm like, what do you mean no? And she's like, you don't tell me to tell you that. I'm like, well, Jesus, it would help. I don't feel that good right now. And she's like, when I tell it to you, it's because I feel it. And then you'll know it's true. And nobody wants that. Everybody wants people to tell them when they need it. It's like, no, we'll tell you when you earned it, motherfucker. And they're like, oh, you bitch. Like, fuck you. I needed it right now. I have earned it. Not this time. Yesterday's wins aren't today's wins, motherfucker. Oh, you played a rough game with me. I'll really be sad, bro. I'll really be down about something. And I'll be like, I really just need some help right now. Oh, I ain't getting it. But you don't want someone who gives it to you. You don't want that. She would make her man weaker if she gave it to him. If she was like, it's okay, you fucking fat little bitch, let me give you a hug. I would just be a pussy. If I have to earn it, I got to earn it. And I got to earn it by getting the fuck up and not being a crybaby, putting my stress and my problems on my goddamn family. I need to report above and say, what's my next move, big dog? You report above, what's my next move? He's like, I just gave it to you. Quit acting like a bitch when it comes. You asked for this. You thought you were tough. I gave you this. How tough are you? You may be tough in the areas you think you're tough, but here's the one you're not tough in. Handle this one, motherfucker. And you're like, oh, I was thinking I was in control again. Oh, thank you. I got this. Like, I understand that everything that I thought was a problem was a gift that I asked for. I asked to be the baddest motherfucker. So I was dealt the worst situation. And then I was asked for wisdom. Then I had to find it. I was given tests like a motherfucker. I mean, I found every answer. I became every answer I shared. That's the difference. Big Cameron, thank you, bro. Roy, what you got for us?
Going on, Wes? Hey,
Sure.
I got a question for you in regards of health. I know you mentioned a few months ago you were having some issues with acid reflux.
Oh, dude, I haven't even taken my shit in a few days. It's probably going to come back today, but I was eating like a bitch.
Now, do you go see doctors frequently? Because
I don't
I've been
ever see
having
doctors. I had the doctor come to my house that one time and I filmed it. Like, that was the one time I ever had someone check me out. The guy came here and I filmed it, and then I just went to CVS and got the prescription. But I really just called the guy that I know is a doctor, and he said, nah, do this. Like, go get this shit. But it's not really good for you either. Like, the shit I take, it's like a temporary fix that actually fucks you up. But like, I don't really I may be trying to live longer now because of the girls, but I didn't really ever want to live that long, bro. I don't really enjoy anything, bro. Like, I'm free right now. So right now on this call, my freedom from Wes Watson's incessant, relentless desires that Michael Mojo was talking about, I get freedom during the work, and the work gets me what I desire. But any free time I have, I ruin myself. Like, I terrorize the shit out of myself. Do you think I could watch a TV show? Oh my God. I wish I could sit down with my family and watch a movie and be a normal human being. I have accepted that will never happen. Oh my God. How can someone do that? Like, knowing there's so much to get done every day that a man has to do to kill it. You can watch a TV show? Holy shit. How the fuck could I watch my security camera till I pass out while fucking with my phone and making money? Protector, provider, motherfucker. What? As simple as it gets. Protect, provide. Watching the security camera while I'm making money, motherfucker. And then guess what? I'm at the gym building a motherfucker that could protect you. And then guess what? I'm out bringing back the food. Protect, provide. Protect, provide. I'm a dog, bro. I'm so simple, but I'm so complex. I'm it. Like, I don't even do that.
Well, yeah, the reason I brought this question up because I was having some issues with breathing sleeping, just
So
choking
wait,
on.
bro, you're not hitting your macros. Don't believe anything other than the macros. When you get the macros under control and you drop all the weight, your markers are all fine.
Yeah, and I mean, I went to go visit a few doctors, and they're all
I
giving
don't
me
even
a
care
whole bunch
about
of
that.
prescriptions.
Answer the question real. Are you hitting your macros?
No, I'm not.
Exactly. So let's shut the fuck up, hit your macros, and come back when you did what I told you to do.
Got it.
Bro, that's it. Roy, it'll change everything, bro. Why was I feeling unhealthy? I told you. I was eating so much to gain weight, and I drink 900 Diet Cokes. I know that's fucking me up, bro. My gut bacteria is negative 500 microbiomes or million. I don't know how they measure that shit. Bro, I drink so many Diet Cokes. Like I shouldn't even be alive, bro. Like I know what I'm doing. It seems like you don't know what you're doing or you're being oblivious to it. If you drank just water, warm lemon water before every meal, and hit your macros, just tell me how you feel after a week. But then still, we're stupid pieces of shit. And we're like, nah, that go pretty good. And then
Yeah.
like, I'm just an idiot with that. Like, oh, I just had another cup of coffee. I drink coffee and Diet Coke all day. My stomach fucking lining is done.
Yeah. No, I'm a huge coffee drinker as well.
Bro, dial your macros.
Caffeine.
What did the best for me was right when I wake up, second I wake up, warm lemon water, and then eating flawlessly. That worked for me fine. And I then just pick foods that have the kimchi, the sauerkraut, shit like that. Like take fucking the probiotics and shit. Do the small shit. Do the small real shit that adds up that we're like too big of pussies to do because we're so busy worrying about our heartburn that we won't take preemptive solutions. I gotta start being preemptive and be long-term planning. Because now I want to actually see Loon grow up and fucking be there for them growing up. And I didn't have that vision before. I was like, maybe I just make so much money and I just die. And like, that was my plan before. I'll just make a bunch of money and just die. But at least I'll serve my people in the world. I really didn't think about it. I knew I wanted a family, but when it was always not working out for me, like being married the first time, then and I wanted to be with Angie forever and it didn't work. And when that kept happening to me, it's not that I lost hope. I just didn't care anymore about myself as much. I always cared about wanting to take care of other people, but I was just like, I don't give a fuck. I don't really have a reason to live forever. Like, let's just grind every day and get lost in the work. But Roy, simple shit. Hit your macros. Lemon water work for me. That's all I'm saying. I'm not a pro with it. And then probiotics, the greens ones, like a greens drink with probiotics worked for me too, but I was so lazy I wouldn't make it. There's certain shit I just won't do like that I should, and I'm fucking stupid with it. Same thing as you. Like you should hit your macros and you're stupid with that. I'm stupid with these other things I should do. We all have those areas, but I make sure it's not the areas that don't keep me jacked. I'm real superficial with being jacked. Because if I'm jacked and I have money and I'm a good person, I feel good. So first off, if I had great gut bacteria and like great no heartburn, but I look like shit, I'd be more mad that I look like shit than that I was digesting my foods correctly. Trust me. So get on it, Roy. You know what's up.
I appreciate it, Wes. Thank you.
See, Roy does what we typically do. We'll be given the answer, and then we'll be like, well, what about this medicine? I'm like, no. The hard shit's going to work. Not the medicine's a problem. And the doctors will tell you nowadays, they'll be like, dude, you're going to take this Nexium and it's going to give you like onset dementia and shit. Like, it's not good for you. They'll tell you. And you'll be like, is it going to work right now? And they're like, yeah, but you should do this other shit. And like, I know I should do the other shit. I'm like, it'll work right now though. They're like, yeah, and I'll take it like a fucking idiot. We're just dumb sometimes. This is what it is. Max, what's up, bro? What you got for us?
Hey, what's going on, Wes?
Chilling.
One of the things that I admire about you the most is how fast you reply to DMs. I'm an online coach myself for Amazon, not a personal trainer.
I'm in the DMs right now if you see me texting.
Oh, really? Nice.
Dude, I have a poll. Like, okay, imagine if your kids, you knew one of them could be running in the street. Like, you're like, wait, the garage door's open and my daughter's out there. What the fuck am I doing? You'd run out there. That's what happens.
100%.
That's what happens to me with my purpose. I feel like I have to do it. Like it's like a nervous system response, even. Other people fully forget about it because they haven't accepted their purpose on this planet yet.
100%. One of the things I wanted to ask you was when I'm in the gym, there's been times where I make a bunch of money in the gym, but then I feel kind of shitty because then my workout wasn't that good because I was just like closing people. What do you recommend? You know, somebody in your state, should I be closing people and answering coaching students' messages in the gym, or should I just like put my phone on do not disturb, hit the gym, then after reply to everyone?
I would just focus on monotasking, like focus on monotasking and learn to just really be in the moment.
Okay.
So turn the phone off and hit
gym.
the workout. Yeah, hit the workout.
Okay, then reply.
Yeah, and then you'll get. But I don't do that. I don't even take my own advice there. But I don't see it as a negative. If you're seeing it as negative, you're viewing it negative. I'm like, I'll do it all. I'll hit my set, get the biggest pump, get jacked, and I'll answer the shit. Like if I talk about it positive, then it's positive to me. If I believe I'm building myself by doing it, it's better. But if you really know you're slacking on your workout because you're hitting the shit, that's what's true. It's whatever truth you're being told. But this guy was talking shit to me in the DM. I know nobody's gonna sign up. Remember how like a couple months ago you sent me a message saying, I love you, Wes, and can you please help me? Now you change your tone. Look it, I'm probably one of the only people who have 7 pages. Look it, 7 pages of clients on their call. Oh, you'll never be on my program. Hey, go follow the pages you follow that don't have someone's face telling you the information. How mentally ill are you people who do that? Bye. Nobody's gonna. Actually, I'm not even gonna send that because I don't want them to have them report me because I said mentally ill.
Yeah, I was gonna say it too. Okay, gotcha. So right now you're answering the questions here and you're in your DMs making money. It's like you're always on your phone, always, no matter what. Like even if you're with your girl, like when I'm in with my girl, sometimes I think, should I be answering this or should I just be with her? So I've always wondered what you do. So you want to do it all.
I'll do it all, but I can't watch TV. I mean, she's not really pushing me to be present with the family on fucking movie time. I mean, she more does that. I mean, Loon comes to me when she wants me, and that's what I do. I don't really force myself up in their time and this stuff. I don't think a dad should be like around all the time, like people think. I think that's weak, you know. Like a dad should be protector, provider, the wisdom bringer, and a good example. I don't think a dad should be around all fucking day. That's the last thing your daughters need to remember. Well, dad was just always there and he sucked. He was just always on the goddamn couch, just like sitting there, like fucking doing whatever with his tits, playing with the hair on his titties. Like, they'd rather be like, dude, dad was always, he was either working out, fucking every time we needed something from him, he put it down to take us, to show us that we were more important. Like, that's the one thing I like to do, but I sometimes not that good at it because I'm trying to like multitask and then it's difficult, but that's the test, right?
Yeah. Thank you for your advice, man. I think for now, I'll just try to do that and I'll just try to do it all. Just kill my workout. I have the app, so I'll just time it, go to a failure. While I'm resting, I'll
have
just
a
answer
family?
DMs.
Do you have a family?
No, not yet. I have a girl, but that's about it.
Yeah, so right now it's grind time and everybody needs to shut the fuck up and let you grind, bro. Like they need to bring you a protein. She needs to bring you a shake and a coffee while you grind and build the empire, bro.
She does, yeah.
Yeah, that's what she's good then. I mean, she needs to be like, what can I get to get this man to get to a high ass level and then for him to give back to me because I was there supporting him. Anyone who's sitting there going, you shouldn't be doing all this, they shouldn't get shit when you make it. They shouldn't get shit. The people who support you and they're like, hey, I got your back. I believe in you. You give them the world.
100%. I'm sorry to take everybody's time. Just one last question. That brought up something I've been thinking about as well. What should I have my girl doing? Because we both follow Angie, right? And I love her for you. I think she's great. What do you have her doing on a daily basis? Because then, I take care of my girl. So like she sometimes doesn't have to go to work and things like that. So what do you have? I don't obviously let her go to the club, but that's just me. I mean, if you want your girl to go to the club, you go ahead. So what should she do in the free time? Like, what does Angie do? She just take care of the kids, goes to the gym, and or would you recommend her to like start a coaching program? I'm just curious what you do then.
I don't know what the hell she's doing right now. I got her on the camera out front. She's doing something. What's she doing, dude?
She's just being herself. Gotcha.
I don't know what she's doing. I tell her to get courses.
Courses.
She likes courses of study and shit. I like to her to get coached by people. That's what she likes.
I'll do that.
So I mean, like, she needs a skill set. Like, you need to work on building your girl's skill set. Don't ever make people like helping a man, giving him is like nurturing him is what a woman should always do, but help her work on a skill set, you know.
She's a nurse, so she works like 2 hours a week. I'll just have her buy courses of what she gets passionate about.
She can get certified in theta healing, which is like energy and learning how to help people that way and deeper understandings of why people are the way they are and shit, like what Angie does. And she can like
Angie does that, right?
Yeah, she can get certified in that and make money pretty quick. And it's like these are things like people who have an ego are so fucking stupid. It's like you're never going to be the best at it. But once you learn enough that benefited you, you can transfer what benefited you to other people. And I think like it's the best thing that ever worked for me. I only know what worked for me. And when I'm making a better version of me and teaching people to do what I did is what worked for me, you know.
Gotcha. Thank you for your advice, man. I'll see you around.
And my boy Mo has a nursing program. You can check that out. Alpha Slice.
Alpha Slice. Okay.
He teaches people all about nursing trade and all that type of shit.
Gotcha. I'm gonna look it up right now. Thank you.
Hey, Max, have a good one. Yeah, while you don't have a family, Max, grind. Be that fucking professional entrepreneur. Fucking hit the ground running every day. There's no time to waste. Big Peter, what you got for us?
What's up, y'all? Glad to be on here. So I had 3 questions at the beginning of this call, and I'm just like, cool, man, I can't wait to get called on. And then systematically, every single one of them got answered.
Because we're all the same.
Right. And then I'm like, got a couple more questions. Let me figure it out. And then they got answered too. But what I will say is, so I signed up with you for 1 month because I was scared to commit, right? Back in 2021, did like 7.5 push-ups, and I was like, this is hard. And so I fucking backed away. You know, I'm only human, right? So here I am.
I'm not human. Fuck that. Fuck being human.
Right. So different mindset now. I feel differently about it. Going into 2024, I've just been, like I already said, I went and got a Smith machine, just completely converted my garage to a gym. I got my wife on one of your students' female coaching programs. She's killing it. We're both dropping weight.
What student?
Huh?
What student?
It's Claude.
Oh yeah, she was my student. She broke many rules and isn't my student no more.
Gotcha. Okay.
She was one of those people who made $50,000 a month and decided that they were a massive brand builder who could build your brand for you. I'm like, you make 50 grand a month. You're not a fucking brand builder. I don't support that shit. When people are like, I can make you money online and stuff, and they haven't made money online, like real money, they're like, 50 grand a month is a lot. It's like, no, it's not. Like, you have to be at a different level to do that. And it's like, I don't support that shit. And if you say you're going to build someone's brand, you better have fucking a real brand. YouTube and Instagram flooded, motherfucker, not struggling to fucking get fucking 5,000 likes and actually having a YouTube presence. Like, people who just have an Instagram presence or a TikTok one, even worse, Jesus Christ. Like, oh, I got this many on TikTok. What the fuck did you say to me? Like, try to get on YouTube, clown. Like, let's see what you really got. You know, it's like, it's just pathetic. You know, it's like, you want to, if they stay with transformational coaching, then they'll have a brand. The second you try to teach people how to make money, now you have a business. You're not a brand. Like, you're a service and a business. Being a brand is your story, your life, how you affect people, their story. That's why I have a brand, because I build people. I'm a transformational coach. I'm not a business coach. Like, that shit's garbage. I had the biggest problems when I started doing that, because the people you attract to money are most of the time not good people. Like entrepreneurs are typically shitbags who would sell their grandmother for 10 million. Like if you told them, just push grandma in front of the train right now, I'll give you 10 million. Most entrepreneurs would probably do that. Not my people though. My people, I teach them to have good values, good character, good morals, and I teach them over years to be better people. Now they're great people and great entrepreneurs, and that's why they're the only type of people I work with. When I started getting like the $3,000, I want to make $1 million type of people, they're horrible people. And that's why I start getting the bad press, because they don't care about anything other than more views, more money, more, and they have zero ethics. So they'll just straight lie. Like the guy who said I gave him a $3,000 meal plan, even on my $300 program. You would be on this call and you would get a workout and a meal plan, you fucking liar. How are you going to say that you didn't get these calls? Like, oh, just say you're too stupid to check your email or to figure out how to get on the call by just saying, Wes, how do I get on the calls? Like on the weekend, I've seen them. Yeah. You are a liar at that point. Everyone go to that guy's page, and if you see it, whoever that guy is who did that shit, and say, you're a liar. Not one person from 300 to 30,000 or 40,000 in Wes's program doesn't get the calls Saturday and Sunday. And if you paid for the $3,000 program, you got the call with Wes. Liar, liar. And there's no person ever on this program who just got a meal plan for 3,000. You fucking liar. Like, it's crazy. But that's what you get when you are just teaching people money. You get people who don't give a fuck, and they're basically prostitutes. Like, they'll suck your dick for $20 at that point. Like, they're just horrible people. But Peter, what else did you have? Sorry, you got me on a rant because I hate the money side is horrible.
Right. Nah, I get it. And you know what's funny is you connecting that part of the story into this is crazy, because she's actually my wife is kind of unsatisfied with what I signed her up for.
I mean, the thing is like, sign up with someone like Talktum or something.
Right.
Like, she will fucking, like, if we're talking about losing weight and a better mindset and stuff, like any of the girls who actually only focus on that, but anybody who's out trying to build, you gotta look at what's their agenda? What are they doing? It's not a bad person, but they're just driven by selfishness and money. Like, I make more off this program and any of my transformational programs than I do off my money programs. Like, by me putting out free content, these programs are full way more than the other ones and make more. And you get more out of that. It's cool making people money if they're people who appreciate it and respect it. And it's like, it's just really hard nowadays because society told you to take care of your family at all costs, And if your money gets tight, it's easy to blame people,
Yeah.
I would say look into Talktum. She's a soldier.
Yeah, I'm impressed by her for sure. But either way,
how could you not be? I mean, it's just what it is.
All right. Either way, man. Thanks for ranting.
Just the branding thing pisses me off. There will be people who make their first 40 grand as an online coach, haven't been through one calendar year in the business, and now they're a business coach and they'll teach you how to make money. It's like, bro, you made 40 grand once and now you're a business coach. You fucking lame, And that, it's like someone who came as far as me. Imagine how laughable that is. They haven't even been able to get one Rolls Royce and they're a business coach. You don't even have 300 grand. You don't even have $1 million, you fucking scumbag. And you're going to show people a lifestyle and teach them how to do something. You've never even had $1 million. And now the worst is these guys who don't even have 3 grand and their expertise for coaching is financial literacy. I'm like, whoa, where are we in the Twilight Zone? Like you teach financial literacy and you don't have any money. What the fuck is that about? That's our world, though. The guy who will teach you how to get a Harvard MBA is broke. And he'll teach you how to get a business degree out of Harvard. And he has no money. But Peter, thank you, bro. Sorry about the rant, but I don't like this. And there's few people I had to cancel. And even like she wrote me a while ago and was like, in all fairness, Wes, I was doing this before you started. I'm like, in all fairness, I told you to stop doing it because it's not a good look. The entrepreneur space never supports people who prematurely teach. It's like that stupid quote, those who can't do, teach, you know? And it's like, oh, fuck that. I don't ever want that to fit me. That's like a fat personal trainer, which probably would do better for most people than this type of shit. But like a financial advisor living in an apartment, or the guy who's teaching you to buy real estate, never bought a home, you know, like real estate's the best shit. You should buy your first home. And he never bought one. Like you just can't do certain things and look yourself in the fucking mirror. Big Peter, sorry, bro. I rant sometimes, bro. But I'm glad you and your wife are both on the path. That was the answer. They're both on the path.
Repeat that? What was the answer?
That was the answer we got from it, is you got on the path and then your wife got on the path. And that's
yeah. And either way, 2024 has turned out to be a good 2 months in so far. I just feel like so productive and happy. And my wife and I are like just, you know, completely on regimen and doing what we're supposed to do. I'm just fucking stoked.
That's the best shit, bro. You have a good one, homie.
All right. You too, man.
Yeah. Aiden, what you got for us?
What's going on, Wes? I just joined the program, and my first question is, should I document everything?
We'll get on our call and go about all that. This right now is about personal development. This is like, but yeah, you should. Everyone should, if they're starting to build their online coaching or anything, everyone should document everything. Think about me. I documented from prison, then was at my grandma's house, fucking documented at my grandma's house. Most people are like, I'll start documenting when I have my own nice condo, you know? It's like, no, you start documenting at grandma's house. So they remember when you were at grandma's house.
I got you. All right. Thank you, Wes.
Grandma's house, bro. I used to live at my grandma's house for like any money I could give her each month, fresh out of prison 6 years ago. Now look how I live. I'm the person people should listen to, not these fucking people who never really had a peak or valley. The people who've been in the worst lows and the highest highs know everything to get everything. They know how to do everything. But yeah, Aiden, document.
Thank you.
And then did we set up our first call?
We haven't yet. Should I text you on it?
Shoot me a message to Instagram so I have your Instagram.
All right.
Perfect, bro. Yeah, you just signed up yesterday, so some people like put online that I didn't get to my first call with him for a month. I'm like, exactly. I'm that wanted, dumbass. Right now, I've been actually taking less people because I've been actually just like, if someone tells me something weird and they're a red flag, I don't work with them. Anything weird and I won't work with them. And they get fucking pissed. People tell me I'm a bot all the time. And then I'm like, what? Fuck you. And they're like, it's a fair question. No, it's not. My response is fair in my eyes. Fuck you. I pass. And they're like, you're not really trying to help people. You're all about the money. No, I'm helping you. Don't ever ask for someone's help and call them a robot. Dumbass. Have a good day. Next time, have respect when you're asking someone for help. I just helped you more than you know. Dip. See, you are all about the money. No, I actually don't want your money, and I would not take any amount of money to work with you. Have a good day. Bye. You know, and they get so mad. They'll keep messaging me. You fucking bitch. I'll kill you. I'm like, I bet you will. I'm fucking so scared. I go to Elevation at this time on the weekdays, and I'm at this time on the weekends. Don't let us down now. You've talked a lot about shit about what you're going to do in your life. Don't fail at this one. Make sure you come kick my ass. I'll be there. I'll be proud that you actually came. Hot air blowing motherfuckers. But yeah, this is like what I have to do 300, probably 30 times a day. I have that same conversation with people about 30 times a day. But whatever. I kind of get a kick out of it sometimes, and sometimes I don't. Relentless Couple, what's up? What you got for us?
Hey, Wes, how's it going?
Winning.
So my boy's mom passed away a few years ago, and I've always been, I just work every day, but now they need a parent, right? So I struggle with being just with them and not thinking about work. Like I'm always thinking about the opportunities that are around and what I should be doing and stuff like that, but they need a parent. So
I'm stepping up as a step from behind.
So like it's a real struggle, and I feel guilty about not being able to just be there for them, right?
Nah, you don't. Men shouldn't be there. Fucking men don't sit. Men aren't there for the kids all fucking day. You pick like a few things you guys do together, and you show the fuck up. Like you,
I had
like you
no
take,
idea, bro.
take them to one of their events or practices or something, and do one thing with each of them a day, and then let them see how you operate and that you're working and shit, and have them come tag along with you. But you don't. Yeah, you don't have to fucking.
Oh, it's impossible. You can't. It just can't be done, right? Like it's.
Yeah. No man should even think he needs to do that. That's stupid ass society telling you that. Like my dad was a beast, and all I remember is he was a fucking beast. Like I didn't give a fuck that he was working all day. He was working. He's a motherfucking worker, dude. Like dude's a savage. Like show him what a savage man does,
So then the other thing I have is their mom's family is still like, they were pretty fucked up. So I bought a house that they're living in, and they call me all the time when they have problems, but they're not helping themselves, right? Like, fuck, I only got so much time, and I can't just be giving you all my time when you're not helping yourselves, right?
Yeah, you just fucking, bro. You don't have to piggyback so many people. You got to handle shit for yourself. I mean, I don't piggyback a lot of people. I won't. I just tell them I don't got time. And then I'm working on strangers all day, so they even take it more personal. Like you work on all these people and you wouldn't even help your own family. I'm like, nah, I wouldn't. I don't feel compelled by God to help you. How about that? Maybe you did something wrong. Maybe you should check in. Maybe you should check in real quick. If I don't feel compelled by God to even think about someone, I won't. If I don't feel pulled to help them, I won't. I won't listen. I only listen to the voice of my chest, bro. Like, are you listening to that voice at your heart, God, or are you listening to what society says you probably should do?
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. And it's like, fuck, I want to help them, but if you're not helping yourself, like I can drag you to the water, but you're not drinking, right? Like, come on, guys.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, you help them, you got to give them they got to take one step,
Yeah. That's all I had for you. Great call, man.
They got to meet you in the middle, bro. Fuck that. Like if my parents said they needed $5,000, I'd say, well, you got to wake up every day at fucking 5 a.m. You got to track your macros. You got to do your workouts. You got to share with me what you're reading out this book. You got to be on the group calls. I would put them on this program. And I say, you got to not miss for 50 days. And I'll give you the 5 Gs. Like if they needed 5, fuck that. I ain't getting them fucking. They need to come out responsible and understand who the fuck, like they have to be earning something, bro. And they have to earn like respect for themselves to where they can respect the money you gave them. If they don't respect themselves, they're not going to respect $1 million.
Yeah, they're not respecting a thing. Like I go and look at the house and I'm just like, fuck,
that shit
guys.
pisses me off. You bought them a house. Like the fuck is that?
It's a disaster, man. It's the whole, they don't even cut the fucking grass. I'm like, guys, like, come on. There's like $500,000 here and you're not fucking cutting the grass.
All fairness, I fucked the grass up at this house so bad. I was parking. I fucking dug like a massive hole in the grass out front. And I called the people. I'm like, hey, can you fix this hole or put turf or something? I want to park there still. But yeah, I fucked the grass up. It looks like shit. Come power wash the driveway. But I did that. I fucked it up. But yeah, bro, people who fuck up nice shit, all my shit is immaculate because I paid for it. I remember every cent I had to make to pay for it. My shit is probably more pristine than anybody I've ever met shit. I don't have a speck on nothing. Like not a speck of dust on nothing of mine. Like I have routines where I take care of all my shit. I just got done folding all my shorts perfectly because they weren't the way I like them in there. Like I need them like, I need to see all my shit. Like it all has to be perfect, bro. Like that is a good trait to have, to take care of stuff and like take care of your stuff, And when people don't, I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, I can't stand it. That shit actually irks the fuck out of me. In prison, you learn that real well. People are like, straighten up your area. And they're like, you're like, what do you mean? I'm like, and they're like, clean that fucking shit around your bed, this shit. They'll tell you once. If you have a nasty ass area next week, they'll just whoop your ass. They'll be like, you're making us look like a bunch of fucking bums. Fix that shit. Like, yeah, some prisons will be like, a guy doesn't shower. Get the fuck in the shower. What the fuck you doing? You know, like, would you not shower for 2 days, motherfucker? And beat the shit out of you if you don't go take a shower right now. Like, it's just people in prison, they make you take care of yourself and take care of like your area and your stuff and not be a fucking problem like that. Out here, people just fall apart, bro. That pisses me off, dude. But just quit helping so much. Pull back.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I've been
And
taking.
tell them what you want from them.
Well, I told them flat out the other day it was fucking cold as shit here and they couldn't get anything to start. And I'm like, was it fucking plugged in? Like, I'll come on, get it going. But the next time, like, there's shit you got to do when it's cold out to get your shit to start. And I shouldn't have to get out of my fucking warm house because your truck won't start because you're too dumb to plug the fucking thing in, right?
Demand standards. Set standards and demand them, you know. Sometimes we got to take that on poor leadership on ourselves. If we're dealing with stupid people, we got to like write down the whole list word for word, like stick it on the wall and say, this, you have to do this, motherfucker. And it's like, me and you are like, what do you mean? You have to be told that, or it has to be written down? It's like, and then someone will come tell me, well, some people are visual learners and some people need, I'm like, fuck that, you know, but in all reality, people are stupid as shit. So you can't expect them to be at your level or else they would have bought their own fucking house, right?
Exactly.
100%. Sometimes it's our fault for expecting too much from people that we should obviously know that they can't learn at our level, you know, or even apply themselves at our level. So now we got to take it upon ourselves and use extreme accountability to where we teach them. And it's like, oh, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, those are rough situations when it's you want to take care of people and they won't fucking help themselves. Ryan, what you got for us?
Hey, what's up, Wes? I have a couple questions on self-talk. How did you know that you were going to be our self-talk, like with your clients? How did you know with the people that had bad self-talk? How did you know that you were going to be the voice of that person and when they started doing this program?
Oh, I didn't know that. I discovered everything as I went. But when I started speaking a certain way and people adopted it, then I was like, oh, they're doing what I did with these books. So some of the books and some of the quotes, I just kept saying them and they helped me. And then I became that voice for people. And like, dude, who was that for me? Napoleon Hill, Stephen Covey, fucking all the quotes I ever read. I really just read quote books. So those top wisdom fucking, those purveyors of truth, the wisest people in existence that ever walked the fucking face of this earth, I trusted those people because who the fuck wouldn't? Like, these are the top fucking people. This is Confucius. You're going to say he's stupid? You're a fucking idiot. Like, he's saying the only thing that separates us is habits. Like, how the fuck are you going to debate that? That's Confucius. And then when you apply your habits and another motherfucker applies his, and you get the same outcome, now you start to realize wisdom's fucking infallible when it's delivered from the source, you know, because all this wisdom came from God, came from the source. So then you start really being like, oh, I ain't saying shit. I'm just their leverage to God. Like I'm the person who's like, I'm just handing them off, you know, and sometimes they have to believe in you first before they start reporting above. And it's a much better way because then they believe in society more, and it's just a good way, bro. But I didn't know I was doing that.
Got it. Yeah, because during times of adversity for like 5 or 6 years, my self-talk has been so shitty. So now that I switched it up, I'm noticing a difference. Like my days are just a lot better. Like my thoughts are better. My days at work are better. So I was just curious, because it took me so long to figure that whole self-talk piece, like why was that? Was I just not aware that I was in a negative headspace?
Nobody knows that shit. Law of exposure. Once you're exposed to it, you know it. And when you just tell someone negative self-talk, they're like, what? And then they hear their negative self-talk, then they can change it. But until you know the term negative self-talk, that's why terms are so valuable. Because now you can connect and correlate to the problem, you know.
Okay, and then my last question was, as far as like self-talk, is it better to to affirm in your head or out loud? Is there one that's more preferable and better? Or
I mean, I really love fucking I really love outwardly sharing it.
yeah, okay,
So when I outwardly share it, then I said I know it, and now I can't go back on it. So it's accountability tool.
got it.
You guys should look at some of Prachi's stuff on here. Your self-talk is not hidden, it's the whole field and source. You lie to self, you lie to source. You guys should Prachi, drop your handle in the chat. She's probably one of the most spiritual, like wisest people I've ever spoken to. And we're gonna be delivering some content from her. She's next level. Like she has some answers for you. Probably fuck a lot of people up though, because they're not ready for that truth. But she'll share some truth with everybody. So go follow her, watch her content as we start to make her some more content of her speaking and delivering at the level she can deliver it at. But Ryan, thank you, bro.
Thank you.
DB, what's up, homie?
What's up, Wes? This is Dakota. First time speaking to you, brother. How you doing tonight?
Chilling. I'm trying to figure out what song I should put to this video I just made at lunch. Who goes and makes a video at lunch, you know?
That shit's fire as fuck, bro. Hell yeah, bro. Take pride in your shit. That's the one that taught me. You're the one that taught me that shit, bro. I feel like Mr. Glock by what's his face? Fuck. The dude that died recently. You always play him on your story all the time. Fuck. Young Dolph. Yeah. Mr. Glock.
I gotta find something. I'm gonna find
Yes,
something.
sir. Well, my question was, being 24 years old, I feel like I don't resonate with like people my age or even my parents or people even older than me. Like they're all in these fucking shitty ass habits and ways of life. And I'm just trying to stay focused on the path I'm on with all these weirdos around me. How do you keep yourself focused back in the day when you were first starting your journey? You feel like people were shitting on you around you?
Oh, you just need groups like this. You need people who lift you up, but you got to earn it. So you got to do the work. You got to earn your own respect. And by doing the right things, these dipshits we grew up around, like made us think that you went out and drank with the men. And that's how you got the respect of the men around you. Like, no, you don't. You get more jacked than them, motherfucker. You wake up earlier than them. You know more than them. You beat them, you know, like it was just all bullshit what everyone taught us. So now that you have these habits, over time, you're just going to look down on them all, which you should. They're lower than you by their own choice. They chose to lower themselves. And the fucking thing is now you just start building yourself to where when you're fucking 30, you're just a monster of a man in every way, and they have to listen to you. They're gonna test you until they have to listen. Then they're gonna beg you to help them.
I find that a lot of the people are, people I used to be friends with, and even family members of mine, they don't see the vision of being the best version of yourself over a long period of time to reach that long view, which you talk about, 10 years in the future. And I feel like on their end, maybe they're projecting their own insecurities of not having enough time left.
They only know what they've done. They don't even, some people don't even, like someone said, oh, Wes, no, you're wrong. And I'm like, what do you mean? They're like, you think they know they're doing that? They don't even know it. Like when I'm like, you fat parents, you know you're fucking up your kids. No, they don't. Everyone's fat in Minnesota. They're just another fat person with fat kids. And they're just like, what? We're not fat. We're husky and we've been doing this. It's like, no, these are meatballs too. And if they went anywhere normal, they'd be picked on because your dumbass made them all fat, you know? And I mean, they don't know it. They're surrounded by dumbasses. Like you guys don't know how broke you are because you live where you live. And you're lucky you know me because I can consistently remind you how fucking broke you guys are. And I can remind you how much more you can have. I can remind you how much more jacked you can be. I can remind you how much more money you can make. And I can remind you that if you get worried that someone tells you you suck, that you'll never be better. Like I'm telling everyone that nobody here is different, that everybody in this fucking room can do it like me and Michael done it. There's two people in this room that are talking to you that in the last fucking, 2 months, Michael made $500,000. Like, how many people, even make $500,000 a year? Like, that's like
Nobody.
a lot. Yeah, that's like
Nobody.
a lot. Yeah, exactly. You don't even know that. Now you know two people. And when you start to get in circles like this, you know more and more people doing a thing that works. And you're like, I'm going to do the thing that works. Right now, you're doing what you think works. And so are your parents. They did what they thought worked because they're around people who thought that worked.
Yes, sir. Now it's 2024. It's a whole different type of story now. So we got to figure
Now
out
you have
what
to
works now.
study the area. Be like, okay, Wes does this. Okay, this. He looks like this. He speaks like this. If I do what he does, there's no way that I can't get 1/10 of his outcome. That'll be at 300 grand a month. I'm going after with all my shit. And then
Yes,
you have
sir.
to be honest. You're like, how good do I look from this angle? How good do I speak? Now it takes a while to sharpen your craft.
I agree, sir. I agree. Appreciate your time for tonight.
You have been let into the biggest thing on the planet. And good. Like, I want to let as many people in as possible. And the people who look at replicate, emulate, elevate. That's so true, bro. Like, I know people who do crazy shit, bro. I'm not one of them. I can just do something I saw and do it, but this was weird to me. I didn't know what I was doing, bro. I just was saving my own life. And then when I came out, I was so proud of myself. I just shared what I did, and it turned into a business like this. I didn't know you could make money coaching. My first high ticket client sent me a laptop and said, we do Zoom calls. You charge me this much. I didn't even know, bro. So, dude, just be the best motherfucker in all ways, online, outwardly, and assist people all day and watch what happens. And then when you get the hookup from me, it happens so quick that you'll do it in a matter of months that would have took you years. Like, it's just, it took me like 18 months to make. I was making like 3,000 a month on my biggest month, usually $800 a month for the first about 18 months out of prison. And then once I started learning what I was doing and picked my path, that first shit just fucking changed my whole life. But I was prepared. A lot of people don't realize there's an opportunity in front of all you guys. Whoever is the most prepared will seize the opportunity. I could put the jackedest dude on here, and you would think for surely that jacked dude would do it. Then I would try to put the jacked guy on camera, and he wouldn't be able to speak. And then I would say, well, just preach about life and wisdom. And he couldn't say a sentence that mattered to save his fucking life because he's not prepared. He's not prepared to be a mindset coach, and nobody gives a fuck about just fitness. Fitness is worth $14 a month. Mindset coaching is worth $14,000 a month. There's a huge difference between fitness coaching and mindset coaching. But someone who could speak the mindset that's also fit, can correlate all topics, and make every branch of who they are a feasible, viable system. Now that dude's lethal. A lot of you guys just off your marriage, if you were married for 20 years, should be fucking wealthy beyond your wildest dreams from breaking down a book about your marriage and how you guys work and what you do. But you weren't thinking about it that much. You don't see it as that valuable. I saw macros, training, and mindset as so valuable. I made 20 million off it before I ever coached anyone to build a brand. Now, there were plenty of bodybuilders who surely knew macros and training and mindset better than me, but they didn't know how to package it because they didn't think about other people. They just thought about the next trophy and how badass their glutes were going to look in this Speedo. And it was all about them and their Speedos and how they were going to look. And so they missed the whole point. I happened to be in a condensed environment in prison where I looked around and saw everybody killing themselves like I used to. And now I'm a lifesaver. I'm not a macro nutritionist and training guy. I'm saving lives. And if that's my intention, I'm priceless. I'm saving lives. And a bodybuilder who's just lived a bodybuilding sedentary lifestyle, who's just bodybuilding and doesn't remember when he saved his own life with bodybuilding, he didn't correlate the two. But he did save his life with bodybuilding at one point. At one point, he was taking pills or he was drinking or he was depressed and wanted to kill himself, and bodybuilding saved him. But he didn't know how to put that together. I'm the piece that shows people like what they really did, who they really are, and why they're really valuable.
Got you, brother. I remember you talking about one time how people in prison run people off of manipulation instead of inspiration. And I admire you for that, because instead of manipulating people, you inspire them with what you do.
All we have to do for you is you just have to inspire them by becoming what would inspire you.
Yes, sir.
And you're just honest. You're like, if I saw, that's why my post said, if you saw you, would you want to ask you what's up? Or if you saw you, would you be intrigued by you? That's the goal. That's marketing 101. That's marketing right there. If you saw you, would you be curious about you enough to want to ask you something?
I like that question. I'm definitely going to apply that in the future, sir.
If I saw like, that's the only guy I want to ask questions. I don't want to just ask him one question. I want to ask him how did he do that? How did he do that? What the fuck is that? Where did you get this? Oh my, like I'm a walking fucking model of curiosity, you know?
Indeed.
Like, be that. But so much love, bro. Love you guys. Got to get back to the fam bam. So good. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you for your time, sir.
Oh yeah. You have a good night, bro.
You too, man. Peace out.
So much love.